There's clothes, dude. Looks like you stole that off a mannequin. Of a fucking ventriloquist dummy.
Do you think it's possible for you to like get fat right now and blow those buttons?
Cover your eyes. Flex.
Oh.
We're good, baby.
It's a little bit stretchy. A little bit stretchy.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Oh, I can pull it off, bro.
Hell yeah, dude.
I'm sticking single XL.
Yeah, okay. Is that what that is? 1X?
Yes, sir.
Gotta be two.
Gotta be 2, bro.
Yep. You got bumped up to another X, and you will be leaving here with an extra large joke book tonight, just because I liked your interview. I like your style. There he is, Jackson Leon, everybody. All right. Another bucket pull. We're flying through him tonight. Make some noise for Ali Musa, everybody. He's been on this show before. It's the return of Ali Musa. Here's Ali Musa, everyone.
All right, so I've been going to the gym a lot lately. This weird shit happened at the gym where I walked in the bathroom and I noticed that somebody carved on the wall. They didn't write it. They carved it like it was a tree, so I knew they meant it. It said, "I love cock." I don't think it's funny either. I thought it was inappropriate, though. So I did the gym a solid, and I changed it to something more appropriate. So I changed it from "I love cock" to "I love to cook." It's easier than you think. You change the second C to an O. You squeeze in a 2 after love. I love to cook. Went back the next day, you guys. I walked in the bathroom, and it said, "I love to cook cock." It's like, what the fuck? I couldn't let him win, so I changed it to "I love to cook cookies." It was like game, set, match, motherfucker. Went back the next day, and there was just a big swastika with the N-word. I was They win, I guess. Shit, what? All right.
There it is, Ali Musa.
Yes.
You get up on this show a lot.
This is like my 5th time.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
incredible. Are you this lucky in real life as well?
No.
Right,
Not
I
at
could
all.
tell. I could tell by
Not at
your
all.
face.
Yes, of course.
It is incredible.
My face went viral from a clip on here.
Yeah?
Someone sent me this video of when I did this Ben Shapiro joke, and it had 400,000 views in like 3 days. And I was like, hell yeah, I've made it. I read the comments. The top comment said, "He looks like if Lord Farquaad fucked Danny Trejo."
That is true. That is true.
Yeah.
It is unbelievable.
Right.
It is incredible. Your
Yeah.
look is incredible. We've covered this before. We've been on this show. I think I
called me a
described you
melting magician last time.
a
or
what?
something. A melting magician.
A melting magician. Yes, I
Yeah.
agree with that as
Yeah.
well. No doubt about it.
Right.
This is why Zorro wore a mask.
Right. Yes.
It's a frightening, frightening face. You have to
Yeah.
deal with it all the time.
Right.
You might recognize Ali, famous for being under your bed when you were a child.
Right.
Is absolutely.
It's weird because I didn't always look like this. I've like aged like oddly. It's just,
Yes.
I don't know what it is, but
No, it is absolutely incredible. It's
Yeah.
a good face to have when it's Halloween and you don't have to do
fucking
shit.
A.
You just go out.
I just
dressed
go
like
out
that.
as
Yeah.
Inigo Montoya, and then it
Yeah.
works.
My costume
You know?
is Antonio Banderas with jaundice.
What's your love life like with a face like that?
I
Is
used
that a
this last
fetish or
time.
women into fucking ferrite?
Right. I don't know. I hooked up with a lot of big girls, like I said last time.
Okay.
But hooked up with a girl in San Antonio who looked like a sopapilla with legs. So that's where I'm at right now.
Okay. I don't know what that reference is, but Michael Gonzalez is dying, so it checks out. It's
Yeah.
gonna hit hard with the Mexicans.
Yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. And that was in San Antonio?
Yes.
Okay.
A while back.
Uh-huh. All right. Well, how about currently? Like the last chick you hooked up with, what was that like?
The last chick I hooked up with was in Arizona, and it was just boring, and it was my face. So, like, I mean, do you really want that visual, guys? I mean,
It was your face?
I mean, just you want to picture me hooking up with someone with this face? Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
All right, I'm bombing now. Great.
Do you have any more voices? Do you have a new voice that you can do us?
I do voices on here all the time. Shit, I've done all the best ones. I feel like. Oh, I can kind of do the professor from The Simpsons.
All right, yeah, we've really run out of your voices.
I know.
But let's hear it real quick, and then we're gonna.
Here we are on the Kill Tony podcast, the most popular podcast in a live setting, live and live.
That's pretty good. Here's some Zippix toothpicks. You've been on this show a bunch of times.
Love to
There
have
he
you on the
goes.
secret show. man.
Ali Musa, everybody.
All right.
There he goes. Give me that name over there. Got another bucket full. We're flying through them tonight. Make some noise for your next comedian. 1 minute uninterrupted going to Tyler Gilbert, everybody. Tyler Gilbert. Here we go. You guys still having fun? You want me to end the show? What's going on out there? Tyler Gilbert, everybody.
Hey guys, I'm from a small town in Idaho, but for the last couple of years I was living in the big city, Boise. We have 11 homeless people there, and even they like sleep in a bed every night, so I don't even know how homeless they are. Here I get off work on 6th Street and I'm literally like, oh fuck, sorry man. They're just everywhere out here. The other thing is homeless people here, oof. Homeless means you don't have a home. These people don't have 6 months left. And no one gives a shit, which is fine. Homeless dude the other night, he's like wrapped up in a beach towel. He's just like, he didn't actually have any teeth, but I could hear his gums slapping together. And then 5 feet away, some girl's like, this Uber's taking forever. This night fucking sucks. Like, have a heart, you know? I gave that guy $20, and let me tell you, those gums felt fucking nice. All right, guys, that's gonna be my minute. Thank you so much.
All right. There he is, Tyler Gilbert. How's it going, Tyler?
Good. Nervous.
Yeah, you're nervous. Uh-huh.
Sorry.
How long you been doing stand-up?
About 3 weeks now.
About 3 weeks. That is incredible. Oh, some lady loves you. Is that your mom?
No, it's not.
No, I know. Oh, there's one. We found one. We're looking for a female comedian. This is how many names I had to go through because we haven't had a female up tonight. I literally was paying no attention to your stupid set the entire time. Deeply affects the outcome of your entire career. This moment that was decided by us trying to balance the scales of justice.
That's fate. I don't know.
A white man being held back by a diverse lineup.
You have no idea what I'm up against being so white. Yeah, it's tough out here.
You have a rag attached to your leg right now. Are you...
I work at Shakespeare's.
Okay.
Yeah.
How old are you?
24.
24. And you're over there, what, bussing, bartending? What's going on?
Door guy. Yep, a little bit of everything, but yeah, door guy.
How long have you lived in Austin?
3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Yep.
You moved here 3 weeks ago, got a job at Shakespeare's, and here you are on Kill Tony.
Yep, that's how, yeah.
So you came to Austin to start stand-up comedy.
Actually, I had a lifelong dream of being a door guy at Shakespeare's.
It's very funny. Where'd you move from?
Boise, Idaho.
Right, that's right.
Just
And
not
there you
listening
were.
at all.
And there you were. No, I was. And then, what'd you do there?
I was a wildland firefighter up there. Yeah.
What kind of firefighter?
Wildland?
Wildland. What does that mean exactly?
So when the wildland lights on fire, we go out there with...
Can you describe to us what exactly wildland is? Is that... I mean, Idaho's a little bit different. Is wildland where, what, a black person lives or something like that? No, it's fucking wild out there. We don't go to that part.
We make sure we don't have any of those out there.
I know, that's true. That's true.
But yeah, forest fires, forest land, BLM land, not that BLM, Bureau of Land Management.
Oh, there you go. It comes full circle.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The BLM that really matters. You know what I mean? The Bureau of Land and Measurements, or whatever the fuck you say. So 24, tell us what it's like being a 24-year-old in today's society. You on TikTok?
No.
You out here chasing Pokemon?
I'm actually okay with all of that because, like, if those pussies are my competition, then, you know, it's going pretty good.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah,
There was a guy up here.
brother.
Dude, you're
Tell
a
those
real
fucking pussies.
fucking tough guy. Out here.
Really, though, it is hard to hang out with people my age. It's tough.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Why?
Because they're pussies.
Yeah. You're a fucking tough guy. What the fuck are you talking about?
Describe to us some ways that you're not a pussy. Give us some of the toughest things about you, Tyler.
I fucking work out. I drink Jameson. I don't complain about bullshit. I don't really know. That's right.
Give us some real ones. Keep going. Come on.
Keep going.
Hell yeah.
I
Keep
don't
it real. Keep it real, Tyler. Keep it honest. You don't have to be silly here. I want to know real tough guy things about you. There was a guy up here earlier that had cerebral palsy whose dick is 3 times bigger than yours. So you have a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah.
Well, I can't promise everyone that I have a big dick. I guess you'll have to take my word for it. But I don't know. I guess I just don't complain about little things. I don't know. I don't know. It makes me so
complain
tough.
about
Participation trophies, dude.
Fuck.
Right.
You ever do anything gay before? This was a question that came up a couple weeks ago. We had a lot of fun with it.
I have not done anything remotely gay.
That's kind of not believable. I've never done anything remotely gay. Yeah. I don't believe
I
you.
fuck women, dude.
Sure you do. Far back mountain over here.
Yeah.
Tony has a button he presses, he just falls to the floor. He falls to the floor. Get him out of here. 6.
Give me something gay, or give me nothing at all. No joke book for you.
I love it. Okay, what's the straightest thing you've ever done?
Probably having sex with a woman. Not a couple times.
Yeah.
About it.
Yeah, you have any special moves in the bedroom or anything like that? 24-year-old? I'd imagine you're a massive premature ejaculator.
Yeah, it's pretty quick. It's like, have you ever seen like a bull like mate? It's just like one big like, ah, and then yeah, that's about it.
Fuck yeah, I'm hard as a rock right now. So interesting. So it's true you do come really fast. Is there something you try to do to prevent that? Do you think of anything or anyone like a?
I definitely like don't open my eyes or kiss them or like touch them in any way. You know, I feel like that'll.
Sounds really straight to me. I take it back, man. You sound straight as hell.
Oh yeah, that's what I do when I'm with women too.
The Hinchcliffe method.
It's Peyton Manning. Unbelievable, Tyler. Absolutely incredible. Okay, 3 weeks here in Austin. You came from Idaho, which is fucking nothing burger land of fucking nothing. So 3 weeks, what's the craziest thing you've seen working on 6th Street in 3 weeks?
A lot of whorish activity out there.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
A lot of that.
Uh-huh. Tell us more. Describe it.
I met a girl last night. She was like, you should come over and stay the night. And I was like, cool, where do you live? She told me she lives in Dallas. I don't have a car. She told me I could take the train there, which I think would be the most down bad way to get pussy. To take a train.
Yeah.
But those are the kind of women that are out here, though, is take a train and fuck me kind of people, yeah.
From bar back to Amtrak. I love it.
Yeah.
The night changes very quickly.
I'm sorry, you met her here.
Yep.
And she was like, come to Dallas.
Yeah.
But she was here.
Yeah.
How did she get to Dallas? She was going to drive back and ask you to take a train?
Well, she was staying with her friend, but she was like, you should come over in like the next couple of days. Yeah.
Gotcha. She couldn't have sucked you off then and there?
That's what I suggested, but no. I thought that would have been a lot easier for everybody.
Yeah. I agree.
The train ticket has been bought, so yeah.
There you go. All right, Tyler, congratulations. Welcome to the show. Welcome to Austin, Texas. You're 3 weeks in. There's a little joke book. Whoa. It's not a good sign, folks. Not a good sign for his future.
Bad omen.
There he goes, Tyler Gilbert, everybody. Okay, and I had to go through about 50 or 60 names to be able to find our first and only female comedian of the night. Oh, Celia was up. You son of a bitch. You are worthless at your job.
You.
Shut up, dude.
I asked you.
Well, we're going to knock it out anyway. Make some noise for Carly Anderson, everybody. Here we go.
I'm bisexual, but you already knew that. I look like the kind of girl that would go, hey, smell my finger. I just recently figured out that there are different types of vaginas. What I mean by this is some are a little more organized than others. And some are like the kid in school that would just shove a bunch of papers in his backpack. It's cool. She still does her homework. I went on a date with a Zodiac girl recently who asked to guess my Zodiac sign. I was like, yeah, sure, go ahead. She's like, you're a Taurus, right? I'm like, yeah, how'd you know, you fucking witch? She's like, oh, I can tell because you have broad shoulders. I'm like, oh, interesting. Are you a Libra by chance? Because you're a huge cunt. Oh, that's my time. Thanks.
All right. 50 seconds from Carly Anderson. Welcome. You've been on the show before, right,
Yeah,
Carly?
I have.
You flirted with Theo Vaughn.
I did flirt with Theo Vaughn,
Oh,
yeah.
I remember
Same
that.
haircut.
Yeah. He did not respond.
Oh, bad. He was not buying what you were selling.
No, he was not. It was
So in
humbling.
this world of buy, what's you about 50-50 guys to girls? How does that work for you?
I'd say 80-20 guys to girls, 80%
Right.
guys.
That sounds about right. The
Yeah.
thing that nature intended for you. Right. So the 20% when it's a girl, is that just when a guy's like mean to you and you're like, I
No.
just need someone to emotionally connect with and maybe we'll finger each other too.
right, when I'm down bad.
Like
no.
a lesbian, like it almost seems like it's just like having a vibrator that's a human. Kind of like hanging out with a toy.
Right, yeah. No, I think I just have such a specific type in women that I don't come across often. And that's where that 20%
Describe that 20% of women to us. This guy's going to jerk off right
now. Nice, dude. I don't know. I
Little
don't
bit tattoo covered, little Austin,
Yes, yeah.
gothy, but like
gothy, but hip, but
bangs.
not liberal, and that's hard to find. Like
Well,
if you look.
You're-
Why is that bad? Who gives a fuck? You're just gonna eat her pussy. Who cares?
yeah,
Who cares how she votes?
I don't know.
right.
I just kind of
All
find
of them
that,
are red at least 1 week out of the month.
that
The
is
rare
true. That is true.
conservative
Yeah.
period joke, everybody.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, definitely the tattoos and the alternative looking women, but
Right.
not like in your face about politics and bullshit.
Right, that's
Pronouns.
so interesting that
Yeah.
you're a right-leaning bisexual.
I know, it's really such a treat, honestly.
Okay, so what's your favorite experience with a woman that you've ever had? Were you in a relationship at one point, perhaps? Maybe something that lasted more than 4 or 5 days until the arguing absolutely took over everything? Because it's
No.
impossible for those things to sustain, and they don't really exist in normal society until people try to make it look like they do,
Female
so that they can make
relationship-
themselves
okay.
seem more interesting than they actually are. Keep going. Go ahead. Answer that.
Female relationships move a little too fast. Like a month in lesbian is like a year in straight. Like it's too fast. So
Right.
that I don't typically find another girl that's willing to move at a healthy pace.
That's where you need liberal bitches. They're not trying to fucking. You want a Republican with tattoos that's trying to get married? No, dude.
Yeah.
No, not
No
even
one's
that.
Some godless tattooed whore. That's what you need.
Yeah.
You're right. Anyone out there? Hello.
Yeah. No one's slower than a liberal lady.
It's true.
Okay. So Carly, 80% guys, 20% girls. We covered that. What do you do for a living?
I am a stripper.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
He's like, I'm
What
sorry.
are you, like a paint stripper? Like, what are we talking about here? I can't imagine.
No, I get on the pole, dude. For
Really?
real, yeah.
So you're a full-time stripper?
I am, yeah.
That is incredible.
Mhm.
How long have you been doing that for?
6 months. Yeah.
6 months.
Pretty
You
new.
love it?
I love the money of it, obviously, but I don't know. I find it really entertaining, to say the least.
Right. Okay.
So-
What's the most money you've made in one night?
5,000.
Nice.
Wow. And so what did you have to do for that to happen?
So, if you've ever been to a strip club, you know they have the back room cabanas,
Uh-huh.
and they're pretty pricey. It's about $1,200 an hour. So I just got a few hours with this dude, and he was heavily autistic. he wanted to know every little detail about the job and my life, and we just talked music and food and travel. And he actually paid me to go put my regular people clothes on.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
That's what I would pay you to do. Put some regular people clothes on and put this dildo on the inside of your pants.
My kind of strip club.
Yeah. And say your name is Uncle Laser.
Can we see some moves? Can we see some stripper
Redman,
moves?
I literally stopped you from doing that a minute ago. You are retarded.
And don't act like you don't view my Instagram story.
There's not a fucking button on that board that's gonna save you right now. I don't know what you're planning on hitting. Do not hit that. There's a comedy show going on. Oh my god, a rough episode for Red Band tonight. Oh my goodness.
I'm never not wearing a hat again. Like that's what happens.
That's what it is?
Yeah.
That's what you think it is?
That's what I think it is.
Oh, man.
I love it. I love it. Well, Carly, fun times, great stuff. Yeah, you know what? It doesn't seem like maybe we should. Can you show us what you move like on stage? Can we actually see that? Just hit music. Hit it. Turn it up, Red Band. Yeah, it's as bad as I just stop there. Stop there. I'm gonna give you. Do you have a big joke book already?
I don't know, yeah.
Here you go. You got one now. Boom. There she goes. Carly Anderson, everybody.
Thanks,
By the
man.
way,
Hold on. Wait.
no, I just love that. I love that we're like, we gotta get a woman on. We have to get some women to do comedy, and then Red Band's like, maybe shake your tits at us real fast.
Yeah.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa! Look at
I'll
that.
be there.
Look at that. Hell yeah. Absolutely. All right. Hello. How's it going over there? Okay. Well, we've come to that point of the show, ladies and gentlemen, where there's nothing else we could possibly do. I mean, we've been through it all tonight. Did you guys have fun tonight? We've come to that hour where there's only one person in the world that could possibly put a ribbon on this thing. He's the record holder for all-time appearances in the history of the show, an absolute legend of the game, the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Some people call him the Tijuana Tarantula, the Memphis Strangler, the Harlem Globetrotter, the Brooklyn Brawler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. Ladies and gentlemen, this is him, the man himself, William Montgomery, everybody.
I'm also bisexual, but y'all already knew that. Melania Trump was critiqued for being the only first lady not wearing black at former First Lady Rosalind Carter's funeral. But to be fair, Melania thought that no longer being married to a president was something to celebrate. New York Congressman George Santos just got kicked out of Congress for lying and stealing, which honestly surprised the hell out of me because I thought lying and stealing were job requirements for being a U.S. congressman. His mom died in the Holocaust and his dad was the Pope. Show the guy some respect, America. Recently, a skydiver got decapitated when he jumped out of the plane. Ripcord, more like R.I.P. spinal cord. Several months ago, a woman was arrested for using a vibrator on a Georgia beach, and last week she was found dead in her apartment from a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. Red Band, I just want to express my deepest condolences about your mom, dude. You bitch. Okay, that's my time.
William Montgomery with 1 minute and 25 seconds of absolute thunder and lightning, as always. An imposing force. He's done it more than anybody. He continues to do it at such a high pace. The crowd.
God, shut up! What the fuck is going on? Seriously, don't fuck this up! Whoever's doing that. Whatever dumbass is doing that, stop.
William is fired up right from the get. A lot of extra energy tonight. Cancer fully gone. Full cancer survivor. 2-time cancer survivor.
I am the best pound for pound fucking cancer fighter the doctor had ever seen.
That's true. That is true.
That was actually a lie, you dumbasses. Holy shit.
William absolutely murdering. Everything you set up here was true tonight. An amazing performance. Stavros, you've seen William before, correct?
Yeah, cute guy. You got a twinkle in your eye. I love it, dude.
Stavros, that honestly is probably one of the best things I could have heard, because I swear to God, I've been watching this whole thing up in the green room, and I was thinking to myself, you're kind of a cute guy as
Thank
well.
you,
So,
man, dude.
Whoa.
That's awesome, man.
I'm serious. That really
Thank
just
you,
brightened
man.
up my
Feels
night. I'm
good.
in the
You were saying that about me, too.
Yeah, for sure. My gosh, and Stavros, I promise that first thing I said on my thing tonight, I am bisexual. So maybe after the show.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can
whatever.
watch Tony blow you. Was that 7, 8?
6 or 7.
That's good.
You couldn't handle that, dude. It's hot.
So, William, if you were to do something with Stavros tonight, if you were to take him back to your place and romance him, let's say that your girlfriend was out of town, what would you do with Stavros?
Woo, Stavros, I would bend your ass over the couch.
Wow. Okay.
No,
Straight
dude.
into it. No
No
foreplay
no
whatsoever. Just jam it on in there.
Spit on my hand, put my hand up in your butthole, just fuck.
Wow. I don't like that, man. That doesn't sound good to me.
Gotta romance him a little bit. Gotta
Just fucking throw your fucking ass around right when we get up in there. Start spitting on my fucking hands. Just fucking take your pants off, dude, and fucking.
I don't want you to fuck my ass, William.
Well, maybe we could get to that point at some point later on. I don't know.
You're right.
Such an interesting order of events. Spit on your hands and then have him take his pants off.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Isn't that how you do it, Tony?
Yes, it is.
Why aren't you laughing, bitch? That's the funniest thing I said all night, bitch.
William,
Do something with your man, bitch. He's fucking something.
it is. There's a beta version of Andrew Tate in the front row here. A very low testosterone Andrew Tate. He's just with his arms crossed. Real good look. Real cool guy you are.
Yeah, let me see your fingers, dude. Let me your fingers.
Cool. William, you are on fire tonight. What is going on with you tonight? You have a bundle of energy to
I don't
you.
know.
It's fired up.
It's that cereal. I swear to God, I have been taking so many shits just the past week. The All Brand Buds. I again highly recommend the All Brand
Christmas
Buds.
spirit. You guys think
Christmas food.
Man, you sound dumb as fuck tonight, dude. Fucking idiot. Wear that purple, you bitch. What the fuck?
William Montgomery, one of the most unbelievable forces of nature in the show's history.
Hold on, what'd you just say, bitch? What are you fucking talking about?
Oh, shit.
I
Oh,
was
my
staring
God.
at your fucking dude right there, and then you start talking. I was thinking, y'all look fucking weird.
Yeah. It is.
Don't they a little bit?
It is an adorable couple. You guys live about 40, 50 minutes away from here. Am I correct? Somewhere like that? St. Louis. Yep. Okay, perfect. The real Burbs.
Take and shake.
Okay. So, William, what else is going on this week? Anything else other than the all fiber brand buds?
That's pretty much it, Tony. No. I'm just getting prepared for next week doing the shows in Rosemont, Chicago. We're gonna see how it goes, Tony.
Yes.
I'm a little worried. Things have been kind of not looking good for me recently. I got this job working for this. It's a place where you can play putt-putt. It's a place where you can play laser tag. It's a place where they have these go-karts, and I was in line to becoming the top guy, Tony, at the go-kart track. And then I get this fucking phone call from this fucking private number the other night, and they're like, you're not getting hired. So what are you looking for, Red Band?
Yeah, I know. He's so retarded. It's unbelievable. It's an incredible episode for Redman. He will literally do anything to crush any momentum or setup of anything that anyone else is
Literally
doing
did
tonight.
not do anything.
I know, but what could you possibly be looking up while he's doing
Yeah, I
the
mean,
setup
that was
like
about to be the funniest thing I said all night.
What were you about to do? Just what were you
Nothing.
thinking?
I was not. I was just looking
Flying
for
to a
something.
soundboard?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what I do here.
Well, yeah, I know. And then you hit. Okay, you suck, Redman.
That's fucking period
So
app.
keep going. No, you suck tonight. It's not a period.
By the
You
way, I have
suck
a period app, and every time he acts like a dick,
There
I
you
put
go.
it on the
You're
period app,
bombing
and
again.
it adds up.
You're bombing again. I have a period app, everybody. A period app. You suck at your job. And when you do
PC.
suck,
It's called PC. Look at it.
Dude, nobody
you're
gives a
still
shit.
bombing. Red Band. All you do is bomb. And it's up.
What are you even talking
Are you going to? Are you like going to edit in laughter after these things you do tonight? Why don't you just stop? Take the beating that you deserve, and then we move on.
Put your phone
Getting
down,
Getting
dumbass.
gay again.
Sometimes you're great. Tonight was just not one of your nights.
Jesus.
It happens sometimes.
Period app.
He'll-
I have to say the last word again.
It's unbelievable. You know, you've always been right about him, William.
He's a fucking
I've
idiot.
never said that, but I've always agreed with you. I've enjoyed it. That's why I've never stopped it. Stopped the momentum of the entire thing.
I'm just
It's
curious.
great.
You're a putt-putt?
Yeah, keep going about the putt-putt thing.
It has laser tag. It has putt-putt. It has golf carts. What else?
Laser tag, putt-putt, and a lot of arcade games, all different kinds of stuff you could do inside in there. And I get this call from this private number, and they're like, William, we're sorry. We were looking at all the resumes. There's somebody who has just a better record than you right now. And so they chose the other guy. So, Tony, I don't know. I might have to cancel the sets in Chicago. I might have to move back to Memphis. I think I might be done with all this shit. That's kind of the writing on the wall. Things have been going real bad with this. I don't get the fucking job. I might have to move back in with Larry and Francis in Memphis, Tony. So I didn't even want to bring this up.
That sucks, dude.
And that's because you're in second place at the laser tag and putt-putt.
Yeah, I didn't get the job, Tony. Wow.
That sucks, dude.
You know what else sucks? Me, because I'm gay.
Amen. Amen, brother.
William, anything else before we put a ribbon on this entire thing? Whoa, look at that. The crowd goes wild. They absolutely love it. One of your many branding tricks that you have up your sleeve.
Shut up! What the fuck? Somebody get those Mexicans out of here! Holy shit! How'd they get so close to the stage?
They really are. You would think they would stop interrupting, but odds are that
They ain't never gonna stop interrupting!
we did it again. There goes the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. Stavros Halkias, everybody. Fat Rascals out right now. Make some noise for Stavros.
Thanks, guys.
Go watch it right fucking now on Netflix. Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, ConnectMobileHealth.com, Ninja Party Buses, Austin Security Guard Service. Make some noise for the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deemer on the horns, Matt Muelling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, and D Madness on the bass guitar. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. He draws every episode while it is happening. Super fucking cool. RyanJEbelt.com for that, or
Check out
KillMerch.com for all your Kill Tony merch.
Check out the secret show at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com every Thursday. Love you.
There he goes. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. How about one more time for Red Band, everybody? Come on. Now that we're off the air, one more time for Red Band, everyone. Hey y'all, HelloFresh can save you much needed time during the hectic holiday season with meals like spicy Peruvian chicken, which I recently enjoyed. Use code KTShowFree, all one word, for free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree. That's one breakfast item per box while subscription is active at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree. Hey y'all, it is a super duper digital event like nothing we've ever done before. A 2-night experience unlike anything in Kiltony history. Go to KiltonyLive.com and get your live streaming tickets for the 2 arena shows. So much insanity is going to happen. As always, I always keep the guests and anything that I have up my sleeve a complete surprise for you. But if I told you what was going to happen on these 2 nights, you would be pumped. And plus, you already know all your favorite regulars. And of course, Rick Diaz versus Hans Kim for eternal regularship on the show. A battle of 2 absolute autistic titans. Who knows what can happen? A lot of special treats, a lot of special guests. It's going to be like the 10-year anniversary show, but on absolute steroids. Super pumped. Get tickets now and support your favorite show in the world, the #1 live podcast. Started with 14 people in a tiny little room. Now we're going global. That's KiltonyLive.com for the amazing 2-night event, December 30th and 31st. You're going to be sick of your family. Have some laughs. Enjoy 2 nights of Kiltony Live. Anything can happen.
KiltonyLive.com. Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony. Let's play! Who's ready for the best fucking early evening of their lives, huh?
Yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. You did it. You made it, you lucky fucks. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hull Law Firm, NinjaPartyBus.com, where you can now get shuttles for the December 30th and New Year's Eve shows that are happening at the HEB Center. Austin Security Guard Service, killmerch.com, and connectmobilehealth.com, which gave us all IV drips today. We are fully recovered from the first ever Comedy Mothership Christmas party owned by Joe Rogan, which you can imagine was a hell of a Christmas party. We did it last night. And thanks to connectmobilehealth.com, we are fully refreshed. I mean, look at us just glowing up here. This is the best I've ever seen Red Band look. If you would have known what we were doing at 4 a.m. last night, you would be shocked that we are here and alive. And we're happy to announce that there's a new promo code, KILL15, where you can get 15% off an IV drip. These things fucking work. If you guys have a wild night in Austin, get a fucking IV drip. You feel amazing. 130% better, like you had a full night's rest. And ConnectMobileHealth.com is your official sponsor of the band tonight, everybody. You heard him. You love him. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. The great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. That's John Dees, the leader of the band, on the keys, celebrating 3 years with us. And this is the backbone, D Madness, ladies and gentlemen, on the bass guitar. A lot of fun stuff about to happen before.
How are you? I'm well, thank you. How was your day? It just started. I slept like a bear. I was up till like 5 in the morning with Zoom. Good morning. Good morning. Just watching Kill Tony, almost done with these things. Then we move on to Lex Friedman. I'm just programming bots.
Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here, right now. We have a retarded guy in the absolute dead center of the room asking me how I am. So this is going to be your chance. Oh, no. Yeah, you're gone. They already got you. They give a quick diagnosis here, bro. This is a real live show. I know I do. See you later, pal. Did I mention that IV drips can completely sober you up and make you feel great? Hey, y'all, the holidays can be a lot. They used to leave a lot of people drained, but not this year. This year, a lot of people are enjoying the holidays thanks to the gift of therapy from Talkspace. You know, they are out there helping so many people. You sign up online, you get matched with a provider, typically within 48 hours, and it's all at Talkspace.com. Red Band?
It's really easy to use. It's fast. You just download it. You can have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. You can even send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations.
No doubt about it. Kill Tony listeners get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and support the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey, everybody, you could give someone a gift one time this holiday season, or you could gift them a subscription and keep the fun going all year long. Bespoke Post's Box of Awesome makes an amazing present. Every single month, the lucky bastards will be getting a box packed with cool stuff that suits their interests. I have a ton of stuff from them. I'm talking about bags that I used to travel with, hot sauces that I absolutely love, knives that are durable and strong that I use all the time. Red Band?
It's great because it's like Christmas every month, and it's easy to get started. All you have to do is take a quick quiz at boxofawesome.com, and their experts will match you to the box you'd love the most. Take the quiz for yourself or take it with your family and friends in mind for a personalized gift advice. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You know, you just want to have a good time and see your favorite band, but when ticket buying is stressful, it can ruin all the fun. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and a best price guarantee, so you can relax and focus on having fun. You know, I left the Christmas party in the middle of it last night to go see Rod Wave. Where did I get those tickets? You guessed it, Game Time. Red Band.
Oh, the new kids on the block are about to come in town. Oh, I want to go to that.
Ooh. Yeah.
Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event and exclusive flash deals you won't find anywhere else. If you find tickets in the same section in a row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. That's the Game Time guarantee.
The Game Time guarantee. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. I absolutely love these things. Use them on the airplane all the time and anywhere else where I can't smoke cigarettes. I mean, you guys know what it is. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb your cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix Toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. A Red Band.
You know, I've been subscribed to Zippix for over a year, like 2 years. Before they became a sponsor, I've been using Zippix. They are amazing because I love, I suck my thumb still. I love boobs. And it's a part of the oral gratification that my mom somehow transferred to my brain. And it's amazing sucking on these toothpicks with flavors that keep me coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippixtoothpicks.com, promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Hey y'all, I'm here to tell you about Bub's Naturals. It's a tribute to former Navy SEAL Glenn Bub Doherty, a national hero who laid down his life saving Americans in Benghazi, Libya. No doubt about it, this stuff is amazing. Feel great, do good, and Bub's collagen peptides are the best collagen on the planet. Bub's is truly unflavored, exceedingly soluble, better than all the other guys. It's got 20 grams of protein and 7 essential amino acids per serving. It's Whole30 approved, single source, the same quality every time, great amino acid profile, and collagen is the glue that holds us together. Red Band.
Yes, they also have Halo Creamer, MCT oil powder, your new favorite functional coffee creamer, 2 simple ingredients, MCT oil and tapioca starch. It's got 2 versions. It's got Halo Creamer with grass-fed butter and with MCT oil powder. They also have Bub's Brew Coffee. It's fair trade, USDA, organic, and it's amazing.
Oh, yes. Use the code TONY for 20% off at bubsnaturals.com. That's 20% off by using the code TONY at bubsnaturals.com. That's bubsnaturals.com. Use code TONY for 20% off. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Guys, you got to do better than that. Are you guys ready for tonight's fucking show? Well. This is one of those episodes we're going with one guest tonight, and this is one of those magical moments in the history of the show. When we started this at the Comedy Store 10 and a half years ago, there are certain Comedy Store absolute fucking legends and icons who helped build that club, part of the backbone of that club. most of them aren't even fucking alive anymore. But meanwhile, we're able to snag one that not only is alive, he's thriving. One of the best, one of the backbones of the actual Comedy Store, a paid regular for almost half a fucking century, a fan of Kill Tony. It is a goddamn honor. Ladies and gentlemen, his first time on the show. Make some noise for Howie Mandel. Oh my God. Yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're goddamn motherfucking right. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Wow. You guys are amazing. This is amazing. You guys are amazing. I just want to say to the people that are watching this, there's a 15-minute set or a 20-minute set of this band before the show even starts. You fucking crush it. This is so fucking amazing. This is so, and it's so much fun to say things like fucking amazing. Oh yeah.
This is like, you know what it's like? It's like my parents put on AGT and now they went out of town. So I could say fuck, and I was going to say how are you, but I don't want to get thrown out. Because I just got here. God forbid you ask Tony how he's doing. Get the fuck out of here.
You're gone. You're gone.
Yeah, I know. This is a tough fucking show. This is great. I was telling you before I came out here, I was telling you that the reason I love this show, and the reason I love this show, not only do I love Tony and Red Band and the band, everybody, but I started in this, I'm old, and this is an early show. To people who were watching, this is an early show because I got an early bird special at a restaurant down the street, and then I'm going to go play bingo. But the thing is that I started in the 70s. That didn't deserve a fucking rim shot. It wasn't a joke. The truth. What the fuck is wrong with you? But anyway, I told him I started in the 70s, and the feeling of this show, when I went to the Comedy Store in 1977, Richard Pryor would walk on the fucking stage, and I'm telling you, jaws would drop, and he would shock, and there's no such thing as political correctness. It's fucking comedy. And now I live in LA, and it's tough. I can't say what I want to say, and this is the only, you give people a platform to do it right. It's funny, it's raw, it's fuck. You're not recording it. You can say anything on this fucking show except, Tony, how you doing? That you are fucking out of it. We don't stand for that here. I love that you have rules.
Yeah. No being nice to me.
Yes.
During the
Can you imagine? There's a guy in the street now. There's a guy in the street. I got thrown out. What'd you do? I said, how are you? And he threw out not only me, he threw out the guy I was sitting with.
Yeah, they did. They threw out.
Why would you ask him how he is?
Yeah.
Okay. That's tough. It's a whole different. This is a different ball game.
It really is. It is wild out here on these streets in Austin, and we're so honored to have it. You, Howie Mandel. We're gonna have so much fucking fun.
I cannot wait.
It is. We're gonna find out who's got fucking talent tonight, right?
Yes, we are.
And you know how it works, Howie.
But they're talking. You're talking to each other. What are you saying to each other? Get the fuck out of here! They were talking. I saw them talking to each other.
I saw it.
What were you saying? Those guys, what?
Killing a fifth?
Drinking before.
Oh, they were drinking. Oh,
drinking
so
a
we got
bottle of liquor.
Fucking telling on them.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Well,
I know why he said, how you doing? He was so fucking drunk. He said, how are you?
Yeah.
That's the level of drunkenness.
They were very drunk. I saw the 3 security people at once zoom in there. We have a very quick. They analyze the situation very quickly. That's the great Mercedes over there, ladies and gentlemen. What appears to be a hot chick is a fucking former Navy SEAL that will kill you with an index finger. So, you know, very multifaceted staff we have here at the Comedy Mothership. Joe Rogan, in order to get a job here, Rogan watches you kick a heavy bag. So it's not easy to be a security guard here. Okay, how about a hand? We have the great George Floyd here seating people. He's alive and well. Oh, it's David Jolly. Okay, the legend of the show. David Jolly. I get them all confused sometimes. Anyway, a ton of people signed up for the chance to be on the show. Howie, you know how it works. If I pull a name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them, and then we talk to them. I interview them. We find out more about them and what they could be talking about or what makes them interesting, and we're going to get right to it. But I'm going to pre-pull a name here, and we're going to get them from the bar next door. We are pre-pulling, and
they're not even in the building. They are actually next door.
There is a dirty, dirty little bar called Shakespeare's right next door here where we funnel the comedians into. Wow. They stand around, they wait. One of the producers runs over out the back door into their back door and yells a name. And one of them gets up excitedly and they double check, make sure.
Is that a club? Is it a club? Yeah. Is it like a bar?
Yeah.
So there's people that are in that bar that have nothing to do with Kill Tony.
Yeah.
So there's a guy sitting at the bar going, I'm just, you're hot, but my name's in a bucket. I can't stay.
Yeah.
I can't do it. But I'll just be a minute, and then I'll be back, and maybe later we could fuck something. Like that.
And now there's two more guys at Shakespeare's that are like, what the fuck just happened to us next door? We'll take a fifth of liquor, please. Oh, yeah, here they are, the replacement killers. We have
well, that's them? That was it? That's they replaced it? You have seat filler? This is like the Academy Awards.
Yeah. It is.
You know how fucking lucky you are? You know how lucky you are?
Yeah.
You know what it takes to get 2 seats, center, third row? An idiot with a drink that goes, how you doing?
Well, they're celebrities.
Here you are.
They're celebrities. That's Honey Boo Boo and Mama June right there, fresh off of. So there's a lot of. It is like the Academy Awards. You'll never know who you see out here. There's a lot of celebrities.
Story about your sister.
That's why I had that reference, is because I saw that.
Too soon?
Never too soon.
Okay.
Not here.
All right.
So to start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, while we wrangle the comedian from next door, I think you guys know what happens here. You guys are fans of the show, correct? Well, we're going to start it how we always do. You guys know the words to this song? This is on Kim, everybody. A brand new 60 seconds from the great on Kim.
Hello. A lot of woke people nowadays are saying that you can't be racist to white people. What, so I'm supposed to be nice to them? If I can't be racist to white people, then why do their thin little lips start quivering? And I can see their buttholes pucker up because they have no butt cheeks. Feel bad for white people. Maybe if they didn't kill all the Native Americans, they wouldn't have to take hip-hop dance classes to feel better about themselves. I love watching Fox News because it makes me look at Mexicans differently. Now when I see a Mexican, I just want to document them. That's my problem with Mexicans, not enough paperwork involved. Sometimes I'll just hand them a receipt. But yes, a lot of crazy things happening. I think it's fucked up that gay marriage is legal in Texas, but weed isn't. Sometimes I'll be like, man, I really wish I could smoke a joint, but I guess I'll suck a dick instead. Thank you.
There you go, Hans. Kim with a little mind eraser of a closer there at the end. One good closer makes us forget that the 55 seconds before that wasn't that strong.
Well, not anymore.
It was like observational comedy without any good observations. White people don't have an ass.
Yeah, a little bit.
And do all white people have thin lips, Hans?
They quiver?
Not you, Tony.
That's right, not me, Tony. Do Asian people have thicker lips than white people? Is that a thing?
I hope so. It's very sad how thin your lips are. No, I don't really notice lips that much, huh?
I didn't understand the answer.
Me neither.
I would like to buy a vowel.
Yeah, I think white people are great. I was just poking fun. You know, I make fun of everyone.
Yeah, but you're making shit up. You're really funny. I'm a fan
Thank
of yours.
you.
I watched
Thank
you on
you,
the show,
Howie.
and I love the closing show. It's
Right.
just that
You
as
didn't
a
like
comedian who's been in it, if you're gonna do observational comedy, you can't just make shit up.
Well, don't you think it's a stereotype that white people have thin lips?
I don't think.
Never heard that.
I mean, if we're comparing it.
Lisa Renna once said to me, she said, Howie, if you're going to make jokes, see, I made a reference, and I got as much laughter as you did. So maybe it's not your fault. Maybe it's the room.
I often blame the room.
This time it's not so much the room.
So thin lips, Mexicans documented. You give them would you say a receipt?
Yeah, I just want to give them paperwork.
Because it's a document.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the last one, remember the last one?
Yeah. That was good.
That one, everyone loved that one.
They really did. Let's focus on that.
You should have opened with that and closed with it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just one joke all the way through. People can't get enough of sucking dicks. Quit while you're ahead. No pun intended.
It is true. Stop doing that, Mike. So, enough with the set, Hans. Tell us about what's going on in your real life. That's always the most interesting thing about you. Let's find out what's going on this week.
I've been having a great real life. I've been to Appleton, Wisconsin recently, which doesn't sound as cool.
Oh, a lot of thin lips up there. A lot of the thin-lipped people, if you know what I mean. A lot of the people with those barely can see them lips. The whites.
You're at a cheese festival?
I was actually pursuing my career. That's kind of where my career is at right now, is Appleton. But yes.
Comedy?
Yes. Comedic.
Appleton, you did comedy?
Yeah, Skyline Comedy Club.
Was it in a tower? Was it in a...
It was pretty high up, like third floor.
Or the skyline. The skyline of Wisconsin.
Yeah, the skyline of Wisconsin. Not that high.
How'd it go?
It went fantastically.
Do any of this material there?
I tried to avoid any of the material I did here tonight, but I did a lot of old stuff, which, talking about Bill Clinton and Monica Lewinsky.
Ooh, topical. Very good. No better time than 2023.
But I went up there, I'd be like, is there any black people in the audience? And sometimes there'd be no black people there. I'd be like, good, a perfect audience.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
But if there was a black audience, I'd be like, oh, Wisconsin is so gerrymandered, that table just became a congressional district.
Okay, so it's probably better if there were no black people. Because one of them is a really good joke, and the other one is about gerrymandering, everybody. I know I love a good gerrymandering joke every once in a while.
You know, those thin lips, they love gerrymandering.
Yes, indeed. The old thin-lipped whites. I love it. Okay, how's your relationship going this week?
My girlfriend's great. We recently started doing acro yoga. It's very stressful.
What is that?
It's like where I balance her on my foot and try not to get my toes in her pussy.
Wouldn't that be called pussyfooting? Don't pussyfoot around me.
I try not to pussyfoot around my girlfriend.
Did you have a toe in the pussy? Yeah, that's interesting that was the first thing that you referenced. Was there a toe in the pussy, and did you do it on purpose?
Yes.
Whoa.
And
what's the difference between athlete's foot and chlamydia?
It's the same thing. I got chlamydia on my foot, right? But yes, it's great.
The way he could just take a concept and run with it. It's amazing. I got chlamydia on my foot. Just stop. You just stop.
Sorry about that.
Don't apologize for me.
Yeah, no apologies, Hans. Anything else we should know about?
I know about your family. I've watched you before. Doesn't your father lives overseas? Right?
Yes, he's Korean and overseas.
He's in Korea.
Yes.
Yes. But is that tough? Do you talk to him?
I haven't in about 6 months.
Why?
It's just a little awkward.
So do you want to call? Can we call him now?
Yeah, can we call Mr. Kim?
Sure.
Can we do this? Oh, yeah. Oh, I love this idea, Howie. Thank you.
Where is it? What time is it where he is?
It's probably around 6 a.m. or
that's
4
good.
a.m.
So good morning.
We'll leave him a voicemail.
He speaks English, right?
Yes.
Okay.
A little bit.
All right.
This is
6
Hans'
months.
dad. This is Hans' dad. This is Hans' dad. This is Hans' dad. This is Hans' dad.
Would this be considered outsourcing comedy?
I think so.
I don't know.
This is it ringing? Do you have it on speakerphone?
Yeah.
Put on speaker.
This is a Korean ring.
Are you serious? No way.
What
Are
you
you
just
serious?
said, or is there a sound?
Turn it up.
This is a cacao talk.
Hold on. Everybody stop.
Are you on speaker?
Yes. Hey, hi, Dad. 여보세요? Yeah, this is Hans, your son. We're on a show on YouTube.
Sounds thrilled.
Right now. They wanted to talk to you because I said I didn't talk to you in a long time, so I'm calling you live on the air right now.
Hello, Mr. Kim. It's Tony of Kill Tony. And
What? Hello? Hello? Do you think, hi, do you think white people have thin lips? I just want to see if it's a family thing.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Oh, white people. Do you know what white people? Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
This is amazing. Mr. Kim, it's Tony. Have you ever watched Hans do comedy before?
Sorry, I cannot hear you.
Is this really what your dad sounds like?
What does this guy do for a living? What is he do?
Mathematician.
He's a mathematician. Oh,
here, give me the phone. Give me the phone. What was that? Say that again.
I'm a mathematician.
Yes, very good. And you know Hans is a comedian, right?
Yes, I know.
Have you ever watched him on the hit show Kill Tony before?
No, I don't. I haven't.
Interesting. You know your son is wildly successful, correct?
Yes, I hope that.
Yes. Are you proud of him?
Of course, I'm proud of him.
Wow. The crowd goes wild. That was the correct answer, Mr. Kim. Can I call you Mr.
Yeah.
Can I call you Mr. Kim?
Yes.
Do you know any of his jokes? Do you know his jokes?
Yeah, I heard some of them.
I want him to tell you just the closing joke from tonight. Tell your father that joke.
Do the joke. Hans is going to do a joke, and we want to see.
This went over well. You should be very proud. This is your son now telling you the closing joke from tonight.
And feel free to laugh right into the phone if you think it's funny, and don't laugh if you think it's not funny.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So, in Texas, it's weird. It's horrible that gay marriage is legal, but weed is not. Sometimes I'll be like, I wish I could smoke a joint of marijuana right now, but I guess I'll just have to suck a dick instead.
Sorry, I don't understand that joke.
Oh. Explain it to him.
Well, yeah, it's because you can suck a dick, but you
How do
can't
you say
smoke weed.
penis in Korean? Gochu. Gochu. You can't smoke marijuana, but you could lick kochu. Funny?
What is the coach?
What?
I don't know what was the coach.
Kochu. Kochu.
Kochu.
Gochu.
Kochu.
Penis.
Penis. Dick. Dick. Dick.
There's the laugh. That's what we were looking for.
Oh, we bring the world together.
I didn't know you can speak Korean.
Yeah, we can talk Korean.
Yeah.
Kochu to you, buddy. This is so nice. It's beautiful the way you bring father and son together. This
is incredible. This is the first time we've talked to you. We've heard so much about you before. Hans is an absolute star. Do you are you proud of him for having a white American girlfriend?
with thin lips. He's okay with sucking dick. Your girlfriend. Not so happy about it.
Mine, not especially, but I think if he has a girlfriend, that's fine, and that's good. But fight or other things are not important.
Yeah. Other things
It's
are
not
more important.
Race is not important.
Race is not important.
Wow.
Just the gochu.
Wow. Race is very important to Hans. He must get his racism from his mother.
How do you say vagina?
I actually didn't learn that one.
How do you say vagina?
How do you say vagina in Korean?
중국?
Chungo. So your son puts his foot in her kunjo. Chunga.
He puts
Sorry.
his cujo in.
I want him to know that she's very open to your culture, so he knows she's accepting. A woman who lets you put her foot in her cucho is an accepting person.
Before we let you go, Mr. Kim, one last question. Do you know any jokes? Do you have like a short joke that you'd like to do for the first time in Kill Tony history? We have you here on speakerphone. Do you know any jokes?
The joke of Hans, you mean?
One joke.
So I remember one of his jokes about Martin Luther King's Day, but I cannot reproduce because my English is not.
Here's what I'm going to say. You tell the joke. You say the joke in Korean, and talk slowly, and then your son will translate it into English for us.
Yes. You can do
this. Is so weird. Kill Tony is closed caption.
It is amazing. You do the joke in Korean, and Hans is going to translate it.
Ready?
Martin Luther King Day joke has to be good. I hope it ends in the N word. Let's go.
Go. Go.
So Hans went to library on Martin Luther King's Day, and the library is closed. So he cannot learn about Martin Luther King. So
can you translate louder?
It should be open on Martin Luther King's Day, and instead of that, what was this? The library should be closed.
The library shouldn't be closed. Why can I translate?
On Hitler's birthday.
Hitler's birthday.
Wow.
Something like that.
Wow.
The whole crowd became Asian.
That was actually good. That was better than your son's first 50 seconds of his set tonight.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Kim, thank you so much for talking to us. Your son is absolutely killing it. He's a star. He has a full-time career. He's absolutely a stud. You raised a great boy. Thank you so much. What?
I'm gonna pay for my interview.
Gotta go. See you later, buddy. Oh shit. Man, that guy knows how to get me to hang out real quick.
He started doing the math.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
A true mathematician. Am I going to get a pay for my interview?
My lips started to quiver.
I can barely tell they're so thin. Hans, what a great way to start the show. You did it again. You beautiful, beautiful boy. Come on. The legend Hans Kim going up against Rick Diaz for permanent regularship on New Year's Eve. The stream is on sale now. KillTonyLive.com. Our first bucket pull has been pulled. We're pre-pulling the second one. This person got dragged out of the bar next door. It looks like a new name. Make some noise for Dayton Bissett, everybody.
Hi. My name's Dayton, and I don't understand why, because my parents aren't from Ohio. They're from Oklahoma. So I asked my dad where my name came from, and he was like, well, I was dating your mom. And, which honestly, that makes a lot of sense because my brother's name is Buttfuck. He was a miracle. I started comedy around the same time Louis got canceled for jerking off in front of women. And I was like, fuck, that's why I got into this. I'm not really sure why I started comedy. I think it's just because I've always been a big fan of it, you know? Like, when I was 10, I wrote Robin Williams a letter. It just said, kill yourself. He didn't respond.
All right, Dayton Bissett. I love it. Welcome to the show.
Hi, hello.
This is your first time here, correct?
Yeah.
I love it.
In Austin, too. First
okay,
time.
welcome.
Wow, where are you from?
I live in New York now, but I'm from Kansas City.
Wow,
So.
you have that kind of laid back, kind of comfortable attitude that I like.
Thank you.
You don't seem laid back. You seem like really nervous and uncomfortable. I was just being facetious, but it's funny. You are so fucking funny. You really are. Have you done stand-up before?
Yeah, I'm about 5 years in.
5 years. How long have you been in New York?
Just a year.
Right. And how long have you been in Austin?
I just got, I drove 12 hours last night from Kansas City.
Really?
Yeah.
You drove, last night,
Yeah, I left at, 6 p.m., got in at, around 5 a.m.
Wow, look at you. Where are you staying while you're here?
I stay with my pal. He's
okay.
comic,
So you went straight there at 5 a.m.,
Yeah.
took a little nap, woke up.
Yeah.
You've been in the bar next door waiting.
Yes.
And you got pulled out.
Yes.
Amazing.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Hell yeah.
You're really funny. You're really funny. I'm telling you, you got a future in this. I was expecting when you came out, you seemed a little fucked up, and then no, but it's just really, it doesn't. You don't give the impression like I got this, but that's what's beautiful about you. That you keep that. Stay, no matter how comfortable you get, stay uncomfortable. No, because I like your discomfort. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love.
You have a good look. You have the little star power. You look like Logan Paul with leukemia. It's very good. It's very good. What do you do for a living that you had to drive 12 hours instead of buying a flight?
I've been living since I moved to New York just off stand-up.
Oh, boy.
But it's not, I've got to get a job when I get back.
Right. Yeah. What are you going to do? What type of job are you going to look for?
I don't know, just something that they don't rely on me.
What have you done before? What is your experience?
You could be an Ozempic salesman.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was a lifeguard for 5 years.
A lifeguard?
Yeah.
If I was fucking drowning and I saw you, I wouldn't even yell help. I would just fuck it. Can you help? Nah, fuck it.
I saw 2 kids die.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. Yeah.
You saw 2 kids die?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
At the same time?
Why are you laughing?
Yeah.
Why are you were the fucking lifeguard and you watched 2 kids die?
I wasn't involved. I did CPR.
I know you weren't involved. That was the problem.
No one thinks you were holding their heads down. You watched that while you were lifeguarding?
I was the first one was in 2019. I was on the top of a water slide and it happened. And this is
and God forbid you should slide down.
Right.
How are you going to get down there to the drowning kid? I'm on top of the slide.
It was at the wave pool, and a kid was under for a long time, and he was like...
How do you know he was under for a long time? Because you were fucking watching.
Yeah. You are not good at guarding life.
Oh, that's number 2.
Yeah, I think...
I'm going to go into comedy.
Yeah. 2 drownings is a lot for a lifeguard. You might be one of the worst lifeguards I've ever heard of.
Yeah, the manager... The manager of the water park I worked at, when the ambulance was still in the park, he made me go up to the family and offer them Dippin' Dots.
Are you fucking serious?
That's not a joke at all. Yeah, no.
Don't you think they've seen enough dots dip?
Oh my God. They lost their child?
They didn't know yet.
Oh. So you're going to surprise them. They're going to go, look, we got free dipping dots.
Right.
We got free dipping dots. Wait, let me finish.
Yeah. So is that true? Do you offer them Dippin' Dots?
Yeah.
And then
family.
who broke the news to them that their child had died?
I don't know. I was gone at that point.
You're just the Dippin' Dots guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Here's some Dippin' Dots. See you later. Absolutely incredible. What do you do for fun when you're not being terrible at being a lifeguard and doing stand-up?
I sit in my bed and stare at the ceiling, overthink everything. I don't know. I don't have enough money.
Wouldn't it be easier to lie on the bed to stare at the ceiling? Like, if you're sitting on the bed, you just. I think that's hard on the
My neck does hurt.
It's a 90-degree angle.
Yeah.
That's why 2 kids drowned, because he just sits there like this. Water is down there.
I hear a lot of splashing.
What am I going to do? I'm at the top of the fucking slide. How am I supposed to?
I just keep hearing help, help.
Oh, here's the dipping duck truck.
So, are you in a lesbian relationship of some kind?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you are. Where'd you meet that girl at?
I met her in Kansas City. Yeah,
okay.
She's a comic.
And then you drove 15 hours. Is she here with you?
No, she's not.
Are you in a relationship?
Yeah.
How do you know? Like, you didn't know that the kid was drowning. How do you know that you're with somebody?
It could just be in my head. I guess. Yeah.
How long have you been going out?
About a year.
About a year. And do you think you're going to take it to the next level? Like, will you have sex?
Yeah.
Hopefully, one day.
How far have you gotten so far? How many fingers?
Just the one.
There you go. There you go. Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
No. Zero. Yeah, no,
nothing at all?
I can build Legos pretty good.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a closer for the ladies.
Yeah, you are your own cock blocker. It's incredible. All right, Dayton. Well, you did what you had to do. You came up. You had a good minute, right?
Hell yeah.
Did you guys like them?
I like them.
This is a big joke book. Take one of those. That's from the great Bones Eye.
Oh, yeah.
And you did it. Way to get it started right out of the bucket. Take
Oh,
this
yeah.
again, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. By the way, a little fun fact, I have been made aware, for those of you interested, we have breaking news. Just in case anybody's interested. The 2 guys that got kicked out started a fight with a security guard outside, and they have both been arrested, ladies and gentlemen. So there you go. See, what appears to be... It appears to be the word tough here, like, oh, how are you? But how are you is a very telling, troubling thing.
I know, but when you're sitting in the cell and the guy goes, what are you in for? I asked Tony, I said, how are you?
And then it all went downhill from there.
He's in the fucking kitchen. It's like not real.
How'd you get in here? How are you?
How are you doing?
Amazing.
How you doing? You didn't even yell anything.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun yet? All right. Here comes another one. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Ty Marion, everybody. Ty Marion is next. Live on Kill Tony.
My little brother is half Mexican, a professional clown, and a gay. But none of those are what's really annoying about him. What is he feels like he's got to be included in everything. He's a little cholo, bozo, homo with FOMO. You know? YOLO. I think my best friend's starting to go crazy. He just recently bought one of those lifelike sex dolls. He knows what I'm talking about. The other day I went to his house. When I walked in, he was crying. He was holding a pair of these underwear. He was screaming at that doll, "Whose underwear are these?" And man, when I saw this as his friend, I knew I had to be supportive. Especially because those are my favorite underwear. My dad is trans, but it's cool because I never see him. Y'all know what it's like having a transparent. Thank you.
Ty Marion. Okay. I get it. You kind of have a little trademark. You're like a little pun wordsmith.
Like a wordsmith.
Yeah.
got funny words, and you put words together.
It's English.
What?
They're English.
I know.
Majority, in case you didn't understand. Yeah.
No, I know. The bozo with the FOMO and the transparent.
Yeah.
Good. You don't have the face of the guy that would be a wordsmith.
No, more like a blacksmith, probably.
Yeah. There you go. You just did it again, you son of a bitch. Look at you. You're a little trickster over there. I love it. You've been on this show before. You have a face that's kind of memorable, like a melting pumpkin or something like that.
Thanks. Yeah. You made fun. Everybody actually made fun of it. Y'all made fun of last time I was on. You made fun of my complexion.
What did I say?
Something just being dark looking and weird.
You remember. Come on. It was better than that.
There's got to be a word for what he said.
No, you just said essentially, it made it sound like I was brown, round, and had downs. Is everything that you kept saying.
That sounds like one of your jokes.
That's his thing.
Hell yeah.
That's his thing. You're like the new Nipsey Russell. Nobody knows who Nipsey Russell is. But he was a guy in the 80s, I guess, that rhymed.
Yes.
Yeah, so you're kind of more of a poet than a comedian. Like a poet.
Yeah. The other day I called the W word, the wigger. I don't know. But the guy, I know. I don't know. He said it with the ER, and I was really offended.
Somebody called you that?
Yeah.
What did you do right before that to where they would call you that?
We were just talking, and I guess apparently sometimes my cadence or my voice sometimes comes off a little thuggish.
No, just lethargic. Just like lethargic. It's kind of like an I don't give a shit. I took one too many Quaaludes. You just seem like really, like you just woke up.
It wasn't one too many. I think it was like the right amount of Quaaludes.
Yeah.
Just perfect. I'm just floating right now.
Are you high?
A little bit, yeah.
High on marijuana?
Yeah, I did some edibles earlier.
Okay.
Monday.
Absolutely. Ty, what else about you? What can we talk about that we didn't find out about you last time you were on the show? Any fun facts about Ty Marion that would surprise us?
I used to play music before anybody makes me drum off or anything like that. And I literally used to just push play on buttons, play music. I used to be a DJ in the San Antonio area in the early to mid 2000s. Toured, did some of that stuff for a while. That was fun.
Why'd you leave it?
I had the wrong people surrounding me. They were more interested in getting their dick sucked every night than helping me get to that next level. Even though I was opening for big names, doing hundreds of people, 1,000 people in the crowd, they were more concerned about who they were going home with that night.
And now you're surrounded with all the right people. You're alone. You're alone.
Yeah.
And
you never
you should be surrounded with.
Yeah, I just figure out, at this point, fuck them. I put it all on me. I'm going to bet on myself, and I'm going to do it with comedy now. And
right. You never got to take your DJing to the next level, and that kind of bothers you.
I mean,
nothing rhymes
pretty
with
much.
DJ.
Right. Well, he never got to DJ in his PJs on a PJ.
Actually.
Yeah. You know what that sound means.
Actually, you had something.
No, I did DJ one time on my PJs.
You got a BJ on a PJ.
I actually did get a BJ. Got caught by the owner of the club one time while I was in the booth mixing it, and the only thing I was told was hurry up, see me in the office afterwards, and I was given a high five. So it was a pretty good day for me.
You were able but you left everybody else you were working with because all they wanted was their dick sucked. But you got fired for getting your dick sucked.
Exactly. See, they wanted what they couldn't have, and I'm having it, and so they were just jealous.
You were able to get hard while exposed to an entire audience?
There's like you guys are sitting there, you're in a booth, you can't really see anything below here.
Right.
And so there was a conveniently little cutout area she sat down on. And
did you have like a face where you where it looked like you were getting a BJ? Was it like?
Yeah.
Is it like that?
Yeah. She was waiting for the drop too, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That little dead mouse in her mouth.
It's not little. Come on. It's average.
Just like you. Very good. No, I love it. What's your love life like now? You have a girlfriend?
No girlfriend. Really dedicating a lot of time to comedy, so it's more like just one night stands, random hookups.
I love it. Any crazy one night stands lately? What's a one night stand with Ty Marion like?
Typically, just because I don't want them to know where I live, I always ask to go to their house. It's not like I live at home or I'm embarrassed in my place, but typically the bar that I go to hook up with, it's a block and a half from where I live. So I'm not trying to walk over there and then walk them home, and they have to walk them back to their car. You know what I mean?
Right.
Fucking
There's
just-
a lot of walking.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Uber home.
Right. Wow. I'm telling you, people are going to watch this and you're going to get so much pussy.
Yeah.
No, because that's what women want. They want a man. I'm not going to.
No, you'd be surprised.
I would be.
It would actually be surprising.
I'm looking at the face on the women and they're
Yeah.
going, oh, look who I'm with. Why can't I have him?
No. She's looking at me going, who the fuck is this guy? And sweetheart, guess what? When I woke up this morning and rolled over in bed, I also said, who the fuck is this guy? I have a drinking problem, okay? So,
Absolutely. Well, wow. If you drink a lot, may I recommend connectmobilehealth.com, kill 15, get an IV drip, get fully recovered.
Absolutely.
Okay.
That was seamless.
Yeah.
That was amazing. He's good at that.
He's
that was integrated.
smooth, yeah.
Yeah.
That's key.
I'm getting a blowjob right now. You can't even tell. You cannot even tell. It's all happening. Little Heath is underneath the table right now. Sweet, sweet boy.
Okay.
Okay,
I thought I was tickling my nuts.
Tony, somebody told me I was supposed to ask you how you're doing, but I guess that'll be
Oh,
Get
there
the
you go.
fuck out of
Yeah,
here!
you're going to prison,
Get
buddy.
the fuck off the stage!
Order in the court. I love
bad,
it.
dog.
You already have a big joke book?
Yes, sir.
Well, here's some Zippix nicotine toothpicks. Enjoy
Appreciate it.
those, my friend. There goes Ty Marion, everybody. Let's do one of the regulars, ladies and gentlemen. We've come to that part of the show where one of the stars is going to do a brand new 60 seconds. And when I say a star, I mean this motherfucker burns bright. This is indeed one of the greatest to ever do it. 60 seconds, brand new for Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen, live in the flesh. Here we go.
Hey, this one a little serious. This one real dear to my heart and shit. Before I started doing comedy, I was like a real deal dope boy. You know what I'm saying? That's all I did, like every day. You know what I'm saying? And I used to hang out with one of my best friends, and he would be with me every day. And all we do was just sell drugs all the time, and that's it. And then one day he was like, bro, you so fucking funny. You should try stand-up comedy. And I was like, nah, nigga, that's gay. That's what I said. Like, that's gay as hell. And then he was like, nah, bro, you so funny. You probably like blow up and never talk to a nigga again. That's how funny you could be. And fast forward to like 2 years later, we were still doing the same shit we were doing. And I decided, like, you know what, bro, I'm gonna do stand-up. And he worked with me every day. Every single day for the first 3 months, he recorded my first set on stage. He was that was my rock, dog, my best friend. And a couple weeks ago, I did the biggest video I ever did in my life with Tony. And I had him on FaceTime the whole time. He saw the whole show. And when I got off stage, he was crying. You know what I'm saying? He was so proud of me. And then I started crying because I knew I was never gonna talk to that nigga again.
The great Cam Patterson doing it again.
Oh, I love you. I love you. I'm telling you, I love you. I collect rocks now.
Yeah, talk to me.
I like the way they feel.
Over there. Here you go.
Oh,
gang shit. Gang shit. Here you go. Gang
oh
shit.
my God, I got one of his. You have no idea. I love this
that's
guy.
a piece of concrete.
But you're amazing. You really are amazing. And that was beautiful. And, you know, that is when I said that I came out and I watched Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor is my God as far as comedy. And he was the first guy that I realized took real stories, not jokes, not making up. He took real stories in a tough life and who he was. And he could make you laugh and he can make you cry. And the beauty of you telling a story like this, and I was looking at people's faces, and you were telling you're a great storyteller, and it was really coming from the heart because that's probably your real life and what you came from. And then to turn that around and make people laugh, you are fucking brilliant, and you are like Richard Pryor to me, and you are. I love you. I'm not kidding. And you've been doing it for such a short time, and to find your way and to be so articulate as far as being able to just tug at somebody's heartstrings and turn it and twist it. You know, I was telling Tony at the beginning, when you go look at theater, they have comedy and tragedy. The two masks are together. And those two masks, that comedy and tragedy are very close. And when you can take reality and make people who are crying smile, you are a magician. And you, buddy, are a magician. I love you. I really do.
Amazing. I love it. Spot on analysis. I mean, that is exactly how I feel.
Man.
Can I keep this?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wait till. Thank you.
It's amazing. You know, he sells rocks. You want to talk about fucking, not only is he hysterical, but perhaps one of the most amazing, brilliant merchandising minds of the universe. Dude. So like when he goes on the road, he literally, his dad or if his dad's in the same city, he'll bring a box of rocks. Literal fucking rocks.
Box of rocks.
And I mean,
like rocks?
Like
Like what you gave me concrete. This is not a rock, right?
No, it's like that's. I like to do because you know what I'm saying. Look, it's like this shit right here.
What?
That shit hard.
Oh, he's got the G.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I like it when I feel.
I feel like you like.
I didn't want no more. It's all good. I take it back.
No, give him his rock back. Cam wants that rock back.
What do you do? What do you do to it?
Rock me a lot. I just like yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. See? Yeah, go. You touch that motherfucker. Yeah. You doing it. That's it.
Tony,
You do that shit.
just
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yo.
Oh.
Red Band couldn't find the spot.
Oh my God. Wow. You got your rocks off.
But I mean, he literally sells rocks to people, and they cannot wait to buy these rocks. And if he runs out of rocks to sell in front of the thousands of people in line, he can literally go outside and be like, "Here's one, $20."
Oh, and I've read some stories like every age, right? You told me like older people and kids.
Yeah.
Kids come up to you and they love rocks, right? And they want to buy rocks and they want you to give them rocks, right? And I heard a story, and maybe you don't want me to bring it up, but he went to a public swimming pool and he sold 2 kids tons of rocks. Whoa, don't tell about that. Whoa, calm down. Whoa. And they went swimming. They didn't want anybody to, and they both drowned.
Yeah.
Wait. Their family got dipping dots.
Yeah. It ended up being a good story in the end. As long as you get Dippin' Dots, it solves all problems.
Okay.
You can always make another baby. Dippin' Dots, it's a rare treat.
Yeah, them bitches the best.
Hell
Ice cream of the future, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
You've had Dippin' Dots
Fuck
before?
with Dippin' Dots.
Oh, yeah.
Dippin'
You're
Dots
from
hard.
Orlando. Dippin' Dots is fucking everywhere down
Dippin'
there.
Dots hard. Nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, y'all like
You
Dippin' Dots.
sold hard drugs and dipping dots? Did you do? Yeah.
Oh, I did all that shit. Did everything.
Really?
Yeah, not just hard drugs, but not Dippin' Dots.
You won't admit to dipping dots. I did.
I sold crap, but not Dippin' Dots. That's gay. You know what I'm saying?
All crippin', no dippin'. You know what I'm saying? No doubt about it. No dots, all thoughts.
Talk to us when we outside, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Gang violence.
Gang violence. Yeah. Hey, you call Han's dad. You want to call my dad?
Let's do it. Absolutely. It's a special.
You know what's going to be weird? I'm going to freak out. It's the same guy.
Hello. I do not understand it.
That shit would be great.
I'm Martin the roof of King there. I do not understand that translation.
Where is he? He's in Orlando.
You back home and shit? Hold on, let me see.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Yes and no.
Yes and no.
Yeah, I got a wife and shit, but I still be fucking. But I love her though. She know who she is.
She knows who she is. She's the wife, but not the one you're fucking.
Yeah, I love her though. She hates that I talk about this all the time. But I love
Why
her.
would she hate it? Why would she hate it? As long as you say I love you, you can go out and fuck anything you want.
Hey, what's up, Dad?
I'd rather talk to his wife.
Breaking stereotypes. He's calling his father. Everybody. His father picked up.
Dad, you on Kill Tony right now?
Well, I'll be there.
Can you turn it all the way up on the side? How's it going, Mr. Patterson? You're on with Tony Hinchcliffe live on Kill Tony with the great Howie Mandel.
Oh my goodness, y'all have made my day, man.
Well, I got to tell you, your son made my day. Your son is fucking brilliant. Your son is a superstar.
Well, thank you.
Thank you. You proud of him?
Man, I'm more than proud. You get that shit from me, though.
He seems more proud of himself than he is of you.
He came from my balls, stupid. He came from my dick.
Yeah. Do you know what? What do you think of his wife?
Who wife?
Cam said that he has a wife on this show here just a moment ago.
Well, shit, that won't surprise me.
That was surprising.
Oh, because he doesn't fuck her, he fucks everybody else. But he has a wife. She knows who she is. You don't.
Mr. Patterson, this is an improvised segment, but I just thought of what I think is a good question. Is there anything that, embarrassing from Cam's childhood that he might not want you to tell us?
Oh, that's fucked up.
It was
that was a quick turn.
It took Cameron until he was able to count the 10. So
Wait, how old? To go to the can.
Don't tell people that.
Not potty trained. He's not potty trained.
No, that's not what he said. Go again.
Hold on. Say it again. Everybody.
Are you potty trained?
I can piss real good.
Give us one. All right, hold on. Here it is. Here's the embarrassing thing. Go ahead. Say it again, Mr. Patterson.
Yeah, it took Cameron until he was 12 years old to count to 10.
I might be retarded.
How high can you count now?
I get real high now.
You can count really high?
Come on, huh?
How high can you count?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20. I'm done. That's it. All right. 18.
That's it. He's got as far as he could go. Oh my goodness gracious.
He a dick for that, man. That's fucked up, bro. He can't spell good. Tell him to spell firefighter.
Spell firefighter.
He can't spell good.
All right. So the word on the streets, Mr. Patterson, is that you're not a very good speller. So without Googling, we're going to give you a word, and right off the bat, you have to spell it for us. Are you ready?
No, hell no.
Yeah, you know he can't fucking spell. That's where I get it from, man.
He's the winner of the Kill Tony Spelling C. It's not a spelling bee, it's a spelling C. Thank you, Gary. Just the one.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, that's what a dictionary for, Tony.
That's what the dictionary is.
I can always go, how do it not, Tony? I go,
dog. Go dog. Dog. Quickly. Dog.
Right there.
Spell dog.
Dog. Dog.
Are you saying dark as in dark ass?
No. No, I wasn't saying dark ass.
I love that that's the reference that he is. Dark as in dark ass. Someone's been called dark ass before. Someone's ass is a couple shades darker than the rest of his body.
Dark ass. Dog. Like roof, roof. Like a puppy. Dog.
Are you saying dog?
Yes.
Yeah, dog.
I can handle that.
All right, here we go.
Wow.
I can hear your thumbs typing. Why are you Googling dog right now?
Come on, we all waiting on you, Pop.
All right, dog.
Yeah. Tony, that's easy, man. I can take that one. That's no problem.
It's been 10 fucking minutes.
He's
It's
flying.
already a problem.
He's flying through the pages of the dictionary right now. He's looking up DAWG,
Not
and
a
he's like,
problem.
where the fuck is this goddamn word?
It starts with a D, like in dark ass.
All right, so here it is. Spell dog.
Are you saying dog?
Nigga, you can spell dog, man. You making us look bad on national TV.
My culture, dog is. Are you saying dog as in my brother dog? A dog as in bark?
Well, that's barking.
Yes, the whoop whoop.
Yeah, that's an easy one, man. Give me something else, man.
Okay.
All right, cat. Cat.
Be careful what you wish for. Here we go. The word in which you will spell is the word nicotine.
Come on, man.
You were bragging about how easy dog is, pretending like I'm being.
Is he high? Did you sell something to your pot?
Okay, how about cigarette? As in.
Give me nicotine in a sentence.
Okay.
Use nicotine in a sentence? Use nicotine in a sentence.
Here it is. Here's a sentence. My dark ass friend smoked a nicotine-filled cigarette
with his dog.
All right, here you go, Mr. Patterson spelling nicotine.
I believe in you, Pop. I believe in you.
Mr. Patterson got a call with that one. Mr. Patterson got a pass on that one.
Pass.
All right,
Pass.
so we're passing.
Pass.
Okay, P-A-S-T. He's passed on that one.
P-A-S-T. He passed on that one.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. I actually like this. Welcome to another episode of Spelling B-E-T, everybody. Here we are. Here's your next word. All right, here we go. You know, I'm not letting him off the hook this easily. I'm going to make him try to spell something. Your next word, since you passed on the last one, is guitar.
Oh, that's easy, man. You got that.
I don't think it's easy. He hasn't spelled a goddamn thing yet, so I don't think it. He tried to make the noise of a dog and went. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Are you saying guitar? I get
Guitar.
Guitar, like Matt Mueling plays the electric guitar.
Oh, okay, that's nice. That's nice.
No, that's not a step. That's an example. He wasn't giving you a fucking fact. That's nice. I like. He plays guitar. That's nice. That's a good thing that he does.
I'm glad he played guitar. That's good for that boy. Hell yeah, that's dope. You gotta keep playing that guitar. He playing real well. I like him.
Without looking it up, this is your chance. Spell the word guitar.
I have to pass on that one.
You got to pass. You know what's weird? We had an easier time commuting with the guy from Korea. Hans' father doesn't speak a fucking word of English, and we communicated with him. Your dad's in fucking Orlando.
I just love the attitude that he has. Like, come on, man, dog's too easy.
Yeah.
Guitar, I gotta pass.
I gotta pass. P-A-S-T, pass. Use nicotine in his head.
Oh man, that's
wow.
I told you. He can't
You know the reason he couldn't count to 10 till he was 12 is your fucking fault.
All right, this is just too much fun. So I'm gonna give you one last word.
Dipping dots.
Leather. Spell the word leather.
Oh, Dad, that easy as fuck. We got this.
You're messing them up when you tell them it's easy.
Easy as fuck.
Nothing is easy. Leather. Go ahead.
All those words you give me is very, very easy. I'm a very good speller. Am I on the TV? Am I on the show for real?
Yes. Yes.
I got bad news for you. You are, and you've spelled nothing so far.
You have my picture up there? You show my picture saying this is camera's fault?
We will put it in.
Does he ever text you anything?
Yeah, all the time.
Do you know what the fuck he's saying?
Never makes sense.
He's got to spell it.
I can spell rock.
He can spell rock.
Yeah, there you go. Spell rock.
Oh, rock.
Yeah, go ahead.
M-O-N-E-Y.
He could spell rock, but not now.
Come on, give us leather. Come on, it's a real challenge. Go ahead, leather. You got this. Bonsai makes leather joke books. Go ahead, it's your turn. You're gonna spell it. It starts with an L. Here you go.
I can't spell that, Tony.
Come on, please, just try. Please, we just want to see how you would spell it.
Wow.
Let me tell you, he didn't want to say that he's retarded. I ain't retarded. Now, I might get one little wrong, and all of a sudden it's not only Cameron that's retarded, it's his daddy retarded too.
This is hilarious. It really is. It's just a father and son. The father's like, my son couldn't count. And you're like, motherfucker cannot spell. So you want to throw me under the bus.
We got to get Hans out here and dial up his father and put the two phones together.
Hey, that'd be crazy.
His father talking to your father. Oh, shit. Well, just an idea.
That'd be funny to him.
It would be. They would get together like black on rice.
How the hell?
All right, Mr. Patterson, we're going to let you off the hook on this one. Clearly, you cannot spell anything.
I go back to my basketball game now, so thank you so much.
Wait, you're playing basketball?
Watch.
No, I'm at a basketball game. I'm at a high school game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you spell basketball?
I hope he has a family member there. He's just not staring at young kids.
Oh. That was easy too.
Go ahead.
Huh?
Spell it. If it's easy, spell it real quick.
No, let me tell you, it's so easy. Let me tell you.
Deflect. You know what I'm saying? You're never gonna get him. You ain't gonna get him. He's not gonna spell shit for you.
He's too smart for us. He's got us over a barrel.
He's not gonna spell shit for you.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Patterson, we love you. We're going to go.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Patterson.
I think I would have said. Yeah.
All right, Cam. Very, very fun times. Very fun set. I love the idea. Great stuff. Another new minute from the great Cam Patterson, everybody. There he goes. Fuck yeah. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. Another bucket pull. We're having a lot of fun here. Make some noise for your next person. Brand new, 60 seconds. And it looks like a new name. Will Loden, everybody. Will Loden or Loden? Here we go. All right.
All right, yeah. I don't know if you can tell from all of this, but I clearly front porch sit a lot. Yeah, I got to make two lazy boys that I Scotch guarded the shit out of. And I'll light up a Winston and watch the world go by, you know? I love it. I saw the cutest dog the other day. Cutest little dog. He's a little Welsh corgi. He had a bandana on. And his name was Winston Churchill. Oh my God, he was so cute. I just started petting him. I go, hey, who was the Secretary of Her Majesty's Navy in 1920? You were. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. Who said we would fight the Nazis on the beaches? We would fight them on the seas. We would fight them everywhere. You did. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. Who had an affair with Margaret Thatcher at the end of his life? You did. You're so good. You're so good. You did a lot of great things at Yalta, too. Hey, who left 20,000 men to die in a botched mission during World War I? You did, Winston Churchill. You're a bad dog, Winston. You're a bad dog. I just read a book on Winston Churchill, and I wanted to tell you all my facts, you know. I did that after I did it.
All right, there you go. Going past your time. Will Loden. Welcome to the show, Will. Have you been on before?
Yeah, like 2 years ago when y'all were at the Vulcan.
Yeah, you kind of look familiar. I wouldn't forget a face and body like you.
Your crowds are mean, man.
What do you mean?
On
They're
the
not
internet?
mean. They'll sit down. They worry right away. They'll go, how are you? They'll be friendly. This is a friendly crowd.
They said I look like Gandalf if he ate all the hobbits.
That is true. I stand by that. You do. You do indeed.
What's a book? You have a book. Is that
I had the one from last time. So, yeah. One of these little bad boys.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
You got a big one. Looks like a little one in your hand, but yeah, it's a big one. Absolutely. So, you live here in Austin?
No, I stay in Houston.
Okay.
Yeah.
Houston.
Andy Huggins opened for you last night.
Last night?
Yeah, he's a goddamn treasure. And
He's
Houston,
amazing.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
awesome.
we started out together.
Really?
Yeah, at the Comedy Store. You know who Andy Huggins is? He's a local Houston comic, and he opened. I was there last night. I played last night. So it's a history lesson followed by some reminiscing.
There we go. There we go. Yeah.
You seem like a nice, friendly guy, but it was just
yeah.
It's not it didn't.
No worries.
It wasn't. Sometimes it feels different on the inside.
Right.
And then it comes out.
And it feels just like I'm yelling random things. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
So you understand.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
You want to critique it?
Oh, I shortened it up for the 1 minute, and I think,
that's what I was thinking. I was thinking when you were doing that.
Yeah.
I wish this would go on for another. This seems like there's something missing. Like he shortened it. It's too short. Why stop there?
Right. when you got to it, I'm like, this is not the end. This is not the beginning of the end, but it may very well be the end of the beginning. It's a Winston Churchill quote.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100.
Yeah, I'm into I'm into a lot of World War II memorabilia, if you know what I mean. All right. So, Will, what do you do for work? You're a big boy.
Yeah, I do drywall during the day. Yeah, I do drywall.
When you say you do drywall,
I hold it up so the Mexicans can do it. And
there you go.
Because when a guy your size says I do drywall, I would imagine you drill a little glory hole in it and you're doing it.
No, I'm too tall for that. What's the point of the glory hole if I can just look over, you know?
Wow, that's a good point.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Can't glory holes be? I've never partaken in one, but the size of the wall. How high is a wall that has a glory hole in it?
I mean, it varies county to county, you know, and state to state.
It's usually Texas. Let's just say Texas.
Right there. See the glory hole's right around here. Dick the floor. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
The history lesson continues for me.
Yeah, drywall's a very hard job. I did it once for one day in Youngstown, Ohio, because it was a very well-paying job. I remember hearing that it was like $45 an hour or something like that, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna fucking do that. And I lasted one day. It was an excruciingly impossible job. You get on the stilts?
Sometimes, yeah, but I usually let Jorge do that. I stay close to the ground, and I'll just move all the heavy shit. But yeah, I've been on the stilts when you do like 10, 15-foot ceilings, and yeah, it's rough.
Right. You do the taping. That's taping,
Floating and taping, yeah. A lot of that. There you go, big dog.
Yeah, it is.
I know about building. I know a little bit about it. I know that if you build like 5 houses, you get a hotel.
Yeah. That is true. No. So what else about you, Will? Tell us something interesting about your life. You're into drywall. You've been doing stand-up in Houston. Give us a fun fact about Will that we would be surprised to know.
The last 2 girls I dated dumped me, and one of them was German.
Try doing one at a time.
Right. One of them was German, and one of them was Jewish, so there's something they can agree on.
That's why the Winston Churchill research begins.
Oh my God!
What was the difference between the German and the Jewish dump?
The Jewish girl was very, very forward about everything. She was like, hey, I'm done with this. And then the German girl was like, I'm going back to Berlin. Fuck Houston. And I was like, that makes sense.
So the Jewish girl was forward. Yeah. I'm done with this.
Yeah.
And the German girl was,
she
just wanted to get so fucking far from you. She's not as direct.
Right. That's exactly.
I don't understand
the opposite. Yeah.
Yeah, it is very, very tricky. Did they give you a reason why they didn't like you anymore?
I'm a drunk. I don't know. There's a lot of that. I was just getting hammered a lot, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
This is getting sad.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let's bring this one up. Yeah.
This is getting sad.
What do you do when you drink a lot? Is there something that?
Oh, I'm fun. I just drink a lot of Jaeger and start, spouting off theories. Yeah, I know, right?
What's the worst thing that's ever happened to you after drinking?
Like jail.
Tell us about that. How did you end up there?
How are you? Were you in jail?
Yeah.
How long?
Just a couple of days. It was in Mississippi. That's where I'm from. So,
okay. What's it? Do you have a good cell story? A good jail story?
I got to throw the gang sign in jail once. That was nice. Yeah. I walked in. They were processing me out of a jail, and so there were a bunch of guys who were there for an extended period of time, and I got picked up in March, and so they were all wearing like winter clothes, so they'd been there for a long time. Right. And I walked in. I was dressed kind of like this, but my hair was up real big.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Look at this motherfucker right here. Look at this motherfucker right here. You like this? You like this?" And I go, "I don't know what that means, but thank you." And then they were like, "Nah, just kidding, man. Man, I'm telling long stories."
Yeah. But there is a niche for boring prison.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Like bedtime prison stories for kids. Like it's boring.
Right.
Nothing really bad happens.
And then we ate shitty sandwiches and moon pies. Yeah.
Just bad prison stories. This is when I watch the show. I'm a huge fan of the show. This is where I fast forward.
Right. Yeah.
Right. 100%.
Yeah.
But I'm here.
Right.
I can't fast forward.
Nope, we cannot, but we can move along. There goes Will Loden, everybody. He already has a big joke book. We're on to the next bucket pool. There goes Will, everybody. And like that, we're moving along. I agree with Howie. That is the live way of fast forwarding. Make some noise for your next comedian, straight out of the bucket, Tom Robinson, everybody. Tom Robinson is on the inside.
Timing is everything.
Tom Robinson. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess Toni. Robinson, that is Tony.
Tony.
But
you
look,
read Tony wrong?
But look, it looks connected.
No, Toni. It's Tony. Tony is a tough name for you to pronounce.
But the N's connected
Was
to
that
the
a girl?
I.
Is that a woman?
Female, I believe.
Female.
All right, here's Tony Robinson.
Wow. Hi, how are you?
Why do Republicans want to go to heaven? Don't they know it's a gun-free zone? Why do vegans want to go to heaven? Don't they know it's the land of milk and honey, aka the land of murder? And we're not changing it to the land of oat milk and agave. We asked Jesus, and he said, no, where there's agave, there's usually a gay. And so we're not doing that. I had been more woke since I saw you guys last. I got a black guy's number, and I didn't have to buy drugs. I didn't know you could do that. That was so cool. We've only been on one date, but I came prepared, brought a mini-sized ranch dressing with me in case he needed it. And then we got to a puddle. I made sure I put my coat down so he didn't drown. He's really liked me for it. I wanted to maybe date a Jewish guy, though. I've heard they're super freaky. I mean, apparently they're all going to raves. And you know that, like, people that go to raves are way more into shit. Anyways, and also their grandparents, super freaky. I've heard they used to like get in groups of up to 40 and take really big showers and like go so hard not one could walk out. Thank you.
Hell yeah, Tony Robinson. Welcome. Wow. You've been on this show before.
Yeah.
Yes, I've been here before. I know the layout. Sorry.
Always closed
I
with
didn't
the
move the
Holocaust.
stand. There you go. Show me.
Okay, there you go.
There you go.
Thank you.
No big deal, Tony. Over here. There you go. All right. She falls in love with band members quick. Did you see that?
He wasn't here last time.
Okay.
Yeah, I was joking, but I'm here.
He's here to give me rim shots.
A little bit. Yeah.
So, Tony, how's it been going since the last time we saw you?
Really good.
Tell us more.
Yeah. I've been going up as much as I can, posting shit on Instagram. I don't know. Doing good. Yeah, it's been helping. My DMs have been a little better. I've been trying to be more woke, like I told you guys. I'm trying to be less East Texas, become a little more accepting and know about more cultures. Swiped on an Amir, didn't know where he was from, but it wasn't from here, so I thought that was okay. It didn't go too well, though. And I talked to a black guy for real. That was real. He asked me why I was like the first one that he's the first one I messaged, and I lied, but it was really because he was like the shiniest one I'd ever seen. Like
Wait a second.
He was like so well oiled. He was just like I was the ashy one, you know? And like I have less money than him. I'm the one with like less education. He's been to college. I have like a criminal record.
You do?
I'm the one with fake nails.
What's your criminal record?
Yeah.
Oh, just it was actually so lame. Just I got smoking weed at a state park.
Did you go to jail?
So yeah, for real. What's up?
There he is right now, everybody.
Hey.
Shiny.
Very well moisturized. The madness.
I had an idea for a show with him that I've been thinking about.
What?
I think you should call it like Double D Madness, and he gets to like feel people's tits and judge their gender and bra size based off just feeling. I think there's be spin-offs for this show. I think you have a lot
Did
of
you
potential.
think of this idea after smoking weed in a state park?
Yeah. Actually, in
You
my
know what
room.
the thing is? I'm watching you.
In my
You
room.
have some like concepts, and then you lose faith in the middle of your concept. You go,
Oh, I liked everything I've said. I'm so sorry.
no, but you do. You go, well, I'm going to have a Double D show with him,
I like
and then
it.
he comes out, and then you've got tits and stuff like that.
No, I'm sorry. Well, I'm an East Texas woman, so I came from a place of like women can't usually be on stage, have opinions, speak loudly. It is hard for me. You know?
Paul Deemer.
I hope that was you.
Yeah.
Because I didn't pull your finger.
We're not ready.
Valdemar playing what we're all thinking.
Oh.
I love it. So, Tony, have you been doing stand-up other places?
Yeah, but this is only my 6th time.
6th time ever on stage.
Well, I've been going up since I was last on here every chance I get. But I mean, I'm come here every other weekend, and but I work I'm only off Sunday, Mondays.
What do you do?
I bartend.
At an establishment?
Yes,
or
it's a real
around the
well.
house?
It's real. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Are you on medicine or something?
No, I stopped it.
Stopped it.
An hour ago.
Yeah.
No. Damn, this is actually pretty good for me. I had a problem with edibles for a while. After I got on the show, got real confident, kept going, open mics, kept trying, took a bunch of edibles, blacked out, fucked up an open mic real hard. Since then, now
Your
I'm
space
actually
bar is
just
fucked up.
sober.
There's no space between any of the words.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's a East Texas thing for me.
It's all one word. Mr. Patterson wouldn't be able to spell anything you're saying right now.
Right? Not at all. That was very fun to watch.
Is this an East Texas thing? I don't know.
Is
Is there anybody here from East Texas?
No, the Texans behind us are going hard no.
No.
They're saying no. This is
Whatever.
just a Tony Robinson thing.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I'm thrilled to be here.
Well, I wish we could say the same.
What's up?
So we're going to keep it moving along. There goes Tony Robinson.
Yeah,
you got up again. You have a little joke book. Keeping it moving along,
Mr.
ladies and
Aquarius, how
gentlemen.
you doing,
Back to
girl?
the bucket we go.
I can't hear. I gotta cut the volume off. All right. Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm lovely. You-
Addie. I think I always be sleeping.
That could
She
be.
be sleeping.
Are you ready?
Not ready.
Excellent. All right.
How are you?
I'm lovely. Thank you.
Doctor.
You should have an invitation.
Well, I got. Hello.
All right.
All right. Come on, Rabbi. Strike it.
You got it. Perfect. Nope. Perfectly imperfect.
Not too. You got that. You got that.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey. Not this one. Come on, Rabbi. Good job.
Get it. Got it.
Good. Come on. Come on, strike it, Rabbi.
There we go.
Yay!
All but two. You've got this right in the middle.
Nope, this one. Okay.
Bad.
You got it, Rabbi. You can get her.
Get it. Get it. Get that last one.
Right. Yay.
Oh, get it. Get that last one. All right, you're going to get this. I know it.
Nope, it's okay. You win, Rabbi.
Got it.
Come on, Rabbi.
Got it.
Yay, you won. Let's go. You won, I won. Yay. Get him.
Who?
Nobody still win. Yay. Okay, one more game.
Yes, ma'am.
Look. Come on, Rabbi, strike it.
Get it. No, it's a tough split. Get it.
Got it.
Almost.
Good job. Okay, now where? I'm just doing that right today. Come on, Thumb. There you go.
Oh, you got it.
Spare. Good
Nice
job.
spare.
Come on, Rabbi.
Who?
You tied up. You're not one of them. Come on. Good job.
I keep getting these tough splits. All but one. You got this. Right down the middle.
No. Come on, Rabbi. You can strike it.
Okay.
Almost. Oh, I didn't really like that last one. Damn.
Got it.
Yeah. What is going on? Okay. Come on, Rabbi.
Got it. No. This is a tough split, Miss Aquarius. I need your skill. No.
Yeah. It's a tough split. Dang it.
Get it.
Well, I didn't even like that last one. Dang. Come on, Rabbi.
Got it. No. I just like throwing it and saying got it. I don't know if it's going to get it. Get it. Oh, no.
Yay.
All right. Oh, I won with that one.
Yeah, you did good. I did good too. You win that one.
That's right, Miss Aquarius.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, man. You have sweet dreams. We'll talk to you in the morning.
Talk to you in the morning.
Sweet dreams.
You too.
Thank you.
We'll make some noise for Zach Butkovich. Zach Butkovich looks like a new name.
I'm diabetic? Yeah, but a lot of people tell me I don't look diabetic, and that doesn't help. But you know, it's not that bad actually, because I'm a type 1 diabetic. So that means I can like eat whatever I want. I just have to take insulin before every meal. So if I'm ever feeling depressed, I just won't. Yeah, don't worry, it's not sad. I don't have to like buy a gun or swan dive off a bridge. I'll just go to Golden Corral.
Let the chocolate fountain do all the work. Yeah, like I'll just be at my birthday party, blow my candles out. Everyone will be like, "What'd you wish for?" You'll see. Yeah, I still remember whenever I got diagnosed with diabetes. I walked in to his doctor's office and he said, "Mr. Bukovich, we just got your blood work back. And we can't sugarcoat this." All right, guys, I'm Zach Bukovich. Thank you very much.
It's like if Theo Von had a life-threatening disease and didn't want to do comedy anymore, this is exactly what it would be like.
Yeah, this is your first time on the show, right, Zach?
Absolutely.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It was 3 years in October.
Where at?
St. Louis.
St. Louis. And what do you do for a living?
Right now, I stock and order wood molding at Home Depots.
Wow.
Okay.
That's way more plus than I would have gave that job.
Wow. All right. And what's your love life like? What are you stocking there?
Hopefully women.
You're not sure?
Well, like the things I'm stalking, hopefully it's women. No, my love life, it's all right. You know, it's like hit or miss, but I get a lot off charm sometimes.
Off what?
Off charm.
Is that an app?
Yeah. That's absolutely.
At Home Depot, is that where you meet them?
Yeah.
You show them your wood?
Yeah, I have like a language coach. They're teaching me how to speak Spanish, and
Give us a little example of some of the Spanish.
Oh, muy bien.
Oh, wow. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's like, yeah.
We're not very far in yet.
Sound like you were born there.
Thank you.
I'm talking about at Home Depot.
Oh. Just as much of a compliment, Howie. Thank you. Just as much of a compliment.
It is a compliment.
Appreciate that.
No, it's what I do. That's what I do. So are you healthy? Are you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm trying to keep my blood sugar in order.
Right?
Yeah, I went to Round Rock Donuts yesterday, though. That didn't help. But I'm having a good time.
It's like
doing
a
my
setup
best.
without a punchline.
Yeah.
I
thought we
went
were
to
just
Round Rock
having
Donuts the other day and
Eat a donut.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the end.
Good day.
There's a real hole in your donut joke there. So, what did you get from the donut place?
I got like a box yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Are you
got some cream Bismarcks.
Ooh.
Some fucking one of those things with the eclairs.
Ooh,
got some eclairs.
Muy bien.
Yes. It was muy bien.
Fucking donuts.
Yeah, you're really like country for St. Louis, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm like technically from like Southern Illinois on the Illinois side of the border.
Because you're coming off really East Texas to me.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't know what
Feel
that
at home.
I love it.
So you got donuts, a lot of donuts. So is this a true story? Was it an
Absolutely a true story.
No, I mean like you're trying to, like you said, like I don't want to say the word. I don't want to trigger anybody.
No, I shot some insulin before I ate the donuts.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
It's good to hear you're in good shape. All right.
Wouldn't have been here today.
Right. This whole show is getting so fucking sad.
It's weird. It's weird. We were riding
I was so
high
excited,
there.
and I was going to tell everybody, "Oh, you got to see me on Kill Tony. It's funny. You'll laugh." People got arrested. We talked to fathers.
Yeah,
and then we took this downturn.
Yeah, the first 70% was amazing.
Yeah, it's like a diabetes telethon.
Yeah.
We'll take your pledges if you want.
It's hard to follow a black father spelling bee when he passes on every word. Oh, that one's easy. Okay, well then spell it. I'm gonna pass. It's really hard to follow that.
Right.
But here we are. Come on, give us something of your entire life. You're in it right now. Give us something. What do you think people would find so interesting about you?
Well,
Seems like you have something prepared for this.
No, I'm trying to think. I was my dad died when I was 9.
Huh?
That may be
So let's call him. Let's phone him.
Yeah. Phone him. Let's talk to him.
He still currently spells as many words as Mr. Patterson does.
I was on a high school board.
Okay.
Yeah, I got elected as a high school school board member.
Yeah, well, we're bored
This was last week.
No, it was not last week. It was like 5 years ago.
I know, I was
like
trying to
19,
make
I
a
think.
joke. Because you're older. The joke was because you'd be on the school board when you were a kid, right?
Sure.
But
Absolutely.
you're not a kid anymore, so I said it was last week to try to get a laugh, and now I know how you felt during your minute.
How did your dad die when you were 9?
Died in a car accident.
Single car accident? Or
No, there was actually one of his buddies was in the car with him that had like his son was around my age and he lived.
But his buddy died as well?
No, like my dad died, his buddy lived.
The buddy lived and the son lived.
Yes.
And was your dad driving?
Yes.
Was it his fault?
I don't know. I wasn't
cheering
there.
us up. Are you turning this comedy around?
Who knows? Any second it could happen. Let's find out. We could turn this around, but his dad didn't do that with the car. Okie dokie.
Yeah, I don't know whose fault it was.
There we go. We're trying here. We are trying. In honor of your...
you realize this is the third death in this show? 2 kids drowned and his father.
In honor of your father's car accident, we are going to, from our friends over at Eddie V's, we're going to buy you a T-bone steak.
Whoa!
So,
wow.
Covered in maple syrup.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Okay. This is your first time on the show?
Absolutely.
This is a little joke book. There you go. There you go. Zach Butkovich, everybody. All right. We're flying through it. This is indeed your final bucket pull of the night, and it's a good-looking name. It's anything can happen here. This is either going to be insanity or insanity. Make some noise for Uncle Alphonse, everybody. I have a feeling about this one. First time, Uncle Alphonse. Yep, here we go.
Woo! Hey, what's good? So where my acid droppers at? Hey. So at least some people gonna relate. So I took some a couple weeks ago, right? I felt the urge to just try something new. So I had some Kool-Aid, and I was like, let's throw some Tabasco in this. Let's get that spicy Kool-Aid going. The acid kicked in. Whew. The urge came in, and I just ran around for the next 2 hours just, oh, lady. Thank you. That was the acid droppers laughing. So I like to eat really fancy. I like to eat like really good. And something I started doing is like judging people based upon forks at the table. So everybody wants to be the dinner fork. 4-prong, strong, big, ready to eat. You know what I'm saying? But then you got your salad forks. The people that are like, you're crisp with, but they're only 3 prongs. Then you got your oyster forks. 2 prongs. But the worst of them all, your spork ass. You think it's a multi-tool?
There you go. That is where it ends. Turns out nobody gives a fork about your jokes. This is incredible. If you would have told me just by looking at you who on the stage tonight was a lifeguard in which 2 people perished, I'd have you all day. You look like a lifeguard that literally absolutely just enjoys watching people die. This is incredible. You look like if Lucifer took a vacation to Hawaii or something like that. This is absolutely amazing. You look like something that Snoop Dogg considered himself, or one of the, like Snoop Lion or something. But like you look like you're both like a gay and reggae.
I like that.
It is absolutely incredible. You look like a magician that went through a fucking like his clothes caught on fire and you were stuck finding something to wear, and then you put together this off of things that you found on the street. This is absolutely incredible. It is. You look like the ghost underneath Willie Nelson's bed. It is absolutely frightening. It is unbelievable. Yeah, okay.
All right. Howie. I can't do that.
Give me the best. Get that road.
If Wednesday was Thursday.
This is
I
amazing.
have-
No,
I have my
don't
own.
do that.
I have my own. I'm trying to figure. You are the most confusing thing I've ever seen. And when you say you took acid last week, do you mean an hour ago?
Yeah.
It's still hitting.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. Do you do your own braiding?
I do.
Yeah. How long does that take you?
5 minutes. I got it pretty quick. I'm fast.
I mean, what is time if you're on acid? You know what I mean?
Staring at forks.
Yeah.
You got
think
the
I finished
salad
the whole
fork.
show.
Yeah.
The Adventure Time.
You got the main fork. You got the spork.
All these
You
prongs.
got all the different forks. And if you like what I do, next week I'm back with spoon. I got a whole spoon shtick that is gonna kill.
How long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
So collectively 2 years, over 10 years. Been doing like
Collectively 2 years, over 10 years.
I mean, like
Call him Hans's father. He's a mathematician. It's been doing 2 years, over 10 years. You spread it out. You've done 2 years of comedy over 10 years.
You know, I come back and back and forth. I'm back and forth. You know, I'm trying to make sure I'm there, but sometimes
And then you're gone.
you have a bomb or where Tony just keeps on the roastings, and then you're like, shit, I guess I gotta take a break.
Right.
Oh, you're gonna take a break.
No.
No, this went well. This went well. The whole fork thing. Did you see
As long as
how
you're giving me
engaged?
love, then I'll take it.
No, who doesn't love
Incredible.
forks?
It's my first time here. I'm nervous.
So, Alphonse,
Me
where
too.
were you born? Were you born in a cloud of vape smoke? What is this exactly? Where are you? Where are you from exactly? Where does someone like you come from?
Born in Florida, Orlando.
Orlando.
Beach time. I'm beach bumming.
You're underneath. You lived
Beach
underneath
bumming.
one of Cam's rocks. For
He's
while.
a spelling tutor in Orlando.
Oh, Cam's Rock. Wait, hold on. But Cam's Rock.
What are you reaching for right now?
Cam's
Oh,
rock.
a rock. Look
A
at
rock.
that. That is
You said
incredible.
Cam's. so
That's
I meant
actually
rock.
his testicle. He just ripped it off.
Yeah. I believe that's just one of Alphonse's kidney stones that he's pulling out right now.
I only got one, so I hope this didn't come out of it.
You only have one kidney? Well, you sold the other one for weed?
I wish they'll give me more money for the acid and the weed.
What happened to your other kidney?
God fucked me over, I guess.
Tell us about it. Explain to us.
Yeah, no. So I was born without it. Apparently the cords are there, but some of it has like some missing parts too.
You're missing parts in your kidney and
I'm missing a lot of
your.
parts. I'm missing a lot of parts, baby.
Yeah, this is incredible.
Are you married? You have a. I know she's wearing a ring. Are you married?
Nah, just,
Yeah.
nah, no married, no married.
You have a girlfriend?
Nah,
No. Are you dating?
I do.
Yeah. How's that going?
I mean, it seems pretty good.
So talking to the.
It seems pretty good.
Yes.
It seems pretty good.
Sorry, I'm nervous as hell, but yes, it's been good.
Just
I've
to
been
judge how
doing-
you gauge.
Like if I hit
How did
like
this
out
set-
there on camera like right now, I'll be like, ooh, yeah.
What?
I believe what he's trying to say is he's a rapist.
It smell like chloroform.
What?
It smell like chloroform.
Okay, very good, Uncle Alphonse.
You will.
Wow! It went from being a joke to actually being scary.
Yeah. What's your writing process? When you were writing those fork jokes, where exactly does that come from? How do you know of an oyster fork?
Because I go and eat and I use them. I don't know.
No, he said he likes to go to fancy places and eat. What? Fuck, can't tell.
Yeah.
I know. I looked at.
You're a fancy eater. You're a foodie.
I'm a huge foodie.
I know. You go to the best, the finest, 5-star
5
restaurants.
stars, over 1,000 reviews. You know.
I can tell. Where you head after this? What is the restaurant of choice tonight?
So I did actually Alexandra Steakhouse. Yeah, something like that. It was great. It was good.
No one's heard of that. There's 100 steakhouses in Austin. No one's heard of Alexander's. Anyone? Alexander's? Nope.
No.
0%.
Was it crowded? Was it crowded?
It's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, it's not real. It was part of the acid.
You know what it was? It was you alone, and there's mirrors on the walls. You go, look at everybody.
Yeah.
Look at that. Everybody's braided and eating steak.
Yeah. Alexander's Steakhouse with the famous golden arches. Tripping your balls off.
What's the significance of the mustache on your calf?
Good question.
So I actually have a few of them.
Mustaches. You got one on your face.
Yep, one on my face,
I
one
got
on my finger, one on my calf.
Three mustaches.
So for the mustaches, it's honestly just something that I started when I was younger. I had a few friends that committed suicide. So I created. I know. So I started a little group, and it was basically just kind of like a gentleman's thing where a bunch of people came together as men, were able to talk the shit out.
I know.
It's this bucket. Sometimes, I mean, you live by the sword, you die by the sword.
This is like a fucking bucket list. What this is.
This is.
I heard there were way fucking episode. It's the worst fucking episode.
Oh, it's great.
Is it?
No, you guys are having fun, right?
Even that bad?
These people love the chaos. It's part of the beauty of an unproduced show.
I've never seen so much death in one comedy show.
I know.
So every time somebody dies, you put a fucking mustache on your.
Every time.
Every time.
Well, I'm missing one. I got to get another one.
Somebody just died recently, and where is his mustache going? Or are these European women? Are they European women that have died?
Maybe I just make the eyebrows too many. A little universe.
I can't imagine what your pubes must look like.
Very curly.
Very curly. All right.
Are they waxed like that? Do you make it? Do you do that?
It's got to be presentable.
Don't.
All right. Uncle Alphonse, congratulations. Here's a
Thank
small
you.
joke book. Here's some Zippix toothpicks. Can you catch these? There you go. Whoa. Extra hard when you're on acid. There he goes, Uncle Alphonse. All right. Now we're going to do something special right here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, the great William Montgomery always closes the shows, but he could not make this one. I know. Very disappointing. However, we do have a very special treat. Golden ticket winner is here and very famous from America's Got Talent. So this is a very special crossover moment where him and Howie are going to be reunited. Make some noise for Kill Tony legend Aaron Belial, everybody. Here we go. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Come on, keep it going for Aaron Belial, everybody. You know what the fuck is up. Hell yeah, baby. Here he is, Aaron Belial.
Some parts of AGT were really weird. I don't know if Terry Crews was nervous or confused, but he kept hanging his big black microphone in front of my mouth. I knew this was going to happen, but I didn't think my BBC story would happen live on America's Got Talent. What do you want me to do? Moan into it. Put it in my mouth. I'm just glad he didn't fuck me into a wheelchair. They're gonna cut this entire segment, aren't they?
Last 45 minutes, I think. Yeah, it's going to be a tight edit. How about one more time for the great Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. Terry Crews has a great sense of humor.
Oh, yeah. Well, I had a great time working at AGT while what was happening. And I loved you when you were on it, but that was, you're great. You're great. You're always great. But I don't want to get in, I like the job.
Yeah, no doubt.
So there were 4 deaths.
Yeah.
That guy had, or 5. That guy had the mustaches all over him. The 2 kids.
Yeah.
The suicide. That guy lost his father.
Yeah.
All his friends committed suicide, and you just killed my fucking career.
Yeah. The good news is you can be a guest on Kill Tony anytime you want. We'll have you here. It doesn't quite pay as well at all.
Don't worry, they can cut the entire show.
No, they won't. This is fun. This is actually a lot of fun, and you are great. And you know it was great. He is the true consummate professional. I don't know that people know this, but he's got a lot of technology that has to work. And on the semifinals, number one, I said to you, I came backstage and I said to you, I knew you before you were on our show from Kill Tony, and I loved you, and I was a fan, and you showed up, and I knew you, and you know, on network TV, you can't do, you can't suck off, you can't. But I said I like that you're dirty and edgy and all that, and then on the semifinals, I don't know if you know that, there was a technical problem, and you picked it up like that. He said that he got a call. I don't know if you ever watch it. If you watch it on YouTube, he said he had another call coming in, but his speaker fucked up. His phone fucked up on the last one.
Yeah. Thank you so much for always finding me after the AGT shows and being so supportive. I remember after the finals, I was so mad that I started crying like a bitch, and you found me and hugged me.
Okay, I did.
It's gotta be so weird when someone...
Because I felt bad about... I thought it would be funny if I dismantled the speaker. And when it happened, I had to go back and say, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Which is a lot for you, because I got COVID and 2 pink eyes.
Oh my goodness. Welcome to an episode of Kill Howie, everybody.
Yes. So, is everybody you know alive, or have you had any deaths in your circle recently? Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
They're all alive.
That's good, but he's typing more.
Unfortunately.
Oh, what? Unfortunately. Is that unfortunately? He hates his family.
Yeah, it is true. They are Canadian.
We're from the same town.
Yeah.
We're Canadians. Which is, if you don't understand our culture, it's kind of like East Texas.
Do you guys want to call my dad? He can't spell either.
What does he do? What does your dad do? What does your dad do?
Disability.
He specializes in it? Does he really? He specializes in disability?
No. I saw your parents. He didn't. You're a liar.
He's on disability?
Oh, he's on disability. Wow, it runs in the family. And nobody runs in that family, it seems.
You met my stepdad.
Well, that wasn't your... He said he was... And your stepdad's a fucking liar.
Yeah. Those goddamn stepdads always trying to claim that they're the actual dad. That's what happens. That's
I know.
fucking
That's
nightmare.
hell. That is real hell. Do you want us to call him? Is he funny? Can he... you make that decision.
Yeah.
I don't want to make that decision.
I mean, it seems like
he's funny.
Okay, let's call him. Wait, you have a second phone? Oh, shit. Why did you have 2 phones? This is where we find out Aaron Belial is a cocaine dealer, ladies and gentlemen. Why did you have that on AGT, man? All right, here we go. Calling Dad.
John Belial. Joe. It's Joe Belial. Joe.
Hello, Joe.
How you doing? I can hardly hear you.
I know. As you can tell, even though I'm calling from Aaron's phone, I'm not Aaron because I don't sound like a robot. This is Tony from Kill Tony. Your son's on Kill Tony right now, where it's a special episode where we're calling dads. You're live on the air with Howie Mandel and 1 million+ people watching.
Well, I feel real bad for all of you as you got to listen to him.
Well, most of the set that he just performed, we weren't listening. He was just sucking somebody off.
My dad's a prick.
That's what he was sucking off.
Well, you're just jealous because it'll never be as big as his dad's.
Guess the apple doesn't fall far from...
I've seen it. It isn't that big.
Oh, he just said that yours isn't that big. Dad, what do you have to say about that?
Well, that means he's got nothing.
But he's saying that you're not satisfying his mother. Hello?
I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Oh, he was insinuating that you're not satisfying his mother sexually.
What exactly? What were you? Were you drinking or doing any drugs when you made Aaron?
Oh no, it was mushrooms.
This all makes
and we
sense.
stayed in the woods for a long time. We had a husky, and that's why when he talks, it's.
Amazing. Amazing. Dad, we got to keep it moving. Thank you so much for talking to us. Your son is absolutely killing it. Congratulations. We'll talk again soon. Love you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
That's amazing. That is
Hell
amazing.
yeah. That is incredible. The great Joe Belisle. Aaron, any parting words?
I'm going to be all over Florida in January. Shows are going to sell out, so get tickets on mutecomedian.com. I'm going to wrestle an alligator on stage with my strong hand.
There you go. Mutecomedian.com. Oh, there's something else. And
America's Got Talent really let me down. I still haven't gotten my citizenship. So, Howie, I was just wondering if maybe, would it be cool if I fuck your daughter?
Oh my goodness, he couldn't do that one on AGC.
You know, you know why? She's in the room.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You might have a chance, Aaron.
We're in town
Don't
doing
worry,
my
Howie.
podcast.
I'll wash my hands. Don't worry, Howie. I'll wash my hands first.
All right.
All right. Fuck my daughter.
There you go. You get to fuck his daughter. There goes Aaron Belisle, ladies and gentlemen. And we've gone into overtime. We have a second show that we're doing tonight, a second taping. We were very, very happy to squeeze Howie in and do 2 tapings tonight. This was absolutely awesome. But before we do, we have one more special treat. Even though I've had to pee for an hour and a half, we're going to extend the episode just a little bit longer. You guys like special treats, right? One last thing. Another golden ticket winner. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another new minute from Kill Tony icon, Heath Cordes, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh. One last performance. 21 years old. Heath Cordes, 21.
Dating's kind of hard for me because I'm like a Delta pin at a smoke shop. The people who like me prefer the illegal ones. But I still try to have fun with it, and the only picture I have on Tinder right now is of me and Cam. That way, if girls ask which one are you, I can say I'm the black guy. And I had this one girl reply with, I'm not really into black guys. Do you have the white one's number? And I think she was trying to flirt, but being the charming black man that I was offended. What she said was rude and hurtful and shallow. So I sent her a message, and I was like, bitch. I'm actually super white. Can you come over right now, please? Thank you, guys.
Boom. Exactly a minute in and out. The future. Heath Cordes has arrived. 21 years old. Got stuck looking 11 at some point.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
What is it? What's your hat say?
I got it. I'm coming out with it right now. Old enough to fuck.
Oh, shit. I love it. New Heath Cordes merch. Explain your condition to Howie so that he understands exactly what we're dealing with. How do you
explain your condition to me?
You're a germaphobe. My bad. Yeah.
Why do I have to touch you?
I never wash my hands, so you made the right call.
That's a condition.
Yeah.
That really is.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with him. Is it?
He doesn't look a little young to you?
Isn't that he knows we're in Florida? You're not from Florida, right?
No, I'm not. I'm from Alabama. There's something wrong with me for sure.
Yeah. You're funny.
Thank you, Howie. I think you're funny.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
What the fuck are you
call
talking
it? Your
about?
pituitary gland.
Pituitary shit.
Jesus
That's what I
Christ.
call it. Pituitary shit.
Are you a good swimmer?
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah,
You like
I
dipping
suck
dots?
at everything athletically, really.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about T-ball?
T-ball? I'd smash him T-ball.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing this?
2 years.
2 years. You're
Yes, sir.
really good.
Thank you.
And where do
Appreciate
you live?
that.
Do you live here now?
I do, yeah.
Oh wow! I think that you should do something on television. I would love to do like a prank show with this guy.
Yep. Yeah.
I
Let's
would
do
love
it,
to
Howie.
Do a prank show.
Yeah.
We should. I want to get your number or figure out how to get.
Yeah, I love that.
Yes.
Man. Yeah, Howie.
I love it.
I think.
Yeah.
Listen,
This is a great idea.
if you're going to have an issue in life, the issue should be you look like a good-looking young kid. You know, that's not a horrible issue.
Yeah.
I mean, you're okay, right? You're okay.
I'm having fun with it.
Do you date, really?
I'm trying. Yeah.
Do you like older women?
Yeah, I'd be down.
What's the oldest woman you've ever been with?
I've never been with a single woman, Howie. Yeah.
Howie, how old's your daughter again?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
It is incredible.
That's the most fucked up menage I've ever thought of.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Sorry, Jackie.
Well,
okay, anyway.
I'm really looking forward to everything in the future with you, Heath. And,
Yes, sir.
And I think that's a
Do you
brilliant
drive?
idea, Howie.
Yeah, I have a license.
So do you get pulled over?
I've never been pulled over because I look
What
like a
the
baby.
fuck is wrong with the cops?
I know.
This is what happens when you defund the police. It's,
Yeah.
it's just fucking 9-year-olds out there
Let 'em
zipping
loose.
around in a Corvette.
They don't give a fuck.
And you're old enough to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Does that hat work for you? Haven't been with a woman?
Not yet, but we're gonna make this hat a reality soon. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Are you on any of the dating apps, really?
No, not really.
Really?
No.
No. So
That was
how
just-
are you trying to make it a reality? Where do you go to meet women?
They come in my DMs, but they're all out of state. That's the problem.
Oh.
Yeah.
And what do you ask for? Like a play date?
Yeah. I'd be down.
Tea party. Heath, you're a monster. We got to put a ribbon on this episode. Heath Cordes, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great and powerful Howie Mandel, everybody? Howie Mandel Does Stuff, his podcast on the internet. I'm taping an episode tomorrow. We're going to have a lot of fun. Thank you
buddy.
so much.
You're the best. You made a dream come true. I'm
You
truly
are,
a fan.
oh my God, we're so happy to have you. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Check out Howie Mandel Does Stuff, Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, NinjaPartyBus.com, Austin Security Guard Service, KillMerch.com, ConnectMobileHealth.com. Use the promo code KILL15. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebel to Zen. How about one more time for Matt Muelling on the guitar, John Dees on the keys, D Madness on the bass, Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Let's see the drawing from local artist Chris Rogers. It's a new Cam Patterson.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
There you go. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. is a super duper digital event like nothing we've ever done before. A 2-night experience unlike anything in Kill Tony history. Go to killtonylive.com and get your live streaming tickets for the 2 arena shows. So much insanity is going to happen. As always, I always keep the guests and anything that I have up my sleeve a complete surprise for you. But if I told you what was going to happen on these 2 nights, you would be pumped. And plus, you already know all your favorite regulars. And of course, Rick Diaz versus Hans Kim for eternal regularship on the show. A battle of 2 absolute autistic titans. Who knows what can happen? A lot of special treats, a lot of special guests. It's going to be like the 10-year anniversary show, but on absolute steroids. Super pumped. Get tickets now and support your favorite show in the world. The #1 live podcast started with 14 people in a tiny little room. Now we're going global. That's killtonylive.com for the amazing 2-night event, December 30th and 31st. You're going to be sick of your family. Have some laughs. Enjoy 2 nights of Kill Tony live. Anything can happen.
KillTonyLive.com.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Oh, make some noise for Red Band, everybody. You did it. You all win. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hull Law Firm, NinjaPartyBus.com, where you can now get shuttles for the December 30th and 31st shows at the HEB Center, sold out arenas that we're doing. No big deal. Austin Security Guard Service, killmerch.com, and connectmobilehealth.com, which you can get IV drips. Look at that freshie right there. We all had the Mothership Christmas party this week, and full recovery thanks to connectmobilehealth.com. Get an IV drip, use the promo code KILL15, save 15%. About a hand for the band, everybody. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deemer on the horns, Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is our good friend D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Fun show ahead. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. NinjaPartyBuses.com, where you can reserve your ride to the arena on the 30th and 31st. Sold out shows in Austin, Texas for this show. How about that? We're going to arenas. Pretty cool, right? Hey, y'all. This episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. I absolutely love these things. Use them on the airplane all the time and anywhere else where I can't smoke cigarettes. I mean, you guys know what it is. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb your cravings with Zippix toothpicks. The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. Red Band.
You know, I've been subscribed to Zippix for over a year, like 2 years. Before they became a sponsor, I've been using Zippix. They are amazing because I love, I suck my thumb still. I love boobs. And it's a part of the oral gratification that my mom somehow transferred to my brain. And it's amazing sucking on these toothpicks with flavors that keep me coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippixtoothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more. Smoke less with Zippix toothpicks. Hey y'all, if you need a little something to get you through the holiday season, then listen up. Freeze Pipe has you covered with freezable pieces that cool down clouds by over 300 degrees, so you can actually relax instead of coughing up a lung. The secret is Freeze Pipe's glycerin chamber. Just pop the chamber in the freezer for 1 hour for instantly chilled, icy, smooth puffs. We have these. We love these. Red Band.
It's amazing. It feels so good going down. This year, when grandma's asking why you're still single and your weird cousin won't leave you alone, let Freeze Pipe take you away from it all.
No doubt about it. American owned for over 7 years. Try our favorite way to light up by visiting thefreezepipe.com today and use code Tony for 10% off your entire order. That's right. Shop holiday sales running until Christmas or use code Tony for 10% off at thefreezepipe.com. High-quality glass, market-leading glycerin technology. Order today to smoke like royalty without paying a king's ransom. Hey, y'all, when you're partying hard this holiday season, when you need to recover fast, turn to Liquid IV. It's not just for people playing sports and running marathons. It's tiring, drinking all that holiday beer, am I right? And that sweet, sweet eggnog, Red Band. You need to stay hydrated. Liquid IV gets you hydrated 2 times faster than water alone. Just 1 stick has 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink and 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness. We love it, Red Band.
They also have a nice combo pack that has 3 of their best flavors. Check it out. I love all the flavors, but my favorites are grape. Oh, it's amazing. And the fruit punch. Liquid IV now even comes in sugar-free. There's no gluten, soy, dairy, or GMOs, and no artificial sweeteners either. Sugar is replaced with an amino acid allulose blend, which has the same taste and texture of table sugar.
Oh, your favorite table sugar. Grab your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to theliquidiv.com and use code Tony at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, the holidays are stressful enough. It's time to take something off your plate by putting HelloFresh on it. HelloFresh is America's #1 meal kit. They send pre-portioned ingredients with delicious recipes straight to your door. It's way cheaper than takeout, and you won't need to go to the grocery store, wait in long lines, or spend all day trying to decide what to eat. HelloFresh makes it easy with over 45 recipes and more than 100 seasonal add-on items to choose from every week. They're all delicious, and you truly can't make a wrong pick. We eat them all the time. I absolutely love them. Red Band loves them. Speaking of which, Red Band.
Oh man, I love their fully loaded pork taquitos. You gotta try them out. They're so amazing.
Yeah.
Their one-pot chicken sausage and chickpea soup. HelloFresh even has easy breakfast. You can quickly whip up before you run to work and fast 10-minute lunches.
Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. 1 breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? It is a goddamn pleasure. You know, I take the liberty of booking every single one of these shows, and we go in a specific order. Sometimes it's beauty and chaos and this and that. Tonight's one of those nights where it's everything under the fucking sun. I present to you one of the funniest guests in the history of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, new special coming out December 26th. Truly one of the best guests, one of my favorite comedians in the world. Make some noise for the great and powerful Sam Talent, everybody. Sam Talent is here.
truly one of the best. If he's not already, he's going to be one of your favorite comedians on planet Earth. Learn to love it. Sam motherfucking Talent is back.
Hey, everybody, thank you for having me back.
Glad
to be here.
Make some fucking noise for Sam Talent one more time. We're in it tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Sam's been on a few of the best episodes we've ever had. The last one was with the amazing Dr. Phil.
Yeah, I'm glad Adam's not here to fuck up everything.
Yeah.
By being the funniest guy ever alive.
Yeah, Adam Ray's Dr. Phil is so funny. We were talking about it before tonight's show about how we were just, by halfway through, we're just setting him up and just watching.
I forgot to talk.
Yeah, we were watching a podcast.
I was transfixed. It was like watching an eclipse through a piece of green bottle glass. That was the funniest shit I've ever seen. And I wasn't jealous. It was fine.
The new special, The Toad's Morale, debuts tomorrow on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. So make sure you check that out.
Please watch it.
Yes. And we're going to have fun tonight. You know how this works. I am pleased to announce that we actually, you guys will not believe this, but we have a record amount of signups tonight for Austin, Texas, as of right now. 218 signups. Ooh, there goes one fly.
I bet 14 of them are funny. It's a hobo jungle back there right now.
It really is.
People are trading salt for bullets. It's insane.
Yeah. No, it's fucking absolutely wild. And mixed amongst those people are geniuses that are just trying to survive. Some of them months and sign up every week.
And a lot of people who have held a baby's head underwater for more than 30 seconds.
Yes, that's the majority. But if I pull one of their names out, they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them and we find out more about them with our esteemed guest, Sam Talent. And I'm now pre-polling who will be the first comedian out of the bucket. And while we get them from a bar next door, I think we should get the show started with one of our regulars, everybody. I think you know how this goes. Every single week, this guy does a new 60 seconds and an interview to start each episode, selling out all over the world. When we found him, he was living in a van doing 10-person open mics. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you a wild success story. His name is Hans Kemp.
Thank you. The ceilings in Brian Redband's club are so high that's where I go to fly my drone. Yeah, sorry. I had to start out like that. Obviously, you didn't like that one. I don't think everyone who's patriotic is a loser. But I do think everyone who's a loser is going to be a little bit patriotic. Because if you got nothing good going on in your life, you're going to be like, well, at least I'm here. Here. But yes, it's very sad to know that Joe Biden is still president. I hate Joe Biden so much that I'm racist against old people. Well, look at this guy walking around like he's the president. Thank you.
All right, Hans Kim ultralight tonight. I like it. Hell yeah. How we feel, Hans?
Great.
Hell yeah, Sam. What'd you think about this sweet performance by Hans Kim?
I'm a big fan of Hans off stage. Last night I saw him after the Christmas party here. Getting choked out by one of the door staff while 8 other members of the security team were throwing $1 bills. It looked like the rape of Nan King.
I got raped yesterday by a door guy.
Yeah.
It's actually funny. I totally forgot about that. You just reminded me that I was watching Hans. Well, how did that start? You told the security guard that you could beat him in what? Was it jiu-jitsu or wrestling?
Well, I saw these 2 animals just going at it.
They were wrestling.
Yeah, these two door animals.
Well, no, that's not the door guys. The door guys are comedians here. Those were the security
Those are the
staff.
security.
Yeah, they were ex-Mossad agents.
Yeah,
they
literally killers, like black belts and purple belts and blue belts, and then there's you, like I could do that.
Yeah.
How did you jump in though?
Well, they were just going at it, really upping the aggression level in the room, and I was like, this is just so primitive, and we're comedians, we should be higher than this. So I go in to stop them, and
you went to break it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then one of the guys, Riley, was kind of lipping up to me. And I was like, Riley, don't make me.
What did he say that was lipping up?
Well, Riley, the way that he is. He's just sort of like...
I literally don't know Riley. Yeah. Nobody here knows Riley. You're talking about Riley like he's on like a sitcom.
Okay, honestly, he really didn't do anything wrong. I was looking for a fight. I saw them there. It looked like fun. I wanted to join in, so I just grabbed the body and started going at it.
It did not work out, believe it or not, everybody.
I'm trying to figure out what really happened, and it just keeps getting weirder. What else is going on in life, Hans?
My girlfriend is stupid, I found out.
How stupid is she?
She recently asked me if Japan was a country.
Ooh.
And I said yes, and she looked it up. She's like, no, it's a nation state. That's a country, dumb bitch.
It's an ethno state. They only let Japanese people in.
Way it should be.
Yeah, that's right.
Absolutely. Do you like the fact that, like, when you find out things like that, do you respect her more or less?
It means it's going to be easier to get what I want out of her. So yes, I do enjoy having an advantage over the people that I love in my life.
What do you want out of her? Your passport back?
I just want my green card and I'm out of here. No, I'm just kidding.
Have you been doing hard drugs again lately?
Just marijuana. No, I haven't been doing hard drugs. No, I'm
Why
fine.
do you say it like a lot of people have been accusing you of doing hard drugs? No, I'm not doing hard drugs, Dad.
I have been pretty good about not doing hard drugs. I've been doing mushrooms like once or twice or 3 times a week.
Anything fun happen when you're on mushrooms? What do you like to do?
I was on an airplane. I missed my flight. Had to pay a lot of money. But luckily I'm rich now. I have a lot of money.
Hans is out of it. Right? You bumped your head before tonight's set or something?
You said you were on an airplane and you missed your flight.
How good were those mushrooms?
I love the mushrooms. They're from Nootropics. Check them out. Sorry to bring you into this.
Are you plugging things? All right, we're gonna get rid of him. There he goes, Hans Kim. Everybody's having a panic attack during the interview portion of the show tonight. A rare treat. I've never seen him leave so fast in his entire career on this show.
I think Riley choked him a little too long last night.
Yeah.
God.
That was almost impressive.
That was the best I've ever seen him do.
I don't know what just happened exactly. But now we go to the bucket, so it's going to be interesting. We have to build momentum out of a bucket pool here. Let's see what happens. Anything can happen, blah, blah, blah. You get it. Anybody can sign up. Let's see what happens here. Tony Cruz, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Tony Cruz.
How's everybody doing? Sometimes when I masturbate, I stick a Skittle up my ass so I can feel the rainbow.
Hell yeah.
I know I look like a Billy Ray Cyrus and Miley Cyrus had a baby. Yeah, guys, I'm a Southern Targaryen. I got a blowjob from a retard. I call that Radiohead. She sucked it so good I fell asleep afterwards. It was some real ZZ Top. You ever wonder who Joe Biden's favorite band is? It's probably The Who. I mean, you guys like Pokemon? Yeah, I was eating some pussy every night and the pussy squirted in my face. Reminded me of that Pokemon character Squirtle. You know, Squirtle just squirting all over the place. I told her, baby, if you keep on, you're going to make me Charizard and I'm going to Blastoise your Pikachu. That's when I pulled out the old Bulbasaur, pinned her ankles behind her head, and started giving her the slow poke. Slow poke.
Wow. There he is, Tony Cruz, everybody. Unbelievable, because I mean, he's got the look, the cadence, the delivery, and he's got nothing behind it. Like, you should be so much more funnier than you are.
Yeah. Usually the material has to catch up to the stage presence, but not tonight.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
When it does, I mean, it is fucking rock stardom for you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, listen to you. You're
I'm a huge fan, dude. I'm a huge fan.
I'm actually a huge fan of you. What? I'm giving you a pretty big compliment here. I think you've got it all figured out, except for material.
Yeah.
It's actually quite a bit. It's like a lot of the battle.
You didn't like the Radiohead? I mean, I got the movie and the
get it. I wanted to get it.
Radio was like a retarded black guy who was the water
and the
boy.
band. It's the movie and the band. You know,
I did not know.
Yeah, we understood it was the band. Thank you, Tony. Yes, that came through. The punchline is what didn't translate.
Yes, it was the radio part. Why would the radio be retarded?
Because the gentleman in the movie had
what movie?
Radio.
What the fuck movie is
It was
radio?
from-
You guys are all what? Is this a coordinated attack? Am I being pranked or something? Radio, you fucking idiot!
It was in 2002.
2002 movie, and you guys are losing your minds over it right now? I've never fucking heard of this. Cuba Gooding Jr. Why would this be a sport comedy with fucking...
It was not a comedy. No, it was a very serious biopic. It was a true story.
It says sport comedy.
I think it doesn't hold up, so it's funny now to see.
Yeah. It was mentally disabled, so they know what it is.
It was about the only black guy to not make a football team. That's what it was about.
Really?
Yeah.
Cuba Gooding Jr. was the retarded guy?
Yeah.
Okay, ladies, shut the fuck up. We found radio's biggest fan over here who speaks in a very condescending tone. Yes. Shut up.
I liked a lot when he got to like 45 seconds and he was like, looked at us like, oh God, I have to do another joke. And then he went into the Pokemon material.
Man, I love Pokemon, dude. I grew up playing that shit.
The reference.
I got more to that joke. I'm just saying.
The references.
There's more.
Oh my God.
Do you do all 151?
We're getting there.
Yeah.
No, we're getting there. I'm still tagging that one.
I thought she was a Jinx, but she was a Mr. Mime.
You're not going to believe this, radio fans, but I know nothing about Pokemon as well. I mean, I'm really out of the loop during this, and I have no references I can make right now.
Love you too, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah,
so, tell us about you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Been doing it, just came over a year. So,
okay.
yeah.
All of it here in Austin?
Nah, man, I started in Dallas. I'm from a small town called Sulphur Springs. So it's northeast Texas, if y'all know where that's at.
You appear though you were raised around a lot of sulfur, so that makes sense. I get the vibe.
Yeah, you smell like the night before Easter.
I mean, so, yeah, it's a small town. It's a good town, but yeah.
Yeah.
A little known fact about my town, like there's
every fact is a little known fact about your town.
Look, you're gonna love this, Tony.
Literally finding out about sulfur. So you can say anything. I would be.
Oh, you're gonna love this. They have glass bathrooms in their downtown, and it's mirrored on the outside, but you can see everything around you. So then there's also like a place where kids splash around. So during the daytime, if you're a pervert, you can. Anyways, it's. Yeah.
If you were a pervert, I like that disclaimer you put on there.
That's kind of what we think it's there for, you know. That I'm just anyway.
Have you used?
I hope I don't get killed saying this.
Did you say that was a fun fact?
The old glass bathrooms. Not a lot of people know we got glass bathrooms downtown. So basically, I'm looking women right in the eyes while taking a monster shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I'm using the public downtown bathrooms for sure.
I do love my hometown. It's a cool place, man. Yeah.
What else is cool about it? How many black people live there?
I bet he knows exactly the amount.
Sulphur Springs doesn't sound like a very welcoming place.
It is segregated. Like it's still got a MLK still has a black side, and then yeah.
What was that last part gonna be there?
And then there's Mexicans.
Oh,
yeah.
the old Cesar Chavez Street. I like how
They're everywhere, man.
each neighborhood makes it quite clear what you can expect.
Yeah.
And then you got your good old George Washington Boulevards. You know what I'm saying, Mabel? Where I like to be. Anyway,
don't forget about the Jew corridor. That's really popping off this time of year.
I've had Mark Coleman on my podcast. I have a podcast too. But okay, yeah. Shut up.
What? What name did you just drop?
Mark Coleman, Mark the Hammer Coleman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, real segue into your podcast
sorry,
there.
yeah,
Very
right.
smooth transition. Almost completely unnoticeable. Seems like you had no intention of trying to do that if you got pulled out of the bucket here.
I'm glad you took your hat off during your set, so we know the hair's not attached to it.
What do you do for a living, looking and talking like you do?
Toad taster. This man can lick a toad and tell you exactly how old
I do have a foot fetish.
Yes.
Yeah, I do have a foot fetish. I've been married me and my wife been together for 11 years. We've been married 4 years. But yeah, when you've been together that long, you have to get into feet and stuff. So, yeah.
Now that she's still tight.
Yeah.
Didn't I ask you what you did for a
I'm
living?
sorry. Well, he
guy
started
is
talking
answering
about foot
questions
fetish,
that
and
aren't
I'm
being
sorry. I started thinking about feet. Sorry. Go ahead.
My goodness.
You know, money?
What do you do for
How
a
do you
job?
get it?
Oh, yeah. I had a good job during COVID. I was essential, so I made a lot of money during that period. So I've been living off of savings and
You
just
were a what?
an essential employee. So yeah.
Of what? What were you doing?
Manufacturing. Yes, sir.
I don't believe anything you're saying.
What were you?
Crystal meth?
No, I think he was making the virus.
I got paid a lot of money, you know.
Yeah.
I kept Sulphur Springs running, brother. That crank powered our goddamn city. How are we going to keep the black people from going to the good target unless we're all gacked out?
What type of situation were you raised in? Is it like a trailer? Is it like a lot of farmland trailer?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And were your parents together when you were a kid?
Yeah, they were together, and then my mom passed right before COVID, so she didn't have to experience that bullshit. But yeah, man, it was it was great, man. She
I'd rather be dead than have to wear a fucking mask.
Dude. Fuck that.
I'm glad my mother did not have to look people in the eye.
That's why I moved to the city after COVID because, man, in my small town, we didn't give a fuck. And nothing changed.
Nothing at all.
No.
Nothing. Did people talk about how nothing had changed there a lot?
No. Everybody was everybody else, we saw, everybody else changing, and we're like, why do they want to do that for,
So you were raised in a trailer. Let me ask you this before I let you go, because this is a long interview.
What's 3 + 2?
Fuck. Why you gonna put me on the spot like that, man?
Sorry,
Fuck that, dude.
No,
Fuck that.
I want to know Tony Cruz, if that really is your name, because you don't seem like a Tony nor a Cruz. But I want to know what is in your life, raised in a trailer, Sulphur Springs, segregated, what's the white trashiest thing you've ever done or been part of, like in your life? If there's one thing that you remember like doing or being part of out there in Sulphur Springs, or perhaps anytime after that.
I'm half Mexican.
That was earlier. Then there was another question. The question was,
that's anyways.
What do you think the trashiest thing you ever did?
I can't it's
brown
great,
trash.
Dude.
Forget
I've
white
done
trash. What's the brown
What I'm
trash?
trying to say is like being half Mexican is great, man. It's cool.
Have you ever answered a question before?
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to go back to 3 + 2. I want to see if you have this.
I was hoping saying half Mexican would make them laugh, talking shit about Mexico, but
why would that make them laugh?
No. My bad jokes, I guess. I don't know.
You're very likable, Tony.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase the question. You answered honestly. What's the trailer trashiest thing about your childhood or your upbringing? And then you get to go after this. Just answer honestly.
I used to, when I was young, me and my friends would break out of the trailer house, and then at 3 o'clock in the morning, we would go down neighborhoods and see if anybody left their doors unlocked.
Yeah.
And then we would grab their guns and their rent money and all that shit, and then take it with us.
You answered that one perfectly, my friend. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Very good. People are amazed at your ability to answer an honest question.
That was also alleged. No, but yeah, that's what I mean, dude, I grew up poor, you know.
So you would rob the other trailers. You're like a reverse.
No. We would go to the nice neighborhood.
Okay.
They normally don't. They leave their shit unlocked, so we would just.
Yeah.
Well, you can't do that now. There's Ring cameras. Yeah, you can't do that now.
Right.
White trash, burglary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty open-minded of you.
Right.
Well, Tony, congratulations. Fun stuff. Here's a little joke book, my friend. Make some noise for Tony Cruz, everybody. Is that an awe for a little joke book? Did I hear an awe out there? So there's someone with emotions that likes expressing them? Aw. Yeah, let's keep it moving. You guys having fun yet? All right, I have good news for you guys. This next bucket poll has an I in parentheses next to it, which means they are inside of the room. They are one of you. So that's usually like a first timer or something like that. Make some noise for your next bucket poll. Ashley Seta, everybody. Ashley Seta.
Ashley!
Here she comes,
There she
I do believe. Right from the middle of
There
the
she
room.
is, Ashley!
Taking a very long time. You're going the absolute wrong direction. There you go.
Hey, don't rope her while she's walking through the crowd. Come
Literally almost walked into a wall and backwards. She went away from the stage and that way. Literally couldn't go a worse direction. You picked. Any breaths?
There she is.
Fuck yeah. How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Whoa. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Ashley Seta, everybody.
Holy shit, y'all. It has been a week. My sister got her PhD earlier this week, and I am on Kill Tony, so I think that we can all imagine, who my mom is probably the most proud of. So, going on with disappointing the parents stories, let me tell you some embarrassing shit that's happened to me in my life. Let's go. Cross country runners, I hope there's a couple of y'all out there. Hope you guys are good. All right, we got one. I'm assuming everybody else did beer runs. I feel that. All right. I ran cross country in high school. That was a hot minute ago. I was fucking awful. I was so bad. They made me run varsity one time, and the only time. And, I'm running, and they have a golf cart behind you, and it is just tailgating my fucking ankles, man. And I'm like, oh my God, this shit is real. I am the slowest person alive.
Okay, Ashley Seta. Holy shit, you went for it. No preparation whatsoever.
That minute went so fast.
Yeah. You made D cover his ears. He only has 4 senses.
I didn't even hear a meow. You know what I mean? God damn.
Right. Goddamn. Okay. Where are you from? Sulphur Springs?
I'm from Austin, Texas.
Whoa. Everybody's pissed that you're from Austin. Like, God damn it. Wow. Representing Austin, Texas. I'm guessing this is your first time attempting stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
Good. It's a good answer.
How do you think it went?
Probably not that great, but that's all good.
Yeah.
So, Ashley, what made you want to try this tonight?
Basically, why not? I highly doubted. I would be chosen, and then you guys fucking did it.
I have some answers for you on the why not. See, it's very rarely that I get asked a question on this show, and I'm proud to answer the why not. The why nots would be that people that have prepared or wanted to do this for years or perhaps even months sign up for the show, and then you come up here like if John Benet survived her murder, trying to put on a pageant type of let me tell you y'all some embarrassing stories about me. Like this is like a bad pageant. It's like one of those like a Purina dog pageons or whatever. Like one of those like, oh,
That
look at this
sounds
one.
fascinating,
This one's a
actually.
stand-up comedian dog. Everybody, look, there's a microphone in front of.
I've heard a lot of comics try and like ask the crowd a question to start a bit. I don't know if there's a more alienating question to ask a comedy crowd than who does cross country. Read the room, Ash. Come on. These people barely have feet. They got the sugar syndrome. You're just up here bragging in your cool sweater? Come on, Ash.
Oh, you like that sweater?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, my God. Game respects game. This is so us.
Girl, stop.
So cross country, I missed it because I was bored out of my mind. Cross country, you said that you do that?
Oh, hell no. I actually would not even run at this point if it was
you
to
seem more
run
of like
from
a
murderer.
shot put kind of girl, right? You have the what? Why is that a groany thing? Why are you groaning at that?
Yeah. Brock Lesnar's daughter, everybody. Those genetics are strong.
Oh, yeah.
I've actually grown more into like the sport of watching football and drinking beer while I do it. But yeah, back in the day, I was athletic, kind of, not really.
I think the only thing you've ever run away from is an abusive relationship. No, you stayed.
Oh, no, I don't.
That's brave.
I am the abuser, so.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
yikes, buddy. Let's go. Oh,
Stop
just
it.
kidding. Hey, girl.
What do you do to them? Your stand-up act?
Yeah.
Basically.
Ear beatings? I'd lock the door from the outside. You must listen to some embarrassing things about me.
She should have to do her act in that glass toilet in Sulphur Springs.
As long as I'm not the ones outside of that window, I'm fine with it. Like, I'd rather be in it. I don't want to be the one being looked at. Thank you.
Okay, so what do you think?
She's good at riffing, too.
Yeah, I know. What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done is? Has anyone ever told you, like, Ashley, you're so funny, like that? Has it been like a time, or is this just you're just really just shooting for it? This is like the half-court shot at a professional game. Like, we're going to let this person shoot, and if they do anything at all, we'll all be surprised.
I mean, I think the funniest thing I've ever done is be right here with you guys.
Wow. It's funny. Like, you talk, you sound like a hot chick, and I'm watching the words. And do you guys kind of hear, like, the fucking greatest thing I've ever done? And I'm just like, it's not matching the fucking... I'm just kidding. You're great. It's okay. There's a groany audience tonight. Let me tell you something. I'm blaming the awkwardness of this interview on y'all. Here's a little joke book, Ashley. Whoa, good catch. Look at that. She's built like a
Ashley,
catcher.
everybody. Good work, Ashley. Good work.
Catcher, shot put extraordinaire.
We should talk about that more, though. Like, don't sign up if you don't want to be a comedian. Don't waste people's time because it's not funny for
I think
any
it
of
goes
us.
without saying, but yeah, definitely don't sign up if you're retarded. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Trey Campbell or Cambert or something like that. Trey is next on Kill Tony. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Make some noise for Trey, everybody.
Hey everybody, I'm Trey Campbell. I'm on the autism spectrum. I'm the same as everyone else. I just got more vaccines.
Oh, Trey!
Thank you. It's so crazy. A lot of older women come up to me. They're like, oh my God, it's so cool. You're on the autism spectrum. So is my son. I'm like, does that mean we're not fucking? Who wants to fuck their kids? Am I right? Any Lizzo fans in here? It's crazy. There's allegations going around that she made her backup dancers eat fruit out of a sex worker's vagina. And I think those allegations are unfounded because we all know Lizzo doesn't know anything about fruit. Am I right? Lizzo is my dream threesome. So there's two of Lizzo. I'm so excited to be here. As a kid, I would always carry around a wire coat hanger, and they would be like, Trey, why do you have a wire coat hanger? And I'd always say, I've had this since I was in the womb, y'all.
Holy shit, look at this. I mean, where do we begin? Trey Campbell.
How you doing, Tony?
Wow. I've been looking for a new William Montgomery, and I think we found him, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I'm drunk enough, so.
No, William's
I'm still drinking.
William's sober now. You're adorable, huh?
Thank you,
Do you
Tony.
only come around during the Christmas times?
Looks like Santa.
I'm the elf on the shelf.
That's a fucking sturdy shelf, bro. That's a steel shelf.
It's dope, you know?
We look like we showed up for the same casting call.
I know. Let's hope we're not on the casting couch.
No, no.
Oh my goodness.
They're gonna have to put a tarp on it.
Good. It's good to see you again. Were you on in LA? Am
No,
I
I was
remembering
on,
that?
I was
that
on a
Austin?
Vulcan. Yeah. You invited me.
What?
You invited me.
I invited you.
Yeah, you said me and William would do our thing.
I saw you on the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I told you to come do a thing with William, and then you did.
I did.
That's
Correct.
right. It's all
What was he
coming
doing
back
on the
to me
street,
now.
biting the heads off a chicken?
What were you doing on? I don't remember exactly.
Probably trying to find Adderall.
You're an Adderall addict, huh?
Correct.
Okay.
It's not working.
That is so interesting. What do you like to do after having Adderall?
You know, I like to watch old NBA highlights. I like to watch the Chicago Bulls take on the
This
Atlanta
is the
Hawks.
second person in a row that does not sound like what they look like. Is anybody with me on this? Ron White
fair.
gave me acid a few days ago. Either I'm having fucking flashbacks to that, or these people do not. Why do you sound like that?
I think it's because of a lack of testosterone.
She's nodding. You know what a sexy woman with bangs nodding at that joke.
Look at you. You're adorable.
Thank you, Tony.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Whoa.
I know, it's crazy.
Why do you?
That's a tough 28.
What has happened to you? Why do you think you aged so much?
You think I aged? Thank you. I've been trying to look older, so.
Well, there you go.
It's like you absorbed the voice of the kids you molest.
I was the one getting molested.
All
so.
right. That's an upbeat.
That's funny, though.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I mean,
That must have been a horny pedophile.
Well, you know, you take what you can get.
You're telling me.
It's like I'll settle for this. I'll settle for this 13-year-old that looks 50.
I'm so glad you think I look old. I've always been told I look young.
By who? D?
Well, because he's blind. That's funny.
Thank you, Trey.
You're welcome.
It is incredible. I mean, you are a spitting image. 28 years old, and he looks like the mayor of Munchkin Land. It is incredible.
Well, you know, it's been annexed, so I can't. That didn't work. I shouldn't have told that.
Okay. What do you do for work? What arcade games do you collect the quarters out of exactly?
He sucks them out.
It's funny. I work at the Secret Group, so in Houston.
Oh yeah, we
Yeah.
love that place. Yeah.
Yeah.
Old school fucking territory. And you live in Houston?
Correct.
Right. And are you gay?
No.
You just sound like that?
Yeah, you know how it is.
I do know exactly how it is. I literally know how that is. Yeah. Yes. Everyone knows that I know what that is like. But I still have to ask. So have you been getting laid by girls at all?
I got this one woman. She's we went on a date to DaVita dialysis.
You guys got dialysis together?
Yeah, she had dialysis, not me. I'm gonna get dialysis in the future if you look at me. But no, we went to DaVita and then we went
You
to
say DaVita like it's a fine Italian steakhouse. We went to DaVita. The restaurant? No, the dialysis clinic.
It was crazy.
Yeah,
I had a great time.
Tell us why you had a great time. What was so crazy about it?
She just kind of told me about her dead parents the whole time. We just kind of chilled.
Because she's a
and-
romantic.
Yeah. I took some Concerta before I went. It was great.
What?
It's basically like Adderall, but it's different.
What's the difference between that and Adderall?
I think-
Insurance.
Yeah. Now you hit the nail on the head. It is health insurance.
Nice yes and, Trey. That was
Thank
good,
you.
yes. I feel like your sexuality is trains.
It is true.
That is funny. I do love trains. Honestly.
You do?
No shit, brother.
When I was a kid and I discovered porn, I saw there was a train category, and I was like, dope. Thomas the Tank Engine's fucking another female train, but it wasn't.
It was a boy train?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow. Thomas the Train Engine fucking a female train. I've never heard of a female train before.
I don't think there are any.
Right. Actually, I think there was one on stage right before you. Oh, come on. Shut up. Shut up.
Oh, we came to kill Tony the Drone. Oh. Don't make fun of women, but keep calling this kid retarded. It's fine. Who cares?
It is incredible, this look. It looks like you're down to clown and clown to downs at the same time.
I am a recovering juggalo, so.
What does that mean to you?
I used to be a juggalo, but now I've kind of left that life behind.
Right, wow. Too much Fago for you.
As you can tell.
Yes.
You have a race car on your shirt and a Chevy hat. What car do you drive?
I drive a Chevy Cruze. It's also a house.
Wow. Hell yeah. And your name's... Oh, that was Tony Cruz. You're Trey Campbell. That's
correct.
Right. I was going to make a Cruz connection there, but there was none.
You look like a Japanese animator drew an American.
I would do like a Japanese accent, but I don't know if that's...
Let's hear it.
Oh!
No, okay. Not this crowd, okay? Yeah.
Wait, do it. Do some more. I want to hear some more.
Are you sure, Tony?
Yeah.
All right. I brought dishonor to my... This is stupid.
Wow.
I should not have done this.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like a wizard, but like a cheese wizard?
Nah, this would be the first time.
Okay.
I can't tell if you're real.
I can't either.
Shit.
How long are you visiting Austin for?
Probably I can come back anytime.
There you go.
I would love to have you back on the Secret Show whenever you can.
Thank you, Red
There you go. Trey Campbell, everybody. We're having fun here. Adorable. All right, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Jonathan Candy, everybody. Jonathan Cando, perhaps, or Canley. Jonathan. Here's Jonathan, everybody.
So, hello, everybody. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. I'll start it off. When I was like around 12, I was trying to look up some stuff on the internet. You're not supposed to. But I was trying to look up something more relatable to me. So, like in the description, it says like, 18-year-old, 19-year-old. But I'm like 12, so I tried to type in 12-year-old girl. Nothing came up, but so I tried 13-year-old. Nothing came up still. My final offer, I tried 11-year-old. Nothing came up, but so I had to settle for adult tits. But looking back, that's actually a good thing that wasn't there. And I didn't know, but I had to go to the dark web for that. But I didn't know at that time. But anyway, did anybody see in the news recently, like a few? I was 12. I guess we'll do the meow. That's cool.
Okay, there you go. Rolling with the meow. Is it Jonathan Candy?
Cando.
Can do?
Cando.
Jonathan
Cando.
Well, you can't do comedy.
Sorry.
It's adorable. How long have you been trying stand-up for?
This is my first real set.
Right. Okay. Okay. The premise is good.
Yeah.
Everything else was bad. See, it was a reverse from Tony Cruz.
What else is in the news? That's what I'm wondering too, man.
I can tell you real quick. I got it.
No, please don't.
You got what? The joke? What is it? Go ahead.
Like a few months ago, there was a woman in the news that was she was arrested for trying to hire a hitman for her son.
Yeah.
But there was two problems with that. She went to rentahitman.com. Also, the second problem, the real problem, the son was only 3 years old. So
Oh, D Madness is leaving the show for good. It's incredible. No, don't do it.
What? Why didn't she just leave the son in a hot car like an adult?
Okay. So you're more like a shock and awe. What do you do for work?
I'm a truck driver.
No, you're not. You're a truck driver? A timid young truck driver? How old are you?
29.
Oh, okay. Man, a lot of all right.
I'm glad we let him finish that joke.
That was it. She should have. If she
we should have
left. She would have got away with it.
Yeah, she definitely would have got away with it. Yes. I've heard a lot of like pedophile jokes, and usually they're funny. It's really hard to bip a pedophile joke.
It really is. It really is. I feel like I was molested after that.
Yeah.
So, Jonathan, let's talk about your real life. What are you passionate about? I haven't seen you smile yet. You seem like a security
I'm just nervous. I'm just nervous.
His diaper's full of piss and shit right now.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
2 racing shirts in a row, by the way. Very bizarre. I don't know what's going on here exactly. Yeah,
Whoa.
no shit, asshole. So
it's not fun when you say it.
Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen, I recognize that voice.
No way.
Is that who I think it is? Wait a second.
What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, my big brother, one of the greatest comedians on planet Earth. I do believe that is Ari Shafir and Mark Norman. It appears as though we are under an invasion of sorts. Home, sweet home.
Hey, what's up?
As a typical Israeli, just going over other people's property with some Palestinians being pushed out of the way. It's Ari Shafir and Mark Norman.
Fuck yes. It wasn't easy. I had to sneak him out of a Hamas bunker. We got him here.
This is in honor of the 25,000 Palestinians who were killed in Lebanon.
Fuck yes.
Harvard hates this guy. Genocide. It's okay.
You interrupted this kid's panic attack.
Oh, shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
let's fucking go. Rocky, my sheep underwear. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
Merry Christmas to you. We just got demonetized.
Oh, we got a blur for that. We got a blur for that.
Hell yeah, circumcised. Who would have thought?
I love it.
Who knew he was circumcised?
His serial number was on his dick.
Is that a defined penis set, or do you have a yarmulke at the tip of your
Yeah,
penis?
thank you.
That thing was incredible. That
Shane
menorah.
Gillis, you look terrible. Oh, sorry. There you go, Ari.
Hey, Tony, who's this faggot with the dream?
Yeah, it's true, man. You missed a real flat line. This is his first time ever being in front of a real audience.
I don't know.
You don't know? You have any idea?
Did decent. Bad when Ari's genitalia gets a bit of reaction.
Yeah. Yeah. The
Have you ever seen an old guy's dick before?
I didn't look. I didn't.
What?
What? This is Kill Tony. Sheathunderwear.com. Sheathunderwear.com.
Sheath underwear, the absolute best. We all wear them 100%
Great underwear.
of the
Use
time.
promo code Chubby.
That was good.
Whoa.
Sheath underwear.
Too bad D Madness missed that. He could have heard that, Dick.
Oh, hey, is that the blind guy?
Oh,
Lucky
we lost our second blind guy. There he goes. We're losing all the blinds out here. That's what we call them now. I love it. Ari, this guy's first time on stage. What do you have any advice? Did you see the absolute shit show? Before you got up here, he was the only tiny dick on stage.
Yeah, true.
How tall are you?
5'6", 5'7" on a good day.
On a good day.
On a good day.
Why do you think Hamas rapes were qualified?
Two, the leaders are pussies.
Okay.
Wait, what did you just say? Did I?
They can't man
Oh,
up and
okay.
fight.
I heard the N word there, and I'm glad I.
You heard what you wanted to hear, Tony.
I think I did. All right, so John, what's going on?
How long?
You back?
What did we miss?
Not much. No, no.
We missed it completely. How'd it go?
Very bad, but he's a nice kid. It was his first time.
What's your name, buddy? That's great. First time's awesome.
Jonathan.
John, nice.
Johnny.
Big fan of y'all. Appreciate y'all's time.
Thank you. I loved you in the Lego movie.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The Batman one.
Okay.
Jonathan, craziest thing about your life? Did you ever have any childhood trauma or save anybody's life? You have any special skills or talents? You've seen the show before, correct? You're in the interview portion of it right now. What would you say if you could talk to yourself after this set?
Did you ever play an arcade game that turned you big?
I love Mario. Yeah, that's my first system, 1964. No, my best thing about me, I think, I can get songs stuck in people's head.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Jokes are forgettable, but let's try it.
Do it.
Get a song stuck in our head.
Okay. My life's a stereo.
Oh no.
Is this from the movie Radio? Get out of here. There he goes. Jonathan can't
God
do.
bless y'all.
Hey, Jonathan.
There he goes.
All right.
Jonathan's
All right,
first time on
John.
stage.
Good work, Jonathan.
Jonathan.
All right. Before we get to this next bucket poll, we have a golden ticket winner who's ready to debut another minute. He has cerebral palsy. Make some noise for the legend, return of the legend, Martin Phillips, everybody. Martin Phillips is here. Hilarious.
Hey, what's up? I'm cool, okay. That's not the joke. Stop laughing. Okay, it's cold outside. I like the cold weather because I like wearing my mom's fur jacket. I also enjoy wearing a fur jacket because I pimp on the side. My side hustle. It's pimping season. But right now for my birthday, my mom got me a card and she wrote "Happy Birthday" in quotation marks. So I was like, "Is it my birthday?" So when I wrote her back, I wrote, "I love you. See you soon." I don't drink too much, but I hang out at bars, and whenever I leave, there's always a guy like, "Hey, you good to drive?" And I'm like, "I don't know. We'll find out." And then I get in my car and I run them over. I want to go.
Wow. Golden ticket defender, Martin Phillips, doing it again. An extremely strong minute. An unbelievable performance.
I've been backstage. That is the penis, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
The penis. I was like,
Yes, absolutely. You did miss something else that leans hard to the right, like you.
Mine leans to the left. Mine's the left.
I think your squiggles all around, if I had to guess.
Helicopter.
He's got that Michael J. Cox. You know what I'm saying? That thing's fucking. Hell yeah, dude. I do notice in your set, I do believe you have the word pimping confused with limping. It's
Well, you know,
limping season for you.
You know, pimps too. We got the
Absolutely, you have the natural pimp walk.
Yeah.
Speaking of pimps, Steve Madness is back. Say pimp 3 times, pimp juice comes out of it.
Do you have CP?
Actually, most of just.
I meant child pornography. You look like you have a bunch.
Yeah. Got me.
Yeah. I think God got you, brother.
You look like you fell down this stairway to heaven.
No.
I like the glasses. At the last minute, God was like, also bad eyesight.
We're all made in His image. And God's always cold.
When kids ask me why I'm shaking, that's what I say. I'm like, I'm cold, sorry. And then sometimes they're like, oh, take my jacket. And I was like, oh, God, no. Like, it's not working. And I was like, I'm really cold. I'm hypothermia.
I don't think you should be having one-on-ones with children.
I'm a substitute teacher. I should have said that.
What? Oh, you're a teacher?
Substitute. I'm not a real teacher.
Oh, okay.
Substitute teacher.
That's got to be a lot of fun.
It's fine. Yeah, it's
Special ed?
Yeah, for some reason, every time. I don't know. No,
He's calling you a hack.
Shake hack.
So, Martin, what else has been going on? You've been here in Austin, or are you just visiting? What's
No,
going on?
I
You live now.
I live here in South Austin.
I've seen you before, right? You've done the show before.
Yeah. We met before.
Yeah.
You have more clothes on, but you know, it's cool.
Where'd you grow up? Inside of a microwave?
Washing machine.
Washing machine.
I love it.
Hey, look at this idiot.
Wait, we're making fun of the special needs guy. What are you doing, Ari? Come on.
I don't know. Someone's self-conscious.
It's Martin's Make-A-Wish.
This is like my 8th Make-A-Wish.
Wow.
We're the first 7 for stillness.
For a moment of calm.
I think you age out of Make-A-Wish.
Have you tried anything for that? Like, I've seen some videos where, like, they get people with
you have
certain
to be-
things high.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You talk about Make-A-Wish because you have to be dying, and I'm not dying.
Can't you just say that you're dying? It seems like if you came in, you're like, I'm dying. I believe you. I give you the fucking wish.
I think you need like a doctor's note to be like, hey, he's gonna die. He's gotta make Mickey before he dies. That's yeah.
Have you ever tried anything though, like ketamine or anything to calm this down?
Weed? Oh, I've gotten weed before.
What's street crack? Have you ever tried street crack?
Street crack, not any hard drugs.
Yeah, I bet the cracks in streets actually cause quite the problem for you.
Yeah, I'll fit in with the homeless, I guess.
Have you tried duct tape? Just encasing your body in it? Cocoon Man.
Velcro's easier to break free from.
How long you been doing comedy?
About 8 or 9 years.
Oh, shit. I think I saw your special on Twitch.
That wasn't hacking, okay? That was a good joke.
Have you tried things that normal people do and looked funny doing them? Like
they fucking everything.
Yeah. Did you play any sports growing up or anything like that?
I did. In college, I was on the club baseball team.
Okay. How about hula hoop? You seem like you'd be good at hula hoop.
No, dude, I can't do it.
You can't do it?
Yeah, yeah. I swear to God. Yeah. I don't know how do you want to have some hula hoop here,
No, we don't have one, Michael.
I don't fit in them, so I've never tried.
Sam just calls that a belt.
Yeah.
You fuck hard? What's your story?
You have any special moves in the bedroom?
They must love it when you're inside of that.
Yeah, you're a human vibrator.
Yeah, I've heard that before. Yeah, well, just do my thing.
What is that thing?
The regular thing.
What are some of your favorite things to do? Like, is there a specific position or thing that your favorite thing that you're in the bedroom for you?
I just like being there, Sure.
Happy to be there.
I'm there.
Presence is your favorite position.
Hell yeah.
Position of present.
I had this for it. Like, hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Have you thought about like having kids?
Right now, no, I haven't really thought any at the moment.
I feel like you could raise kids, but never above your own head.
I do have nieces and nephews, but I will be honest.
They're scared of you.
I didn't hold them too much when they were babies, but now you can throw them around. It's cool.
Yeah.
We have fun now.
How old are you, buddy?
I'm 32.
Okay, cool. What do you do for a living?
Teacher.
No, it's right. You said that. Yeah, my bad.
Wait, what does he do?
Substitute teacher.
I knew that.
Sorry. I sound like I look like,
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Martin, another unbelievable performance.
Great work.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Set of the night, without a doubt.
Killer. Funny. What
Martin
a guy.
Phillips. All right, back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Melissa Diaz.
Hey,
Melissa Diaz.
Who likes Mexicans?
So it was my dad's birthday the other day, and it's pretty hard to shop for dads. They always have everything they need. So whenever his birthday comes around, I just give him flowers. People think it's weird, but what else am I supposed to put on his grave? We're like, look, all right, he's dead, but at least now he's more emotionally available. So that's pretty cool. He used to run marathons when he was alive. Now he can't run away when I want to talk about my feelings. So it's pretty cool. We scattered his ashes off of Queens Harbor in New York. Not by choice. That's just where the plane exploded. But beautiful ceremony. What's crazy is that it did happen. It was a plane crash. It happened 2 months after 9/11. Isn't that crazy? And so nobody gave a shit, basically, that a bunch of Dominicans just floated in Queens. You know what I mean? That's just... But it's weird to be jealous of 9/11, okay? Every year I'm just bitching about it like some mistress bitching about her boyfriend's housewife, right? Like, what does she have that I don't have? An inside job? Bitch.
Wow, what a set. Holy shit. Melissa Diaz. Unbelievable.
Good job.
Have you been on this show before? Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Well, welcome back.
First time at the mothership, though. This is great.
Hey.
Where's the other one? Welcome.
Absolutely. And a fantastic set.
Thank you.
Good, confident, solid. Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, Mexican. Right?
Indeed.
We're coming for our stage time.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years now at this point.
8 years. Most of it in New York?
Mm-hmm.
And do you live here now?
I do. I've been here for about 2 years.
Love it. Shit. What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Yeah. It's nice sky.
Nice sky. Yeah, we do have a sky here.
Yeah.
It is wild.
Do you miss the rats?
Just my uncles, but that's it. Fine.
I
what
love
about
it.
The Jews, you miss them?
Oh, yes.
You already asked her about the rats.
I do actually miss the Jews.
Come on.
And your dad was really in that plane crash.
Yeah, it was Flight 587. It was 2001. It happened 2 months after 9/11.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Damn.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I study, I'm interested in
tragedy.
commercial plane crashes. Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
That you are interested in that. That's fucking weird.
No, yeah, no, it's a big thing. It's a big thing. I'm forgetting the name of the fucking
I actually like that you are.
channel, but yeah, it's very, very interesting.
It's funny because in Europe they thought 9/11 was November 9th. So they thought
Oh, right.
it was about her.
It was, yeah, reverse.
Calendar joke.
I got that. An autistic guy in the back high-fiving someone else.
Finally.
He's just rocking, nodding.
Did your dad call you from the phone on the plane?
Let's roll.
He didn't call me when he was alive. Why would he call me on the plane?
Sucks when a shitty dad dies. It's really conflicting.
Now he was okay. He did the best he could.
All right.
Yeah. You know.
As a rapist, fucking white beater, he did pretty good.
I was a piece of shit. Also, I was a piece of shit teenager, so it was also on me. He did call me before he got on flight.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I was too high, so I said, "Can I call you back?"
Oh, he was high too for a second.
Yeah, he was.
And then it all came crashing down. So wow, what does your mom do? Is she in your life?
Yes. She's an art therapist, sort of, but she's not licensed as a teacher, so now she's just working with mentally challenged adults.
Right, the last guy that was up here.
Yeah.
Just keeps having the kids draw plane crashes.
Yeah.
What was your dad doing? Did your mom almost go on that trip? Where was he traveling?
No, they were divorced. This was crazy because he's Puerto Rican. He was on a flight to the Dominican Republic, but everything about his death was just very Dominican. Like once, he died, we found out he had a secret family in DR. You know what I mean?
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Sort of like he just gotten married and she had kids, and it was just a whole thing we just didn't even know about.
Damn.
Can I ask you a question? So you're a comic out here now, 8 years, 9 years? What do you say?
I've been here 8 years now, but yeah.
Okay. Where do you go up? What is your normal spots here? How do you get up?
I just kind of do mics. A lot of mics.
Okay.
I'm very introverted, so I'm not good at the whole networky thing.
Yeah.
So I just kind of get up, and then I've been getting booked because of it. Yeah.
Do a lot of mics? Mike who?
It's kind of funny. She got married at Skankfest this year.
I did
That's
get
What?
Whoa. Yeah, what's up?
I just got married downstairs in the little chapel.
Oh.
All our friends were there, so we figured.
Where was your little chapel at Skankfest?
Yeah.
On the first floor,
comedian?
like down the street.
Yeah, he does comedy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Who's funnier, you or him? Did he sign up tonight?
No.
Oh.
I would have loved to have that whole moment, but no.
Absolutely.
Did Zach Amico eat the whole cake?
Zach Amico, he did not make it down there, so no.
Yeah, there were stairs involved.
Yeah. There were stairs, so he didn't go. So we got to eat our cake.
The big fat guy.
Yeah.
Melissa, fantastic set.
Thank
you. Funny stuff.
Yeah, that was great.
Absolutely.
I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
I would love
Boom. Secret show. You already have one of these?
Yeah.
There you go. Melissa Diaz.
All right. Thank you.
On to the next one. What
Sorry
a great
about-
set. How
sorry
about one
about
more
your
time
dad.
for Melissa Diaz, everybody?
There you go. All right.
Okay, we're keeping it flying through, ladies and gentlemen. Your next comedian.
All right, get a drink.
All right, she's married.
Make some noise for your next comedian, Trenton Tebow, everybody. Trenton Tebow.
And
Trenton Tebow.
Hell yeah.
Well, my girlfriend broke up with me recently, and that sucks. It sucks because I have the same taste in women as black guys. So that kind of kills my self-confidence. Because, that's the last group of guys that I really want to compete against. Like, if it was just me and Asian dudes and the thick, overweight white women, that'd be a dream come true. Listen, I have a type, and it's a type 2. A little bit about me. I'm fat, ugly, straight. So basically, I'm 2/3 of a trans woman.
That's a good joke.
I'm like a natural trans, though. Like, I was born with a dick, and then I grew tits. I'm
Fuck yeah. Trenton.
Way to pull it out.
Rock solid.
Oh, no. Boo.
People booing Ari's pants going back on. A sad moment in history.
If you're here, who's working at Buc-ee's?
If you're here, who's killing all the nurses?
Yeah.
I'm actually I work at Popeyes as a diversity hire.
Do you really? You really work at Popeyes?
That's not bad.
Oh.
He's the only pink employee.
What do you do for work?
I actually do work at a restaurant, and then I also build handmade swim baits for a lure company.
Swim
Hell
baits?
yeah,
What is that? What is a swim bait?
It looks like a fish. It's overpriced. They're like $115 to $400 for a fishing lure.
And it looks like they're swimming. It goes like that.
Yeah, basically.
Right. I know
What do you
all
do for
about
the
this
company?
because I'm a man.
I build them.
You build them.
Context clues.
Yeah. Okay. So you're like a real true country fucking bumpkin. Am I right?
You would be exactly correct.
It takes a real fucking middle of nowhere gagoots to make fishing lures. So I want to find out more about this treacherous lifestyle of yours. Hold on. We have to let this man with full-blown AIDS get to the restroom real quick. I don't know if you guys see this specimen.
Get him his
But
AZT.
yeah, it's bloody urine for sure coming out. Okay. So go ahead. Tell us about your trashy childhood.
It's a lot better than what you think it would be, honestly, by listening to me.
Is your dad Theo Vaughn?
No, Theo Vaughn's successful.
He looks like
My
Theo
mom
Von
did.
Dutch.
My mom spent a little time in Louisiana, so he might be.
Uh-huh.
Where'd you grow up?
Grew up about 3 hours north of here, west of Fort Worth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mineral Wells, Texas.
Ooh, you ever heard of Sulphur Springs?
Is that where Cars is?
Yes, I have.
That's where they shot some of the movie Radio. So Trenton, tell us more about you. What do you like to do for fun? What are some interesting things about Trenton?
I'm pretty boring. I like to fish a lot, and that's about it.
Come on, you pet animals too hard?
I really don't have much of a life. I've been hitting the bars lately since my girlfriend left me. So
how long were you with her for?
I'm sorry?
How long were you with her for?
I was with her for like 2.5 years.
What happened there?
Yeah.
I have no idea. She just decided to leave me on September 11th.
September 11th?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Why?
Did she at least say Allah Allah Akbar first?
No, she didn't. Not a big history
Good answer.
buff, but
At least you'll never forget.
Yeah, you will remember now. That's a good point, Sam.
Don't play the Jewish music during that joke.
We know who really did 9/11.
Only we could have.
Such a coordinated attack.
Yeah, take some intelligence.
All right. So she broke up with you on 9/11. Where was this? Was this at your place? Was it at a restaurant?
In person, on phone?
yeah, it was over the phone.
Bitch.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm guessing it was over
2.5
speakerphone
years.
on the bus.
Sorry?
2.5 years?
2.5 years over the phone.
What did she say to you when she broke up with you? Just tell us what she actually.
I'm tired of your hell raising, Trenton.
Yeah.
You spend so much time at that catfish pit, you come home with all types of dog food between your fingers.
Yeah.
Then you want to put it in my hole? No more of that, brother.
Yep. I don't want any kibbles in my bits.
Yeah.
I'm going to Jackson.
Basically, I told her we weren't going to get married, so she said, I can't do this anymore. And
told her you're not going to get married.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
That's crazy. She was hoping to
Damn.
marry
Yeah.
you.
So is it weird not talking to your sister again?
So why didn't you want to get married?
Former relationship really ruined that for me. So
Tell us what happened there.
I was just with another chick for like 5 years and real pressured into getting married, and I just fell out of love with her. And so,
And it ended up, every relationship ends up going bad for you because they want to marry you.
yeah, basically that's kind of how it goes.
Wow.
All
Good
right.
catch, buddy.
That's flattering.
What do you have, like a forked cock or something? It's webbed.
It's not impressive at all.
What is the value then, buddy?
So now you're single. You think you're going to be able to lure in someone else?
Or are you going to be a masturbator forever?
Fish bait jokes, folks. They won't be floating around all night.
I was actually about to link up with like a 55-year-old cougar the other day.
Yep. She was fishing too?
Yeah.
Cat fishing?
And then I missed the hint and didn't follow her back to her hotel room.
What was the hint? Hey, you want to go fuck, kid?
Yeah. Hey, I got menopause in about 20 minutes.
She was basically like, "Oh, I'm tired," after she was done playing with my hair and all that. And
playing with your hair?
She's like, your face is the same color as my pussy.
But and then like 3 days later, I was hanging out at the same bar, and I went home with some gal, and it turned out to be her niece.
Wow. Oh, yeah. So then you're just hard as a rock. Then what happened? You banged the niece?
Yeah, I slept with the niece, so now the aunt's out of the picture.
That's
probably for the best.
That's how it goes. How old's the niece? 17.
27.
Okay.
You fuck with condoms or no condoms?
Condoms now. Since
What kind of condoms? Do they have a special kind for billy goats?
Just what?
Oh, since I'm just trying to fuck around now.
What happened before?
I was in long-term relationships, so I figured to be
blast.
Sorry?
You blast.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Oh yeah. I was supposed to open up for Cam in Fort Worth, and I got hit by a semi on my way there.
You got hit by a semi? Were you in your car?
I was in a truck, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Really?
Yes.
What happened?
I was sitting in traffic on I-20, and we stopped, and the semi didn't, and it turned into a 6-car pileup.
What?
And I was on my way actually to Hyenas to
And then
go.
Tracy Morgan rushed you and you fucking...
Yeah, did you get paid? Did you get the lawsuit?
We're working on it.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you don't have the best lawyers.
Yeah. Well, Your Honor, I stopped and they didn't. I rest my case. I think.
Yeah.
Objection.
That doesn't go here.
Cool.
The truck driver was Ukrainian.
Oh, so they definitely want you to pay for it.
So now I'm.
Yeah, they were probably rushing to get wherever they were going.
I was on the fence before, but now I'm for sure pro-Russia.
It must have been a sturdy fence. All right.
You're one to talk.
I look like you from the future here to warn you. Make good decisions, all right? Yeah.
Working on it.
Hell yeah. I love it. Trenton, a very, very fun performance. Congratulations.
Good job,
Here's a big joke book, dude. There you go, bud.
That's it.
Thank you.
Fill it up. Fill it up with jokes.
Yeah. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get back to the bucket, here's one of the great regulars of our history, a fucking force. Make some noise for the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
I hit that guy in the semi truck. I didn't want to open for me. I did that, nigga. I went surfing for the first time last week. I didn't like it. The nigga that would teach me how to surf, he was gay. That was weird. You know what I'm saying? And not because he was gay, we were just all out in the ocean by ourselves. He could have raped me or something. I don't know. I don't swim good, sir. It was a bad time. I will tell you this. All I saw was like a sunset. We just saw like a beautiful sunset, and it looked so dope. And then he looked at me, and no, he did not kiss the white man. He just looked at me, and he was like, yo, that's so beautiful. And I was like, bro, it is beautiful. It's beautiful as fuck. And then it was dope. It was a good thing to see. I'm like, man, that shit is dope, bro. He says, kind of look like heaven, right? And I said, yeah. And then he went, if heaven was real, wait a minute. I don't believe we're in the middle of the ocean with a fucking atheist, dickhead. What the fuck? He don't believe in miracles. That's crazy, bro. That's insane. That's wild as fuck. Yeah, that's my minute. That's it.
Yeah, there you go. Cam Patterson. You really can't swim good?
I swim my height, but it's not the best. I'm not one of the best swimmers of all time. You know
That means he's the best black swimmer of all time.
Because your pockets are full of rocks.
Hey, that's the
That's
problem.
not a great way to swim.
That's the issue, man. All the rocks in my goddamn pocket, nigga. That shit was fun though. Surfing was cool. I liked it though.
Where'd you go surfing?
I went to Malibu.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that shit was dope. Yeah, that shit was cool. Yeah.
Okay.
I stood up.
You stood up?
I got up
It's
there.
fun. It's fun, huh?
Wow.
Hell yeah.
That's incredible. And
What are you doing in
how
Malibu?
long were you up there?
I was there for like 3-4 seconds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It felt like forever though.
What were you doing in Malibu? Were you taking a break from looting? Malibu is an odd place.
I was scoping out some spots. You know what I'm saying?
I wanted to rob, but everything was burned down. It sucked.
Where they burned down Malibu? That shit burnt down?
Yeah, a lot of it.
Damn.
Really?
Oh, no, I'm thinking of Maui. I'm sorry. I'm wrong.
Big difference.
I'm wrong.
I was like, that shit look beautiful, and I was done.
No, I'm wrong.
That's crazy.
Ari has sundowner syndrome. So.
Sundowner syndrome.
I'm just happy I'm after you pulled your dick out. That was cool.
I know.
I was backstage like, thank God I ain't got to see that shit. I got a lady friend here. She seen your whole dick, man.
Damn.
I would text her like, I'm sorry. Usually this shit don't happen all the time. I apologize.
I kept this off to make it look good.
It's mostly balls. It's really mostly
A lot of balls.
It's a lot of balls.
It's like a mostly balls.
You got any new marbles lately?
Nah, hey, marbles. What do you mean marbles?
Well, you repping any new marbles?
Nah, you like marbles?
Yeah, I love marbles.
Marbles are cool.
Yeah, buddy.
You ever seen marble racing?
Yeah.
That shit dope. You ever seen marble racing?
Oh yeah, marble racing.
Dude.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about like a cousin or something. Marble racing. What else is going on, Cam? What else is going on in life? You surfed.
Yeah.
What else did you do in LA? Anything crazy?
Almost. Oh.
Uh-oh.
He thought of something.
Oh shit, bro. Me and Laser was supposed to fuck some porn stars.
Sounds like a
crazy, right? So listen, porn stars come to the show. I'm thinking, it's a done deal. They want to fuck. One of the bitches showing her titties to Laser at the bar. This was insane, right? So we get back to the B&B and the bitches drive past me. So I'm an optimistic young man. I go, what they finna do? They finna go park? And he was like, nah. I was like, what you mean, nah? What happened? It was 4 bitches in the car, porn stars, and Uncle Laser. I said, what happened? And he said, the main porn star bitch got a text message from her dad, and her dad said he was finna kill herself, that he was finna kill himself. And her whole demeanor changed. She didn't want to fuck no more. I want y'all to know something. I hope that nigga is dead. I hope he did it, dog.
There you go.
I hope he fucking did it. Your daughter is a porn star. Fuck, you lost already, dog. It's over.
Yep.
She was like, I'm gonna go fuck a black guy. He's like, that's it. Porn I was okay with. This is where I draw the line.
It's interesting. Things are really out of order here. Normally, the dad kills himself and then they become a porn star. This is like the chicken or the egg or something
That
like
shit
that.
crazy. Like, he waited. Like, he was like, damn, I could save her. And then she was like, she finna fuck Laser or something. Hell no.
You wanted the road Major Laser?
Huh?
You wanted the road Major Laser?
Yeah.
Uncle Laser.
Uncle Laser.
Sorry. Major Laser.
Different
Who was
laser.
Major Laser? Who was that?
Techno.
Techno nigga? I don't
No,
know
Major
that
Laser is like he's just rock.
shit. Okay, yeah.
Barely.
But yeah, that shit was fun.
That's
though.
cool.
Yeah.
Wild. Have you ever been with a porn star before?
Come on, James Dean.
Where the camera at? But I would like to be.
Yeah. There you go.
Talk to me. I'm a handsome young black man with a medium-sized dick. Come fuck with a nigga.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Johnny Sins, turn up.
Heck
Cam,
yeah.
who's your favorite pornography star?
Right. Oh, my favorite porn star. Who? Damn.
Jeremy.
I think we're in the top 5.
Who the fuck is that, nigga?
It's just some guy in jail.
Jeremy. He's one of the greats.
He's yesterday.
Damn.
He was like our Cosby.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kill raping bitches?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nigga, that's crazy. Why we dapping up to this? That's crazy. That's insane.
You have to do it back though. That's
You
the rule.
got on like, fuck, I don't want to do this one. Not this one.
Yeah. Solving racism with rape.
Hey, that's crazy.
Rapism.
Oh no, I like Pinky till she got fat. Pinky was cool. Then she got fat again. Pinky. Yeah, shit, you know Pinky.
Done my research.
You know Pinky.
Oh, yeah.
This guy know Pinky. Hell, everybody know Pinky. Nigga, he get it. So she a big bitch, not old bitch. When she I love big bitches.
That's my fucking problem.
I love all types of women. I love all women. All women are dope.
Oh yeah, we can confirm Pinky got a little thick.
Pinky got big as fuck, dog.
Oh wow!
Red Band always brings up the porn
damn,
things
it's right
very
there.
quickly.
Holy shit!
See, look at this.
Red Band already had that pulled up. That was weird.
Wow. It's his homepage.
It's the whole time. Wow.
PinkyXXX.com.
Is that a African American lady?
Yes.
Oh.
What are those sunglasses? Fucking the D
Well, they
Madnesses?
make everything white. It's better. It's called gentrifiers.
Damn. Pinky got old.
That's
too.
rough.
Wow.
Got
Yeah.
rough, dog.
She
It got
is
rough.
She looks like David Lucas. I don't know. That's a bad idea.
Cam, you did it again. Another amazing performance. So much fun. There goes the great Cam Patterson, everybody.
Go see Cam live. It's very funny.
He really is. Check the dates. We're about to be in Florida this weekend. Fuck yeah.
Camcorder.
One more time for Cam Patterson, everybody. All right, back to the bucket we go. 60 seconds goes to Nick Mume or Mummy or Mama. Nick Mama. M-U-M-M-E.
Hey, Mama!
What the fuck is going on? Shows were so much fun when I was growing up, you know. Like, I remember there was a show called Pimp My Ride, where, like, they would get a mom with 3 kids, where, like, all she had was a crippling mortgage, you know, with just her car. The guy would walk out and be like, "Damn, we heard you didn't have any money. That sucks." Anyway, we turned the back of your car into a hot tub. Also, they turned your windshield into a flat screen TV. Don't ask me why. Yeah. The girl I'm seeing has like really high standards, but I have really low standards. So when we do stuff in the bedroom, the bag goes on my head. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Whoa.
Nice.
Okay,
Power move.
53
Power
seconds
move.
from Nick. Is it Mum?
Power
Mume?
move.
Mummy.
Motherfucker's got Muppet mouth.
Hell yeah.
You're very nervous.
Wait, what?
You're very nervous.
Kind of.
Yeah.
I kind of
Shake
need
a lot.
Nick, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up comedy for?
I want to say it's right around 3 years.
3
now.
years. And what do you do for work other than put body parts into your refrigerator?
And fuck Miss Piggy.
Mostly mostly just work with dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do with dogs?
You work with black guys?
Just pretty much just like watch them. Wait, what?
Nothing. Keep going.
Wait, what is exactly what I thought, Nick? Keep
yeah.
going. What do you do with dogs exactly?
Just watch them. It's like
Come
a
on.
like a daycare.
Watch
kind of
them
thing.
what?
Right there from
Lick
across the
peanut
park.
butter off of what?
You make them fight.
No, it's kind of like a daycare thing where they just like fuck around and I just sit there and watch them pretty much.
So people, you knock on their door,
No,
and
no.
then they answer the door, and then you go, "Hello, I'm here to watch your dogs."
I wish it was that easy. No, they come to us and they just drop them off and we just,
Right.
yeah.
Dude, why do you sound that way? Did you go deaf this morning?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Your voice
deaf?
is ridiculous. Your voice sounds like AI generated it.
I'm a
human being?
Maybe. Great question.
What is that accent? Where are you from? What did you witness as a child?
Yeah.
I'm from here.
You're from Austin, Texas?
I mean,
He
not
means
Austin,
Earth.
but from Texas. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Mmm.
And why do you think you don't notice that you have a little bit of a twang, if you will?
I mean,
Not a
I don't
twang.
pay attention to it, honestly.
What?
Like, I don't pay attention to it.
You don't pay attention to your own voice.
No.
Would you if you sounded that way?
So interesting. Nobody's ever mentioned this to you? Do you sound kind of What is that? I don't know what that is, but I love it for this.
Mine.
What was that?
To be quite honest, I've never thought of it before in my life. Funny you should ask, I'm from here.
I love that song.
I'd say of all that people I've met in my life, your Adam's apple is top 7.
Okay. You got a whole orchard in your throat.
That is true.
Man, he didn't budge on that one.
Now I see it. The Adam's apple is aggressive.
Pronounced.
Does your dad sound like you?
No, not at all.
Not at all. So the Adam's apple falls far from the tree on this one.
Very far.
Son, I'm sorry. I never said I loved you.
What does your mom sound like?
You have been frozen in carbonite.
It sounds like RFK Jr.
Soon the effects will wear off. You're temporarily blind.
Don't make the many mistakes I made. Understand the risks of smoking.
All right, in feet, how close can you get to kids?
All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to show you pictures of children on Red Band's iPad, and Ari is going to continue to tap your penis, and we're going to try to get you from 1 to 10 on firmness.
Let's tie a bell to his dick.
Don't Google kids, Red Band. Don't do it.
Yeah, don't go pinky and then hot kids.
It's true. You can't go pink and hot kids. It's okay. They signed everybody signs a special piece of paper. We can technically molest people up there.
I can't get hard anyway.
Oh, man. Oh, this guy's gonna choke the shit out of a puppy.
What do you do to let some anger out when you have to kill some energy? What do you do? What are some guilty pleasures of yourself?
Enjoy.
You ever killed a foreigner?
I mostly play games, jack off, watch movies.
Yeah, what do you jack off to exactly?
Mostly just big tit porn.
Man,
No harm, no foul on that.
Yeah. Victimless crime.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
Do you have a victim?
Who did that? It's like you.
All right, if someone you're stalking, do you hope to make a girlfriend?
Huh?
I'm gonna keep asking questions, and I'm gonna have Sam answer for you. It's a lot more interesting. Have you had a girlfriend before?
I wouldn't call it a girlfriend.
Well, I mean, if you wouldn't call it a girlfriend, I mean, what would you consider it?
A barista that didn't know I was there. I had my hand inside of her though.
Dark Cooks.
Oh, amazing.
Why does it make you sound like a henchman for the Venture Brothers?
I thought he was doing pretty good, honestly.
Wait, who said that? Me or you?
That is a spot-on impression of Sam Talon's impression of you.
What's your goal? What do you want to do in life?
I want to make a mask of a human face.
Oh,
How'd you lose your virginity?
She wasn't awake, but I was more awake than I've ever been. I didn't know I could be that awake.
Oh, thank you.
God, that is incredible.
How do you feel about Jews?
I think that it's an act of genocide.
He said that, not me.
Absolutely amazing, Nick Mummy. What an interesting force you are. Other than stand-up comedy, is there anything you could ever picture yourself doing? You seem like you're, like hell-bent on this.
Probably work in the movies. Doing something.
What kind of job in movies could you possibly do?
Muppets Take Austin.
That one.
We just got to get at the mothership, and that's gravy after that. I want to be the first felt guest on Joe Rogan.
Oh, shit. All right. Oh, God. I could keep you up here and have Sam answer for you forever, but I guess I have to keep it moving.
Yeah, you want to say something to the world?
Yeah, come on. A final message. It could be anything in the world.
Fuck you.
Oh, come on. Oh,
Hell yeah. All right.
Nick, here's a big joke book. Congratulations, my friend. Hell yeah.
He's gonna go practice blinking in the back.
I bet that guy rules at Thundersticks.
Oh, yeah.
All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise. 60 seconds for Caleb Silvers, everybody. Caleb Silvers. Anything can happen. And here we go.
It might be George.
So I don't know if you guys can tell by looking at me, but I don't get laid very often, you know? Kind of sucks. Hashtag me too. Shit. More like hashtag what about me? Jesus Christ. I wake up every morning praying today is the day somebody at work finally slaps me on the ass. But not once. Not once. I'm gay, so you don't have to worry about me getting all pissed off about nobody wanting to fuck me, you know? The difference is straight guys who can't get laid look in the mirror and say, I don't know why nobody wants to fuck me. And then they shoot up a food court. Gay guys, on the other hand, look in the mirror and say, yeah, I wouldn't fuck you either. You're disgusting. Your breath stinks, your personality sucks, and your mother is a cunt. And then we just spend the rest of the night crying alone in the shower. Is that 60 seconds? Jesus Christ.
No.
No? Oh, fuck.
It's 51 seconds.
51 seconds.
I figured I'd let you.
My favorite part of that was the few of you that pretended to relate to gay culture. That chuckled at his fucking thing about the showers.
I loved you in Making a Murder. It was,
Yeah.
it was fantastic.
That was my best part.
Hell yeah.
But you're gay?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Really? You don't seem gay at all.
You don't seem gay. You want a beer?
Sure. Thank you.
You don't seem gay. You must be the fucker.
Wait.
Generally, yeah.
Always top,
You
never
might want
bottom.
this one.
Fuck yeah. Sam Fallon's new special, The Toad's Morale, December 26th.
Watch my special. It comes out tomorrow.
It's on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. Make sure you watch. So, how old were you when you realized you were gay? It seems like an hour ago or something.
Always. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I came out really young.
He kind of sounds Muppety as well. Am I crazy?
Sounds exactly the same.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
It's just nerves, I guess.
Yeah.
Is there some sort of gay welcoming committee that tells you not to talk like that?
No.
Wow.
No, I wish there were.
Yeah, it's interesting. 2 Muppets in a row, and you're the one that actually likes a hand up your ass.
That's true.
Thank you, band. I didn't know you guys had that locked and loaded.
Do you guys? So, can I ask you a question?
Please.
Is it? Are you only do you only give the penis, or do you receive it?
Did you not hear my bit? I never get laid. Fuck.
But if you did,
in a perfect world.
Yeah, in a perfect world, yeah, I'm more of a top. Yeah.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you
Thought
gotta
it was a
seem
little
like a
scary
top.
for me.
Why is it
Bust
scary
up
for
first.
you? For the
Yeah,
same
hurts.
reason that it's scary for everybody?
Probably, yeah.
Well,
Right.
tonight we all got fucked in
I
the
don't have
ass.
the balls to like really go all the way.
It's Hanukkah. You're a top. Ari, spin it.
Gadel.
Yeah. Puts the men in menorah. All right. So, what's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Probably have sex with a man.
Yeah.
But I mean, like,
I don't
My
know.
penis inside a dude.
He
Best
ate
thing I
dick
ever-
up here tonight.
Yeah. I dressed up like a girl one time for
Okay.
Halloween.
okay.
All
What are
right.
you, Amy Schumer?
No. I wish. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I tripped down the stairs and broke my leg in my heels. So it was. I said I'd never do that shit again. That turned me straighter.
Right. Yeah, women's bones break easily.
Yeah.
You really committed to a character there.
No shit.
Have you ever been with a woman?
No.
No?
Really?
You should try it. It's pretty fucking cool.
Is it?
You
They
might
have
like
a pussy. There's no shit in there.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, it's a self-lubricating hole.
Yeah, I get it. It's more of the guy attached to it. I would fuck a dude with a vagina before I would fuck a girl with a dick. Does that make sense?
So you're a hero.
Yeah. Basically.
So it's really not about
Dick or
genitalia.
No.
But
It's
the
really
pets.
about like man face is what
Basically,
you're into.
yeah.
Is there a specific type? You like manly men?
I like them all.
Can I ask a question?
I like twinks. I like everything.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Rank them.
Mark.
Sounds like
Mark, obviously.
obviously. Okay, obviously. Okay, for sure. Obviously.
Mark's obviously the
Okay,
hottest
now
one.
the real test.
Tony's second question.
Well,
Thank you. Thank you. I'm in a different one. I'm in the
because you ran into him at a bar recently?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
Maybe.
No, go ahead.
They rank the rest of us too.
Yeah,
Sam,
let's go.
No, yeah, you red band. No, not on my worst day, probably.
Damn! Wow. Not on your worst day.
No.
This guy
Was I last or was Red Band last?
Sam,
Red
I'm
Band.
sorry, buddy. Yeah.
Wow, you
Red
fucked
Band.
Red Band before
I would fuck
Sam?
red band first, yeah.
Oh, you have it all out of
But I
order.
look like a
dude.
trans woman.
That's true. If you had a pussy, you would be first.
All right.
Does that make sense?
Like an actual pussy or a fake like man pussy?
No, like a actual, like,
Right.
born a chick, turned into a dude. You know, that's hot.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Chick turned
See, I don't
got
understand
some
what I'm
great
saying.
pussy.
Yeah,
no,
this is like a pass out
sorry.
for hatred right now.
Super straight.
Famously homophobic, D Madness just yelled "stop"
He's like-
in the middle of all of this. You got-
Just because I'm blind doesn't mean I can throw up off an image.
got a little too real for D. That don't let the rainbow sunglasses fool you. He is homophobic.
You ever do a glory hole?
What?
You ever done a glory hole?
No.
No, you should try it.
Do you know of one?
Oh,
around
yeah,
here?
for sure.
I would.
Yeah, come to the back
Yeah.
of
Give me
me.
the address. Okay. I'll try anything.
What about rest stops? Is that real?
I don't know.
What about adult bookstores?
Don't know.
What about churches?
I'm the worst gay guy ever. Okay, fuck. Literally.
Have you ever
You
hooked
said-
up anywhere other than a bedroom with a man?
Yeah,
Where?
in a hammock.
Oh,
That's good because if he misses ass, there's a bunch of holes.
Yeah, that's true. Gets a nice
Turn that
little swing
soundboard
action
off.
going. That's good.
Interesting. How do you end up having sex in a hammock?
I live in a hammock.
You live in a hammock?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
We should lead with that.
I should have. Yeah. It's kind of boring, but
All right,
Sounds
fellas.
relaxing.
What do you mean? Where do you live in a hammock?
into Rainy Streets. I probably shouldn't tell that. Yeah, I've been there a while. Yeah.
Wait. Where on Rainy Street? That's just.
Stop it. Well, I can't stay there now.
What do you want him to describe the tree, Ari?
Yeah. There's two trees.
Just on Rainy Street, you set up a hammock?
Yeah.
And you're out there?
Yeah.
I've heard of elf on a
I got
shelf,
kicked
but
out of my
homo in a
apartment. My
hammock.
credit sucks. So.
Wow. It's crazy because there was supposedly a serial killer murdering young men down by
I know.
Rainy
Well, I was
Street.
hoping he would kill me for a while. That was sort of the point. You know?
But he's like,
I was like, I'll never hang out down there, take my chances, you know. But
All right.
whatever.
Well, you've been on this show before, right?
No.
No?
No.
Interesting. Okay.
He's
Well,
pretty good in the post.
what?
He's pretty good after the stand up.
Okay.
Yeah, the
If
stand-up.
Ari thinks
Sorry.
so, then here's a big joke book. There
Oh,
you go.
thanks, buddy. Go ahead.
There you go. He could catch it as well as monkeypox at any given moment. All right, we're just flying through it tonight. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Trevor Michaud, everybody. Trevor Michaud. Here we go. Trevor Michaud.
Hello, everybody. How are we doing tonight? Having a good time? So real quick, I want to jump right into it. I'm raised by a single mother. Anybody else? Well, both is better. Relax. Having both parents is better. I wonder if anybody can just tell that I'm raised by a single mom. I sit when I pee probably more than I should. And my car definitely hits curbs on the daily. My rims look like granite at this point. I also love gossip. I don't know about you guys. When it's time to watch the football game at my friend's house, I find myself in the kitchen with the ladies, also wondering why Heather got so fat. Not allowed in the garage anymore. A friend asked me for a 5/8 wrench, and I came out with 13 pieces of metal. I'm like, is this one of them? I'm not really a man, actually. And I'm not allowed in the garage anymore, which is fine. They call it a man cave in the Midwest. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Your wife gave you the shittiest piece of land in your property, said go in there. You need heat to even exist there. Thank God. You'll never find me hanging out in a garage unless I'm hanging out in a garage. Thanks so much. I'm Trevor Michaud.
All right. I can see why your dad left.
Yeah. Thank God.
There you go. Trevor Michaud.
That was tough because he doesn't look like a mutant like the rest of the people who bombed.
Yeah. I dressed too nice to do so bad. I'm sorry.
Well,
what?
Won't stop. I dressed too nice to do so bad.
Fine.
You're unlikable. Trevor, how old are you?
26.
What do you do for a living?
Work in warehouses.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5 years.
Where at?
In Phoenix, I started.
Where?
In like,
what places?
Phoenix, like the clubs.
Yeah.
Devil's Advocate, that outside bar across from Tempe.
Okay. I didn't know those.
I would get up every once in a while at the House of Comedy on the Triple Threat shows. That was cool, I guess.
Nice.
But when the pandemic, yeah, nobody cares. When the pandemic hit, I just stopped, and rightfully so.
Dude, you don't have to do this.
So I've been told.
Yeah, like you got a big, bright life ahead of you if you don't do this.
Do you think in the 2.5 years that you've been doing it, would you say that minute is your best minute, or are you trying like a new minute or something like that?
Oh man, I don't know. Do you want me to try another one?
Why don't you just do your best joke? Your
A joke
fastest, best, shortest.
Okay.
Good
Take
joke.
a breath though.
Okay.
2.5 years in the game, your absolute
Take it
best
out.
joke.
Or you can do one of Mark's too.
No, don't do mine.
All right, you guys big Googlers?
Yeah, huge.
Google.
Crowd goes wild.
Love Google. Hell yeah.
You do Google. You do Google.
He likes Netanyahu.
All right, instead of asking the Google thing, just go into your bed.
Right, so I was on the internet finding cool things because this is a great setup, and I came across the term heteropaternal superfecundation. Does anyone know what that is?
A lot of questions.
I'll say it once again, heteropaternal superfecundation. This is the miracle which when a woman has sex with more than one man in a short enough period of time, she can become pregnant with twins fathered by both the men. And my question is, why such the long name when you could call her a whore?
Is the noise that the audience made. Don't know if that was audible to the podcast listeners. It was a hard ah. All right. So
you can get like a fucking degree in web design in like 18 months.
You said single mom. Is that true?
Yeah.
Your dad's nowhere in the picture?
He is later, eventually.
Is he rich?
God, no.
No. Is your mom rich?
No.
Really?
I know. Like I said, she's my girlfriend. I got a new girlfriend, and she got me clothes. Clearly, they're the wrong one.
I love how cool you think. You keep referencing these clothes. I love how cool you think you look. It's pretty amazing.
You're dressed like a foster kid on his birthday.
Yeah. It is not that cool.
You should look like a casting director was like, guy trying to be cool.
Yeah. Okay. So what is the coolest thing about you, Trevor?
I'm from Wisconsin.
Oh.
Okay.
Again.
That's
a lot of rappers.
Where in Wisconsin?
Racine, Wisconsin.
Okay, I've never heard of that.
Very cool.
What's the least cool thing about you, Trevor?
This right now, for sure.
What else?
Well, in maybe 2 weeks from now.
Could you recognize you were bombing?
Yeah. From
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
Yeah,
No, that helped. That's nice.
It was crazy. I did like jumping jacks back there. It was the dumbest thing in the world to do. Self-confidence is not real.
With you.
Yeah.
Right. When do you feel confident?
Within the realm of Wisconsin, normally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like one of the kings of Wisconsin.
If I'm around a lot of cows, I do okay.
Huh.
Yeah.
Enough about your girlfriend. Okay. Anything else interesting about you or your life at all before
Literally anything worthwhile to listen to. Come on, buddy.
Anything at all?
Ever go tipping?
Cow tipping? No, sir. I thought you meant tip ups. I thought you were a big ice fishing fan. That was my mistake.
Let's go back to the much broader question.
Yeah.
Before I throw this little joke book at you, anything interesting about your life at all?
I went to Mark Ruffalo's grandma's funeral and he didn't go.
There you go, my friend. Congratulations.
Thanks
There
so
he
much,
goes,
everybody.
Trevor Michaud.
Wow.
Looks like the hanging himself might come to a full prophecy here. Be careful what you manifest, ladies and gentlemen. Don't write things down if you don't want them to happen. Okay. I'm going to do something kind of fun right now. I was upstairs before the show. Sam said that he noticed a funny comedian was here. Adam, the talent coordinator here, at the same time walked by and said that I just saw a great guy. It's a hot tip because I busted his balls about, who was it? Was it Heath or fucking someone like that recently? And I said, they never tell me when anybody's good. I always send everybody to them. So this is the first time that I'm going to get to see somebody that my friends have told me is funny. And he's from Estonia and isn't in town for long, so I've never literally seen him before. But funny people have told me he's funny. We're going to give him a shot. Make some noise for Ari Matti, everybody. Here we go. Ari Matti making his Kill Tony debut. Estonia.
Yes, hello, America. Number one still. As the lovely Tony said, I am from Estonia. People always ask you stupid questions when you're from Estonia. The one I get the most is it part of Russia? And now for the past year, I've had to be like, we'll see. Whose side am I on? The winners. I mean, if Russia does decide to attack us next, I hope it's in the next 2 weeks, because I am here. Estonia, I've never heard of it. Go, Cowboys! I've been trying to get some pussy. It's very difficult. Because I'm gay. No. It's very difficult when you're an Eastern European, you know, because I don't have that confidence, you know, that personality. Every time I go into bar, I mean, especially here, I've been here for 3 days, fucking impossible. Every dude here has a thing, they have a hat. I went to bars here, I'm just in the corner with my creepy Eastern European energy. I come up to you, I sound like a vampire, you know. I'm interested in pussy. Thank you, America. Still number one.
Fuck yeah, all right, Matty. Amazing. We let you go there because it was so fun.
Finally, a funny Ari on this show.
Motherfucker. How dare you?
The Wisconsin guy just killed himself.
He hung himself with string cheese. Great work, Ari.
Ari, welcome to the show. Fantastic fucking performance. How long have you been doing stand-up?
9 years.
Hell yeah. All of it, obviously, in Estonia?
Mostly, yes.
Where else?
It's a good hotbed of comedy, though, right? Nobody knows that.
Sorry?
It's a hotbed of comedy.
Sorry, what?
It's a hotbed of comedy.
Hotbed of comedy?
Yeah.
What's that?
I mean, like, every time in Edinburgh, they're like, everywhere there's a gigs in Estonia, you should go check it out.
There are gigs in Estonia.
Yeah,
You
it's
should.
better than people know.
Yeah. They're very funny. Samuel did.
I did them, man. It was
Yeah.
great.
Yes.
Yeah. You should go.
Yeah, I'd like to. Maybe,
Yeah, I think Ari wants to share a hot bed with you. You know what I'm saying?
Anything for a visa, my friend? I don't give a fuck about all I give a fuck about is what passport you have.
I'm with you, buddy. A tax break's a tax break.
Gay, straight, I don't give a fuck.
Hell yeah.
I'm okay. Thank you very much. More of a vodka man myself.
Sure.
Ari, you are absolutely hilarious.
Thank you.
Tell us about your life. Like, how'd you end up like this?
What do you mean, like this? You mean so handsome? Well, you see, Estonia was raped by many nations. That's what happens. I mean, if you look at the UK, not so good. Baby blue eyes, the Vikings.
He doesn't need help. It's great.
It's amazing. It is incredible what can happen if someone is funny on the show. It's like a whole different show. It's like fucking all the way through comedy show.
I did a show in Estonia, and they were buying me shots of vodka on stage, and they were from like regional different drinks from the region. And the third shot was a shot of Ukrainian vodka, and I shot it, and then I said, "Wow, you can really taste the cowardice." Ooh. Yeah. And then this guy in the front row was like, "What do you mean? What do you mean Ukraine is not coward?" And then I had to do like 30 more minutes. Yeah. It was tough.
The Ukrainian vodka. Incredible. Amazing. So what is
thank you, Tony. Yeah,
Thanks for the saver there, buddy.
He's in a little something, but
amazing.
So let me ask you, what is different from Estonian comedians to American comedians? How is the culture different there?
Bilingual, you know, multiple languages. We travel, you know, we know stuff.
Intellectual people.
Super.
Yeah. Everybody in Estonia?
No.
Yeah.
Me and 3 other guys. Number 1 comedian in Estonia out of 4.
Yeah. What is Estonia known for? What's it like famous for?
Skype.
Ah.
Oh, yes. Use that little app.
Yeah, we have it here now.
Not that much anymore. It was big for a while until FaceTime happened.
No,
Yeah.
Zoom took our shit.
Yeah.
Where's Zoom from?
China.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sounds
Hey, here's a question about Estonia. Where's like an underrated place to go?
Tartu.
Yes, exactly.
What's going on there?
Students.
All the middle schools are in Tartu.
Yeah. Great little university town. Very cute. Very lovely.
Okay.
Tar me too.
Everybody has a sauna.
Everybody has a sauna. I had my sauna before I had my bed. Yeah, everybody has a sauna.
Amazing.
And due to Joe Rogan, that has boosted our economy.
Yeah, absolutely. I have a new one on the way right now.
Hell yes.
Yeah, very
Get
excited about it.
sweaty with the boys.
Do you get, well, I mean, that's one way of putting it. I was planning on mostly doing it by myself, but I guess you just invited yourself over. So. You have a, like, one that you control with your phone, or do you do the wood burning?
Fuck the phone. No. Traditional.
Right.
You have rocks. You throw water on them. And it hurts. But you take it like a man.
How do you heat the rocks? Electricity?
I have an electrical one in my apartment, yeah. But
you have a what?
An electrical one.
Ah.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
But the wooden one is the traditional one, yeah. Where you can, like, burn alive, you know.
But how do you heat the rocks on the traditional one?
Like, you put wood under.
Right.
You see, and fire.
Right, got it. Yes, I was just making sure because I got to ask about the wood.
Shit right in your face, dude.
Hell yeah, dude. I just got fucking roasted. Roasted in the sauna territory. I love it. And what is your love life like? Are you single?
Yeah, it's tough.
I don't know if you know this, but there's a guy that is single. He's on a hammock on Rainy Street. So while you're in town, feel free to just butt fuck the shit out of him. Sorry, D Madness. He's mad at me now.
No. You can be gay in this country still.
Yeah, you're allowed.
I know, it's crazy. I mean, what a world.
Estonia has so many women. How do you decide which one to rape?
Jesus. Mr. Arishev here.
No, he's a Jew in Christmas. He's upset.
Also, Estonia famously pro-Nazis. Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
Yes, we killed the Jews before the Nazis even got there. Mm-hmm. We didn't want to start off on the wrong foot.
Is that true?
It is, yeah.
Wow. How did you kill them? You sauna'd them?
Stay in there.
Yeah. Stay in there. We're going to just burn a little extra wood.
Put a spoon in the door. Like, you're not going anywhere.
Yeah. Okay. I love it. Well, it's fun to have you. Anything you want to plug or anything like that? You're
my visa, my K1.
Absolutely.
I watch 90 Day Fiance. I learn a lot.
Right. You need to find a gay one for your K1.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll use a little A1. Who knows?
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
So where can people find you or anything like that before you go?
If you Google Estonian comedian, the only one that comes up.
Okay. Amazing. Ari Matti, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right.
Amazing performance.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Absolutely amazing. And like that, we've come to the finish line. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. The longest standing regular in the history of the show.
Oh, no.
Coming off of taking a week off of shows right now. He's fresh. He is filled with bran bits. He has been very high fiber on this guy. Some people call him the Tijuana Tarantula. Others have called him the Memphis Strangler.
You know what I call him?
What?
My favorite comic.
Ooh, Sam Talent's favorite comic, the Vanilla Gorilla, ladies and gentlemen, the Bronx Bomber, the Harlem Globetrotter, the Detroit Dixie Tale. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Man, I can't hear shit anymore. That is an out-of-work dynamite salesman. A masked man is leading the race to become president of Ghana, and it made me think Hillary should have just worn a mask. Last week, have you seen that bitch lately? She looking rough. Okay. Remember that show, Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? Yeah, so what was the fucking answer? That is an out-of-work dynamite salesman. Hunter Biden has been indicted in California because apparently he spent $872,000 on porn, hookers, and sex clubs. Hey, Red Band, any explanation for the $42,000 check sent to your mom?
Come on, you gonna take that? Give us a sound effect.
But seriously, what exactly is a sex club? Seems like it would be a lot easier to just use your fists. Okay, that's my time.
Yeah, William Montgomery.
That wasn't bad.
William, do you know that jacket's inside out, bro?
Oh, wow.
I wore it on purpose like this tonight. That was,
Is inside out. Very interesting look. What made you do that?
Just freezing cold outside, and it adds extra protection if the orange side is out. That's what the guy who sold it to me said. He's like, if it's on, if the orange side is out, it stays warmer if the green part is. So that's what I'm doing.
Amazing.
Can I answer your question?
Yeah.
I didn't get the last joke about the fist.
Just like a sex club, like you use it to, like, I don't know, put in some girl's fucking pussy or something, but you can just use your fist.
I get it now. My bad.
I know, all right.
No, I get it now. I was wondering. I got it.
I love it. The great Trey Campbell was up here earlier, looking a lot like you. You remember him?
He was, yes. We were actually snorting Adderall out of my car before the show. And he has a really bad fever right now. That's why he was so red. Yeah, y'all are all probably sick up here. I was horrified. He
Looked like he had cholera,
Yeah, he's sick as shit right now. But we were snorting the Adderall, so I'm sick as shit right now. And, oh, God.
Cheers. Oh, did you?
How's your health been in real life?
It's been good.
I heard you have inoperable cancer.
Well, I had a 50% chance of living, and they took it off. I'm better now.
What was the other 50%?
That I was gonna fucking die. Coward. No, I don't know what the other 50%. They would never tell me. I was asking. I was like, what, to live or to die? I was like, what's the other 50%?
50% live, 50% who knows?
Yes, that's what they gave me. So that's worse than death.
Can you guys just touch beards and get it over with?
I just Ari, last time you sucked my dick, I saw your fucking dick earlier, dude. Holy shit, Ari, it's so nice to see you again. Yeah, can we
Oh, can we put our beards together a little?
Yeah. And some homeless guy just got his own fentanyl.
Hell yeah. A real meeting of the minds here. Shafir and Montgomery.
William, do you have big Christmas plans? I know you guys love Christmas.
Going back to Memphis, well, tomorrow I have to fly to New York City, and I'm going to be there at 1 p.m. I have to do this thing for Dr. Squatch. And I'll be honest, I'm wearing this fucking orange tonight because I think my angle on the show I have to do is that I'm looking for Dr. Squatch, and I'm killing Dr. Squatch, and... No, actually, Tony, I don't know what my angle is going to be yet, so we're going to figure.
Interesting. You're doing a corporate gig for the soap Dr. Squatch?
For Dr. Squatch,
What the fuck is Dr. Squatch?
What does that mean?
Yeah, explain the situation.
Well, it's weirdly enough, they asked me because it's the type of soap that caused my skin cancer, so they're going to be in for a big surprise tomorrow night at this fucking show.
Wait a minute.
I had pinpointed it to fucking Dr. Squatch. I was using them several years before I started getting skin cancer. It's their fucking fault. Dr. Squatch gave me fucking skin cancer. So they're going to be in for a really big surprise tomorrow night, Tony. Corporate headquarters.
Well, a little fun fact, because sometimes the line between truth and fiction with William is very blurry. He literally, I happen to know for a fact, because he mentioned it to me, you know, on the backside of things in a green room or wherever it was. He goes, you know, hey, I want to get your advice on something. I got offered this huge corporate gig with Dr. Squatch. And I asked him, I go, oh, what are they paying you? And he goes, long story short, I'll just tell you guys, he goes, higher. And I named another number, and he goes, higher. And I named another number, he goes, higher. So literally, you're watching him burn money in front of you right now. He's literally saying that the company that he has that is paying him. I was just saying,
and I'm gonna be at their headquarters tomorrow in New York City, Tony.
Do you think?
I know it caused my cancer. And I had a 50% chance of living, Ari, and I don't know what the fuck the other percent chance was that I was gonna go to fucking corporate of fucking Dr. Squatch and lay down the fucking law.
You should hold this episode back.
The cymbal crash was lighter on that one.
Yeah, the band is hilarious. So is this something you're planning on doing at this corporate gig that Dr. Squatch is paying you for, to say that it gave you skin cancer?
Yeah, I mean, this is a perfect opportunity.
Are you gambling on the fact that every single member of the Dr. Squatch corporate team in New York City...
Oh, yeah, no, Tony, they're all going to be there.
Yeah, but are you gambling on the fact that they're all Kill Tony fans? And are like, oh, you don't know, that's William, he's wild.
I'm gambling on the fact that they caused my fucking skin cancer. I had a 50% chance at living on this earth with all y'all. But yeah, no, so we'll see. Yeah, I'm pissed off. We're going to see our...
Tony, I'd hold this episode back by about 3 weeks.
What?
I'd hold this back by about 3 weeks before you release it.
Yeah, cash the check tomorrow, Willie.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
get it, and cash it.
No, I'm not even going to try to get the check. I can't really go into details exactly what is going down in New York City tomorrow. But
hey, William,
did you take the mystery box?
I took the mystery box.
How's your fiber intake going? We've heard a lot about your fiber lately. What's the name of the cereal that you eat record amounts of?
Kellogg's All Brand Buds. The boxes are $8 a box. I recently went to the grocery store. I was starving. It was like 2 a.m. I've been starving recently at like 2 a.m. I don't know if y'all ever just get so hungry at like 2 a.m, but I was starving the other couple Tuesdays ago, and man, I was just fucking walking around in there. Those boxes are like $7 or $8, but I don't know if y'all have ever just been so starving at like fucking like 12, like 2 a.m. fucking Tuesday night. You're just like starving.
Yeah, like it seems like you were
Where's
really
the food
hungry
in this place? Yeah, it's like you go to a fucking grocery store and you can't even see the food. You're like, where's the food?
Because you're
starving.
Right. How long before that was your most recent meal? It seems like you were very hungry.
I'm on this new diet, Tony. It's called the multiplicative something diet. It's basically where you go 1 day where you eat, 1 day where you don't eat, 2 days where you don't eat, 2 days where you eat. It goes up from there. You're getting up to, I don't know, a couple weeks where you're not eating, then you're eating for a couple weeks. And during that couple weeks, you got to really because you're going to be starving.
The Estonia guy must be so confused. This is what you guys do at comedy clubs.
Why? The way I write jokes. Okay. William, interesting. And have you done any puzzles or anything to pass the time lately? You famously talked about a puzzle a couple weeks ago, and then you posted a picture, you sent it to me at least, of this puzzle that you described on the, oh, thank you, Ari. Podcasting guru, Ari Shafir, everybody. Just a little,
We've been drinking.
Little favor from Ari. So what have you been doing to pass the time lately, William?
Been doing puzzles?
Yeah, another 1,000 pieces in the works.
Can you describe this puzzle for us?
So it's it's like a sandcastle, Tony, and it's a funny puzzle where half of the sandcastle, half of the puzzle is in the daytime, half of the puzzle's in the nighttime, Tony. So there's like scenes where the moon is glistening on the sandcastle, and there's
keep going.
There's sandcastles everywhere.
Go off the shirt. Go off the shirt.
There's sandcastles everywhere. It's glistening, and it's like half of it's night, half of it's daytime. People don't even know if there's sand traps or there's all kinds of sand, Tony. And then there's also
Matt Rife, one-handed.
there's there's boogie boarders. There's a bunch of boogie boarders out in the ocean.
Oh, you found it.
It's a decent.
It's going to be 4 more weeks of spring.
Sam, I have a really long torso, so it's not what y'all do. But yeah, no, I think the thing I like most about this puzzle, half is daytime, half is nighttime. There's a little cabana off to one of the sides, and the nighttime part, there's a cabana. And there's drinks and all kinds of stuff just glistening in the cabana. So it's been hard finding all the drinks and finding all the snacks. And
all right.
Anything else, William, before we let you go?
That was like a Sam Harris podcast.
Yeah, hold on. What just happened right there?
I
was horrified, literally trying to think about the puzzle, but Ari, I couldn't.
You got groped.
Kill Tony, the pro molestation podcast.
Now the Grinch stole your dick.
Wild. It's like, isn't it interesting? If he was gay, that would have been like worse. That would have been like a sexual assault.
Right.
So
Yeah, but this was just a good old fashioned horseplay.
Yeah, it really was.
It was just tomfoolery.
Yeah.
Hijinks.
A little bit of that locker room jive. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of that knockery.
I'm just gonna be thinking about that fucking tomorrow night at the headquarters of Dr. Squatch when I'm fucking. I swear I'm gonna be so fast in that place. I'm gonna be moving swiftly, and yeah, I mean everybody's in there. I
feel like your roller quarters is about to get some head. You know what I'm saying?
Make sure you eat before you get on that plane tomorrow, because you might end up being absolutely.
And Tony, I ain't ever gonna start eating. I'm on the part of the diet plan where I'm not
set up
eating.
for starving, but yes, you went with the other branding thing there. It was really
starving.
Yeah, the starving thing was really working for you. I figured I'd
I
feed
know,
it
that's
to
kinda
you.
fun.
I figured I tried to feed you a line since you were
so hungry. I was starving.
William Lights Out Montgomery, ladies
Willie!
and gentlemen, the legend of the show. We did it again. ConnectGlobalHealth.com. Use the promo code KID15. Get a fucking ID trip. NinjaPartyBus.com.
No, where?
With shuttles going to the arenas on December 30th and 31st. KillMerch.com. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm. Sam Talent's new special. Make some fucking noise for Sam Talent. I tried to warn you people. The Toads Morale out December 26th on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. Mark Norman. Make some noise for the great Mark Norman. Plug something, Mark. Say something.
Hey, MarkNormanComedy.com. Go to special YouTube, Netflix.
Our
podcast.
dear big brother and Dark Lord, Ari Shafir, has graced us. Ari, give it to him.
Thank you. I'd like to promote that Danny Brown and Billy Strange should do a duet together.
Pro Hamas.
Fuck yeah.
From the
That
river to
sounds
the
awesome.
sea.
How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Matt Mueling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, B Madness on the bass guitar, Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The drawing from your local artist, Chris Rogers, is in. It's a new William Montgomery. These are available for sale in the lobby with some brand new exclusive Kill Tony merchandise. Our Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, sunsetstripatx.com. Merry Christmas.
We love you. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Merry Christmas, y'all. 2, 3, boom.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
You guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives or what? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! We've been doing this a long time, him and I. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, The Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip at any time that you want. Use the code KILL15 to save 15%. Full recovery. It's unbelievable. If you're not getting IV drips, you're stupid. You can drink, you can do whatever you want, you can travel, you can do anything and feel like $1 million all the time. It's an unbelievable deal. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Did you just miss our 2 huge Kill Tony New Year's Eve shows? Man, you missed out. But no worry, if you want to check us out in our first arena show live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas, you have 1 more week to go to KillTonyLive.com and purchase it. We have 2 shows, the 2 biggest shows we've ever done, available for 1 more week at KillTonyLive.com.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode, huh? You guys got to do better than that. Are you guys ready to have the best fucking time? I'll ask again, how many of you are diehard fans of this show? Well, I book this show every single week. You know, I feel like a lot of the interviews with our regulars have gone long lately, and not enough attention has been given to the bucket. So tonight, I would like to announce that for the first time ever, or at least the first time in a long time, you have arrived at an episode that shall be known as the Great Bucket Bonanza. And what that means is that your guests tonight will not be performing. They will be with us all night. They are indeed the backbone of the show. My 3 favorite top young rising comedians in the world. It is indeed William Montgomery, Cam Patterson, and Hans Kim. Wow. Oh my God. You know them. You love them. You watch them every fucking week. And now they are here right in front of you for the entire episode. They all came from the bucket. Now they are superstars, international travelers. William Montgomery coming off of 7 sold-out shows in Chicago this weekend. Cam Patterson and Hans Kim coming off of 2 massive sold-out 3,000-plus seat theaters in Florida with me. And Red Band coming off a weekend. He has a new face massager thingy that massages his face.
It's great.
Gives off warm
Smart
temperatures.
goggles.
Oh yeah, I haven't pre-pulled at all yet, and we have to go all the way across the street tonight. Ooh, okay, I should have thought of that one. Ooh, that's exciting. Here, you know what? Grab 2 of them. Fuck it. All right, let's get them over. Oh, that's inside. I saw that. Wait, bring it back. Let's do that one. Yeah, that's inside. This girl is a. How about one more time for our guests, though, everybody? Hans Kim, Cam Patterson. Get Genevieve. Go grab Genevieve. Somebody, Christy, get Genevieve. How you doing, William?
I'm doing good. There was actually, where I was this past weekend, a woman walked into a walk-in freezer a couple years ago at the hotel and froze to death in the walk-in freezer. And they actually had, weirdly enough, they had a walk-in freezer experience. While I was at the hotel, it was $1,500. They lock you in the walk-in freezer. I was in there 8 hours. It was...
Hell yeah, you paid the money for it.
$1,500.
That's right. The great Cam Patterson is here, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, truly. If you guys saw what this kid is doing in theaters, not letting the audience breathe at all. The last one to go up before me, always.
Gang shit.
Big time.
Real bad.
You had some family members at the shows in Florida. Would you like to tell the audience how many of your family members you invited backstage at these massive theaters?
In Jacksonville, 57. 57. I knew 6 of them. I was just grabbing black people off the street and telling them, let's have a good time. You know what I'm saying?
He knew 6 of them. Meanwhile, 53 of them were introduced to me as cousins. And the great Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
How's it going, Hans?
It's great to be on tour with you, Tony, and meet all of Cam's cousins. I lost my wallet 7 times on the tour.
That's right.
I'm just kidding.
That's right. Those air tags come in handy out there. It's just
I got
it. And a little fun fact is William Montgomery is celebrating tonight his 5-year anniversary of being a member of the show here on Kiltony. The only current living member of the Kiltony Hall of Fame.
It's somehow been 5 years. I remember right when I started doing it, I was thinking I'll be able to make it 6 months, and now it's 5 years. Red Band and I hate one another more than ever before. I can't even look at his stupid fucking fat ass. He looked fat as fuck.
Okay,
up in the
all
green
right.
room.
You be nice to Red Band. He's a sweet boy. How could you ever be mean to Red Band? We don't do that. Speaking of 6 months, exactly 6 months for Cam Patterson and 2.5 years for Hans Kim. So you're looking at fucking freshman, sophomore, senior over here. Let's jump right into it. You guys know how the show works. We are going to try to set a record for bucket pulls here tonight with the regulars here. So we're going to meet a bunch of brand new innocent souls. And we're going to see if we're going to let them keep their souls or if I take them. And they get 60 seconds to perform uninterrupted. You know their time is up near the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just cuts them off. Then I lead them in an interview. We find out more about them. The entire show is improvised. Fucking anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? All right, let's jump right into it. I pull the name from the inside while they grab the person at the bar across the street. Make some noise for you know her. She has been on the show multiple times. I actually had her open up for me in Detroit at the start of this tour. And she's fantastic. She's an employee here. Everybody loves her. This is a brand new minute from the great Genevieve, everybody. Genevieve.
Now that I smoke and I reflect back on my childhood, I do see some hints of queerness. Like, for instance, you ever been in between showers, like you don't stink, but you ain't fresh, and you get a whiff of yourself? Your first thought shouldn't be, I eat it. I like being a little gay in Texas. It's fun as fuck. Texas, where you can be gay, but don't be gay about it. Isn't it obvious that white people named it Nigeria? But I don't think they pronounced it like that. I think they walked up in there and was like, "It's a bunch of niggas in here. It's a niggeria in this bitch." Hey, everywhere. Hey, I'm Genevieve. Thank y'all so much.
Boom. 57 seconds. Brand new. Never heard before by the great Genevieve. Welcome back to the show, Genevieve.
Thank y'all for having me. Good to see all y'all.
Hell
What's up,
yeah.
man?
I love it. You look extra happy today. Look at you.
Oh, you know, bucket pools do that to you.
I love it. It's all happening. What are you working tonight? You're on.
Yeah. I'm the yonder nigga, as Cam would say.
Oh, okay.
Touchdown.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Gang violence.
Do we have any suspicious Apple Watches? Or...
Oh yeah, I'm checking for all y'all motherfucking shit. Hell yeah.
That's right.
Locked it up tonight, baby.
How's it going in life, Genevieve?
It's going great, man. Great bonsai repair my Joe Rogan fanny pack. Hell yeah.
Oh, what
At
happened
that Germany
to it
store. I'm back to holding philanthropy.
How did it break?
Oh, you know, just being too rough with it. You know what I'm saying? I had channeled the Rogan spirit, and I was like, you know, just fucking.
Okay. All right. I've never seen Rogan do that
He
before,
didn't do
but I love it. Okay. What else is going on?
Hell yeah, just being here, doing shows around town, getting love all over the city. Fucking love Austin, man. It's been a great time.
I love it. Guys, you guys know Genevieve. What'd you think of the minute?
Yeah, Genevieve, I loved your set, but that's actually my Nigeria joke.
Oh,
I've said that one a bunch. I think you know that's my joke, so.
Yeah.
I was a little horrified when I heard it come out of your mouth.
Yeah.
Well, I would have did white people on Niger, but I feel like that's too on the nose. You know what I mean?
Right. And we know how we feel about those kinds of noses.
Niger nose.
Cam, you have 56 cousins. What did you think of this performance?
Genevieve, my cousin, nigga, we
That's
locked
right.
in, man.
I had a feeling. I thought I saw one of her
She was at the
backstage
show.
in Jacksonville.
Gang violence.
Gang violence.
Absolutely.
No, that shit was hard, man.
Hans Kim?
I love that Nigeria joke. You know, Nigeria is what it looked like backstage at the theaters.
Thank you.
Genevieve, we love you. Another great new minute. You've been on the show many times. You did it again. Genevieve, everybody. We're going to fly through them tonight, folks. We're going to meet some innocent people. This name kind of looks familiar. Let's see what happens here. New minute from Tony Cruz, everybody. Here comes Tony Cruz. Right out of the bucket. Here we go.
How's everybody doing? Have y'all heard the good news? Fast and Furious and Marvel Universe agreed to merge in their next film. Yeah, Vin Diesel will be transitioning to a female role as America Chavez. It's pretty 2023, isn't it? Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson will be recasted to play her bitch. And Ghost Rider will be played by Paul Walker. The legacy continues, guys. It's a role he's been dying to play. I used the butt plug recently. It didn't work. I still shit my pants. Yeah, I didn't realize butt plugs are used for sexual pleasure until I stuck one up my ass. Yeah, my eyes are open, especially my brown eye. Guys, I just want to say this. Y'all are all beautiful. Everybody in here is beautiful. You're also beautiful. When you go home tonight, you should all go fuck yourselves. My name is Tony Cruz.
Okay, Tony Cruz. He got some laughs, and I didn't think anything was funny at all, but this is a very generous audience, I think is what we're figuring out. They're giving laughs on what appears to be cadence alone. It appears as though if you leave a gap for laughter, this audience will give you some respect. Welcome back, Tony. You were on last week,
Yes,
correct?
sir. Yes,
Very
sir.
lucky man. Look at you. Amazing. How does it feel?
Feels good, man. I love it. Have fun.
It's amazing how luck goes to people that don't have much talent often. You know what I mean? Like the universe has a weird way of balancing it out. Like, hey, let's give this guy another opportunity with half jokes. It's great, though. You look fantastic. I've
Thank you,
always
sir. I appreciate
said
it.
you look like a homeless Mario. Like you got into a horrible cart accident and just things went downhill from there. What made you dress like that today?
I mean, I don't know, man. I figured I was going to be on Kill Tony, so
Why do I feel like you're not wearing any underwear underneath that?
That's just curiosity, guys. I'm just saying. I can show you if you want.
No?
That was gay.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, show us. Show us.
I'm kidding.
William wants to see your toadstool. Tony, remind us, what do you do for a living?
I don't have a job, no, sir.
You don't have
Yeah, I
a
don't.
job. Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, I'm comedy.
We're gonna do it. Let's fucking do it.
Just trying to do comedy.
Can you
now.
jump? Do you know how to jump?
I do, yeah.
Let's see that. Can you squat down all at one speed like you're going down a sewer pipe? No. Yeah, do it again. Do it again. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Why'd you turn it down? Can you super jump for us? Come on, try it. Don't overthink it. Okay, yeah, put the mic away. Sure. Yeah. Okay, that's what we did before. Can you shoot an imaginary fireball out of your hands like that? Stop putting the fucking mic away. Okay, that's this one, Red Band. There's one called Fireball. Do it again, do it again. Do it again. Okay, let's try it to do it at the same fucking time. Ready, set, go. Okay, good enough. I like that. I like that. Okay, can you do a small jump? Let's keep playing Mario games here. Small jump. Why is it all the same? Oh, okay. I see. There is a difference. Wow. Interesting. You know how Mario sometimes like powers up like that? Can you do that? Wow. I think he just pooped his pants on that one, everybody. This is absolutely incredible. Wow. Whoa, what's that? Oh, okay. You're just moving the cord. I thought you were doing it. It's amazing how that activated that like that. What's your favorite video game character of all time? Mario?
Me?
Yeah.
On Grand Theft Auto?
Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I play as myself.
Oh, yeah, it's you. You're the one that lives at the top in the desert, right?
My character wears overalls and everything, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Guys, what do you think about this piece of absolute trash?
I am just loving the Carhartt.
Thank you, dude.
He is. I can see from here he's Carhartt as a rock right now. Hey, hello. I do believe I just... whatever. I flagpole to that one. That's right. Bowser Falls. All right. Cam Patterson.
Ain't you the one that was bought at the top, nigga? You bought at the top, right?
I'm the boss.
Take your head off. Take your head off.
Let's see here.
Oh, no, my wrong nigga. The wrong guy. I thought they were bald.
Hans Kim, you invented the game Mario for Nintendo.
Yes, it's good to see my intellectual property come to life. This is like the Barbie movie for me.
Yeah, man. Yeah, sure.
I like that you're trying to be really chill and even tempered and not go up or down too much. It's an interesting strategy.
I mean,
for comedy.
yeah, you get what you can get, man.
It is. So here we are. We're not going to spend a lot more time with you. You were on last week. Tell us something that we didn't find out about you last week that's crazy about you, or something that you've accomplished or done, or a crime, or something you've gotten away with, or anything. Really interesting. Give us something compelling here.
I dropped out of school, got my GED.
No. We want you to tell us something that we don't know. Perhaps you don't understand the question. Something that we wouldn't have guessed about you. Something that would surprise us.
Yeah. I don't know, Tony. I do a lot of things. I enjoy comedy. I enjoy talking to people, networking. It's fun. I'm having fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about in your life? Your entire life you have to use here. Maybe perhaps an embarrassing sexual experience. Perhaps you have a special skill or talent. Really anything at all.
I've had somebody shit on me during sex.
Oh, okay. Was it on purpose or was it an accident?
It was an accident.
Okay. And what position was he or she in?
She was in missionary, and it was
Well, how did she poop on you?
We were performing anal, and we didn't. You have to prepare for that.
Right. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Missionary anal
Position. Yeah. That is risky business. Yeah. It is.
That's why you have to eat your Kellogg's all-brand buds before anal.
That is true. And you have to make sure you have dude wipes right next to the bed.
Right next to.
Keep your dude wipes handy. Why do I feel like you've pooped the bed in missionary position as well?
I have pooped.
Yeah, you farted.
I've shit myself before, for
Absolutely,
sure.
100%.
I love Taco Bell, man. I'm a Taco Bell guy.
The overalls are an interesting choice for a guy that poops himself a lot because you have to take off your top.
The good thing about these, they conceal the smell, so you wouldn't know until I take them off.
Until it falls out of the pant leg immediately. All right, there he goes. Tony Cruz, everybody. 2 weeks in a row of Tony Cruz proving that anything can happen. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. Zach Black, everybody. We're flying through him tonight. Flying through it. Zach Black.
So everybody knows that I like older women, and I just went on a date with a 65-year-old woman. I'll admit, maybe I went a little too far with that one, but then she asked me if I ever had a threesome with a mother and daughter. Like, now we're talking, right? So she takes me back to her place, introduces me to her mother. I had never been with a woman that old, I'm going to be honest. I ran out of there, straight to my car, got my video camera, went back in. It's on Pornhub if y'all want to check it out. And I'm actually seeing that mother later tonight. Yeah, I'm trying to get in that will. I'm going to try to fuck her to death. And you'll know if I do, too, because next Monday I'll be pulling up in an 83 Buick with a pocket full of hard candy and ashes. I hope I can do it too, because I really like her car. You know, reminds me of her. That leather interior.
All right, Zach Black. So the whole gist is you fucked an old lady?
Yeah.
And you just went on and on about it?
Yeah.
Okay. Again, a very generous audience. I was listening to the laughter thinking maybe I'd missed something. But again, I think they're really excited to be here. They're letting everybody kind of glide by with mediocrity.
4 o'clock.
It is an early show. It's an early taping tonight. A lot of energy on the audience still. So what really happened? Tell us the truth. What really happened that night? Where'd you meet this old bag of bones?
She DM'd me on Facebook.
Ooh, see, that should be part of the thing.
It should?
Yeah, I think so. You could tell it's an old lady because she DM'd you on Facebook. That would be the most original part of your entire 60 seconds if that was a part of your 60 seconds. Saying that her skin is leather-like would be a joke from perhaps the 30s or 40s. Okay. Whereas saying that she DM'd you on Facebook would be a 2023 joke. Do you see the difference? One had wooden wheels at the time. The other's a 2023.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Let's just keep plowing forward here, Zach. So she DM'd you on Facebook, and then what happened?
Well, I'm going to be honest, it's all made up. I do like older women, but the whole 65, the mother, you know.
I'm going to be honest. I was asking because I knew you weren't being honest.
Yeah. Okay.
I could tell throughout.
You ever been with an older woman?
I have.
What's the oldest?
It was old as fuck. It was at a Tony Clifton. It was literally at a Tony Clifton show at the Comedy Store. I think it was 2009. I had never been with an older woman before, and I knocked it out all at once in one night. One woman so old that I shall never go back towards anywhere near that direction, anywhere 50 years that close to that age of a woman. Lord. It wasn't that bad. But I do believe she fucked Andy Kaufman before, so that should give you some range of what we're talking about here.
Who that is?
That was the thing that attracted me to her. I was 24 and didn't give a fuck back then.
Who is that?
It's nobody anybody knows.
Okay,
the old like Mother Teresa or anything like that.
The old nigga you talking about?
The old N-word.
Andy Kaufman.
Oh yeah, you don't know who Andy Kaufman is? It's an old comedian. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, I like him. He's funny as hell.
He died the year I was born, which should tell you something. Anyway, but it's good that you're asking me about my thing, so that it's a more compelling, interesting story, even though I'm giving no real information away about it at all and didn't prepare anything. But let's go back to your dishonest 60 seconds. What made you make up the fact that you slept with an older woman?
Well, I generally do go for the older women, so I just exaggerated it a little bit. I mean,
but when you say you generally go for older women, is that who you hook up with the most?
Yeah, probably, definitely.
So, like, the last time you hooked up with a real older woman? How did that go down in real life? You don't have to make it funny.
We dated for 6 months.
See, that's funny. You're not supposed to date an older woman. You're supposed to fuck them, Zach. Who's going falling in love with some fucking... let me take a guess here. You were raised by a single father?
No.
Oh, okay. You just hate your mom.
I don't hate her. I don't talk to her very much, but yeah. She's all right.
Right, exactly. So you're looking for that, is what you don't know.
Probably.
You're looking for a mom.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. We're doing this shit. A lot of Sopranos. That Dr. Melfi was on this shit.
How much older are you going for, though? Are you like, oh, she's 3 years older than me? Are you doing that shit? Or?
No, I would say,
this guy's disgusting. You can tell. 50, 55.
Exactly.
Yeah, fucking gross, bro.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Nigga, you need therapy, dog.
Not just any one. I like, chicks that work out at least, maybe some.
Well, Jesus, I hope so, yeah. With like a walker or something like that.
Yeah.
55-year-olds aren't really pumping that much iron out there.
Do you have a fantasy of killing the bitch with your dick?
Cam, I wish I could.
Do you prefer a dry vagina to a wet one?
Absolutely not. Who would prefer a dry one?
A guy that tracks down 55-year-olds.
They get just as wet, right? Older ladies in
Maybe
the crowd?
some of them, but some of them go through menopause. There's things that happen to women biologically to where things can kind of slow down there a little bit.
Well, I still only talk to the healthy ones that take vitamins and drink enough water. And
Is that a part of your like first date? Do you take vitamins and drink a lot of water?
Actually, yeah. That's my criteria for pretty much anyone I'm going to hang out with. Do you take vitamins?
Are you asking me if I take
No,
vitamins?
I know you take vitamins. Clearly.
Maybe I don't.
You do.
Yeah, I mean, who were you asking, motherfucker? Were you asking me, you motherfucking
William,
piece of
what are
shit?
you on?
Huh?
I could recommend some vitamins if.
Cool, name one.
D3, that's very important.
He just tried the fuck out of you. He just tried the fuck out of you. Disrespectful.
Did you just fucking try me right now, you piece of shit? I thought you were fucking trying me. And at the very beginning of your set, you're like, oh, everybody knows I love old bitches. I was thinking, I don't fucking know that, dumbass. I'm sure nobody fucking knows you like older women. And I was wondering, though, how are you doing? Are you, like, hitting it from the back? Or what are you doing with these bitches, dude? Are the lights on? Are the lights off? Are there candles going? What are you doing?
Get a little fucking Werther's Original, put it in her asshole.
Absolutely.
You toss her fucking old brown lettuce.
You be choking her with a life alert? That's what you be doing? You be choking with a life alert?
I'm balling and I can't get up.
Hold up, bitch. I got to stay right there. I got to stay right there.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom with these older ladies? Is there anything that you do? You take off like their prosthetic legs or something like that? Or stupid.
Bend them over the walker. Sometimes in the shower, the old ladies, they got the rails in their bathtub.
Ah, the old double rail.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. The old railroad. All right. Hans, anything for this guy?
This guy looks like Tony Hawk Bro Waiter.
All right.
A bro waiter instead of pro skater.
Bro waiter, everybody. Bro waiter. All right, there he goes. Zach Black, everybody. On to the next one we go. We're flying through them. You really are. Make some noise for your next. Come on, just go. No fucking handshakes. Jesus Christ, these people. Hey, we're buddies now. I'll see you around town. We're going to be doing a lot of work together now. Shut the fuck up. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Michael Hines, everybody. Michael Hines is next. What's on?
I'm not pro Hamas, but I can always go for a little chickpea. No, but seriously, I am stoked on this new war. I'm super excited about it because that Russia versus Ukraine shit was getting boring. No one's talking about it anymore. I think it's because everyone was on the same team. They're all, I stand with Ukraine this, I support Ukraine that. No one was pro-Russia, I mean, like, except for me. But this new one, it's sort of red versus blue, but anyone could be a wild card. You never know what someone's going to say. I hope they annihilate each other so we could get the Holy Land set up for my boy JC. But there's lots of shocking opinions out there. Like Greta Thunberg went from tweeting about saving the environment and tweeting about BLM to tweeting about killing the Jews, which was crazy to me. It was shocking just because I never really thought me and Greta would see eye to eye on anything before, you know? But you guys ever notice that black... Oh man, I got cut off there.
Well, you could have kept going, but you're obviously allergic to cats or something like that. It really stopped you in your tracks there. Have you been attacked by a kitty cat before?
No.
Okay. Here he is. How about one more time for Michael Hines, everybody? And here we go. This is very exciting. You've been on this show before?
Yeah, I have.
Absolutely. Look at you. Look at yourself. It's absolutely incredible. You look like the world's youngest pedophile. Total opposite of the last guy. You're going the other direction in the age groups. Am I correct? You like them young, don't you?
My age is fine.
Okay.
Maybe I've always gone like 2 years older. They got more money.
Oh, more money. Yes, some of that 24-year-old money. How old are you?
I'm 24.
Right, exactly. Okay, so what do you do for work?
I'm on unemployment right now.
Okay. You don't look like the stoner idiot that you are. It's interesting. I'm on unemployment right now. It's interesting. The carpet doesn't match the fucking drapes with you or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does with me.
Oh shit. Fuck yeah, dude. Fire hydrant. Look out. Hell yeah, dude.
My mom told me if I came back on Kill Tony, I couldn't come home for Christmas. So I guess that's over.
Can you give us some backstory to that? Why would she say such a thing?
She's pretty evangelical. In my last minute was about my penis. So
it was about my penis. It was about my penis. My last minute, I talked about my penis. My evangelical mother did not like me talking about my little Christmas ornament. Where are you from? You have such an interesting
New Jersey.
twang. Oh, New Jersey. I wouldn't have guessed that. My evangelical mother talking about my penis. How hard did you get bullied all the time in Jersey? Would you get bullied 95 or 100% of the time?
I was a martial arts instructor in high school, so I fought a lot. I got picked on.
Which means you got bullied all the way up until high school.
Oh yeah.
I love it. And then one year you came back and you're like, what'd you say?
Cobra Kai shit.
All right.
I actually fought a crackhead the other day.
You fought David Tyler the other day? You did? Tell us about it.
Me and Ben Williams.
No one knows who that is. Go ahead. Nobody knows what you're talking
We're
about. Dropping fucking open mic names out here. Wait, the Ben Williams?
We're going to the gas station, and the crackhead, I asked to borrow his lighter to light my cigarette, and he was cool with it. And then he was like, yo, can you get me a drink? And I was like, all right. And then he was like,
Stop. God damn it, stop. You asked the crackhead if you could borrow his lighter?
Yeah. Well, he offered, and mine wasn't working.
See, you're obviously struggling with the lighter out there. Your fucking hair's in your face. Now you gotta flip it back every 10 seconds because that's like your thing.
Yeah.
And then he sees you and he's like, hey man, you need a lighter?
Yeah. And I was like, cool, I'll get you a drink. And then he was like, 2 drinks, 2 sandwiches, a pack of Cools. So I got 1 pack of Cools, gave him 4 cigarettes, and he said, you owe me $20. So I called him a faggot.
And then he's like,
he ran up behind me and punched me in the back of the head.
Right.
And then,
and then what happened?
Parried the second
Can you
punch.
show
and
us
hit him
some
in
of
the
your
teeth.
martial arts? Just put the mic in the mic stand and show us what you did. And here we go. A little Michael Hines. Surprise martial art. Whoa.
That was it.
Oh my goodness. That was it. Okay. All right. There he was. Michael Hines. I hope that's not the speed that you threw them at in real life.
I was afraid I was going to kick the drums. I don't want to fall.
Wow, what an amazing martial arts instructor you are. I was afraid I was accidentally going to kick behind me really hard and fall over. God damn it. I feel like anybody up here could beat the shit out of you, dude. I do not believe that you're a martial arts instructor. I would go fucking 10-1 on D Madness on this. I think he would just grab you and never let go and just swing at whatever. And okay.
Well, the other senses
that's
are
his
enhanced,
cane, everybody.
right?
That's what D Madness would do with his seeing cane. Is that what it's called? A seeing cane? All right, I don't know. Okay, just folding cane. Nunchucks for the blind. What would be your approach at Deep Madness if he came at you with the nunchucks for the blind?
I think if I ran away and took a couple turns, I can get out of there.
You son of a bitch. That is such a pussy way out of the situation. Yet, that is probably the smartest maneuver. Yeah, that's when shit gets scary. You're running around a corner and D just turns the lights out. And you just hear footsteps coming closer to you. then he can hear your footsteps, so you're fucked. You just see glowing sunglasses coming directly at you at a very fast pace. Yes. Michael Hines, craziest thing about your life that we didn't know about you. You've been on this show before. Tell us what we didn't find out the last interview.
Craziest thing about my life, my dad got arrested when I was like 3, and like the house got stormed for telemarketing stuff. Like we got swatted when I was like 3 years old.
For telemarketing stuff?
Yeah, dude, isn't that crazy?
Can you explain what that means a little bit? Maybe I'm the only one that
So I guess a Fed pretended to be an employee of another company and said he had a list of hot leads, and that's illegal to buy. And then we got swatted, and they took all our stuff.
I don't think that's swatted. I think swatted is when somebody sends the police on you for a crime you didn't commit.
No, but the swatted is when they like kick in the door and all that, like the SWAT team.
Is that the right terminology?
No, I don't think that's exactly what that is, dumbass. I think it's totally.
I think your dad got arrested. I think there's a difference. Am I right?
Absolutely.
I could be wrong.
But like with a SWAT team.
Sure, if there's a SWAT team, I don't think that means getting swatted.
Yeah, swatted is when you like send something to somebody that doesn't deserve it.
Exactly. Your dad was a criminal.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He didn't get swatted. He got in trouble by the police. Let's go to our senior in trouble by the police correspondent, Cam Patterson.
Yeah, telemarketing just means drugs, stupid, dumbass. You know what I mean? I was telemarketing shit. Yeah, cocaine. That's what that was.
Yeah. Telemarketing. That's hilarious. Well, son, I didn't really get in trouble. It was a telemarketing thing, and I got swatted. You believe everything your dad tells you, huh?
Yeah.
Do you think that how long did he go away for?
Only like 2 years.
Yeah, only 2 years. That didn't affect your childhood at all.
I don't even remember.
Right. All right, there he goes. Michael Hines, everybody. We're going to keep moving forward here. You guys having fun tonight? We've been through 4 bucket pulls already. We're on pace to set a record. Are you guys having a good time? All right, make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted. This looks like a new name. Cole Kasui, everybody. Cole Kasui. Here we go.
How y'all doing? I'm doing all right. I got told recently I look like a more lesbian Ellen DeGeneres, so that's not great. I mean, I get it. I don't look masculine at all. I feel like when people look at me, they think, all right, I'm almost positive you are a dude, but I am positive you are a bitch. And that's fair. I just moved here. I moved from Houston. Noticed there's a lot less Latino women here than Houston, which is good because they didn't like me. So that's good. I don't think I could date a Latina because I can't handle spicy foods. I think that's just too big of a barrier to overcome. Like, I even think salsa can be too spicy. It's the whitest shit ever. It's not a good look when I'm at a restaurant and the waiter's like, do you need anything else with your chips and salsa? And I'm like, a glass of milk, actually, would be great. My throat is on fire. I'm back on dating apps, recently single. I don't mind them. I do think it's weird, though, when girls put pictures of them as a kid on their dating profile. Ladies, I don't know why you think we'd like that. It's not like I'm going to go out with a girl and be like, yeah, she's really not that attractive now, but man, was she cute when she was 9? I'm in. All right, thank y'all.
Adorable. Cole Kasui. There he is, everybody.
Castle.
Hello, how are you? What is it?
Castle.
Castle? That's how you pronounce that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's an L. You have a short L.
Yeah.
You have a short L that looks like an undotted lowercase I. Has
sorry.
anyone ever told you that before?
No, actually, no.
You think that's a normal size L? How does that look to you?
That 100%. That looks like you were trying to do a lowercase I and forgot the dot on the top.
What does that look like to you? That doesn't look like a short L at the end of castle? Or does
Yo, that dumb as hell, man.
Thank you.
All right, hey.
Thank you. And he doesn't even know how to read.
That's on me.
So.
That's on me.
I thought that bitch said, hey,
He's like, yeah, whatever Tony says.
okay, Tony. I think it says something cool there. I don't know. This guy's the bitch. Fuck it.
That's right. That's right. But thank you for taking off of lacrosse practice to be here tonight. You seem like you have the look. I'm not saying you have the words or style or speak like, but you have the look of a rich kid. Are you a rich kid?
No, middle class.
Middle class.
Yeah.
That's what rich kids say, though. Because there's kids richer than them, so they call themselves middle class. Our good friend Benji, whose family owns, basically hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars worth of property in Los Angeles, calls himself middle class.
I was definitely a type. I was pretty spoiled, but all my friends were like way more spoiled, so I didn't think I was spoiled.
Okay, what does your dad do for a living?
Something with he gets investment.
Why are you pretending like you don't?
No,
know?
he
Does he work in telemarketing?
He's like the middleman of like getting investors and companies that need money. He's like the middleman of that.
Yeah, so you don't know what his title is?
No.
You have no idea what your dad does.
No, I really
for a living. If a judge in a courthouse asked you, "What does your father do for a living?" You'd be like, "Well, he's the middleman between me and."
No, I actually don't know the title.
Wow, are you close with your dad?
Yeah.
And you have no idea what he does for a living.
No, we don't really talk about his work. We'll talk about my work, but not.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think you don't talk about his work, but meanwhile he's taking money from some people and giving it to richer people? Why do you think he doesn't want to talk about that with you? Why would you guess that your father, who is blatantly stealing money from poorer to actual middle class people and reinvesting it into your own wealth, why do you think he doesn't want to talk about that with you?
Well, when you put it like that,
you have no brothers and one sister. Am I correct?
2 sisters.
Only 2 sisters.
Yeah.
You know how I knew that?
Yeah. How?
This is an interesting one. You know how I knew that? Because you have the energy of a guy that never had any brothers.
Yeah, I get it.
You have no brother energy.
Yeah.
William has brother energy. Cam has brother energy. Actually, he has brother energy. But you have this type of like you've never been fucking fucked with or anything.
Yeah, I mean, classic bowling every now and then, but nothing too crazy.
You're a closet bowler?
Classic bowling.
Oh, classic bowler. I thought you were secret about your bowling. Second life bowling. Yep, go ahead.
I did try out for my high school bowling team. I made it, and then I didn't join.
Wow. Then you
showed them what they wanted, and then said, you can't have it.
Wow. Look at that. You're hard to pin down.
Yeah. That was actually because my friend didn't make it, so I was like, I'm not doing this alone.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So how long have you lived in Austin?
Beginning of November.
What do you do for work?
I'm in financial sales. I sell insurance to financial advisors.
Did your dad help you get that job?
No, he has helped me get interviews before, but not this job.
He didn't help you get this job at all?
No.
Not at all.
I swear.
The resume that you gave them had nothing about your father.
No.
The entire thing.
No, I got it on my own.
How'd you get it on your own?
I
called my dad and he said I got you.
It'll definitely help with like the interview process and maybe a resume a little bit, but
maybe resume a little bit. So we're backtracking on my original thing.
But he didn't find the company. It was like, yo, apply for this. I applied on my own. Did the interview.
That's not what I asked at all.
Yeah. What?
Yeah. You just answered the question from a minute and a half ago to where you don't think anything on the resume was affected by your father at all. Yeah, just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm confused.
You don't need to know that I won that round. Just you'll figure it out when you watch the episode.
Okay.
Thank you. Finally, a breather. Okay, and you do that for work. You've lived here since November. What's your love life like?
Single now, so not great.
Why single now? What's different now that wasn't like this before?
Well, probably just because I moved here, so I don't really know anyone. So went on one date here, didn't go too great, and then I was like, I'm just gonna focus on comedy.
You said one date here didn't
go
too great? It sounds terrible. Tell us what happened.
Yeah, it was the first weekend I was here, and
this is November of this year, as in a month ago?
Yeah,
okay,
about
a month ago is the real answer, and here we go.
Yeah, went out, picked her up. I think this is where it went wrong. I picked her up, and it was my first weekend in Austin. Didn't know the downtown parking situation. So just looking for a parking spot was terrible. I'm trying to like talk to her too. It's not going well. And then I had a parallel park, and that did not work.
Someone didn't have a brother growing up.
So I think that was the first mistake. And then we went to a bar. We had 2 drinks, and then she said she felt sick and went home. No, you went home. I had to drive her home.
Right. Did you start holding onto this sick belly while you were struggling to parallel park, or was it after?
Dude, I was like, I know this is bullshit, but I was driving her back to her house. She was like rolling down the window, like burping. I was like, maybe she's either the best actress ever or just actually sick.
Yeah, that's
But
disgusting.
she acted
was
well.
rolling down the window for a burp. That is fucking disgusting.
Yeah, it was like.
Where did you find this girl?
Hinge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Where'd you take her to eat at?
Well, she had to pick the bar because I didn't know anything, and she picked the place. It was like way too loud for a date spot too. I couldn't hear anything she was saying.
You don't remember the name of the place?
No, I don't. She would like, I couldn't hear it. Like, I was just acting like I knew what she was talking about. She'd be like, "Yeah, my mom has AIDS." I'm like, "Yeah, this is a good song," and that was usually the majority of our conversation.
So she was sick, and you had you were just saying yes and no to things, and you had no idea.
because I kept asking like, "What'd you say?" And then after a while, it got too much.
Wow.
Yeah. And then I never saw her again.
Where'd you come from?
Houston.
Oh, the long distance trip from Houston.
Yeah, I'm from Dallas, so just working my way around Texas.
I can't wait for you to go to San Antonio. This is great. Hopefully it'll be soon. Anything else for Cole, gentlemen? Hans?
I mean, I think that if you're trying to get laid, try not telling people you're middle class. Say that you're rich and keep wearing that sweater.
Okay.
Great advice. Hans Kim, sly with the ladies. He's had to deal with that, having that face. So, I mean, imagine.
And don't worry, I'm used to losing dates after I try to parallel park as well. So.
Yeah, it's not.
Any type of parking is parallel parking for Hans Kim. I am sorry. I am a very sorry. Cam, anything else for this fucking gagoots up here? This fucking, look at this human Seahawk that we have up here tonight.
So she got sick after y'all started drinking?
She said she did.
So you roofied the bitch and you forgot or something? What happened?
It was too early on. I usually wait for 3 or 4 drinks for that, but we're only on 2. And
oh, the whole band just reacted to that.
I knew he was one of them niggas. He a roofie nigga.
Yeah, the band knows the exact drink on which to roofie a lady at. It's hilarious. William, anything else for Cole Castle?
Cole, that thing we were describing about when you could really hear the girl and you were just kind of agreeing with what she said. I'll be honest with you. I thought about that during your whole fucking set tonight. I was kind of hearing things going on, but I don't know. I'm just kind of in a rotten mood right now. So sorry, it's not your fault. But
why are you in a rotten mood?
The Kellogg's all-brand buds ran out earlier, Tony, and I couldn't even eat any earlier.
Oh my goodness.
So I'm in a real rotten mood. So sorry to take it out on your fucking ass, but I didn't really hear any of it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Fucking fiber withdrawals right now, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. What are you gonna do about it?
Like, oh, okay.
All right, there he goes. Cole Castle, everybody. Here's a little joke book, Cole. Can you catch this? You didn't have any brothers. Everybody's waiting. Everybody's laughing at you. Millions of people watching. Wow, Cole Castle. There he goes. All right. Okay. I'm pretty sure everybody's bombed so far tonight. This is exciting. It's one of those nights. I like it like this. How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Great. Well, then you must be fucking thrilled. Make some noise for your next comedian, Cheyenne Beerens, everybody. Cheyenne Beerens.
Thank you. I used to suck off a guy in a wheelchair. That's right. I'm ADA accessible. I didn't do it because I'm super progressive. I just wanted someone who wouldn't walk out on me. But Hot Wheels just wheeled right on through. I don't get why people say God hates abortion. Because if that was the case, then why does the Big Dipper look like a coat hanger? I guess it doesn't really look like a coat hanger, but it looks like one that was unraveled to scrape out a mistake. You know what I mean? I know. Sorry, Texas. Listen, I'm actually pro-life. I feel bad when I tell that joke. That's why whenever I got knocked up, I just started munching on mushrooms until my sweet baby boy killed himself. He was like, yo, this bitch is fucking crazy. I'm out of here. Yeah, I don't really know why I give my unborn baby a Cholo accent. It doesn't really make sense because every unborn Mexican makes it out alive. Thank you.
Okay. Hello.
Hi, Tony.
What do you mean every unborn Mexican makes it out alive? I didn't get it.
Mexicans pop out babies.
Every unborn Mexican makes... I know that they make a lot of babies.
It's a little wordy.
But why would an unborn Mexican make it out alive?
Because he's Mexican. And Mexicans don't get abortions.
Fuck. I never know if it's my high quality weed or if everybody else doesn't get it too. Hans,
I get
do you
it.
get it? Can you explain
I got
this
it.
to me?
I think she's saying like every Mexican that isn't to 9 months yet gets born.
Mm-hmm.
Not that every Mexican that is not born gets born.
It's because you're also autistic, so you're on the
Hell
same.
yeah.
We're on the same wavelength.
You should see me parallel park. It's from the comic.
Still not sure that I get the Mexican reference, but
okay,
it's all good. Every unborn Mexican makes it out alive. William, do you get it?
Right?
You're saying they survived the abortion?
No, they just survived being in the
Welcome. How are you?
They survived being in
What up, King Scoop?
Great joke. Of all the Mexican angles, I don't
Every
think...
Mexican that hasn't been born yet is born.
We'll be wet back after these messages. See, that's a Mexican joke. That's a Mexican joke. Clear, on the edge, dangerous. Will we be able to not bleep that on YouTube? We don't know. Anything can happen. We will have to talk to the YouTube people about that. How about a hand for Sunburn Jenkins getting back to his seat over here? This guy went a long day on the golf course yesterday. He is a cherry tomato. All right, Cheyenne. But you started off with the wheelchair suck off. That was good.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So is that true?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Who's the guy in the wheelchair?
I met him on OkCupid a few years back.
Okay.
I was
All right.
new to town.
Yeah.
You know.
Absolutely. You have to be entry level to hook up with a guy in a wheelchair.
That's right. Yeah. Well, at first, all of his pictures didn't show like the bottom half, and he was really hot. Like he had really big muscles, like arm muscles, because he's just monkeying around everywhere. I guess that's why I don't know, but
yeah,
monkeying
around.
around.
Piece of ass. And he had that Lieutenant
Was he
Dan.
black?
Whoa.
Oh, was he black?
No.
Okay.
He was like a leather daddy. He had like long hair and like. This was up in Seattle, so he had like that Seattle vibe, you know.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, but
why was he in
he had
a wheelchair?
a big dick too, but it didn't work. Which
He just had a
ass.
big soft dick.
Dude, it was hard, but like I guess because he's paralyzed, he could like harm himself.
He
Because
could
can't
what
like
himself?
He's like paralyzed from like the waist down.
Say harm himself?
Harm himself.
Harm himself.
Yeah.
He could harm himself if what?
If he put it inside me, but he could put it in my mouth and it was fine, I guess. But he couldn't like he couldn't do vaginal.
Wow, that's a great excuse.
Oh, look at me!
I need to get a wheelchair and be like, hey, look, you can suck my dick, but I could really harm myself. I could be double paralyzed if we fuck. I don't want to lose use of my arms or anything here. As you can tell, I'm a real muscular leather daddy. And I can only get my dick sucked. It is a real ailment, one of the real catches of being paralyzed from the waist down.
I fell for it.
Hell yeah.
I sucked him off.
All the way
good.
to completion.
No, I don't know if he could come. I know this is a while ago.
Were you like talking during the blowjob or something?
Oh, I was doing
I don't really want to fuck. You know what? I can't come. If he can get hard, he could probably come.
I don't remember him coming. Maybe I suck at blowjobs. Bullshit.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Unborn Mexicans?
Not yet. Not yet. This is newer development.
Okay. So, all right. So you meet the guy, and then you suck him off, but you didn't suck him off. You just sucked him. You sucked him on.
I guess
off would be to completion. I do. Well, anyway, so
for the bit.
How long did you go before you realized that there wasn't a finish line here?
Oh.
How long did you suck for before realizing maybe he can't come? Did he say
we
something?
got together a couple times, and I felt bad because he's in a wheelchair, and I didn't want him to think I wasn't interested in anymore because of the chair. But that's really what it came down to. Like he couldn't put his dick inside me. And then it was just annoying because anytime we went on a date, I would have to load his chair into the car.
How many dates did you?
Fucking too much, dude. It's too
There's
much.
some fucking honesty right there. You see that? When the honesty accidentally seeps through. That's the funny shit. We could all feel that. How many dates did you go on with this guy?
Probably 3 to 5.
And you were always the driver.
Yeah, I was the driver.
You got car fished.
Yes. Yeah. I got cat daddied.
Okay, no one knows what that means. But very good. So how did this end? How did you break up with him? Things were really ramping up for a while, and then you let him down.
Okay, so I found I went over to his place a couple times, and one time I was in the bathroom. There was a bra in the bathroom, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
Oh damn, this guy fucked up.
I know. So I was like, "What's going on?" He's like, "Oh, that's my live-in partner, but we don't really have a sexual thing." But she's like, I don't know, something. But then I got jealous. I got jealous of the guy in the wheelchair. That's how low
Right.
how low my self-esteem is.
Cam Patterson.
You let a nigga in a wheelchair walk out your life?
Yeah.
He rolled on through.
That is amazing. That is unbelievable. William Montgomery, what do you think about this situation?
What? So did you really get an abortion?
No, I miscarried.
My favorite abortion song is Brick by Ben Folds 5. Do you like that song?
I don't know if I've heard it.
Oh my gosh, listen to it after this.
Okay.
Bitch.
Okay, all right.
So you really did miscarry?
Yeah, when I was on mushrooms, yeah.
You really did? And it was the mushrooms that did it?
I think so, yeah. I was doing a lot of mushrooms at the
That's
time.
a crazy trip to
yeah.
go to the bathroom and have a little fucking
weird.
shrimp cocktail fall out of you or whatever happens. I'm not exactly sure what it looks like. I'd imagine it's when you first open a ketchup, but it's not.
Ketchup juice.
You know what I mean? Like a little fucking I don't know. I'm just guessing here. It's a comedy show, so I'm allowed to guess. This isn't a science conference.
No.
It's like boba, right?
Yeah, boba. It's an emotion.
Yeah, it's just a couple of clots. It's nothing, no big deal.
We've run out of jokes to make on this show. An emotion. Thank you. Good night, everybody. You almost had a little baby boba.
A little
boba.
I did used to work at a boba tea shop, so that would have been fitting. This was actually when that happened. Oh my god.
That's amazing. 100% of the people that I've known that have worked at boba tea shops have wild miscarriages. There's a very high number in that industry.
The tapioca.
Miscarriage is a very taboo subject. Doesn't get talked about much at all. It doesn't get talked about on the show. There's a lot of abortion jokes. There's a lot of I had a baby jokes, but there's very few people willing to admit that they miscarried. Was that a sad time for you?
It was the lowest point in my life.
Really?
But it was with the guy, the baby daddy. I met him in a mental hospital, so it was for the best. Okay.
You were both in the mental hospital at the same time?
Yeah, we met. We fell in love.
How long after you met did he get you pregnant?
3 months. 3 months, which was the same amount of time my parents were together before they got knocked up with me. So when I was high on mushrooms, thinking about that, and then the baby killed itself, it was kind of bittersweet because I'm like, at least I won't end up like my parents.
Right. And it's so ironic because they wish that they would have miscarried you.
Yes. After they watch this, for sure. Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you this. Were you and the guy that you met at the mental hospital both heavily medicated when you made this baby?
We got,
like lithium and things like that? Because to end up
Yeah,
in a mental hospital takes quite a lot. How long were you in for?
I was in there for like 5 days. Not that long. He was in there, I think, for like 10 days.
Right.
And then, like, I just thought it was so cute. And, I got his number. And
He
then
was in there for 10 days. So are we talking about the guy or your baby?
5 weeks for the baby.
Oh,
Yeah.
how sweet.
Yeah, so it was early. It's like,
Do you ever celebrate 5 weeks? So do you ever celebrate like a -7 month, 3 week birthday for the baby?
I had an accident like about 3 weeks. Yeah, I might. I don't know.
Oh, it was recent.
No, it happened in January, but this was like 4 years ago now.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So it was a while. Yeah. So we
Would have
carried
had a
on.
4-year-old. I do cry sometimes thinking about having a toddler, but I don't.
Yeah. He would be. He's calling in right now. Wait, he's dialing in. We're hearing him. Here he
Is
is.
that my baby?
Oh, here he is.
Chris Jr. Oh my God, I love you.
Oh my God. Wait. Hold on.
Oh God.
Word. Oh no, somebody's beating him.
Mama loves you. No, stop hitting my boy.
Oh no, this is bad.
Get him, baby!
All right.
Where'd he go?
Oh no, he's with the devil. Oh no, he's in hell. Oh no, he's being flushed on the toilet again. Oh my God. Oh no, he's getting beaten in hell. This is incredible.
What the fuck?
Okay, all right, we're having too much fun. Sounds like he's having a good time down there. All right. Cheyenne, you know what? It was a great interview, very compelling. So you're going to leave here with a big joke book tonight.
Thank you.
I mean, it was okay, but talking about it, here, I'm going to throw it to you. Can you catch? All right, here we go. Do it for, he's watching you right now. Yeah. We call her Miss Carrie, everybody. Cheyenne Burns, everyone. All right, your next comedian is on the inside, works here with the Kiltony production team. Make some noise for Michael Ridley, everybody. Michael Ridley, you know him. He's been on this show before.
It's good to be here at the Comedy Mothership. I don't know if you guys know this. It's super hard to get tickets here, right? Yeah, it's even harder to perform here. I don't know if you guys know this, but you have to provide 3 liberal scalps to the booker. I got him a Little Boy. I was like, shit, dude, this one's Trans Lives Matter, this one's Black Lives Matter, and I think this one worked at Barnes & Noble. I've got a white wife. All right, thanks for your support of interracial marriage, Texas. I know it's still illegal out this bitch. Me and my wife get a lot of weird reactions when we go out in the public. Like, we were walking down the street the other night, and these 2 upset Trump supporters pointed at us and said, "You see that goddamn transgender couple walking down the street?" And I get it if they think I'm trans, bro. My mustache looks like I've been on T for 3 months. Like, I'm just out here rocking this Mexican middle schooler's mustache. I look like I'm too poor to afford to identify what I identify as. I look like a tranny that ran out of money halfway through. Thanks, guys.
All right, Michael Ridley doing a lot of jokes in 60 seconds. Welcome back, Michael.
Hi, Tony. I don't know why I got hella Asian there for a second.
Okay.
That's my job. Hi, Hans.
What kind of Asian are you, Michael?
I'm Filipino.
Hans, what do you think about this?
He's only half Asian, but I respect your good half. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, it kind of sucks being half Asian and half white. Like, I don't have like the stereotypical attributes that you'd want from either of those groups. Like, I have white brain and a medium dick. Like, I have white brain and a small dick, actually. I fucked that joke up, Tony.
Yes, you did.
God damn.
D-Madness reacting in horror.
Yeah.
So,
Doc,
Michael,
if you're gonna
what's
do
going
that,
on?
please
Tell us
shut
something
your
in this
camera
interview
off
portion that
and
we don't
your
know about. You've been on the show multiple
Knock
times.
yourself
Give us
out, but
something
I don't wanna see
compelling.
that.
You watch the show. You're here every single week.
Yeah, I'm here every single week helping out, watching people bomb.
Sure, but what about your life? We know what goes on the show, yes.
My life, dude, honestly, moving to Austin has been pretty dope. I actually, this has probably been the most I've ever done standing in 1 year.
With your camera
December marks 10 years in comedy for me, but this last year I've been in Austin has been all the growth condensed in 1 year, dude. I've been on more paid shows than I've ever done. I fucking started a podcast, dude. I fucking sold.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I did. Fucking Ridley Radio. I have no idea what I'm doing. We just riff for an hour every week. We do characters and voices. It's pretty chill. I opened a merch store, which is a huge fucking mistake at where I'm at in my career.
Whose merch are you selling?
Mine.
Oh, yeah, that is a huge mistake.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the first 50 shirts, right out the fucking window, thanks to the show. Like, a lot of people were coming out the woodwork buying my shirts. It was pretty dope.
Really? Really?
Yeah. Okay. They sold out in the first week and a half. I sold 50 shirts.
Wow.
And then people were like, dude, when are you going to restock shirts? When are you going to restock them? So I restocked the fucking shirts, and now I have 300 fucking shirts in my 1-bedroom apartment, dude. And they all have my face on them. So I'm just in a room full of fucking shirts with my face on them, and I didn't go through China. I went through a small business in America. Huge mistake. Don't buy American, dude. Fuck that shit. Get it drop shipped from China, dude. Make children do it. It's way cheaper. It's a huge fucking mistake, dude.
What else, Michael? What's something about, do you have any special skills or talents other than comedy?
I could do voices, characters. I could sing. I can fucking.
What kind of singing can you do? What's a good song?
I can just make up a song if you want to make up a song.
Can you sing something that we would know, or why would you make up a song?
I don't know. I could do a System of a Down song.
You can? What song?
Yes, I can.
That's not System of a Down. No, you can't.
Tony can't.
You literally can't.
Maybe not. Yeah, let's not do that. That sucks.
That's like System of a Downs or something.
System of a Down syndrome. Yeah, for sure.
Oh my god.
I didn't know, dude. I didn't know I was gonna get fucking pulled tonight, dude. I've been signing up for 6 fucking months.
Nobody ever knows if they're gonna get pulled. Isn't that crazy how that's the show works that you work for?
Yeah, I know.
I had no idea I was gonna get pulled tonight. Fucking shocking, stunning, almost like they were pulling names out of a bucket.
Yeah, it was 200 motherfuckers every week, and I'm like, God damn, of course. And I'm in a low right now. I'm not doing too good, bro.
Why are you in a low?
Honestly, bro, I don't know what the fuck happened. I lost the fire a little bit, dog. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh my God.
I was fucking working my ass off. A year ago, bro, I had so much fire, and I don't know what the fuck has happened.
You know what? To pick you up a little bit, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna buy a T-shirt from you. You're down to 349, my friend.
Good God, dude, please.
Michael Ridley, we're gonna keep it moving. There he
All right,
goes.
thanks, guys.
With a great System of a Down impression there.
I'm System of a Down. It was a summer system. It's a pastime activity.
That was literally the worst System of a Down impression. I mean, humanly possible. A blatant, deep, strong voice.
I could sing System of a Down.
I guess the whole band's confused.
So much toxicity in our city.
All right. Nobody else thought that was crazy? It's like, well, I can sing. Have you heard of System of a Down?
Summer of friendship.
All right. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. Owen Galavan, everybody. This is a new name for sure. Owen Galavan. Here he is.
Hey, everybody. Guys, I think it's funny that we use the word skinny to refer to people that are thin. I think it should be the opposite. I think we should use the word skinny to refer to people that are overweight. Because who has more skin than them? They are covered in it. You guys, they are so skinny. I think it would make them feel better too, you know? Going to the doctor instead of being called morbidly obese. doctor could be like, listen, you're dangerously skinny right now. You're actually my skinniest patient. And then I think we could just call thin people something else that made sense, you know? Like hungry. Or annoying. Or, oh, you think you're fucking better than me? I'm getting older, you guys. I'm getting older. Someone had me last week that made me feel really old. Went on a date with a girl that didn't know what MySpace was. Can you guys believe that? 16 years old, didn't know what MySpace was. Thank you.
All right, Owen Galavan. Welcome to the show, Owen. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Fantastic. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
I started in Worcester, Massachusetts.
Oh,
yeah.
Shit. There you go. That's all you need to know about Worcester right there.
Yeah.
I'm from Worcester too.
And I've been here like a year and a half. So.
Been here for 1 year and a half. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
Ooh, okay. What kind of engineer?
Mechanical by degree, but right now I'm working as an industrial engineer.
Okay.
Which is like process improvement on a manufacturing floor.
Right. Okay. I love that. That is incredible. And what do you like to do for fun, Owen, when you're not doing stand-up?
I skateboard and play disc golf a lot.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like Daniel Day Dinklage?
No, that's a new one.
I know.
Who that is?
That's not a real person. That's a combination of Daniel Day-Lewis, which is what I think his face and hair kind of reminds me of, and Peter Dinklage. I combined them to make a 3D joke, Daniel Day Dinklage, because Dinklage is a midget, and he kind of has midget features. He has like...
You got midget features.
He does.
He
He is. It's like a, Daniel Really Bad Day-Lewis or something like that.
I'm a short guy. I don't know what.
Perhaps your mom ate mushrooms in her second trimester. That happened earlier. Don't worry about it. So, Owen, what else about you? Tell us something interesting about your entire life. How old are you?
30.
30, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you don't look a day over 52. I love it.
That's what you said last time. But
wait, you were on the show before?
Yeah,
okay.
the first one here, actually.
The first one ever at the mothership.
Yeah.
And how did that go?
Well.
Nice.
Yeah.
What else did I say in the interview? Did I make fun of you any other ways that you remember?
Yeah, you said I looked like a pedophile and the victim, maybe something like that.
Oh, okay. and then you went and grew facial hair after that.
No, I had just a mustache actually on that.
Just
one.
the mustache.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So
So
I did
yes,
the
you
beard.
did win, and you grew more facial hair.
Yeah.
Because I affected you. Because everybody laughed, and you're like, fuck,
I was like,
must
damn
be
it,
true.
fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
That's
So, Owen, what's your love life like?
Trying my best. Not that great. This weekend I met a British flight attendant. Thought it was going real well. She saw a show that I hosted, and then when the bar closed, she was like, "No." I was like, "That's
What way?
fair."
How did she say no exactly?
I was like, "Do you want to go back to my place?" And then she said, "No."
That's all she said? She didn't give you like an excuse?
No, she was like, "I'm flying out tomorrow early." Da da da. But we all know what that means just now.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. She did not want to do anything with
Yeah.
you.
It's pretty upsetting. Pretty
Crazy
upsetting.
because there's guys out there with no use of their legs getting them sucked off. But meanwhile, you can't close with a British lady that has one night in America.
I know.
How long were you drinking with her before she completely rejected you?
A long time. Show ended at 11, so 11 to 2.
Wow.
Yeah, tough.
3
It
hours
was
of hard work.
I'll
Was
never
there a
get it
part
back.
where it was going really well, where you're like, man, I think I got her? Can you describe that moment to us?
There wasn't a real moment. At one point, she was with her friend, and her friend was dancing with my friend, and she was like, "Ugh, I hate dancing." And I was like, "Same. Let's go talk outside." And then I was like, "This will be something." And then we talked for like an hour.
Outside?
Yeah, like in the patio or whatever. Like brought our drinks outside. We were at White Horse, and yeah, then we just talked for like an hour, and I was like, "All right, this is going well." Wasn't going as well as I thought, obviously.
Right.
But
right, Hans, what do you think? I see a big smile on Hans's face.
Well, I've been in this situation many times. Did you ever try leaning in at any time, going for a quick peck?
Did not lean in.
Pussy. Just gotta go for it, dude.
So watch how Hans has evolved over the last 2.5 years. It's amazing. A true Frankenstein of confidence. Just calling people pussies right to their face now. Hans used to literally get no action whatsoever. He became a regular on Kill Tony. He was banging chicks in janitors' closets that night. How do you think your life would change if you were a regular on Kill Tony? Do you think you would be able to close with women then?
If I couldn't, I'd be pretty upset. But yeah, hopefully. I don't know. Being a regular would, I'd assume, change.
I'm going to have the regulars give you each a piece of advice on how to close with women better. Hans, you go first, and we're going to work our way down.
If you want to close with women, I would say maybe strike up an accent. Your name is Eokin. It's pronounced Owens, so use that. Maybe go with it in Irish. Hey!
Dude, I'm so bad at accents, but...
Can you try one? Can you just try be Spanish? You're a Spanish supermodel. You're a Spanish supermodel. I'm a girl. Here we go. Hi, what's your name?
Ricardo. I can't do it.
Ricardo, what do you do for work?
I'm a fucking soccer player, dude. That's what Spanish people do, right? I don't fucking know. A matador.
Yeah, you're right. No accent for you. Cam, what's your advice to close for Owen Gallivan?
You know what I'm saying? You gotta look at the bitch on her soul. You know what I'm saying? White, how you doing, white lady? You good? You wanna rock?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh, she's squirting. Oh my god, this is incredible. Whoa. Amazing. That really works.
Yeah, we gonna fuck later. I'm gonna got that. Give me my rock back, though. I like that one. Thank you.
That's right. So there you go. You gotta try an accent, look at a bitch on her soul.
Give her a rock,
Here
maybe.
is your third piece of closing advice from the great William Montgomery, the only one in a truly stable, healthy relationship. And here he goes.
So I would first off start going to grocery stores around the same time of evening. Every evening, you're going to start seeing some of the same people. You're going to start being able to notice what they get, what kind of cereals, what kind of meats, whatever. A couple months in, you end up being at the meat department at the same time as the chick, and then you just start talking. And then when you are kind of in line with her, you end up in line. I found these pills online that you crush up the pill, you blow the powder in so you're going to have to act like you're sneezing at the moment. And then she's going to get this powder in her. And then once she gets the powder in her, you can she's like a fucking robot, dude. You can fucking get her ass in the trunk, whatever you're feeling. I mean, if you're feeling kind of angry or whatever, get their fucking stupid ass in the trunk. If you're feeling nice, maybe get them up in a seatbelt, but go to the grocery store more is all.
That sounds like it would work every time.
What is it, Black History Month back here? What the hell is going on? John D's eating an actual chicken wing, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, what in the world is going on? This is absolutely incredible. Is there a tostada for Michael Gonzalez as well? I love it. You know what I'm going to do here? I feel like there's one more person that could give good, simple closing advice. I'm going to check in with D Madness. D, what would you recommend for this guy to learn how to close with a woman?
Damn. That's let me see. I have to be honest with you. I don't know exactly what to tell this guy.
Even D doesn't think you have a fucking chance.
Brutal, dude.
Absolutely incredible. There's nothing we can do for you, Owen. What did you get last time you were on this show? Little joke book?
No, I got no joke books. I did get Secret Show, but I got no...
You got nothing at all?
No mementos, no.
Here's a little joke book. Congratulations. There he goes. Owen Gallivan, everybody. All right, we're having fun here. We're moving along. We're at a really good pace. A lot of bucket pulls. Make some noise for your next one, Zachary Miller, everybody. Here we go. Right down the barrel. Who knows? Any one of these. Nights like this is where we found a lot of different people. Here's Zachary Miller, everybody. Without a doubt, the Kill Tony debut. Zachary Miller. Clap for Zachary Miller, everybody.
My name's Zach, and I had sex for the first time recently, people. Yeah, man. It was with a girl who identified as a he/they. Don't know if that makes me gay or not. I just know that his pussy was amazing. Hands down. It was one of those situations that was too good to be true. You know, I woke up, my ass was hurting, and I was like, oh my God, that was not a he/they. It was one of those my/uncles. Again, this trickster. Bad luck with ladies, man. The one girl I was seeing for a little bit told me she couldn't go on dates with me because she wasn't over her ex-boyfriend who died. Don't know if you guys have ever been cop-blocked by a zombie before, but that stinks. You know, we got in this huge fight over it, and out of nowhere, she was like, fuck you, Zach, you're selfish and short. And I was like, well, that's insane, because no matter where I go in life, I'll always be at least 6.5 feet above your ex. And that's my jokes, guys. Thank you.
I love it. Exactly a minute. I love that set. Favorite set of the night so far for me. Zachary Miller, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 months.
5 months. Wow, very good. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm actually from Fort Lauderdale, and I'm visiting for the week, and it's fucking awesome here, dude.
It is awesome here.
Yeah,
no doubt about it. This is so much fun. We just spent the entire weekend in Florida. We couldn't wait to get back here. It's true. This is fucking the best place. And what else have you done for fun since you've been here?
Honestly, just open mics, going to bars, not talking to women, but, you know, looking at them. So it's been going well.
You're looking at them.
Yeah,
You're
dude.
looking at them.
Average, yeah.
Is that your natural? You have that natural Jerry curl like that?
Cherry?
Jerry curl?
What's a cherry curl?
It's a Jerry curl.
Oh.
I guess I'd have to explain that if you don't know what a cherry curl is, then you definitely won't know what a Jerry curl is. Your hair naturally just fluffs like that? Do you do something to that?
I forgot all my hair products on the plane.
What type of products do you use?
Okay, so...
How old are you?
I'm 22.
Right, okay, perfect. Good.
Hair products?
Yep.
Curl Talk. Very good. My sister uses it. It's actually really good.
Curl Talk?
Curl Talk. It's a woman's product, but it's so good.
Does it curl it more?
It curls it more, and it makes it really good. It's so good,
This is unbelievable what's going on here. I cannot imagine. It looks like you've used all the Curl Talk in the world tonight. I cannot imagine what your hair would look like with even more Curl Talk. That is incredible. No, don't play Curl Talk. I knew you were going to do that as soon as he said Curl Talk. Like, I bet Red Band's hands are flying around that iPad right now. Have you heard of Girl Talk?
I have not.
It's a band it's a musician from Cleveland, Ohio that famously used to mash up music.
Oh.
He doesn't do it anymore because I think a lot of people complain copyright. Yeah, it's like the ultimate copyright infringement. But we've always been a big fan.
Yeah.
So 22, you have one of the most beautiful bird's nests that we've ever seen in our entire lives.
Yeah.
So what is your life with the ladies like? I mean, you talked about hooking up with the he/they. What's really going on there?
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah. I didn't find out until like a while ago because like I followed her on Instagram after, and it was literally in her bio. It was like he/they. I was like, what the fuck? Nothing against it either. Like I was just like,
what was different? What was different about her? Other than her calling herself a he/they.
She was a comic.
She was a comic?
Yeah, down in Fort Lauderdale. So
in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, she was also.
And these people are like your age, so you're kind of dealing with this like woke era of people that want a virtue signal, especially since you're in Fort Lauderdale, a place that has a little bit of an average higher income. So it's a bunch of rich kids that have never really seen any trouble or drama or real life struggles on the streets. So they're a little bit more virtue signally than even other places. And there you are dealing with it. So when she says he/they, you say, oh, that's cool. But in real life, you're literally like, I don't give a fuck.
I didn't give a fuck. Yeah, no, dude. Yeah. But
you have to play along because you're 22.
Yeah, exactly. I gotta do what I gotta do. But
See,
I don't-
there's still a bit of man in these boys.
Yeah,
That,
man. I don't give a fuck.
It's
I don't give a
interesting
fuck.
this younger generation because it's like when Luke thinks that Darth Vader there's still a little bit of good left in him. You know what I mean? Like that's what your testosterone is like. All right. So, what is the manliest thing about you, Zachary?
The
Miller?
manliest thing about me?
Yeah.
Shit, man.
What do you do that's like a tough guy thing?
I scuba dive.
Whoa.
I swim with sharks, dude.
Oh,
I go in their habitat. That's pretty manly if you
You
ask
also
me.
swim with tiny little fishes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Only nurse sharks though. You know, I don't go
Scuba
near.
dive. What do you do for a living, 22-year-old?
I just graduated, and so I work at a law office, but because I was gonna go to law school, I was like, fuck that shit. So, yeah.
No cap.
Yeah.
Do I sound that retarded up here? I'm sorry, dude.
That's okay. You look retarded, but you don't sound retarded. What did you graduate with a degree in?
Criminology and anthropology.
Criminology and anthropology.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Hell
dude.
yeah.
So criminals and fucking rocks.
No, that's geology.
Oh yeah.
Come on, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Who's the retard now, everybody?
System of a Down.
Oh shit. So Zachary, what does a 22-year-old like you in Fort Lauderdale do for fun?
Open mics, and that's it. It's not fun around there.
Come on, other than that, there's got to be something else. A little guilty pleasure. You do some laser tag with the homies or something like that.
I don't know. I've been trying to look for more because I just moved back home, so I'm still trying to figure all that out. But
I hear a little bit of there's a little bit of a twang in your accent that I don't recognize.
A twang?
As Fort Lauderdalean. Do you have like African American friends or something like that? Do you just watch. Yeah, you do. Broward.
Yeah.
Right. But that's not where Fort Lauderdale is it?
No, it is.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm also from like the whitest neighborhood in Broward.
We know. That's why I'm asking you why you sound like that.
Because I'm cool.
Can you, right off the top of your head, as fast as you can, name your top 5 black friends' names. Go.
Springer. Kevin.
Kevin sounds white. Let's try again. We've only got Springer so far. 5. We're looking for 5 black friends.
Kind.
No, you're not allowed to use Cam. No, you just met him. You've been up here for 7 minutes. You cannot count Cam. Hold on, you're at 1. We have Stringer. Take note that he sounds black, but cannot name 5 black friends. Everybody, we're at 1.
Big Pedro. He's a Big Pedro is my boy.
Pedro?
Big Pedro. That's
Big
his name.
Pedro?
I don't know his first name.
He's not black.
He
Try
is.
again. No, he's not.
He's a Puerto Rican nigga.
Pedro is Puerto Rican.
Oh, he might be.
No shit.
Shit.
You're still at 1. Still at 1. Take note that I fucking nailed this, everybody. Take note. I fucking knew it. 1. You're at 1. You have Springer so far.
He's not even my friend anymore, to be honest.
We're at 0. We are at 0. Keep playing the fucking music. Keep going. I'm not giving up on you. Give you a minute. Yeah. I know.
Shit.
You're going for your black friends, everybody.
Bro,
you know, anthropology, criminology. 0. We are holding strong
I
at
just
0.
can't think right now. Hold on.
Springer is gone. Cam is my friend.
Yeah, bro, I got no black friends, dude. I guess, dude. I just can't think right now. I got black friends. Trust me.
I fucking knew it. I knew it. Because that's a thing. When white people sound black and they're not really really from black culture, it's one of the most annoying things for people that were born and raised in all black neighborhoods.
Do I sound black?
I talk like this. Anyway, why aren't you and Springer friends anymore?
That nigga was made up. Springer? Springer is not a real fucking person.
Well, they're good at sprinting. Springer.
They just put Sprint and nigga together. He was like, that's a name. That's a name. Yeah. Sprint and nigga. Yeah. Hell yeah. That's a name. I got that.
I love that Big Pedro entered the chat on this one. Literally, we're all like, what the fuck? Immediately, it took 3 guesses to go all the way to Puerto Rico. Hey, yo, I be sounding black up here with my geology.
Shit.
Don't you hate it when white people sound black?
Yeah, I wouldn't even imagine being a comedian and talking in a black voice ever. No, Tony, I swear to God, I was on fucking YouTube the other day and I just typed in my name and I see some fucking video that says William Montgomery doing black voice number 6. And I have a fucking weird so whoever's doing that, you better stop. Holy shit.
Can you give us an example of like what one of the things said?
I looked at it for a second and I clicked off. I was horrified. I was like, hold on, is this a bad? What's going on here? I couldn't even.
Oh, yeah, there is a compilation.
A bunch of them.
Oh, my God, and they put them in blackface.
Yes, and I'm in blackface.
Oh, my God.
So I was very excited to hear about that.
Oh, my God, and these compilations are so long. Holy shit. 11 and a half minutes, number 2 is.
Lights out, Montgomery.
Oh, shit. Oh, it's not edited very tight at all. Wow. Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're going to get flagged by YouTube for putting our own YouTube video on our YouTube show.
He's going to flag us, this guy.
Okay. Have you thought of any black friends since the last time we checked in with you?
I'm just so nervous.
What's the most bonding moment you've ever had with a black person?
I made a really good play in basketball. I didn't get to finish.
You don't ever see any black people when you're down there scuba diving? You don't see them at the bottom of the ocean floor?
The bottom.
Oh my God. Oh my God, is that Springer?
Zach, you had a great set. You are very promising at 22 years old. My recommendation would be to get the fuck out of Fort Lauderdale. Here's a big joke, but no, you don't need to shake hands. Cam, stop shaking everybody's hand. Zachary Miller, everybody. These people's mediocrity is going to rub off on you, and we don't need that. We still having fun out there, huh? Here's another bucket full. It's a one-word name. Those are usually the most fun or insane. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Milky, everybody. Milky. Here comes Milky. Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely.
Do you have a moment to talk about the Lord? Good, because I don't either. I have been called Milky over 20 years, longer than my government name. People use my government name, it kind of throws me off. I used to be called things like Fat Boy, Chubbs, Pillsbury Doughboy. That's all behind me now because of diabetes. Used to be fat, ridiculously fat for my age, so I would always pray and ask whoever, I don't care how, just make me skinny, and then diabetes, just like needful things. I got what I wanted for the price of a tiny major organ. Oh, the world's pretty crazy right now, if you haven't noticed. Just be respectful to each other, love one another, but don't be afraid to quote Ezekiel 25:17 if somebody's giving you a hard time. I'm Milky. Thank you.
All right, Milky. Fuck yeah. How's it going, my friend?
All right, brother.
How are you?
I'm doing all right.
You've been on this show before, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I look a little different now.
Absolutely. What happened?
Becoming a cowboy, more or less, step by step.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, the shirt fits a little better this time. No tie. Got the hat.
Got a poncho. Right.
And next is boots.
Well,
yeah.
There you go. Your setups were good, your punchlines were bad, and your look is ugly. So it all makes sense. You have a. All right. Milky, what do you do for a living?
I run the BYOB bar.
You run a BYOB bar,
so let's leave
nothing
with that
at
this
all.
time. We don't have a liquor license. It's a game room. It's up in Wells Branch.
Okay, how far away is Wells Branch? How long do you have to ride your horse up there?
Yeah, take about 18 minutes and 2 seconds.
What the fuck?
Shit's wild. All right, let's play a little game. Name all of your black friends. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Play the fucking
Marin,
music.
Kevin, Jamal, James, shit.
Stuck at 4 here, folks.
Damn, there's another James, but that doesn't count. I'm gonna go with Zeus.
Nope, we're sorry. That doesn't count. Hit the, there it goes. All right, guys, that's it. When you hear Jesus, you know it's over, everyone. This is becoming one of my favorite games to play with extremely white people. It's funny how they can't make it to 5 black names without being Big Pedro, Jesus, Pablo,
Kevin. Lab lady looked at me and said, "I see Cam. Fuck it."
Yeah, they keep trying Cam. They're like, All right. So Milky, you've been on this show before. Remind us of some of the highlights of your interviews, real quick, as fast as you can. What have we found out about you that was interesting?
Sam Talent, have baby mama in North Carolina. Don't get to see my kid like the chameleon I had.
When's the last time you saw your kid?
Last year, February when I left.
How did that go?
It was kind of weird.
Why?
She didn't expect me to show up at her house.
Oh, okay. So you broke a restraining order
I can't get
violation.
no contact, so like I just showed up, tell her that I'm leaving, to go pursue this.
Oh boy.
Gave her all my information, and then next day I left.
Was the mom cool with you showing up at the house?
Oh, she wasn't even there. Yeah, her mother was watching.
So you pulled the old Michael Myers thing or something like that. You just kind of appeared down a hallway. Hello, daughter.
She does kind of look like me, though. Yeah.
All right, Milky. How old are you?
I'm 40.
How long have you been attempting? Wait, you're 40?
Yeah.
Wow, you're 6 months older than me.
I know, right?
Holy shit.
I think we'd be good friends, but
Jesus
baby
Christ,
steps, baby steps.
I'm gonna fucking blow my goddamn brains out. Jesus Christ almighty. No, put it away. Okay, what do you guys think about Milky? We're gonna get him out of here quickly here.
Milky, your diabetes line, even though it got 0 laughter, I think was my line of the night thus far, because the first part had nothing really to do with it. It was so confusing to me. It made me
Hans Kim.
I feel like you like snakes.
Oh, well, I did originally, yeah. I like
When you say originally, what happened to where you stopped liking snakes?
Well, my mother wouldn't let me get one, so.
Who wouldn't let you get one?
My mother.
Your mother?
Yeah, she said no snakes, so.
Was this last week?
Yeah.
All right, Milky, you
kicked me
have
out
a
of the
small
basement.
joke book?
I got one last time, yeah.
Okay, there he goes, Milky, everybody.
Thank you,
We're
everybody.
flying through it, I promise. We're getting there. This is indeed. We are on pace for the most bucket pulls of the year that we've had on this show. Make some noise for your next comedian, Chase Tucker, everyone. Chase Tucker. Okay, here we go. Chase Tucker.
What the fuck is up, Austin? How y'all doing? Thank you. Fuck, this is a crazy experience. How y'all doing over here? Hans? Shit. Last time I was in Austin, Texas, I fucking met Shaquille O'Neal. That shit was crazy. He shook my hand about putting my fucking arm off. Oh. Earlier today, somebody tried to suck my fucking wiener in the bathroom of a bar. It was kind of a surreal experience. Cam, I got a rock special for you. Nothing gay though. Nothing gay, no. But shit, I can't see. But the only reason why I'm wearing this hat is because the fucking lady told me I was wearing. A lady told me my fucking chicken was little, so this is a Chicken Little hat. So that's just how it is. I don't even.
Fuck yeah, dude, absolutely. I'm gonna cut you off right there. I'm gonna gonna step
That's all
in.
I'm here for.
I'm gonna stop the bear from jumping in. I'm gonna stop this slow verbal suicide that you're doing. This is absolutely incredible. Welcome to the show, Chase. Have you ever tried stand-up comedy before?
This is my first time.
This is your first time. Where are you from, Chase?
I'm from Kansas.
Kansas. You kind of sound a little urban. Let's play a little game. Name your top 5 black friends. Right into the tip of that microphone, and here we go.
I got Trayvon. I got DeAndre. I got Twin. I got one more time. That's about it.
No, you gotta keep going. Keep your real name.
Isaiah and Isaiah.
Isaiah and Isaiah? Okay, yeah, we lost you there at the end for sure.
They mix.
Trayvon and Twin, hey, those some niggas.
Those really are.
Trayvon
That's
and
exactly
Twin,
what
hey,
I
those
was
some
thinking.
niggas,
You
dog.
and I are on the exact same page. Twin is a real one, for sure. That is incredible.
Twin kill people, dog.
No doubt.
Twin is
That
a
was
murder.
actually the next thing I was going to go for. Well, how do you know Twin exactly, and what does he do for a living?
I met him at the bar. I'm just going.
Goddamn right. See that?
Yeah.
We are on the same page here. Absolutely. So, Chase, what do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
Bartender in Kansas City?
Not just Kansas, or I guess Oklahoma.
All right. A few quick state changes there. Someone's definitely on parole right now. Okay, so you're a bartender. Very, very interesting. How long have you been doing that for?
6 months.
Okay. You seem like you wouldn't be good at it. Can you give me the ingredients of an old-fashioned?
Was I sugar, some bourbon or something like that?
Nope.
Oh, what the fuck?
Nope, no sugar.
Nope, it's a salt.
No sugar. Sugar would be another one of your black friends, though. Okay. So, how about a vodka soda? Can you tell us how to make a vodka soda?
Like vodka and club soda?
There you go. All right, there. It was a trick question, but you handled it very well. You looked at me like I was stupid. Meanwhile, you were telling us you met Shaq and you almost got sucked off in a bathroom earlier, and that was the extent of your 60 seconds. Can you describe the suck off in the bathroom thing better? Who tried to suck your dick?
Shit, I couldn't give you all the details on that one.
You just made it up?
No, it happened.
Why? Who were you
He's
protecting?
some 40-year-old
Was
dude.
it Twin?
Nah, Twin them no shit like that. Twin a real
Some
nigga.
40-year-old dude did.
Some 40-year-old dude?
Yeah, at a bar. I don't know where the bar was, but I
You don't know where the bar was. You don't
ain't-
know where you were when this happened. What do you do for drugs?
Weed, pretty much it.
You ever suffer any brain trauma when you were younger?
Probably a lot, yeah.
Yeah, probably a lot. You had brothers growing up.
One, yeah.
Yeah, and he's an older brother?
Younger.
Younger, but you guys would wrestle around a lot? You guys had a trampoline growing up? No trampoline.
No.
Swimming pool? Above ground swimming pool?
Yeah, you got me on that one.
Yep, above ground swimming pool. No doubt about it. Okay. What's your love life like, Chase?
Pretty sad, to be honest.
Yeah. How often do you wear that stupid fucking hat?
I only wear it for this occasion.
Right. What did you think? That was going to like work or
I was
something?
fried out of my mind. I said, fuck it.
Fried out of your mind on marijuana?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. All right. You have mesh shorts. We can clearly see your penis. It's incredible. Absolutely amazing. You can see your Chicken Little and your eggs. You know what I mean?
For sure.
All right, Chase. Well, we're going to keep flying through it here tonight. It was nice to meet you, buddy.
Thank you.
There you go. Congratulations. Here's a little joke book. Chase Tucker.
Appreciate it.
There he goes, everybody. Chase Tucker, stop shaking people's hands. Stop shaking their hands, guys. Ignore them. For the love of God. Cam.
Y'all have to stop. You're getting us in trouble. Y'all have to fucking stop. Oh my God. Please.
All right. Let's see if this is a real human being. Joe Smith, everybody. Joe Smith. Okay, here he is, Joe Smith.
Watching pregnant porn isn't illegal, but it sure starts to feel like it's illegal when all you watch is pregnant porn. I think I identify as asexual when I'm not horny. I've been waiting ever since Gwyneth Paltrow dropped her cunt candle. I've been waiting for Taylor Swift to drop a candle that smells like the space between her pussy and asshole. It seems like something the uppity bitch would do. Thank you. Ever since I got off my bipolar medication, that's not the joke. Ever since I got off my bipolar medication, I have a really strong opinion about what's happening in Gaza. If you're Jewish, you won't like that opinion. There we go.
Okay, what's the opinion?
I don't know. Similar to Kanye West, his opinion.
Kanye West?
Yeah, I feel like he was on Lexapro, I was on Lexapro. Now we both we have issues. We're working them out.
What is the issue? What is the thing that you have in common with Kanye West?
I don't want to say it. Alex Jones, I feel like, also has that opinion. Anti-Semitism, but it's not by choice.
Can you tell us what you don't like about the Jews?
No, I love Jews. I love Jews. I feel like it's a side effect of the medication that I'm on.
What is the side effect? What do you feel about them?
I mean, I love bagels.
That is pro-Semitism right there.
Yeah.
That's up.
But I feel like they need more than the bagels. Right now, I feel like they need more.
They need to have more
locks. More locks on the bagel. I think it would help them out.
They're being Jewish with the locks, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right. Very good. Very good. Look at this. All right.
Right now, I feel like I can get traded to Hamas.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What would you do for them?
Dance.
Can you give us an example of the dance you would do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. All right. Okay, I'm going to stop you there.
I feel like it was too Jewy of a dance for Hamas.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
I feel like
they would shoot you immediately.
That would get me killed.
They would shoot you with one of their little rock guns or whatever they have.
Yeah.
They don't have much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So you were just on the show recently.
I was just on here, yeah.
Unforgettable charisma.
Thank you. Some people call it autism.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. How has your life changed since you were on Kill Tony?
Haven't had to use the Narcan yet, so that's good.
That's good. When's the last time they had to use Narcan on you?
No, not yet, but it's coming.
How do you know it's coming?
Yeah,
You've been doing a lot of street blow?
No, I feel like last time I oversell the amount I do cocaine. It's just special occasions like funerals, little league games. Just stuff like that. Just stuff I need it.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it 3 years.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a bartender.
That's right, another bartender.
Yeah.
In Kansas or Oklahoma?
Texas.
Hell yeah. Austin, Texas.
Yes,
That's
sir.
where you live.
Yeah, I live in Waco.
That's right. I remember this.
Yeah, where the church burned down at.
Yep. Was there anything else that you feel like you could have shared in that last interview that we would have found interesting?
Don't vaccinate your kids because they'll turn out like me. That's my message.
You got vaccinated as a kid?
My mom did it to me. I didn't choose.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, I feel like
You were
that's
a baby at the time.
Yeah, this is the result
Did you
of
get
that.
the COVID vaccine as well?
I did. I think it just made it worse.
Yeah.
It did. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm also aware of the situation.
Yeah. Absolutely. 100%. Guys, what do you think about Joe Smith? Is that your... Oh, no. I wasn't asking you guys. No, I was asking the esteemed panel of regulars that we have here that have to write and perform a new minute every week. I believe this was Joe's second time on the show.
Second time, yes.
You guys have done hundreds of sets on the show. What do you think about Joe Smith?
I like this nigga, man. I like him. Yeah. He just honest. He fucking weird, but he honest. You know what I mean? I really enjoy the honesty.
That's all I need. It's a black guy.
That's it. You like black guys, do you?
I just seek their approval.
All right. So you have a lot of black friends?
None. That's why I seek their approval.
Can I dap him up?
Yeah.
Come on, nigga.
Yeah!
Oh, shit. One of the weirdest handshakes I've ever seen in my life.
Joe
Joe got so
need.
excited his hand hit the table on the Letco there.
That's better than Disneyland. They should get that out of the Super Bowl. Just shake Cam's hand. That'd be cool.
Okay.
I like this nigga, man.
Yeah. Hans, what do you think about Joe Smith, fellow autistic comedian?
I feel like he's the kind of white guy my parents warned me about.
He got so close.
Fair.
He's a very honest guy. I love him. He's like a comedy machine. He just can't stop and won't stop.
Sure.
Unless you have Narcan.
Yes.
William Lights Out Montgomery, thoughts on Joe Smith?
I loved it, Joe, but only one fucking person can use a note card on stage, you piece of shit.
I'm
only
aware.
I can
Oh,
fucking do that.
Has to be a trademark of William Montgomery. The last time you were on the show, did you get a small joke book?
I got a big one.
Very good. Well, then there you go. Keep using it. We'll see you again soon.
All right, you got it.
There you
Thank
go. It's Joe Smith, everybody. All right. We're getting to it now. It's been a long episode. This has to be the last bucket pull of the night. So let's see what happens here. Make some noise. Your final 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Joseph Filey, everybody. Joseph Filey. Oh, shit. All right.
Austin, how we doing? I was recently talking about losing my virginity, and now that I'm 28, it doesn't sound as cool when I tell my friends she was 5'5" and 225. They're finally sober enough to do the math on it that I was banging fat bitches in high school. And then the other problem was she had a Bible verse tattoos, and I don't have any tattoos, so I don't really want to judge them. But the last thing I want to read on your back when I stick it in your ass is do to others as they do to you, Jeremiah 29:12. Like, it could be way better. Like, how about seeds shall be planted in soil and not sand? Joseph 26:1. You know what I mean? Like, picture getting a hand job and you read on a wrist, it's like, share the fruits of your labor which your hands have created. No, I'm good on that one. How about swallow your pride when in doubt, honey? I don't know who said that one, but that's the one I'm saying tonight. Like, I think back and I look at it, and I saw the tattoo, and I had a lot of bad ideas of tattoos. Like, I almost got a rose on my hand. I don't know if you have anyone here with that. Like, that was real big when I was in high school, and I was like, looking back, that was probably the worst one I ever seen because I'd never gone soft. Like, the first time I ever tried anal, I went soft because I read do to others as they do to you, and I thought about me sticking my dick in my ass. All right, that's my time. Thank y'all.
Doing to others as they would do to you. Why would you stick your own dick in your ass if it was do unto others what they do to you?
Well, I was thinking in a Tony Hinchcliffe mindset, and I was about to stick something in someone's ass, and I was like, if Tony was here thinking about this, he'd want a dick in his ass too. So,
well, that I can see why you would say that. All right, here's your obligatory Tony Hinchcliffe gay joke applause. Very good.
That was
crowd
the
goes
first
wild.
one.
Yeah,
The whole episode.
amazing. Absolutely.
from one Ohioan to another, I love you.
Ohioan?
Yes, sir.
What part of Ohio?
Youngstown.
You're from Youngstown?
Yeah, old hillbillies and hailing opioids, Ohio. We're proud.
Sure. What part of Youngstown are you from?
The east side, Florida Ave.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you're just visiting?
No, I moved down here.
How long ago?
2 months ago.
2 months ago.
2 months of living in the Budget Inn, signing up every Monday, hanging out with a whole bunch of okay comedians, and I made it.
I love it. Budget
Yes, sir.
in. So how much are you paying?
Oh, I finally got an apartment. I'm no longer like homeless, I guess you would say.
Okay.
Yep.
How many roommates do you have?
Just me.
You got your own apartment.
Yeah, I have a girlfriend, but I mean, she's pretty. The rent's included with my hand. You know what I mean?
The rent is included with your hand. I don't know what you mean.
Yes, if I had a roommate, this is my girlfriend right here.
Oh, very good. Yes, do unto others. Very good. Okay, so how long did you spend living in the Budget Inn?
About a month and a half before I found the apartment.
And how much?
All my money, every last dollar I had.
How much was that?
It was probably like $900 a week because the F1 shit started, so they were charging like crazy money for every hotel around here. But I wanted to be right in Austin, so I could be by the mothership in here.
Right. Okay. Well, it seems to be working out for you slowly but surely. I think you talk a little fast. Has anyone told you that?
Well, yeah, the 6th Street cocaine. I'm sorry.
Did you do 6th Street cocaine?
Half of it was. The other half burned a little funny, so I don't think that was cocaine. But listen, Dare said the drug tests were important. All right, I'm fucking testing drugs down here. That's what
Are
we
you?
do. Off and on. I still have a job. Like I work 50 hours a week. But
What do you do for work?
Amazon.
You're a delivery driver?
No, fuck no. Bro, I got a limp and I'm fat. I work on a computer.
Okay. All right. I didn't know that was one of the Amazon jobs.
Well, someone has to guide all them retards to get you your fleshlights and whatever else is sponsoring us.
You're in charge of guiding the retards?
Yes.
You?
I'm part of them. What do you mean? Who else is going to guide them? I speak their language.
You know how to speak the language. Now, you're from Youngstown.
Yes,
We've been
sir.
doing a thing tonight. Youngstown, including the East Side, has a very high black population. Can you name, by their first names only, 5 black friends of yours? Go.
Let's see. Jamal.
That's where you play the song that we've
Jerome,
been playing all night, but okay.
Jamisha.
Ooh.
Shaniqua.
Oh, I think he's making up names
And
now.
I'm not making this shit up. There's one more. Trevion.
Oh,
Yeah.
Travion's a real one.
That's a real one.
That's right.
Yeah. Shout out to Trevion. He's my nephew. That's the only real
How do
name.
you have a
I have.
black nephew?
Well, yeah, that's why I can make that joke and I feel comfortable standing here.
What?
It's like, you know when people are like, oh, I have a black friend, I can make that joke. Well, I'm related. Like, I have a black nephew. I can bring him to the mall with me. And I feel cool about buying Jordans when they don't fit me.
But how do you have a black nephew? You have a sister that mated with a black man?
I'm pretty sure that's how it happened. I didn't ask her.
I can't get any straight answers out of this guy.
I didn't ask her. I didn't ask her for the details. Like, I never went on. I was never on Pornhub, and it was like your stepsis got plowed by a black guy. Like, I never saw it.
I like your style. Joseph Filey. Okay. What else do you like to do? What else are you into, Joseph?
I just want to do comedy, man. Like, I do Amazon, I do mics. That's it.
Right. How many mics a week do you think you do?
Here, none. Honestly. Because Christmas is coming, so I've been working 60 hours a week. So only 2 days I take off is Sundays and Mondays. So I can hit the open mic here or hit you.
Right. Well, you hit me today, and it happened. This is your first time on the show.
Yes, sir.
How do you think it went? How do you feel?
I'll fucking take it, to be honest.
You what?
For a couple of lines in and a couple of tequila shots, I think I did all right. I'll take it.
Yeah. So you really did cocaine today.
I mean, I'll go take a drug test tomorrow. I don't think it was all cocaine. There's definitely some cut in there.
How long have you been doing hard drugs for? You don't appear to be the guy that would be doing a lot of drugs. You're wearing a shirt that says "Science, it works."
How the fuck do you think? How do you think we make meth and LSD with science? You think LSD came from a cave? That shit didn't come from a cave. It came from scientists and the CIA.
But you look like a scientist that came from a cave.
All
right. I don't know. You know what, though? Since you're from Youngstown, and I think you're very, very promising, I think you need to slow down how fast you talk, no matter what hard drugs you do, so that people can understand you better. But there's a big joke book. Joe Smith, there he goes.
Have a good night.
All right. Now, I know I said it was a bucket bonanza, and I know I said no golden ticket winners, no regulars, and I'm going to hold true to that. But we do have one special treat for y'all to end tonight's episode. This man is neither a regular nor a golden ticket holder. He, in fact, is something entirely different. He is a phenomenon, perhaps one of the most polarizing figures, not only in the history of Kill Tony, but definitely in the Austin comedy scene. I mean, an absolute fucking wrecking ball, absolutely loved by so many. He really grows on you after a while. You have to kind of see him and know him, but I think you guys are going to absolutely love him. He's been on this show before. I'm allowing him to do whatever he really wants tonight. We're just going to let him rock it up here, because this is indeed the one and only Austin's own Casey Rocket.
I really can't stay. Hell yeah. Get lost. Real trap shit. Come on now. Get out of here. I gotta get out of here. At midnight, I turn back into Kirsten Dunst, so just gotta keep moving. Peter, please. Shit, real.
Big Uncle Ben crowd. Get out of here. Come on now, I'm just popping it. I got nothing to lose. Hell yeah. No, I got to get out of here. My buddy found some original Oxycontin in his attic last night, so we're going to get faded and watch Yao Ming highlights later. Should be badass. He moved good for a big man, don't he? Folks, a lot of people talk about being California sober. Me, I'm Biloxi, Mississippi sober. That's where I do a bunch of whippets and lose my son on a riverboat gambling trip. How much will you credit me for the boy? It's okay, go with the nice man. Get real. I gotta get out of here. I promised my buddy I would do jihad later, so I gotta get going. Get out of here. We're having fun. Youngest guy around. Nothing to lose. Just being brave. Oh, sorry about that. Red peppers. All right, we're doing good. Oh, yeah. Never meet your heroes, folks. We all know the Lorax speaks for the trees. But in 2007, I saw him say the N-word. Okay. I just got to keep moving. Biden's trying to drone strike me right now. I can feel it. Good luck. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I hate Ambien. I'm glad you brought that up. Last time I took Ambien, I accidentally donated my car to 1877 Cars for Kids. Fucked up part is I live in my car. Now I got to live with all these little kids. Breathe in. We're having fun. Folks, there's no easy way to tell a child their parents are dead. There's no easy way to tell a child their parents are dead. There is a really, really fucking scary way to do it. Get over here, goofball. Your dad fell on the grill at Benihana's last night. Thought he was gonna pull through, then they brought out the onion volcano. Okay. He's fucking dead. Hell yeah. I lost my hat. Get real. Oh, let me show you something. I'll get out of here. This is a picture of me if I was really, really strong. So it's kind of cool. Thank you. I'm Casey Rocket. Thank you so much.
Boom. This is Casey Rocket. A whole different thing. A whole different anomaly, if you will. A phenomenon. An absolute rocket ship flying through space.
Thank you.
And there are so many things we could call him. And here he is, the one and only Casey Rocket, a man who I famously have I've always just let him do whatever he wants. The only one to have that real limitless time length or whatever bestowed upon you. And how about one more time for Casey Rocket?
Thank you.
So Casey, seems like you're doing a lot of work here in Austin, Texas. You're getting a lot of... oh, there he goes, everybody.
Where'd my hat go?
Oh, you found it.
Sorry, I'm not trying to do a bit. I get really scared. All right. Hello.
No, it's okay. You can do whatever you want.
What happened?
Nothing.
Hey.
How's it going?
So good today. Hi. It's going great. Hanging out, being bad, mommy's little stinker, being a brat, and yeah, just keeping it cool, spazzing out on some old school shit, and just keeping it nasty with my boys tonight.
absolutely hysterical. He is he leaves an imprint on every show that he does here at the Comedy Mothership. I go up usually, obviously towards the back end of these lineups on some workout nights in the little room here, and I'll always know if Casey Rocket has hit the stage that night. There'll be little pictures of Grimace or him or random people doing random things. There'll be Parmesan cheese packets or red pepper packets. Sometimes there's a harmonica sitting on a ledge. There's a lot of trademarks of the great. Oh, yeah. There we go. See what there are many trademarks of the man, the myth, and the legend. And this guy fucking shakes ribs, you know? We all have different sense of humors. It's such an interesting thing. And you seem to turn the people that love silly shit and the people that like smart shit both as fans. You're able to win them both over.
Thank you so much, Tony. That's a big honor. It's so good to be here tonight to riff for all my friends and keep it nasty and bust it wide open for all my crew. And I think Santa's going to be pretty happy with that one. That was really badass.
No doubt about it. Guys, William, you actually take Casey Rocket on the road with you, and he features for you. I believe you guys just did 7 shows in Chicago.
We did. Yeah, no, Casey's wonderful. Casey honestly is, in my opinion, he's without a doubt the funniest person I've met while in Austin. I absolutely love Casey. There's always a couple of times, but I remember in San Diego, I was back in the fucking green room, probably way too high, about to go on, and I'm hearing Casey just destroy out there, and I'm thinking, how the fuck am I going to follow this guy? And I wasn't able to. It turned into a disaster. I left the stage really early. Everybody's like, hold on, we paid money for this shit. I was on stage like 5 minutes. So. But wonderful job, Casey. It's wonderful to always see you.
Yeah, we were in Chicago. Did you talk about it on the podcast? What happened?
I just said the thing about how we had to pay the $1,500
to be in the
freezer experience.
That was one of the darker moments of my life. Is there's 2 you can you can pay. There's 2 different tiers. So $1,500 to be in the freezer, and then $500 to be outside the freezer just listening. And that was kind of cooler. I was on the outside of it. I was going, you okay? And you said, I am so cold.
Yeah, I was freezing.
Just go get me out. And I said, it's not like you got to wait the whole time or we don't get a refund. And you were cool about that, which was nice.
Yeah. Cam Patterson, you know Casey Rocket very, very well. You just retired from being a door guy here, but you guys work together as door guys here at the Mothership.
They're my nigga, man. We locked in, man. You know what I'm saying? I love Casey.
We're locked in for sure.
Yeah.
Of all the people who are locked in, probably it's us. Yeah, definitely.
For real. You know about that package, right? That one package?
The one package.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We locked in for real.
We got this one package and we keep it pretty cool. We keep it pretty tight.
Man.
And then
it's a gun?
No, we just got a package around the mothership. We got a package.
We got a package around here.
Oh, a unit.
A unit.
Okay. Are you close with a lot of black people?
A lot, yeah. Hundreds.
We've been doing a thing tonight. Yeah, hundreds is a perfect answer. We've been doing a thing tonight where we ask some comedians to name 5 black friends using, I guess, only their first names if you want, or you can do it any way you want. But
5 of my black friends?
5 of your black friends. Ready?
That should be pretty easy.
Go.
James, Big John, James Jr. It was a father and a son, James and James Jr. Big J. That's Big J Okerson. That's not a black guy. Take it down. Me and Big J, as you know, are notoriously really tight. Audrey Hepburn. Nope, missed again. God. Ra's al Ghul. That's a Batman guy. I'm always one riff away from Ra's al Ghul. I find that a lot. Ocho Cinco.
Yeah.
And Donovan McNabb.
Donovan McNabb. Very good. Absolutely. Those are indeed. It checks out. We just got word in. Those are your black friends.
Baking soda.
Thank you.
Hans Kim, you know Casey Rocket very, very well.
Yes.
Any take on anything you want to say about the great and powerful Austin's own Casey Rocket? I mean, this is one of these guys. I don't think you guys even understand. Like, other than like the oldest guard in New York and LA, I would put this guy out there to bury about anybody on the coast right now. I mean, really, I don't think it gets much funnier. And that's all a different set than what he did the 4 or 5 minutes you performed last time. I mean, you're doing it all the time. I watch you.
Yeah.
There are things that you do. Like, sometimes you keep a key in your mouth and pull it out.
The Dutchman's key?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been known to do the Dutchman's key from time to time.
He'll hide a key deep into his cheek and do 5 or 10 minutes of an act, and then all of a sudden goes, and he pulls out a fucking key. And that makes me run around like a black person laughing. I don't laugh like a white person when I see that at all.
Run around like Donovan McNabb.
Yes.
One of my close friends.
Scrambling quarterback.
It's funny, yeah, when Mothership opened, I maybe the first couple weeks I did one of your David Lucas and Friends, and I went up pretty late in the show and I did the Dutchman's key, and it was almost completely silent, and I heard you. It's not a good bit, but the Dutchman's key, it's kind of like, so you give them a riff and then you keep a riff for yourself, and that was a tasty little riff just for me, and it was totally silent. I barf out the key. I'm comfortable saying this because I don't do the Dutchman's key too often. It's sort of a special occasion thing. I hit him with the Dutchman's key. Crowd goes, "Holy shit, we don't like that." Holy shit, actually, I kind of hate that. And Tony's like, like way up in the distance.
I love it. There's something about somebody secretly keeping a key in their mouth for an inordinate amount of time and then pretending like they're choking it up from the inside that really cracks me up. Hans Kim, ready to say something.
You think that's impressive? You should see what Tony hides in his booty hole.
Whoa, there you go.
Hans, why'd you fucking do that, dude?
Look at
You're gonna
that.
get us in trouble.
Little fucking hacky Chan over here, don't it? I love it. Casey, you're an absolute fucking sensation and an unbelievable representative of silly fucking comedy. I really think, it's like if Robin Williams smoked crack with a fucking, I don't even know what. You're just something entirely different than everything, and I love it. Casey Rocket,
Thank
ladies
you guys.
and gentlemen.
So fun.
The drawing is in from Ryan J. Ebelt. It's unbelievable. Check it out at RyanJEbelt.com. William, promote something. Plug something for the love of God. William Montgomery, everybody.
The William Montgomery Show on YouTube. I do it with Casey. Also, my cameo, as always, please.
Check him out on Cameo, the new spokesman for Dude Wipes, William Montgomery. How about a hand for Cam Patterson? Cam, plug something.
Hey, we got Cam and the Whites coming out real soon. That's it. That's it.
Cam and the Whites, the new show from Cam Patterson. How about Hans Kime, everybody?
Thank you guys. I got the Kill Tony regular show on Tuesdays, Hans Kim and Friends on Wednesday, and I'm in Springfield, Missouri, Arlington, Virginia, and Batavia, Illinois coming up. Thank you.
Hans Kim. These are the great regulars of Kill Tony. How about one more time for them, everybody? Look at the drawing from Chris Rogers, everyone. The 3 regulars. Oh, man. Oh, I'm going to buy that one. That one's mine. I'm taking that one. That's not for sale. That's going to me. Oh, I'm taking that one. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land? Michael Gonzalez. Paul Deemer on the horns, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, the great John Dees on the keys, and that's the great D Madness on bass guitar, everybody. Thank you to Joe Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile. Help, get an ID drip. Use the promo code KILL15 for 15% off. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, sunsetstripatx.com.
We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Who's ready for the best fucking New Year's Eve ever? This is Redman coming to you live from an arena! This is the greatest fucking live comedy show in the history of comedy. Oh, in the new year, you don't like comedy, just leave it alone. Just leave it the fuck alone. Are you this two-dimensional character, you little bitch?
Keep my madness out your fucking mouth!
Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing in Austin and Kill Tony from there. So hope to see you soon.
coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Hi. We've been doing this little show for over a decade. It is the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. How you guys feel? Good? Shout out to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health. You can get an IV drip. Use the code KILL15 to save 15%. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, going online without ExpressVPN is like changing while leaving your window wide open. You might not have anything to hide, but why give random creeps a chance to invade your privacy? When you go online without a VPN, internet service providers, ISPs, can see every single website you visit. They can legally sell this information without your consent to ad companies and tech giants, who then use your data to target you. Red Band?
Yeah, if you're at a local coffee shop, if you're at the airport, do you know how easy it is for people to just get into your stuff? It's easy to use. No one can track you. Once you have that VPN in, it's like disguising yourself in front of a bunch of people wearing a mask. No one knows who you are.
Browse more anonymously. When you use ExpressVPN, ISPs cannot see your online activity. Your identity is anonymized by a secure VPN server. Just fire up the app and click one button. It's super easy to use on all devices, phones, laptops, even routers. So everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can be protected. I love the fact that when I'm online, whether it's emailing with a future Kill Tony guest or paying a dumb bill or even ordering some local barbecue, ExpressVPN makes sure that it's for my eyes only. Secure your online activity by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony today. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. And you can get an extra 3 months free. expressvpn.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys big fans of the show? How many of you have been big fans of the show for a long time? Well, you guys are in for a treat because this is the return. It's been years, pre-pandemic, since we had this guy on as a guest, and he is one of the record holders for all-time guest appearances. And one of the all-time greats, someone who is in more than anything, on top of being nominated for an Emmy as an actor and so many great things he's been on, but truly, he is one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, and a lot of your favorite comedians' favorite comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of one of my all-time favorites, the great and powerful Kirk Fox, everybody. Huge. Now sit here, Kirk, over here. Fuck yeah. The great Kirk Fox, everybody. Reservation Dogs, Parks and Rec. The new jury duty up for an Emmy. But more than anything, one of the fucking real comedians of our era at the Comedy Store. A fucking legend and a legend.
Know about that,
Tony.
but it seems important to you, so we'll just...
It is. We're gonna have a lot of fun. The reason
Is this the right mic? I don't want to interrupt you. I know the rules you gave me, but is this the mic you want me on?
Okay, no. Is that you? Do you do that? Hold on. Don't press on the thing,
man. I don't want any trouble. Just like that.
Is that good? We got that? Okay.
But that was next to me. You understand why I grabbed it?
Totally.
Okay, so someone fucked up already.
It's true.
Good.
Put that away to never be used again.
Okay. Frame it.
We're going to have fun. Kirk, you know how it works. Over 200 souls signed up for the chance to get 1 minute on this stage here tonight if I pull their name out of the
alive,
bucket.
Right? Souls?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
But
that would get scary if it was just see death here.
In the spotlight.
Okay.
But yes, you know how it works. They get 60
I
seconds.
mean, it's been a while. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted.
I know.
60
I know.
seconds.
I know. We're just getting the kinks out. I'll be done in a second.
And you know their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And then I ask them a bunch of questions, and we find out more about who we pulled out of the bucket. I'm going to pre-pull right now our first comedian. They have to go across the street to a special bar and get the person. I believe they yell it. What do you yell it through a megaphone, Colt? You do? Yeah. All right. Well, there he goes. I didn't even know that. I've always wondered, like, why would someone just yell the
you
name?
store them across the street? Is this what happens?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a
You
bar.
don't want to
that-
keep souls in here, so that's good. You put them
Yeah.
at a new bar. I'm with you, Tony.
I take the humans to the bar. We keep the souls here.
I like.
Anyway, I interview them. The whole thing's improvised. It's all crazy. You guys know where you're at. You guys ready to have a great fucking show tonight or what? But while they get that poor person from across the street, we're gonna get the show started with a fucking legend of the show, everybody. You know him as a guy that used to live in his fucking van, and now I tell you, he's living his dreams. Ladies and gentlemen, I think you know the word. You guys know the words?
Thank you for that long song. I have been putting dryers all throughout my neighborhood because I want to catch a stepmom. I love taking Ubers. You know it's going to be a good Uber if you can't tell if it's the driver's name or his license plate. I've been thinking about getting the new Cybertruck because I want a car that tells people not only is my dick small, but I wax my balls as well. My girlfriend recently told me that I have the best personality of any man she's ever dated, which is sad because I didn't know my dick was that small. All right, thank you.
Okay, Hans Kim. Did you say dryers? Was that the first one?
Yes, dryers.
As in like washing machine?
Washing machine.
Dryer?
Dryers, yes.
Because stepmoms use dryers.
Yeah, they get stuck in it.
Okay. It's a type of porn that he watches.
Brian, I watch American porn, not the Japanese shit that you're into.
Yeah, you guys have actually flip-flopped. It's like Tom Hanks and the little boy in the movie Big. You should be liking Japanese porn, and he should for sure like stepmoms caught in dryers, but the world works in mysterious ways. How you doing, Hans Kim?
I'm doing fabulously. You know, my girlfriend's still white, and I'm still rich.
Super likable.
That could all change, so that's good. That could all change. A few of those. That dryer joke could change everything. But it's all right. You came out with confidence. I spoke with you downstairs, and you had high hopes. Lock and change, man. You come up two stories, 2 floors.
Yeah, 2 floors.
Each step got you closer to this moment. So I do love you, though.
We love you, Hans. What's going on in your life?
I recently bought a remote control airplane, and I got it stuck in a tree. And so I bought a $150 pole and got it out and got my $200 airplane out with.
Yeah, these are the investments that can take you in the other direction pretty quick.
It really is a $150 pole for a $200 airplane.
Yeah, it's a 30-foot pole. I mean, I still have. I'm not going to return it. I'm going to use it. You know, I feel.
But you saved money on the tree, right?
The Christmas tree.
See, I can suck too. I'm just showing you that it's universal. Sure got quiet. They thought something was coming, and I was just showing them that it can sometimes not come.
Hans, let me ask you something. A 30-foot pole, is that what you needed?
Yeah, it was pretty high up there. Just poked it out. Does
it retract?
Yes, it folds in.
Folds in. I think D Madness has one of those over here somewhere. So you think you're going to use it in the future? Are you going to use it to mostly like talk shit? Like I wouldn't touch you with a 30-foot pole, and I know because I have a 30-foot pole.
Yeah, I mean my reach is unlimited. I mean 30 foot, but
yeah,
I could touch a lot of things from far away.
Well, that's going to help you when you're near the playground next time. You need to get a 31-foot restraining order is what they need from you.
And did you get the plane out?
Yes, poked it out, fell in the water, I dried it out.
Wouldn't it have been great if we could do that to the planes during 9/11? Just fucking poke them out real quick so the whole thing didn't, like, if we just would have gotten rid of that jet fuel.
Still can. There's pieces.
I love it. So the plane falls down. Is it still working?
Yes, but then I crashed it again and the front wheel caved in, so I'm going to return it and get a new one.
Wow.
But you'll keep the pole for next time?
Yeah.
You think Asians are better than normal people at flying airplanes?
We're about exponentially worse. The third dimension really sends me in a tail loop. Start spinning around.
Fuck yeah.
Those were words I didn't understand. But once again, you were confident in the delivery, and fucking, we'll go with it.
Thank you, Kirk.
I'm here for you.
It's like,
did you watch the plane fly into the tree?
Yeah, I was controlling it.
Right. What's the range on something like that?
Probably like 1,000 feet.
Wow.
Can you? So you were flying low.
Yeah, I was showing off.
Can you see up like normal people?
Or do you have special goggles and a camera on the airplane?
You don't need to see up when you have a 30-foot pole.
Yeah. It's D Madness, that
you
shit.
just feel up there.
I can see up. Yes, Brian, I can see up.
If you wouldn't, it would have been a Malaysian airplane. It would have disappeared, everybody. You, electronic
news before I came.
Electronic airplane jokes. That's Kirk said you should have watched the news. The Malaysian plane disappeared. I think it was 15 years ago or something like that.
No,
But yeah.
I mean, I would have had to have started 15 years ago. I'm waiting for this shit coming.
Hell yeah.
So Malaysia went down.
Yeah, but
it'll be all right.
It disappeared.
It'll be okay.
Hans, anything else crazy we need to know about you tonight?
One of my roommates is not a fan of my kimchi.
Is that your girlfriend, Kimchi?
It does smell really bad though. It stinks.
I mean, it's food. If you like process it as food, it's like whatever. That's food. It's okay. Like, why do you have to make a big deal about it?
What did the roommate say?
So, God damn, what the hell?
I am so confused with the race of this roommate. The part where I thought it was black and then it got white halfway through.
Where's that Chinese motherfucker?
I think it's black again. Going back to black.
Smells like a foot fart in here.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, it's pretty poetic.
Yeah. Yo, it smelled like a foot farted in here. Like that.
Yeah.
Right.
Goddamn my N-word.
Yep, now I know for a fact that it is indeed.
I just like watching to see where it goes.
Oh, it's going farther and farther.
It's not getting there.
We're almost there.
I'm not going to say it.
Fuck yeah. So where did you guys settle on the kimchi battle?
He just told me that it's smelly, and I was just like, well, you know, I'm a Korean roommate. This is like par for the course. You're lucky I'm not bringing out the ginseng. It's another Korean thing.
Do you have a garage?
Yes.
You should get a garage refrigerator for the kimchi.
It? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't have to go to the garage every time.
It's so what? It's like, I'm sorry, it's like somebody cooking fish every day. You know, you don't want your whole house to smell like fish.
You have to deal with
an Asian, yeah.
He has to say it now. I'm not allowed to say it anymore.
Can we think? We can think it.
Right. Can we bleep it?
Is that what it's called?
Yeah. I love it. Hans, every single week you start the show in an amazing fashion. You did it tonight. There goes Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim.
Hans,
that
I
was
love
Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. All right. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for your first bucket bowl. Obviously, this is where shit can be out of control. Make some noise for Paul Cyphers, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up comedy by a hopeful that was contained in a bar all night. This is Paul Cyphers.
I like to take Adderall, but I don't have health care, so I have to buy it off of drug dealers. I got some a few weeks ago. I brought it home. I was like, damn, this is some good shit. And then 3 days later, I was like, damn, this is some crystal meth. That's what this is. This has been the worst year of my life. I'm glad it's ending. It started off pretty rough. Last year on New Year's Eve, I got hit by the same drunk driver 2 times. I was sitting in the passenger seat. My dad punched me in both of my eyes. So that's what I get for trying to kiss him when the ball dropped. You know what I mean? I'm kind of tired. This morning I saved a woman from a train. I pushed her out of the way and let all those guys fuck me instead. So thank you guys very much.
60 seconds exactly from Paul Cyphers. Fuck yeah. You let all the guys fuck you. You gay?
No, I'm not. Just in the joke. Well, if you want me to be, whatever.
All right, this guy's down for anything.
Tony's
Look at
lucky
this.
day.
Well, if you want me to be, well, yeah, welcome to show business, buddy. Fuck yeah. All right. Have you been on this show before?
I have over at Vulcan and one time at Antone's as well.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
we're going to have to bleep that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 or 6 years now.
All of it in Austin?
No, I moved here 3 years ago from Worcester, Massachusetts.
Right.
Yeah.
Worcester. That comes up a lot on this show, Worcester,
Yeah,
Massachusetts.
a lot of us are here.
Hell yeah. Who's the most famous comedian from there?
Doug Stanhope, maybe? Louis, sort of. Yeah.
It's a huge scene out there in Boston. And how, you said 5 or 6 years total?
Yes.
Right. What do you do for work?
Right now I'm working at Vulcan as a door guy at Barback. And then just whatever else I could pick up, shifts on 6th Street, doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, and I just started as a PA here a week or 2 ago, working for you. So it's been fun.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
He just started.
Thank you. Good stuff, Yoni.
If you're buying Adderall off the street, you're going to find a lot of work out there.
What do you do for the show? I gotta know.
They just brought me on. I'm just running, grab whatever they tell me, teaching me what to do. Yeah, just brought me on. So,
but what have you done?
I've helped set up chairs. I've done that. I have given the gel guns to the people when they get off stage, and I tell them, "Great job."
That's right, from the great people over at Gel Blast.
Yeah,
that's a great.
And you're getting paid for that. Austin seems like the place to be.
Yeah.
Thumbs up. You're fucking getting paid. I'd make a fortune.
Wait, we're paying this guy?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
I don't believe so.
Yoni's saying no.
It's
Yoni's
paid
going like
experience.
that. My Jew executive producer is literally like, I love it.
Getting paid in experience.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that. That's very, very, I mean, that seems to make sense. If what you're doing is going, good job. There's a gel blaster once every 10 minutes. Seems like pretty much fucking nothing.
Yeah, helping with sign-ups and stuff. Yeah. Anything
Are
they
you
want to
sure? Are you sure that you're supposed to be helping?
Yeah.
This guy's just an invader. Like, I've been one of your top young rising production assistants. You might know me as the fastest rising producer of chairs moving behind tables and gel blasters being handed out. I'm about to be the president of show business in minutes at this pace.
And have you seen his thumb? He's got
That
two.
is a strong thumbs up. I love it. So, Paul, tell us something interesting about your childhood.
Oh, my childhood. Not much. I cried during the Pop Warner football a lot until my brothers played football for a long time, and I just cried so many
There he
times my
is.
family told me I shouldn't go back anymore. So
How you living, Romeo?
Do you cry now?
What's it like
well,
to be
my
in
girlfriend
AFC?
just moved.
I'm going to AFC.
Dog, you will be until you finish reading that book. And then I'm going to call you a pimp. Then you'll be a PUA. Then you'll be a PUA.
I mean, if I had sex the day you didn't quiz the AFC.
You don't even know what it means.
Alright, let's play Blitz.
Dude, you like that game?
Wait. Okay.
Hold on a second. Did you have sex today?
Right?
Hold on a second. Did you have sex today?
No.
Okay, that's all right. All right, here we go. You want to play Blitz?
Yeah, sure.
All right. I don't really know the strategy. I kind of think
I
it's...
think it's in the game job, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. But it's fun. It reminds me of like war or football or rugby or something where it's like just pushing guys up against other guys.
Oh no. Stop. I don't think it's that far ahead. Oh, you get right there though. And yeah. Okay. Oh, you're in trouble. Yeah, Rabbi. I don't think this is going to work well for you. That? Did you? Rabbi, you fucked up there. You know why you fucked up?
No.
You know, did you say that your aim only did -1% damage?
Why is that? Fuck.
Fuck. Fuck. I'm just gonna let you know it. I took a big L. I have a feeling that it's going to be a bit better than your brother on this one. Alright, well.
Fuck. Oh, you're gonna fuck me. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Should I go to...
Oh, dude, this is going to be close. This is going to be close. Oh, fuck. Suit.
I just went up.
Yeah, you did. That's bullshit.
Let's go again.
Bullshit, dog. Okay, just a moment. I have to adjust my computers.
We're mooning.
We're mooning?
Yep.
Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tenino?
Up like 30% today.
That's good. Any reason why it's up so much?
Our work is up. Yeah, I don't. I think this game was just a game of luck, chance.
I do too. There's a little bit of strategy.
Disagree?
No, I agree. It's just when your little 6s and 8s come out.
Oh, fuck.
Dude, hold on.
What?
Did you start another game?
Yeah.
Dude, you are so impatient. Has anybody ever told you you're very impatient?
No.
Well, I have the privilege of telling you that you are very impatient.
People tell me
That you're patient? Well, those people are drunk. All right, are you ready?
Yeah. Patience made me make a lot of money. So.
Cool story, bro.
Moved all of our stuff out of her apartment and left me a week ago, so I've been crying.
I guess you didn't pull her chair out enough.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I mean, I don't know, but I noticed something really interesting.
Yes,
Maybe
we do.
hold your thought, because what I took from that, I don't know if anybody else noticed this, but you didn't say that your girlfriend broke up with you. You said my girlfriend
Yes, I did.
got her stuff and moved it out a week ago.
No, she broke up with me too. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
just making sure that
Yeah.
you know that.
No, I know.
You seemed really hopeful there for a second. The way I analyze that is like, well, she thinks she broke up with me, but no.
She took all her shit, but she's just making room for more love.
She took all of her shit and her human body, but her soul is with me.
Do you think you could cry for us if we helped?
Was there a song in particular that she loved or that she would play a lot?
I don't think I could cry here. I'm in a pretty
Let
good mood
me
right
ask
now.
you again. Was there a specific song that reminds you of her?
I don't know. Maybe, yeah. I don't know.
You don't know?
I
How
don't
long
think-
were you with her?
I mean, I'm sure there's songs that remind me of her. I don't know if they'd make me cry though if they play.
That's not what I'm asking.
Okay.
Let's
Sure.
take the cry thing
Let's go
separately
with the
up.
song "Everlong" by Foo Fighters. That would make.
And what are your thoughts when you think about Everlong from the Foo Fighters? What does it remind you of? A time with her?
No, they're not just the lyrics of the song. You know, they're just it's just a sad song in general, I guess.
You're dumb, son.
Wait, is that it? Can we get a spotlight on Paul?
I'll play it too.
Keep fucking playing it. Don't stop. Now let's Let's go through. Just look out there. Look at the big camera. Wait, are you trying to sing? Is that?
No, I mean I can try. I'm not good at it.
Yeah, we'll go sing.
I waited here for you.
She might see this.
Ever long.
This could win her back.
Tonight.
Come on, you got this, Paul.
I'll throw myself into out of her head, out of her head, she sang.
You packed your bags, but I'm in love with you.
And I wonder.
Stop. No. I gotta tell you, wherever she packed up and went off to, she packed up again. She's going farther away. She's going the opposite direction.
I don't know.
She went to New Jersey.
I think she's coming back.
Baby.
There's a chance.
She went to New Jersey. That's that shitty.
Did you guys ever watch football together? Did that ever come into
No, that never came up.
Focus right now.
What was it about Pop Warner that just would break you into tears? I mean, we skipped over what started it.
You didn't like being tackled.
Yeah, I was not good at it. Very bad at it.
Did they tackle you before the game or something?
Yeah, just even the Oklahoma drills and stuff just beat the shit out of me. So I was out really young. You asked me something about my childhood. I just had to like spin the wheels, pick something.
In the right light, you do look like a beautiful woman, though. She's a strong light, good backlight for you.
What's the longest stand-up set you've ever done?
20 minutes.
I'd love to have you on the secret show.
Whoa, look at that. Paul Cyphers, niggas.
Thank you.
You have the joke book already, huh?
Yeah, I have two.
Okay, well, there you go. Paul Cyphers. You have a small one and a big one? That's amazing. I love that. It's fun to hear the people that have had... Did I fucking miss a bucket, Paul?
Bye-bye, big dog.
Well, that was,
Bye-bye.
Oh, sweet. Perfect. Yeah,
Bye-bye.
there's the one that we funneled, and the new one goes out. Make some noise for Anthony Papali, everybody. Straight out of the bucket.
Lost
Anthony
again, son.
Papali. 60 seconds.
What's up? Dude, I'm not from Texas, all right? And I'm trying to learn about
Right,
Texas.
just a moment.
What I've learned about
Just one
Texas
moment.
is you guys like your guns.
Just one moment.
You're hunting, you're fishing, just terminating everything out here, really, you know? Except pregnancies. You guys are like,
Don't
no, sir,
come
those
up
aren't
again.
in season. No?
Just one moment.
No, sir. But I bet you can sell abortion to Texas. You know, you just got to take it out of Planned Parenthood and then drop it in a Bass Pro Shop. You know what I'm saying?
10 seconds.
Like every abortion, free
9
box
seconds.
of ammo. You have a line out the
8
door,
seconds.
man.
7
You
seconds.
can go in, your girl gets
6
the abortion,
seconds.
you pick up a Salt
5
Life
seconds.
t-shirt, and fucking roll
4
tide,
seconds.
baby. Let's go, dude.
8 seconds.
Have some fun.
10 seconds.
I don't know how I feel about abortion,
ready?
though, you know? Like, on one hand, I think it's a woman's right to choose, right?
You
But sometimes,
started
you know, you
another
see a little
game.
kid and you're like,
You
oh, look at
started
that guy.
another
He
game,
didn't
you
get aborted,
loser.
you know? But then you remember he goes
Okay,
to school
well,
in
then
America,
accept
so you're
my
like, oh,
invite.
he's got plenty of time. We got plenty of time to be aborted. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Anthony Papali. Am I saying that right? Papali?
Papali.
Papali.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Papali. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You've been on
What
this
up,
show
man?
before, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And remind us, what are you again? What's your
Yeah, you
ethnicity?
did.
What are you?
Yeah, you
100%
did.
Italian. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Always.
Seriously though.
I'm an Indian guy.
Right, you're an Indian guy.
I'm Indian.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I love it.
Got the 100% right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty Indian.
What do you do for work?
I just got out of the military, and so I'm kind of figuring out what to do.
What'd you do in the military?
I was in the Coast Guard, worked on ships, and
Okay. What'd
yeah,
you do?
I see something in boating maybe in your future.
maybe. I don't know.
What'd you do on the ships?
Just like navigation stuff, worked in public affairs. I gotta be honest, last time I was on here, I said I was in the military, but I
Very
didn't
bad
say that
for
I
you,
did
Joe.
get kicked out of the
Very,
military.
very
I got
bad.
kicked out.
You got kicked out?
I got kicked out, yeah.
Wow. The rare Indian misbehavior. an anomaly.
I'm trying to change the image of Indians. We're bad boys. We're
What
bad
exactly does an Indian do to get kicked out of the military?
I had a puff of marijuana.
You had a puff of marijuana?
I had a little bit of marijuana.
More than a puff?
More than a puff.
Why'd you say a puff?
I don't know. I'm nervous and I'm excited.
Dude, I just beat your ass.
It's adorable. It's an adorable answer. How old are you, Anthony?
I'm 30.
30 years old. How long you been on stand-up?
8 years.
Okay. How much you been
done.
here in Austin?
About 2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Where'd you move from?
I was in like the Orlando area for a while.
What were you doing in the Orlando area?
Well, I was stationed in Cape Canaveral before I moved here, so Orlando was like the closest big city.
All right.
Yeah.
And you talked a lot about abortion.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah.
A lot. All the trimesters you talked about abortion of your set.
All of them,
You ready for the next one?
What is Indian culture and abortion? What are those two things? Like, what's the crossover there?
I don't think it exists. I think they just let, like, if you want an abortion, I think you let nature take over, you know? Like in India, you just let, like, a cobra come in or, I don't know.
All right. Or a cow.
Or a cow. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Those babies don't last that long if a cobra's involved. I know that.
Not that long.
Oh, fuck.
Where were you raised?
California.
What part?
Bay Area, San Francisco.
Okay. And what convenience stores do your parents own?
7-Eleven, Dunkin' Donuts.
Seriously, what do your parents do for work?
My dad does, like, education consulting, and my mom doesn't do anything.
The way you said education, I could hear you're Indian for the first time.
Oh, you want me to turn it up a notch? You want me to?
Yes.
You guys are so
do,
fucking
actually.
racist. I knew it was going to get a laugh if I did that.
Of course, yeah, it's funny.
You buried the lead, my friend.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid.
Yeah. Oh, my dad, he works in education. That's what I heard. That's what it sounded like. It was a real switch.
Abortion sounds funnier with that accent.
Oh,
oh, they got an abortion.
Yeah.
Spot on Indian accent activated.
Not bad. It's pretty good, yeah.
Right? See, it's good.
Yeah.
What'd you do in the Coast Guard, if I could ask? Did you ships? But what?
I worked on boats. I did like navigation stuff. I was on a gun crew.
So you're stoned just trying to guide ships?
Yeah.
Good thing we haven't been at war for a while.
Ships are docked.
They're docked.
Okay. What's the most Indian thing about your Indian father?
What's the most Indian thing about my Indian father?
Yeah.
Other than the fact that he's Indian.
Does he do something super Indian?
I don't know. My dad came here when he was like 18 and became
You ever walk in and he's like floating in the living room on
That'd
a
be
carpet,
crazy.
like meditating or something? You're like, Dad, how do you do that?
That'd be sick.
One day you will have these powers.
That's great.
Watch, it's gonna be like, I'm not gonna know. It's gonna be Indian Heritage Month or something like that. I'm like, oh god, here we go.
I got your back. I'll defend you.
So offensive! How dare you say we talk exactly like that?
No, my dad is very Americanized. He came here and he fell in love with America. Listens to like classic rock.
How long was he in India for?
It makes you deploy. If you get the grade, it makes you deploy units faster.
That's what I told you.
That's handy to know.
Yeah, but I think it only works for 5 people. Or shit.
What do you mean?
Like 5 units. It's not like for the whole game. At least not to my knowledge. Zoo, rank that 0 to 10.
9.
Yeah, it was good, dog.
18 years.
18 years. But meanwhile, every other word that you said didn't sound Indian. But you, when you said education, sounded super
I think it's just ingrained in me because
done.
my dad used to make me just study so
done.
hard.
When's the last time you talked to your dad?
You're done.
I don't know, like a week maybe.
Right.
Dog, you're
Let
done.
me ask you something. You think that if we called your father, said hello to him for a second, got a barometer of fucking what he kind of sounds like, right? Because you said he's super Americanized. So my guess is that he might not sound that Indian, right?
I don't think so. Personally,
right.
I don't
Me
think
neither.
so. Right.
But here's my point. Here's what I want to do. I want to get a test tube of his fucking natural accent, his American accent. Then I want you to ask him what field he works in.
Okay.
Because I want to see if his education sounds Indian.
Maybe.
Because I bet the genie doesn't fall far from the tree in your.
He probably is not going to say the word education just for that. He'll just say consultant.
Was he proud that you took all the education knowledge and went into the Coast Guard?
Fuck no, dude. He was pretty worried. You know, Indian people come here to become doctors, engineers, and I was like,
can we call your dad real quick?
You want to call him? Call him.
Yeah, let's call him. That's his phone? Okay.
Oh, that is my phone. Oh, shit.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, damn.
It happens quick. We take it off of them when they come to the back door.
What if he?
You want me to just hold it like that?
Yeah, put it on speaker. Make sure your volume's all the way up. And here, I'll hold the phone and you just listen.
See if he can reset my phone.
Depends what you like.
Don't tell him about the abortion jokes.
All I know is that you're down 2 holes to one.
I didn't pick up.
God damn it.
I hope he's okay.
Yeah. It would have been so funny if the answering machine was like, hey guys, sorry I couldn't make it to the phone. Have a big day tomorrow working in. That's what I was shooting for, but I guess they're not going to find out
You're
tonight.
down 2 holes to
Does your dad smoke weed? Sorry, Tony.
Yeah, I think he does now.
Right.
Yeah.
When you say now, you think he started long after you left the house and joined the military? You don't think he was smoking the whole time?
I think he probably did when he was a teenager and then started once I left the house again.
Why are you saying it like it's a
I don't know, dude.
Yo, Pimp.
I'm not sure. I don't know. I really don't know.
Damn, we have so much to talk to this guy about.
Something shady.
Yep.
My dad is shady. My dad.
You're not telling us everything.
Look, man, I got
So you got kicked out of the Coast Guard, but was it just for weed or did you
just weed? Honestly,
steal a missile?
I'm a good guy. Hey guys, I'm a good person. I just like fucking.
Are they
smoke
down
weed.
2 games still?
Right.
Hello,
2
America.
holes to none in mini golf.
Okay, he's starting to sound like
Oh,
a terrorist.
dog, I can't believe I missed that.
All right.
Tony, make a note of his name and let's keep a track of this guy.
Anthony
Dog, I
Papa.
cannot believe I missed that.
Did you get a little joke book last time you were on?
I got the big one last time. Man.
Okay, well, there you go. Here's a little one.
Oh, thank
There
you.
you go. Anthony Papali.
Thank you.
There
Thank you so much.
All right.
You got a tough shot there, dog.
On we go. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Michael White, everybody.
You got
Michael White.
3 holes
You guys
to
having
none.
fun out there, huh? He is Michael White.
What's up, ATX? I'm from Corpus Christi, the city of Salinas.
Oh, man.
I
What a
live
wild
2
shot.
hours away from Mexico.
I'm
so
here.
My
I
white
just have to
privilege
use the
doesn't
restroom.
activate until I enter Hayes County. And there's not a lot of black people in my city for the police to harass. So I'm like the substitute teacher. I lived in the streets for 5 years because my stepdad didn't like me. Wigger oppression is real. I got my first car when I was 21. So after sleeping at bus stops and couch hopping in the projects for 4 years, I was able to live in my car until I got my own apartment. When I didn't have a car or when my car isn't working, I run errands on foot. If I walk far enough, CCPD will run up, illegally search me and check me for warrants. And they always say, it's because you match a description. So if you ever see anyone who still wears tall tees with a do-rag on top of his hat, call Crime Stoppers. They've been looking for that dude since I was 16 years old.
I fucking love it. Michael White. Hell yeah, this is like your 8 Mile right now, dude.
Somebody just told me that on TikTok.
Yeah, I love it.
When I was live outside.
You only had one shot, and let me tell you, you did not miss your chance to blow. It's a good 8 Mile reference right there. Okay, so let's just jump right into it. What the fuck? I love it. Where are you from?
Corpito, mira, guacha.
Okay. I'm not gonna...
Corpus Christi.
Okay, Corpus Christi.
Yeah, the city of Selena.
All right. Yeah. I've been there.
The lady that Cardi B is trying to be like.
Oh, shit. Don't start any wars here, my friend. We got no beef here. Sorry, Cardi. All right, so let's talk about it, Michael. I have so much, by the way. I literally am so excited about this. I don't even know where to begin. So, are you aware that you have a scream mask tucked into some type of sideways baseball cap or something like that? Do you know what you're dressed like right now?
Oh yeah, laundry day. I had to wear your mama muscle shirt. Strong ass bitch.
I love you. Have you done stand-up comedy before?
I've been a performer since I was 13 as a musician and a battle rapper, but I've always been funny in my raps. And people always leave comments on my rap battles saying, "You're not a rapper, you're a stand-up comedian." And it took me like forever to swallow my pride and start doing stand-up comedy because I felt like they were people were discrediting my rap skills, and I would discredit myself too if I fell into it and just started doing it. But I like, fuck it, whatever.
Right.
You know what I mean?
They were right. No, I love it. So how often have you tried stand-up then?
I just started like a year and a half ago. That's when I started doing it.
And you're doing a lot of it in Corpus Christi.
Yeah. And I upload it to my TikTok and shit. I'm one of those type of comedians. I don't go to open mics and repeat the same shit every week. I record it, upload it, and then I come up with a new one, upload it.
So you just have a ton of really bad shit. You have a ton of shitty content.
If you make me a regular, I'll always have something new.
Well, no.
I don't know.
Stop it. Yeah, okay. It's crazy people trying to sabotage. Fucking do it. You haters. I love it, man. Okay.
Now, is this your look, if I could ask? Is this kind of your style? Or is this just for tonight?
Look around. Does anybody else look like me?
No, it is a completely
okay. This is my style. Yeah, I claim it.
Wayne Bryan?
Right here on the Kill Tony show, it's trademarked. So Drake can't steal this shit.
You think Drake has been stealing some of your swagger or style?
Oh man, he put hair clips on his head. Man, I used to put hair clips on my fucking hair, and I can't do it no more.
You can't, because Drake did it.
Yeah, I call them. I call them puto clips. I used to put them on because I'm a puto. My acronym is players undermining their ops.
But power. You say you swallow a lot of pride, right? And you swallow a lot of pride. You swallow pride?
Oh shit! The manic episode is beginning right in front of us. This is crazy.
I'm having flashbacks.
His clothes are so loose, you can't tell if he swallowed
it. It is unbelievable. Who knows? This time next week, Drake might be dressed like Rick Moranis shrunk him. This is incredible.
I do think the cops are doing the right thing.
Yeah.
You do fit a description.
Let me ask you this, Michael White. What do you do for work?
All right, so I'm one of the most known artists in my city. So I used my rap fame to start a spaghetti delivering service out of my kitchen. My ex-girlfriend from Italy taught me how to make the best spaghetti. You know what I'm saying? She taught me how to make
opener. He needs that to be the opener.
Like a delivery app?
I'm the spaghetti plug in my set. Nah, Facebook is the app. No, but here's the thing though. I only do it when I need to pay a bill. And when I don't need to pay a bill, I spend my time on my career. That's why I'm always broke begging my TikTok for money to eat.
Okay, hold on. Stick with me here. So when you need some money, are you joking or are you serious? You make a bunch of spaghetti and people pay you for it around Corpus Christi?
Yeah. Hey, man, we love
I almost made it through that whole thing without
We love food in Corpus.
Gives him a CD and a bowl of spaghetti.
We love food in Corpus.
Out of his trunk that he sleeps
So
in.
you know how easy it is to sell food in Corpus? Everybody sells food.
Tell us about it.
I sell, man, while I'm cooking, I meet my quota. Like I'm right there messaging all my cousins while I'm cooking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So how much spaghetti are we talking about? You sell it in what kind of containers are you putting?
My quota is 14 plates and a night.
So how do you?
Which is $10 a plate, $5 a gas.
Hold on, Michael. Stick with me over here, Michael. Over here, Michael. Michael, over here. Stick with me here, okay? What do you put the spaghetti on when you deliver it to me? Is it a plate with tin foil?
No,
is it a Gladlock container?
To-go boxes.
Oh, like styrofoam folding to-go boxes.
Yeah.
So you invested in the styrofoam boxes.
Yeah.
So The most you do is 14, or the minimum you do is 14?
I do about 14. That's what I do.
But you could do more.
It's kind of like
the word,
because my re-up costs like $55.
It's like one of my favorite interviews.
So it's like you making more money than selling a 50-pack of Coke. You know what I'm saying? So
okay, hold on. This was my next question. How much are you selling each container of spaghetti for?
It's $10 each, and then $5 for the gas fee.
So you make $140 a night, working very hard, making and delivering this spaghetti. And meanwhile, you were talking about it like you're cooking Coke, like you're Scarface. You're making all the money.
The re-up is $55, so the rest is profit.
The biscuit?
What
did you say, biscuit?
I said the re-up is $55, and the rest of it is profit.
Oh, the rest of it.
The rest of it.
Do people come to your house for the
No,
plate?
no,
You go out there in the world and you just go out there and shine.
The way you say that you deliver makes me think that your house might not be the greatest conditions for somebody to come eat spaghetti at. Can you describe your place for us? Is it a studio?
It's like an efficiency size, But here's the thing, it's a.
That's not Amore by Dean Martin. Welcome, hey, come on in. It's Michael White's. Who wants some fucking spaghetti? Come on. He's one of the nicest guys. He'd give you the wife beater off his head. You're gonna love this guy's fucking spaghetti. It's so good. Look, don't judge the size of his clothes. Don't judge a man.
Everything bigger in Texas.
I honestly want to try this fucking spaghetti. Let me ask you this. Can you give us an example of how you make it?
Well, my ex from Italy, she taught me how to make it.
I know, but what do you remember?
Man, I'm not going to tell the whole world my recipe.
Leave a couple key ingredients out. Give us the backbone of your sauce.
I don't know how to do that without snitching on myself. That's like...
Come on, dude. It's fucking tomato sauce. Go ahead. Give us a little... Just start rattling off your quantity.
Well, I mean, I use...
No one's here to steal your spaghetti recipe.
I mean, okay. Well, the basics is tomato sauce, hamburger meat.
Hamburger?
And then the rest is me making it live.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Hey, wait. Why'd your ex leave you? Why would she leave you? Why would your fucking ex leave a guy who's making spaghetti?
Man, no,
Was she a waitress?
Nah, I left her, man. She was crazy.
Fuck, yeah, man.
I got 2 scars on my face because of her.
What did she do? She forked you?
Man, you know how women are, man. They don't know how to lose a conversation.
What did she do to your face?
Man, she was whenever we be talking, and if I happen to be winning, just nails come out of nowhere.
Did she have to call you chef?
Unbelievable. Okay, but seriously though, you said tomato sauce and hamburger.
Tony, why do you look like you sing the Star Spangled Banner, the old version?
I don't know why I look like that. Why?
I don't know, but I feel like if I wanted you to suck my dick, you wouldn't do it because you're racist.
Holy shit, there's a lot to unpack in such a short. You used a good economy of words there. I don't know which part to figure out first.
He confused you with food talk.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
It was a slow burn.
I'm sorry, I'm hangry. I need some spaghetti.
How much spaghetti do you eat? Is that pretty much your whole thing?
Like I said, I only do it when I need to pay a bill. When I don't need to pay bills, I focus on my career as an entertainer. That's why I'm always broke.
I want to hear plates and keep one for yourself.
And I beg my TikTok for money to feed me.
You are such a fucking interesting person to me, but I do want to hear some of this rapping before you leave. What kind of?
All right.
Tell them what kind of beat you want or whatever. Look at Michael.
All right.
You have
I
not
do my
beaten
song,
me
my 88
straight up
beat.
on.
Go, make
11
the beat
holes.
like this. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
Boom, 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 boom.
All right.
Boom, 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 boom.
All right, do the fucking
no. I don't smoke a drink, but I don't be knocking people that do. I'm just saying, wee, my ADHD is all I need. Look at me, my ADHD is all I need. I don't smoke a drink, but I don't be knocking people that do. I'm just saying, wee, my ADHD is all I need. Look at me, my ADHD is all I need. Getting ready to hit the club with my partner so they can get their drink on, and I'm the designated driver, so I got to get my thing on. I ain't even tripping though. I don't even be drinking, bro. I just love spitting flows, making money and hitting. I'm a sober motherfucker, but I be acting like I'm on it. Got my ADHD on full speed. Supersonics, hand me a unsweet tea so I can add my own sugar. Go out of the paint, bouncing off the wall like a Ruger. For the ricochet like MC. Hold up, man, everybody in the club thinking I'm on EXO. But it's just me, I'm from the street, I'm naturally ghetto. Maybe come on, my head, think I'm really since I was 5. Till I opened up and I take it up on now, I'm allowed to be 5. Now I'm allowed to go live and live in my childhood one more time. I'm gonna put it down like a millionaire. Like Jim Good. I don't smoke a drink, but I don't be knocking people that do. I'm just saying, wee, my ADHD is all I need. Look at me. My ADHD is all I need.
All right. Wow. That's actually fucking pretty goddamn interesting.
But I want to be a stand-up comedian. So.
No, it's not gonna work out, buddy. But you're a hell of an interview, and that was fantastic. Your set absolutely god awful. Let there be no question. However, I find you so entertaining. You still get a big joke book and a big gel blaster. So there he goes, Michael White, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Michael White, proof that anybody can fucking get pulled out of the bucket. We have very low standards here on Kill Tony.
That turned around, man. That turned around.
Literally, the people that walk the line of absolute anything can happen.
But the recipe, not bad. It's simple.
So it's basically sauce, hamburger meat, and magic. Like, what? Hamburger meat. I love the words. The words hamburger meat say so much about what that sauce has to be like. They didn't call it beef. Specifically hamburger meat.
He knows what works, man.
You never know what we'll find out of the bucket. We once found this guy out of the bucket. Now he's a goddamn superstar. One of our best regulars ever. Make some noise for the great Cam Patterson.
Hey, that nigga dead, dog, got killed. Dead in hell, man. Alright, let's get into the joke. I went surfing for the first time a couple days ago. I did not like it because I can't swim that good. Well, I can swim very good for a black guy. You know what I'm saying? I can paddle my ass off. But y'all motherfuckers got me beat. You know what I'm saying? And the dude I was surfing with, he was gay. Or maybe y'all thought he was gay. He was gay as hell, dog. You know what I'm saying? And we was in the ocean. I thought he wanted to fuck me, so I was scared. And he just kept saying like nice shit, like, "Oh, you look so good in that wetsuit. You like a real good swimmer. Like, you trying to fuck me, sir? This is terrifying." And then at one point, we seen like this beautiful ass sunset. The sunset was beautiful, dog. Like, it was nice. And then I looked at him, he looked at me, and then we kissed. Now I'm playing. Listen, no, I'm joking. No, I saw that beautiful ass sunset, bro. I'm like, damn, but this shit is beautiful. And he looked at me and was like, it is beautiful. And it kind of looked like heaven. And I was like, yeah, dude. And he went, heaven was a real thing, and I got scared. So I don't want to be in the ocean with no atheist thinking that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? You don't even believe in miracles, bitch. That's insane. Like, I'm dying, and I'm like, oh, God, help me. Nobody's coming to save you, nigga. Nobody's gonna save you. I got my time.
Fuck yeah, Cam Patterson, the new minute 22 seconds.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, to do that shit. But hey, that nigga, I like that nigga, man. He cool.
That was...
I probably got hepatitis or something now with this goddamn do-rag on my head.
Worth it for that laugh. Worth it for that laugh, my friend. That was very surprising, especially since he thought Drake was going to steal from him. It took a matter of seconds for Cam Patterson, of all people.
Give me a do-rag, nigga.
I don't know. I don't think that's a don't rag.
Nah,
that's what that is.
This shit not safe. I'll tell you that, man.
It's a brown spot on it.
Yeah. That is something wild. That's like an old pilgrim thing or some shit. So wild. Did you really learn how to surf?
Yeah, I did. Hell yeah. I went surfing in Malibu for the Cam and the White shit.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
That shit was dope. I got up on the board. I stood up and shit. That nigga really was. I think that nigga was trying to fuck me. That was pretty scary.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Interesting.
So
And you
fun.
were able to stand up on the board on the wave?
Yeah, I'm like athletic as fuck, dog. Right. I can really do almost anything. You know what I'm saying?
How were you when you didn't have a surfboard to hold on to?
What you mean?
Like you're swimming out there?
Well, I drowned 4 times, but on the surfboard, nigga, I was fine. You understand me? I was really good. Hell yeah.
So it was your instructor that had the crush on you?
I'm pretty sure he was gay. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah.
Was he like holding you by your waist, helping you like get on the thing and stuff?
Nah, but he was saying like weird shit, like you look great in that wetsuit when my ass was out. I was like, nigga, it's a bodysuit, nigga. Leave me alone, bro. This shit is scary. That's terrifying, dog. That's the shit I say to
but
a
it
bad
was
bitch.
it was a wetsuit. It wasn't just you, right?
Nah, it was the wetsuit. Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm confused now. They laughing. I'm very confused. What just happened?
No,
they laughing like, wait a minute. What do you mean, brother? What are you talking about?
With regards to what?
Huh?
What else is going on in your world, Cam?
Oh, we just did them shows in Florida. We're back home and shit.
Was epic.
Hell
Massive venues in Florida with a lot of your family.
Yeah, a lot of my family came out. My best friend came. My brother came.
That is
true.
I got to meet one of your real best friends from the streets. I mean, full on ankle bracelet, probation. I mean, straight up. He was sometimes just taking off and running when he saw the security people at the theater.
But they with us. Oh, they with us. All right, that's cool.
Yeah, but it was fun. Tell us about it. Anything else?
It was cool. No, I mean, that was it. We hung out a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Was his dad there?
Oh, of course.
Did you talk about the spelling thing from a couple episodes
you know
ago?
what? We didn't get a chance to. We were so busy. There was so much going on. He actually, his dad had soul food waiting for us in the green room. It was.
You missed out, man. We had a good dinner with my uncle. Like,
understand how you guys ate more after that.
We had a whole dinner, nigga. That shit was crazy. We were waiting on you. They didn't want to start eating until you got there, and I was like, man,
I told them to eat without me there. The UFC was starting. I couldn't eat a second dinner in 3 hours with
a
bunch of black people.
I know. Bunch of surfers, man.
Yeah, those big surfing athletic types.
If y'all want to cancel Tony, my family love that nigga, man. Where the camera at? They love Tony, nigga. Yeah.
Absolutely. I did feel bad missing the fucking thing, but 2 Kill Tony fans were fighting in main events in the UFC this past weekend.
Hell yeah.
Unfortunately, it did not turn out so well. Thank you, Cam. You're the man. Rock and roll. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Cam Patterson. Hey, y'all. Even we have a hard time buying tickets sometimes. Sometimes I find out last minute that something awesome is happening in my town, and it's just impossible to find last minute tickets. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. Great things coming up, like I see Ron White coming up on January 13th at the Majestic Theater. Ooh la la, some big basketball games. Ooh, some great theater as well. You could see Wicked. Oh, I'm into that because you know how I am. A Red Band.
You can get last minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. It's easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You also get views from all the seats. So like if you get a ticket, you can see what the stage looks like from your seat. It's the lowest price guaranteed. And if there's an event cancellation, you get loss protection, all that stuff included.
All-in prices show your total up front, so you know you're getting a great deal before you check out. Buy tickets in seconds with 2 taps. They're obsessed with finding ways to help you save money on tickets. Game Time is the only ticketing app that gives you a complete peace of mind with your purchase. I love the Game Time app. I can see the actual view from the seat I'm buying tickets for. So next time I see a concert at the HEB Center, Lord knows I will end up with a good seat. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, Guaranteed. All right. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Wow, ruthless. Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket, Justin Landers, everybody. Justin Landers.
How's everybody doing tonight? You know, my wife, she makes and sells a lot of miniatures, so we got boxes of these things around the house. And the other day, I was off digging in one, and I found this little bitty Lone Ranger mask. And immediately, I thought, we're taking this in the bedroom. We're going to do some role playing. And at first, I thought I'd just strap it on my dick and call him the armless bandit, you know? He just runs around stealing the pussy. But instead, I put it on my wife's vagina, and I'll be damned if that thing didn't look like the Hamburglar. You know? So I shoved a French fry in it, and now she won't role play anymore. Now, when I told my wife that joke, she goes, "You better not tell that shit on stage." And I go, "Why not?" She goes, "Because I don't want a bunch of people thinking my pussy looks like a hamburger." I thought, well, they all kind of look like hamburgers. Some of them are double meat with lip lettuce. I tell you what, I'll take mine with no pickles. She goes, "I'll tell you what, you can take your no pickles and go fuck yourself." My name is Justin Landers. Thank y'all for playing along.
All right, Justin Landers with a minute. Fuck yeah. Hello, Justin. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
A year. Where at? What trailer park exactly are you doing stand-up at?
Washington State's where I started.
Washington State, out there in the fucking real country, the Greenlands. Euphrata?
Euphrata? No, we were from Centralia, is where I.
Centralia. Fuck yeah. How big were the audiences that you were?
It's the Worcester of the North.
Yeah.
They were probably 30, 40 people.
30 or 40 people. I love it. And was that the type of material you were doing? Talking about the miniatures and whatnot?
Yeah.
What is exactly like a miniature, like collective item?
No, like miniatures, like dollhouse.
Yeah, talk right into the tip of that.
She makes like dollhouse furniture, food for dollhouses, and so we just got these boxes of miniatures all
right, and you're still up there in the country of Washington?
No, we live in Bastrop now.
Okay. What are you doing for work?
I'm a welder fabricator.
Okay, hell yeah. That's it.
With miniatures or bigger houses? Because if they're small, you got to go bigger. That's
right.
Just let your wife know that that's where the money is. Maybe.
That's just soldering when it's that small.
So you're out there welding. What else about you? What do you do for fun?
Well, anymore, I haul my son around to rodeos. He rides bulls, and I did that for about.
How old's your son?
16.
16. And how long did you ride bulls for?
I rode bulls for about 15 years.
Wow, look at that. Anything crazy?
Big ones or little?
Big ones.
Some miniature bulls.
Yeah. They've got them.
You got to stay on 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Then you just fall off out of boredom.
We're going to the Nodeo. All right. All right. So, what are your goals with stand-up comedy? What do you think's going on here? What do you see yourself doing?
Well, I started because I was 46. My son, he's 16. He's got a couple more years of school, and I was wondering what the hell I was going to do with myself.
What the fuck is that, dog?
I wrote a few jokes and started hitting some open mics, and it worked out a little bit. Got started opening a few shows, and got about 8 minutes worth of material that's pretty solid.
All right.
That's about where I'm at.
I love that. How's the crystal meth lab going? Have you ever tried to, what's the most hillbilly thing about you? Because I know what people from Eastern Washington are like. We have some friends, the great and powerful Davey Wester, who has cerebral palsy and always has a big lip of tobacco, and it's leaking out of his face. How are you? He's one of the paid regulars at the Comedy Store, and I could see a little bit of him in you. I see that maybe it was a grandfather or someone really close in your genealogy fucked a family member. That's what they do there. Tell the people that I'm not making this up. That is what it's like. It's basically, as you could tell, Billy Bum Thornton here looks like one of the fucking half a Devil's Reject.
There you go.
Like the purgatory reject or something like that. All right. So what's something white trash about you?
Something white trash about me? Well, I've lived in trailer parks. I sound like this. And
that's one of the big ones for sure.
Yeah. And I've been poor and broke most of my life, so there you go.
Hell yeah. I love it. How do you what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up? Or not since your rodeo days are behind you?
Oh, anymore. I just hang out with my wife and my kids mostly.
How long you been with your wife?
17 years.
Wow. What is it? How do you stay erect while fucking her after 17 years? Is there something you imagine? Is there something about her that drives you crazy? I'm interested.
No, she still works for me. She's all good.
Yeah, she works for you.
So the role play, that was just something you were trying?
Yeah.
That wasn't.
Well, I seen The Mask. Yeah, do something. You know?
Do you ever are you ever so sick of fucking your wife that you use the welder's mask when you're fucking her?
No, but I put on a pair of chaps before. So.
Whoa. Hey, that's a normal Wednesday night for me. You know what I mean? All right.
Dude, you might get some more noises out of her if you brought a blowtorch into the bedroom.
Yeah.
That's a big Washington angle.
Yeah. Oh, here she is right now. His
Thank you
lovely
so
wife. There she is.
Thank you.
All right, Justin. Well, hell yeah. We have another one, right? I feel like there's something more, though. I feel like there's something I'm missing about you here. You ever almost die or save anybody's life or anything like that?
Yeah, I've almost died several times.
Yeah, let's hear about some of those. That's what I'm kind of wanting to.
They were all bull riding stuff. I got jerked down so hard one time when the bull hit me on the end of the chin, the back of my head slapped the middle of my back.
Hold on, I'm hard as a rock right now. You have to slow down. You almost made me come in my pants just then. I'm sorry because on this show I'm gay, everybody.
You remind me of me if I did something really bad once. You look like I could have gone that angle.
Yep, 100%. That was you trying crystal meth one time.
Parks and Rec or meth?
Yeah. Parks and Rec or Parks and Meth?
Parks and Meth.
Meth in a park.
You ever do a crazy drug? You seem like you maybe have skipped the hard stuff and just gone straight to sniffing like a normally legal substance.
I've tried a little bit of everything, but anymore I narrow it down to hallucinogens and weed like everybody else.
Yeah,
I've got a lot of fans out there.
I love it.
So is glue involved with miniatures? No. Miniatures, no glue?
No.
Joe Elmer's or just Elmer, a neighbor?
Just Tester's model glue.
Rubber cement?
Not for me.
Keyboard cleaner? Computer keyboard cleaner?
These are all really white trash drugs you're throwing at me, huh? God damn.
Look, I don't know what led us to even go down that road.
Yeah.
Fentanyl? You ever do any fentanyl?
No. I don't try nothing, no fentanyl.
You ever drink water? Seem like you're like strictly Mountain Dew or something like that is the energy that I'm like you have.
The boy winning, does he do good out there?
Yeah.
Did you take a piece of it?
Take
a piece of the money if you're making money?
I don't take
piece of the belt buckle?
Yeah, I got one of his buckles.
Oh shit, wow. Look at that. That was the moment where I came in my pants, everybody. All right, Justin. Fun times. Here's a little joke book.
Thank you.
Justin Landers, everybody.
You gave him the miniature.
Yeah, he's getting miniature, Kirk said. A miniature joke book. All right, this looks like a new name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Frank Awasika. Frank Awasika or Awasika.
Yeah. So when I was younger, I used to have a lot of trouble talking to pretty girls. So my uncle, he told me, they're just living, breathing, shitting human beings, just like you. But now every time I talk to a woman, I picture them taking a shit. Why do y'all eat so much corn? If you couldn't tell by that last joke, I am a virgin. Yep, vaginas have a long history of ducking me. I was a C-section. Yeah, I joke about it now, but I'll tell you what. That one hurts me the most. I was trying to get into that pussy for like 9 months. All that, and the doctor just cockblocked me, bro. He pulled me out of there, and he was like, I was like, man, what the heck? He was like, man, I had to get you out of there. Your head is huge, and she's been pushing for like 72 hours. And there's corn all over my operating table.
Okay, Frank Awasika. By far one of the funniest floating pink hats we've ever had on the show before. Absolutely incredible. I've never seen a pink hat do an entire 60-second set like that before. That was amazing. Frank, welcome. How long you been on stand-up?
A few years now.
Okay, where at?
Mostly here in Austin.
Here in Austin. Is this where you were born and raised?
No, I was born and raised in Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas. Hell yeah. A lot of fans of Houston here. Are you really a virgin?
Yeah. Yes and no.
Can you give us an explanation on exactly what you mean?
Okay. This time I'm writing the joke. Whenever people ask me that question, I kind of sideways it, right? Because the term virgin is a social construct, I guess you could say. So whenever you guys ask me about it, you're talking about like, oh, has he been in some punani? But whenever I say I'm a virgin, I'm talking about alcohol. Like I don't drink alcohol.
Wait, what?
I'm a virgin to alcohol. At least when I wrote that joke. Yeah, that's.
Wait, what?
The fuck just happened?
Yeah, that's crazy. You admitted to a totally different thing that had nothing to do with the C-section.
No.
So have you been inside of a woman or a man or anything before? Are you a virgin?
These are real personal questions you're asking me, Tony.
Hell yeah. I don't know what show you thought you signed up for, but you're in it.
It's not all corn and games.
Yeah, exactly. This is the real deal. I mean, you mentioned it. You talked about it during your set, so I'm just going back to try to figure out
Tony.
what else we could talk about.
I've been in some pussy, yeah.
Hell yeah. How old are you?
I'm 26.
26 years old. What do you do for work?
I fuck pussy.
Well,
there's many twists and turns.
I've recently had a change of occupations, and right now my main source of income is poker.
Poker?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's also my main source of debt. So.
What are we talking about? How much do you spend, or how many hours do you spend playing poker?
Too much. Maybe like 7-8 hours a day.
A day. So you're online.
Most of the time.
Right. So wow, that's your.
Even talking to him, he doesn't want to tell you what he has.
Yeah.
I don't like to give out personal information.
You're keeping your cards very close to your chest.
Hey, that's good for comedy. You're gonna go places.
Yeah. Hold it all in and make up shit.
Make him guess. Make him figure out my joke on the river.
Yeah. Yeah. I love it. So tell us more about you. What can you talk about, Frank Awasika? What do you do for fun? Tell us more about Frank.
I like to play. What do I like to do for fun? Hold on.
Huh?
Last time you asked me this question, right?
Oh, you've been on this show before. Oh, you have a big joke book. Wow. How do I not remember you? What's under the pink hat?
He won that in a poker game.
I like to play basketball.
What? What?
I like to play basketball.
Why'd you look at your...
He wrote it down to remember that.
Wait, let me see what I like to play. Fucking basketball. I am a basketball player, my friend.
Dude, I played some people, and you're right. They're just robots. They get like 100 points every time. Nice job.
Really?
Yep. 25, 25, 20, 20. Oh, way off, dog. This one's easy for you.
Maybe.
You got it.
Frank, you're an interesting character.
Yeah, I try to be.
So what? I asked you what you do, but I feel like we got off track. You switched occupations. What is it now?
Poker.
And what was it then?
Yeah.
You said you switched occupation.
Well, I didn't switch. I got into at my last job. I got into a bit of an altercation.
Oh, dude.
Okay, tell us about that.
I went bust.
So, all right. So it's a not that serious. It's a wee bit of a.
Just tell us the story. We'll decide if it's serious and everything else.
All right,
What happened? Where were you at? What kind of job was this?
I'm waiting these tables, right? And a
waiter at a restaurant.
A middle-aged woman comes in. She has short hair, a business suit.
Karen.
Karen, you can say
You're
that.
not
She
gonna
looks
win.
kind of like Jamie Lee Curtis, but imagine she always had a rock in her shoe. Yeah, she comes in and everything's all right, right? She's wearing a suit. I'm like, all right, you can have a seat. And everything's normal, it's business casual. And she orders a lobster, and great choice because the tip on that is like $8 at the time. So, I'm already liking her. The tip on that's like $8. And then, okay, long story short, I get her the food. What's that?
Never thought I'd miss miniatures.
Long story. Okay, so we get her the food, right? And not even 10 minutes goes by, and
it's gone by.
She's not even 10 minutes goes by, and then she's like, "Excuse me, right? I have to go." She's like, "I'd like to check," and I was like, "Oh, I hope everything's okay." She's like, "Yeah, no, I just have to get out of here."
Damn it! Yeah, keep going.
So, yeah, she's like, "Yeah, no, I just have to get out of here." And I was like, "Okay, well, I can get you a doggy bag." She's like, no, it's okay. I'm not gonna finish it.
You called it a doggy bag or a to-go box?
Doggy bag.
Okay, there you go. All right, you're going down treacherous territories here. Go ahead.
And she goes, no, it's okay. I would just like to check. So I slapped her across the face.
Really?
I said, you gotta get your shit together, Sharon. You can't be wasting all this food. There's starving kids in Africa.
Okay, so you're like joking right now?
Yeah, I'm joking.
Okay, so what really happened?
I was not a waiter. I worked at a.
Oh God, that's all right. There he goes, Frank Awasika, everybody. Not his best night. Hell yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It happens to everybody. Frank Awasika, everybody. There he goes. Absolutely. There goes Frank, everyone. Yikes. Maybe it's low blood sugar. These people tend to get diabetes and whatnot, so it could be anything. Let's not judge a book by its cover.
I feel I just got diabetes.
It could be a medical event or something like that. That's all.
Could you imagine playing poker with him? But everyone would just fold.
It's so easy. If you're in the interview part of the show, all you have to do is answer the questions honestly, and you can end up looking good. But yikes, whatever that was. All right. Make some noise for your next bucket pull.
Dude,
you guys said you like when people do bad, so I don't feel bad for you guys at all. Your next bucket pull, anything can happen. This looks like a new name. One word name. We love those. Make some noise for Chen, everybody. Let's see what happens with Chen. The Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Chen. It is indeed Chen, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Chen, everyone.
Hello. So, Christmas is upon us. It's a season for gifts. And, Jesus too, right? And so then you have to think about the different kind of gifts that we get. And, the one gift that always irked me was something like the gift of life, because the person who mentions it usually follows it up with what you owe them. When you go to church, they talk about the gift of life. When you go visit your mom, she's like, I gave you the gift of life, so you owe me. But the thing with these kind of gifts is I didn't ask for it. I'm just given it. And by the time I'm already here, it's already too late. So, I don't know. And so gifts are these kind of things.
Okay, Chen, everybody. Absolutely. All right, let's talk about it, Chen. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
I love it. You are are you an Asian woman? What's going on here exactly? I don't know exactly. I don't know what they are right now.
Oh man.
What's going on, Chen?
Okay,
I'm just kidding. How are you? You okay? Is this your 1st time doing stand-up?
No, I actually. Well, first time doing stand-up, but this is not my first mic.
Right.
Yes, and about the previous question, I'm actually trans, but the thing is, I'm not like one of those that force people to call me like pronouns because I think that's just wrong.
Which direction are you going in, trans? I don't even know where you started and where you're going. I don't know if that's a rude question. Quite honestly, this is Kill Tony, and I can say whatever I want, so I have no regrets here. But I'm really, I really have no idea. You could go either way, right?
The pronoun now would be a crapshoot, right?
Well, I'm actually going from male to female.
Okay, male to female. Beautiful, beautiful. I love it. It's stunning. No, it's great. No, you're very pretty. It's amazing.
Well, you're on the right track.
Red Band is 2 shots of tequila away from fucking the shit out.
I mean, the beer goggles are really helping around this scene, actually.
I love it. So, Chen, that's great. This is all good to find out. I love it. So when did you realize that you were a woman or feel like you were a woman? When did that start? How old are you?
Checkout.
Right now I'm 32 actually.
32. So when does it start for you?
When I was young, it's not so okay. This is one of those really weird ones because when you look at people who became trans, a lot of times it's people who strongly want to be a woman when they first started out, but I'm not like that. It's more like, first of all, like I'm okay with being a boy, but don't want to be a man. And
you're okay with being a boy, but you don't want to be a man.
Yes.
Right.
Are you sure you're on the right track?
Well, and also I don't have the desire to dominate things either. In fact, I'm actually submissive, but that's another topic.
Ooh, Red Band! Look how excited Red Band is. Submissive.
And also like cute and soft things.
You like what?
I like cute and soft things too. So
okay.
I'm right here.
Hell yeah. And I think we're all about as soft as it gets right now.
And personally, you're close enough.
Well, thank you. That means a lot to me.
Mm-hmm. So what are we at here? You thinking about turning your egg roll into a rice bowl? What's going on here? What are we talking about? Let's get into
Look. The first time I came to Kill Tony was when I was September 4th, actually.
This year?
Of this year, yes.
You were on the show.
No, I was in the.
Oh, I was gonna say your transition's going really well because I do not remember you at all. September 4th, you were in the audience.
Yes, and it captivated me, and I'm here for the violence. So don't go easy on me.
Okay, all right. I was told this before by a former opener in Dallas.
You're a passive who wants it hard.
And I'm also submissive, and I like paying, so, you know.
Okay, back to submissive. You're really pushing this. You're basically using the show as a dating app right now. I love it. So you started your set with hello, hello. Is that a trademark, do you think, moving forward?
Well, not yet, but if it
comeback.
is something that I'm subconsciously doing, I might as well make it.
Okay. Now you're wearing a Dungeons and Dragons hoodie. So let's just jump right into that. Are you a pro player?
Actually, no.
Someone's very upset about that. They had very high expectations for your Dungeons and Dragons.
However, I do play Dungeons and Dragons online, and I also play the Baldur's Gate.
You also play a little Dungeons and Fagons. You know what I'm saying?
I can promise you dungeons, but not so much dragons.
Right. I bet there is indeed the old brown dungeon over there. Very submissive.
I'd love to see your avatar.
Yeah. What are you, a cleric or what are you?
Oh,
you're done.
I'm actually a druid.
Oh, wow. Redneck knows all about it.
So yeah,
You're done,
you got quirky
like
spells.
I like
You're
nature
done.
things, but I mix in fire and holy at the same time.
Wow. I mean, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. It's unbelievable. It's very interesting. Do you also play Magic the Gathering?
Actually, that one I do play.
Yes. Wow. We are shocked. Wow. I do believe the crowd goes wild in absolute shock and horror. Nobody saw it coming.
Dude, I said you did, but
Actually, Tony, I do. I love the dramatic pause there.
dude,
Wow. Tell us more. Rattle off some more nerd things about you. It's very interesting.
Well, I play World of Warcraft
dude.
with my friends.
Oh my God. Hit it again.
Alright.
Hit it again. Hit it again.
dude.
All right. Tell us something else.
Well,
Hard mode.
Actually,
Do you play in expert mode?
expert mode.
Do you play most games in expert mode?
No,
Oh, well, actually, I am surprised at that one.
because I'm actually more American than Asian. So if you have expectations of me carrying the
What
whole
kind
party,
of American are you? Native American? I'm not exactly sure. All right.
believe it or not, I'm actually born from Wuhan,
Oh.
which is unfortunate.
Wow. And I think you're going
I
to end
thought
up
you
in a
were- I thought you were-
laboratory.
I
so-
saw that. I saw that. Well, I could tell. I spent a month there.
There's many things to talk about, but
Oh, we have time.
Yeah. No, we do. You're gonna have a extra long interview here, no doubt about it. Very compelling story. So tell us more about this transitioning adventure. What are some things you do to be more, if you're becoming more ladylike, or some goals for you, or whatever? Are you basically just saying anyone can fuck you at any time in your asshole?
well, I am bi, so but
How often do you hook up with women? And when you do you consider that like a lesbian relationship? Do you have them like eat out where your balls are? I don't know. These are my questions. Like, welcome to Texas. This is figuring out trans in Texas. So Tony, trans Texas Tony, Triple T.
So actually, I only been with one woman before.
One woman. I like how you use plural there. I don't believe you. I've only been with one woman. Did it identify as multiple women?
No, she was an exchange student.
Oh, look
got
at you.
her
You really are goddamn American. Look at that. Pounding out an exchange student.
She
All
got her citizenship, and I guess I wasn't as successful as she wanted, so it didn't work out.
That makes sense. So you put your wiener in her pee-pee hole?
No, she's a girl.
Right, but I'm saying you put your penis in her vagina?
Used to, yeah.
Right.
I've already forgotten what direction you're going in.
Right.
Which way's the
You
transition?
used to, but now you don't. Why don't you? You can't.
I don't think having sex with your ex-wife's vagina is part of the alimony.
So was your wife?
She was my wife at one
This is
point.
great. We're like we're figuring out
Oh,
a riddle
baby.
while doing an interview at
Wanna
the same
come
time.
back?
Well, Tony. The reason why I don't put the penis in the vagina is because it's my ex-wife. Oh, look who's
And you
back!
just
Famous
lost.
homophobe.
He
D.
did it
Just in
also.
time. Just in time for your worst nightmare, D.
Gotcha.
We've been missing your scoffs and earplugs for minutes over here. You're gonna love this one, D. Well, let's just say we got a she madness trying to turn into a he madness or some shit like that.
The other way, but yes.
Have you practiced your woman voice yet?
I actually looked into it today. But
Let's hear. How many of you want to hear a little bit of?
Dude, my thing is
All right,
frozen.
here she is, Chen. Everybody.
Not as badly as
Oh,
I
it's
did.
so hot to be woman. I'm more American and I am Asian. I went to a laundry the other day and I'm like, oh, this is so much fun because I'm a lady. I love being lady. I'm gonna cook spaghetti better than the other guy. I sell lo mein noodle out of my pants. All right, I'm sorry. We'll edit that out. Don't cancel me.
No, it's fine.
I'm
It's
sorry.
pretty funny.
I'm sorry.
Well, and look, I actually haven't been practicing my woman voice.
Oh.
And
Let's hear it though. Let's hear what you think.
Come on, let's just try a little bit.
I can't do it. It doesn't work because it only works.
I was born of a dog.
I am a woman.
What
Lady
happened? What
like,
did you
I'm
realize?
a druid.
No, Tony.
I'm trying to.
Tony, my women voice
No
only.
way.
Right now, my women voice only comes out when I have sex. So.
Oh shit!
So I can't
All right,
really.
Michael, shove your helmet up his ass real quick.
I don't believe you.
D Madness is officially freaking out. That's if you're wondering. He doesn't have a mic on, so I'll keep you guys posted.
You might still be.
You know.
That's true. That's true.
Tony.
Okay, so Chen, so your lady voice only happens when you're having sex.
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay. But what else? What else is happening? What are some things you do? Or you like? Do you like overly? Do you like get dressed up as a woman? You have like dresses and stuff.
Not publicly because I don't want to make people uncomfortable.
You don't
like,
make people
like I'm like a really.
Maybe you're right.
I'm like a really considerate.
Yeah, but you're really
person.
pretty. Let me ask you this. Hold on a second, because you just said something really interesting. You just said you're a considerate trans.
Yes.
Right? So are you saying that other trans people are inconsiderate for
Does it say that?
for being so blatant and overly annoying about their stance on everything? You think that they're inconsiderate? You, with your powerful voice in the absolute field?
Well, the way I see it is that until I become passable, I'm not going to push myself on people.
Okay.
Yeah.
And why do you think so many other unpassable people try? I'm here. This is the interview. Idiot meets trans person live.
Well,
egg roll into a rice bowl? No.
It's something like this. It's actually really hard to be a guy if you think about it. Because
I've been saying that my whole life. I've been really struggling with it.
Yeah, go on. Now you're talking.
Because so I know it was hard to be a guy, but I didn't have the words for it until I saw this channel called Home Math on YouTube. It's actually pretty good.
Okay, I know. Tell us more.
Go on.
Home Math?
Home Math. Yes, it's good stuff. And he mentioned that so for when and this is almost too simple, but for guys value looks, value like personality, and then maybe share some hobbies, right?
I'm sick as fuck.
But for women, when they look at guys, your ability to provide goes on the nice value, but your ability to be mean but also be dominating goes on the bad boy scale. So for a man to be desirable, they both have to have the ability to provide, but they also have to have the ability to dominate and also make her feel, I guess, wanted, I guess.
Yeah, and I was thinking the same thing. That's fucking, you're right on.
And it's one of those things where once you become trans, where you look at the world from both the men's perspective and
okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I almost said dude, but I stopped myself. I got so ADHD during your explanation of that I literally started thinking about the song ADHD from the guy that makes spaghetti out of his, what he called industrial size apartment, which I'm pretty sure is a fucking janitor's closet. Okay, I love it. Any other fun facts about Chen that we should know?
Well, there are actually plenty.
Lost again.
So when I was in the audience, like everyone here, I made a promise that I wanted to be good on stage because I saw the bases here, and then
oh my god!
No! Wait!
Oh my god! What is about to happen right now?
Because look. Comedy is the antitoxin to social media if you really think about it. Because if you look at social media, people are like having fantastic lives all the time, right? But in comedy, people bomb a lot of times. So you realize that life is not as good as social media, but it's also not as bad
as stand-up comedy.
Transitioning's
Holy
complicated.
shit. Yeah, it really is.
Fuck.
It really is.
But
well, Chen, a very, very interesting interview. I'm going to give you a big joke book because I like the interview.
Thank you.
Fun stuff. Here you go. Ooh, catches like a man. There goes Chen, everybody. You're going to get a Joe Blaster as well. Absolutely. She bows. I don't know if you guys noticed that. There's a little Asian left in her. All right, we're going back to the bucket. Make some noise for Sam Castillo, everybody. Sam Castillo.
Just got out of a long relationship. It's hard to move on, It's hard to forget her. Because she's from India, so all my clothes still smell like her food. Yeah. It's a very loving home, but, it's rough. I remember when I met her family, everyone in her family were arranged marriages. And they told us, if you guys get married, you're going to be the first ever love marriage in our family. I said, same for mine.
You're done, too.
Now I'm dating again. I'm a recovering drug addict. Dating sober is difficult. Sex is sober is difficult because you actually have to be there. You can't just phone it in drunk. It took me 2.5 hours to come the other night, and this girl was like, "Oh my God, you have so much stamina." I was like, "No, I just don't love you." It's difficult. This girl was like, "I get addiction. I'm addicted to spin class." I was like, "I've never stolen from my family to ride a bike that goes nowhere." Yeah, that. All right, thank you.
Guys, give it up for Sam Castillo. Hi.
Hey.
Welcome to the show.
Where is everybody?
Sam, how long you been doing comedy for?
About 5 years.
5 years. Here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, I started here.
Cool. What was your first car?
My first car, it was a GMC truck.
Wow, did you get a hand-me-down, or did you save up for it, or?
Yeah, it was a hand-me-down.
Kurt, what do you think about this guy?
It's interesting. So Indian food.
Yeah. You suck, dude. No, I'm kidding. I didn't see anything. How did it go? Do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. No? Okay. Holy shit. What the fuck are you, dude? What did I miss? How do you think it went if you had to update me? I got a double bag of IV drip today from our good friends over at Connect Mobile Health. Went for the double bag. And it turns out you get one of those and drink water. Sometimes I had to make a choice. Either I pee or I pee my pants. I have a feeling I would not have peed my pants by the sound of the audience during your set, though.
So you're recovering from
what?
What's your drug? What was your drug?
Oh, what are my drugs of choice?
Well, you said you're
I was a pill addict. Yeah.
What was it?
Pills. I was addicted to everything. Pill was mainly benzos.
They had pills on the Shire?
Yeah. Yeah, I was addicted to Xanax was the main one. I was also a coke addict. I was also an alcoholic.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow. Tell us about your wildest night.
Wildest one? I just got a public intoxication 2 days after getting a minor in possession. It was like my first week here. That was when I was...
The minor possession, you were with a young girl?
Yeah. Yeah.
A miniature, as we call them?
Yeah.
Are you transitioning?
I just got done.
Your hair is transitioning. For sure.
Hell yeah.
Was the last comic?
Went from a Bilbo to a Frodo. All right. I love it. What do you do for work?
I'm a line cook.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years. All of it in Austin?
Yeah.
Okay. How's it going for you?
It's going pretty good.
What was your best joke tonight? Do it again.
Best joke tonight was, when you're sober, you actually have to have sober sex with somebody. It's difficult to you have to be there. You can't just fake it drunk. The other day I had sex. It took me 2 hours to come. And this girl was like, wow, you have a lot of stamina. I just told her, no, I just don't love you.
I liked it better the first time.
Well, I'm sorry.
Did it get a laugh the first time?
Okay. Thank you, guys.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for being there for me. How old are you?
I just turned 30.
What do you do for fun?
I just started boxing. It's a lot of fun.
All right, put the mic in the mic stand. Let's get a spotlight and let's see a little bit about boxing. You got some boxing for me, Matt Muley? All right, look out that way. Don't look at me in box. All right, here he goes. He's boxing. Oh shit! Wow, absolutely terrible, horrific. You have to get your right hand up. You have to. You don't remember them telling you that? Whoa! You almost hit yourself there. Oh shit! You're beating the shit out of yourself. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh, you're literally the worst boxer I've ever seen. I mean, it's literally.
I'm like 3 weeks in.
You started?
I'm like 3 weeks into it. Yeah.
Wow! At a gym, at a boxing gym.
Yeah.
You go to a boxing gym for the last 3 weeks.
Yeah.
And that's where you're
That's
at
what you
right
came
now.
out with.
I'm like boxing no one.
It's fundamentally the weakest boxing I've ever seen.
I know.
I've never
You have
seen
to
it, and you're paying for that?
Get your hands up.
No.
Yeah, that looks like a free lesson.
Do you have any idea how many times you would have gotten hit in the face by anybody with using that form in any, not only boxing, but even any fight whatsoever?
Yeah, I would have been fucked up.
Yeah. I know a guy that makes spaghetti would have beat the shit out of you, dude. That's all I'm going to say about that. Biggest fun fact about your life that we would find interesting. Your entire life. 30 years.
I'm an identical twin.
Oh. Is he a drug addict also?
No, he's a naval officer.
Well, how do you think you guys ended up so different?
It's just our parents had really pushed us in different life paths, you know?
Give us an example of what you mean by that.
My dad's just like he had to like go to court-ordered anger management therapy. He was just a real crazy guy. I was like his therapist. He just kind of like.
Do you get angry now too sometimes? Now 30 years old, you think you have a little spark of that in your.
Yeah, I work on it.
Yeah, what's the last time you got really angry? Can you tell us about that?
Did you hit someone?
I'm gonna show you.
Fucking nay.
Do you have any idea how much lower I can keep my hands? Come on. You fight like the Notre Dame logo. Come on.
Sucker and succotash.
Do you want a piece of this? Huh? All right. What the fuck was my last question?
Oh, last time I got really angry?
Yeah, come on, tell us about it.
I had like a bit of road rage. I have a bit of road rage problem.
But I mean a specific time, a good angry time.
I guess I fist bumped my dad a couple months ago.
Fist bumped?
Fist fought.
Okay, let's talk about
Shit,
that.
man.
Please. So how does it start? Take us from the very beginning.
My dad was just like, just give me a hard time about my life.
Like what? What is he saying? Try to be specific. It doesn't have to be funny.
I had gotten out of a relationship. He's like, you got a roommate at 30. You're, breaking even when you feature on the road. You're like you're a loser. I'm like, yeah, I know.
What does your dad do?
He's what's it called? He's a superintendent for construction sites. So he builds high rises.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So he's talking shit to you about being an artist. Are you making a little bit of money at all?
I'm paying about half my bills with comedy.
Do you live with them?
No.
Right. You live on your own.
I got a roommate right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So he
boxing instructor?
What's that?
Is your roommate a boxing instructor?
No.
So he pays the rent.
He's a
try to fight.
Okay. So your dad is telling you that you're just breaking even, featuring on the road, blah, 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 blah. Right. And you say what? You never chased your dreams, Dad.
Well, he was a failed actor, so I told him, you're a failed fucking actor.
Oh, by the way. If you guys don't know, because I know there's some Texans, or maybe you don't know this, but if you're a failed actor, there is nothing worse in the world than being called a failed actor. Like it is like it's an unbelievable thing. A failed actor is a rare bird because they have to depend on other people to hire them for a specific thing.
And a failed actor with a failed son, I mean, fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
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 That's when it starts adding up. You just fuck.
And you have to realize
you guys fought. I would have liked to have seen that fight.
Oh yeah, but we're getting to it. We're almost there.
Okay.
But let me just tell you, because I know this, but like failed actors have a thing where like they go their whole lives, so they'll see fucking movies with great actors, and they think to themselves, I could have done that. What kind of look does he have?
He's got like a jet black mustache. I'm half Mexican, so he's just got like full hairy forearms and like it looks like El Chapo. He's very chubby.
Oh, okay, very chubby. And he really tried to act for a while. He tried hard.
Yeah, he was like a stage actor, like was a thespian and whatnot. Went to college.
And now he's a construction superintendent. You're chasing your dreams.
Yeah,
it's okay. So you called him a failed actor, and then he lunges at you.
He told me I was gonna die alone.
Ooh, I love that one. That's actually one of my favorite insults to use on my children that I hate.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I don't have kids, but I would. If you were my kid, I would say that.
Thank you.
Okay. He says you're going to die alone. And then what do you say to him?
I just was smart ass. I just go, I'm going to fucking die with roommates. It's even worse.
That's amazing. I like that. I love it. You just talk harder. You talk deeper shit about how sad it is. I'm going to die with fucking roommates. And cold ramen noodles on my lap, bro, with a fucking empty Pop-Tart wrapper at my feet. Missing one sock for some reason. That's how I'm going to die. All right. So then what happens?
And so then
he's like, put down your dukes.
And then my mom starts to like cry, and so we.
Oh hell yeah!
So then we like get a few swings in, we stop, and we stop. But the funny,
no one connected, right?
Just body shots for sure. Even though your head fully exposed. I mean, absolutely incredible. So when was this fight?
It was a few months ago.
Right. So you're like, fuck this. Dad got the best of me. I'm going to the boxing gym.
I'll be ready next time.
Yeah. You and your dad have a rocky relationship.
We're good now, kind of. The one that made me push into boxing was I fist fought my brother, and he knocked over the Christmas tree. And so that's why I started boxing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So you fought your brother.
I also fought my brother.
Your twin brother?
Yeah.
Oh my God! A battle of the Titans.
Really fucked me up.
Yeah. He went into the Navy, and you went into the fucking
nothing.
Right. Wow.
Did he knock over the tree trying to hit you?
Yeah, he was pretty drunk. And he spun around and knocked over the tree.
Fuck.
All right, Sam. Well, I honestly have no idea what happened during your set. I went pee for the first time in absolute years during somebody's set. But you're still getting a little joke book. There you go. Sam Castillo, everybody. I don't think I can do the double bag of the IV anymore before a show.
Get a little pee bag under the
I think we need a pee bag. Yoni, order pee bags. Thou shalt piss in thy throne from here on out. For I almost soiled my shorts on this day. All right, back to the show. And we're back. Hello, everybody. All right. Red Band saying this should be the last bucket full of the night. But we started a little late. I don't know. Make some noise for 60 seconds uninterrupted from Bill Rhodes, everybody. Bill Rhodes.
Short as shit, baby. We'll just take this up here. Good evening, everybody. I am Bill Rhodes, the foul mouth teacher. I am actually a teacher, which is kind of fucked up because as a college student, I was absolutely horrible. If you pull up my high school transcripts, you can see that this young lady right here is not the only one with 34 C's in this room. Before I became a teacher, I worked in the prison system for a long time. I was a riot team commander, a captain, and I felt like I needed something more like dangerous, something more exciting in my life. So I started teaching middle school. The more I worked with inmates and students, I realized there's a lot of parallels, right? So constantly I heard just constantly bitching about like the cafeteria food, how horrible it was. I was constantly telling them to walk on the right side of the hallway, and the only way to get fired is to fight one or fuck one, right? And even then, I feel like I'd just get shipped to another campus. Thank you. I'm Bill Rhodes. That's my time.
Bill Rhodes. Okay. Hi, Bill. How are you?
Hey, Tony. How are you?
Great. So you're really a middle school teacher?
Unfortunately, yes.
Fuck yeah. Are you one of like those what's that show? Like Scared to Death or something like that? Like
Scared Straight.
Yeah, Scared Straight. Get your fucking shit together.
Constantly.
What?
Constantly.
Okay. I love it. Where are you doing this middle school teaching at?
In a little big town called Hutto, Texas. I'll probably get fired for saying that. Thank you.
Go Hippos.
There you go.
That's where I live.
You know Hippos,
You
right?
guys are the Hippos?
Yeah.
That's
How the
correct.
fuck did you know that?
That's where I live.
Oh,
For real?
Yeah, like I live more in
Red Man also has
you
34 seats.
You live in the home of the Hippos?
Yeah.
You're a hippo that has a home in the home of the Hippos?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Don't tell anybody I was here, please.
I mean, it's on the internet.
I love it. Okay, Bill Rhodes, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
About 2.5 months.
Okay. What made you want to start doing this?
I have to entertain 7th graders constantly, so I figure if I could, I don't know, I feel like I could juggle on a unicycle, and sometimes kids don't get it, so I had to step up my game and do something better to get the attention of people, specifically kids.
Could you juggle on a unicycle?
God, no, I'm
But
fat
you
as
just-
fuck. I have no coordination whatsoever.
Right.
And can I say one thing?
Yeah,
Tony,
absolutely.
Man? Parallel. It's one word, right? Are you an English teacher?
I am a history teacher.
Okay.
Right.
I'm just letting you know, parallel.
Let me tell you where the history of the word parallel comes from. You said a parallel.
Correct?
Incorrect.
Say it again.
Parallel.
Parallel.
I'm not a math teacher.
It's not. Wouldn't be math either. We're going down a lonely road here. I'm not a gym teacher, Tony. I love it. Okay.
I'm not an intelligent teacher.
Slightly smarter than a
C's
middle
get degrees.
schooler. What?
C's get degrees.
C's get degrees. Okay, absolutely. Mediocrity all the way. I love it. Is that where you're from, Bill?
I'm from Taylor, Thrall, in that area, close to
Do you have
Hutto.
like a motorcycle or something like that? Why do you
I
look
wish.
like...
I kind of look like someone from Sons of Anarchy, buttfuck someone from Duck Dynasty in a Walmart bathroom.
There you
But
go.
no.
Sure.
I
Yeah.
feel like most of your students will end up in prison.
And I would be the
So it's
first
a full
person to send them
circle.
money for ramen noodles.
All
I
right.
love my kids.
Okay, hold on here, Bill. Let's slow it down. What is your secret double life? Because there's definitely something going on. You have like a leather mask that you wear on weekends or
I'm
something
boring
like
as shit. I'm boring. I have 3 kids that I had custody of for most of my life, and
then what happened?
Recently remarried.
Hold on. Let's just slow it down. You said that you have 3 kids who you had custody of most of your life. You still have custody of them?
I do.
Oh, okay. All right.
Mom had like the internet and did other things.
What do you mean?
She left.
And what did she do?
Left me with 3 kids. I don't care.
Right. You didn't follow up at all?
No, my kids are with me.
Right. Do you know where she is?
She is, I don't know, wherever some guy on the internet was from.
Right. How do you know she left you for some guy on the internet? She told you that?
Kind of.
Right. Tell us more.
When I worked at a prison, I worked long nights all the time, and I came home, and one day she just decided she didn't want to be there anymore. So,
did she leave a letter or something?
No, she was there.
She told you in person?
Yeah, she was like, "I'm out like a fat kid in dodgeball."
She said that?
Yeah, for real.
Were you already a middle school teacher when she said that?
I was a high school teacher at that time.
Ah. And you were once the fat kid playing dodgeball, weren't you?
I am still the fat kid playing dodgeball.
Right. Absolutely. Okay, so how old are your kids?
My youngest is 15. My boys are, it says my daughter, fucking have 1, that's it. And my boys are 19 and 20.
Wow, 19 and 20. Are they built like accountant beefcakes as well?
My younger son is. He looks like he didn't have a mom, like he fell right out of my ass.
Oh. Okay.
He looks like he didn't have a mom, you said? He didn't.
There you go.
She left pretty quick.
How did you overcompensate for them not having a mom? Did you do some like Mrs. Doubtfire shit at all?
I bought a Jeep Wrangler.
Okay.
No, I used to take my daughter to get like pedicures, manicures, stuff like that, and just
You're a good daddy.
Stepped up.
Look at that.
He stepped up.
That lady said.
Was that Chen? Is Chen sitting back out there?
Chet. Yeah, well, I'd be concerned because if Chet's doing his woman's voice, you know what that means. Oh my goodness, it smells like a Wuhan lab leak back there. All right. Bill Rhodes. Wow,
Yes, sir.
interesting. So what's your love life like now? Or what are you into?
I'm coming up on my 4th year of marriage.
Oh,
So,
congrats, you
and-
found a second wife.
I did. And my wife, she had never been married, no kids. So, like, my daughter finally has somebody to not hate in the house.
Interesting.
Do you keep your new wife off the internet?
I actually wasn't big on the internet until I met her.
Okay. And then what changed?
I became a teacher. I don't know. I worked in the prison system for a long time. I just didn't have time. And when I became a teacher,
What did you do in the prison system?
I was a riot team commander. Like, I beat people up for a living.
You catch a lot of guys butt raping other men?
I actually did. Yeah.
You didn't?
I did.
You did?
Actually,
Can you explain to the people what that's like? And
so
slowly, Red Band
when a
fan lotion?
daddy and a daddy love each other very much.
That's parallel.
Yeah, parallel. Parallel. No, I mean, I walked into the barber shop and saw one guy,
doing what?
Doing his hair?
Yeah, he was getting his wang mouthified. Like, they were earning barber credit. What was that?
I don't know.
They were earning barber credit.
Okay.
It's prison talk. Sorry.
All right.
And they call it barber credit, not blowjob credit.
It was a blowjob. He was sucking his dick for haircuts.
That's where the money is.
Great. Craziest thing you've seen happen as a middle school teacher. Wildest thing that surprised you that you've seen these rabble-rousing kids nowadays up to in the classroom.
I had a kid for an entire year fake that he had Tourette syndrome, and he would like yell shit out.
Genius! That's gonna be the fucking smartest kid you ever taught.
And so I have.
Oh yeah, that's genius.
I have Tourette syndrome. Like I used to have like the little twitches and stuff. So like I fell in love with this kid. I'm like, I'm
oh
gonna
my god!
Yeah,
Hold on,
not like
stop,
that.
slow
Not like
down.
that.
What are his tics?
So his tics are like, boy, Ann sure has some big titties.
And
like
these
that.
are people in the classroom.
I have that tick.
In the classroom.
Oh my god, he's a genius. Are you aware that he's a genius?
I didn't know until after spring
Oh,
break
that
when
is
I
the
called his mom,
smartest
and she was
fucking
like,
friend.
"What Tourette syndrome?"
He works at a barber shop now.
Oh my god, this kid's gonna be the president of the United States one day. That's
He'll
hilarious.
be the next old white rich racist rapist in the White House.
Oh my god. So he would just say things that he wanted to. He would just say things that he wanted to say.
Yeah, and he pretended like it was a medical condition.
And not only did he not get in trouble, but you're like, it's okay. You're all good, buddy. It's okay.
I'm the dumbass that didn't call mom.
Oh my god. Was he doing it? Did you end up talking with teachers about it, or were you too embarrassed? Were you the only one that fell for it?
I was his advocate. I was like, I have Tourette syndrome too, guys. You have to give him a chance. And he was like, let me suck on them titties.
That's awesome.
Was that you or the student saying that?
I'm honestly jealous of this kid that I didn't think of that when I was in middle school.
I tried to get him moved to honors.
It really is. I'm serious. That's a fucking sign of intelligence.
How were the titties, though? Be honest.
You're like, okay, suck
They
on
were
the
7th
titty.
grade. I'm not allowed to say.
Right. All right.
Tell me after.
You would be the most ruthless. If there was a video game of pedophiles, you would be the final boss. There's no doubt about it. It's like, oh, you got to deal with Mr. Rhodes, the middle school teacher.
Come here, kid. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you.
Oh,
15 years working in prison, then he went to elementary school.
You think you're gonna get through my prison riot experience? Does it hurt when I touch you there?
Oh, there you go. Look, he jumps right into it, the son of a bitch. All right, Bill Rhodes. Fun times, my friend. You're chasing a wild dream. We're going to bleep the fucking school system that you mentioned.
That's all right.
Now,
I'm trying to get fired. I need something else.
Okay, well then we will leave it in.
Hutto,
Just be you, man. You're on track.
Thanks, Mom.
There you go.
Thank you, guys.
Bill Rhodes, everybody.
Foul Mouth teacher.
All right, here you go. Take one of those. Oh no, you dropped it. Now you got to keep it here. Oh, here. Give me that one back.
Instinct.
Dropped it. I'm just kidding. Here you go. Bill Rhodes, everybody. There goes Bill Rhodes. Bill Rhodes. There you go.
Sorry, I got Tourette's, man.
Genius kid. That kid that made up the Tourette's is going to be here in fucking 14 years killing at 21 years old. Mark my fucking words. All right. Make some noise for your final bucket pull of the night. Tanner Tuttle, everybody. Tanner Tuttle. Very interesting name. Let's see what happens here. Tanner Tuttle.
Hey. So growing up, I had druggy parents. I don't know if anyone else grew up with drug addicts or anything. It kind of gives it away, though, when they come to a comedy club, because they don't clap like this. They clap like this. So it really, really sticks out. So, but also, like when I was born, I was a healthy-sized baby. I was 8 pounds, 15.5 ounces. Right? Decent-sized baby. My parents still tried to fight the nurse and the doctor in that room. My mom's waving a shiver and like, that baby was supposed to be a full 9 pounds. Where the fuck's that other ½ ounce at? They're my druggies. All right. Hell yeah. Cool. And it's like, I get it. Like, it sounds bad, but it's like growing up, I always had a roof over my head. We had food on the table every night. We were super proper when we would eat, too. Like, everything had to be in the right order, okay? Your forks on the left, your knife and burnt spoons to the right. All right, that's my time. Thank you, guys.
All right, Tanner Tuttle. Hi, Tanner.
Hello.
Where are you from?
Las Vegas, originally Cedar City, Utah.
Okay. Now you live in Vegas.
Yes.
How long have you lived in Vegas?
4 years.
What do you do for work there?
I work at a comedy club.
Okay. What do you do at the comedy club?
Manager. So just whatever they need me to do that day.
Wow. You manage a comedy club.
Right,
Even though you look like the corpse of Kurt Cobain. That's incredible. Unbelievable.
It's just like anyone's welcome there.
Yeah, I guess so. What do you do for fun living in Las Vegas when you're not working?
Oh, man. I like, go to the gym and stuff like that. I enjoy bowling a lot, playing basketball, just like little activities. Really?
Really? You do those things?
Yeah.
I bet you're great at basketball, huh?
Master of none, I guess. Like, okay.
All right.
Yeah.
You have a good, like, 2-step finger roll layup?
Dude, I'm more of like a rebounder, box out.
Again, I don't
Dude,
believe
yeah.
you. If I asked you to box out right now, it would end up like the boxer said he could box earlier. Slow motion, very bad form. It was worse than that.
All right.
Even you had a very much higher, he had no idea that the face might be a good thing to protect in a fist fight. He's been boxing for 3 weeks. Anyway, Tanner Tuttle, what are you on? Adderall?
Negative. I'm a little nervous and stuff, just drinking tequila.
Okay. No uppers whatsoever.
Negative.
Negative. Wouldn't do it in a million fucking years. No chance at all.
I mean, you heard about my parents. Nah, I watched them be druggies. I was like, nah, I ain't doing that.
Right. That makes sense.
I'm not doing drugs. Booze is my thing, right? That's your thought.
Yeah, booze and weed.
Booze, even if it's from the audience, it doesn't matter. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years?
Yeah.
Wow. And you love it?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Okay. And you don't want to say the club in Vegas that you're the manager of?
I enjoy it.
Would it hurt you or help you to say it?
That I don't know. Like,
let's skip it then. All right. Tell us something interesting about your life that we'd be surprised to know, other than your parents were drug addicts.
I bought a house when I was 21.
How'd you do that?
Dude, I have no idea, honestly. It was in 2011. I just needed to buy a house. I was tired of paying rent. So I was like, yo, can I buy this house? And they were like, yeah, your credit score is good enough. So I bought a house on my own at 21.
What was the down payment?
None.
What was the monthly payment?
Oh, dude, $540, if that, a month. So this was 2011, the market crash. I paid 70 grand for the house.
Wow. How old were you when you lost the house?
That's why I moved to Vegas. No, I actually just sold it this past summer. So.
Wow. How much did you sell it for?
Like 180, 190. Because it was to my friend, so I was like, "You're helping me out. Help me. Like,
that's great.
Do a little deal and stuff." So I ended up profiting I think 35, 40K or something like that.
Unbelievable.
So now it's like I want to take that money and travel and do comedy in more places than just Vegas and that kind of stuff.
Right. Did you look homeless before you sold the house?
Yep.
Okay.
100%.
Incredible.
So I did this because I grew the beard and everyone's like, "Yeah, you look good." I'm like, "I look good, looking trashy," and they're like, "Yes, man." I'm like, okay, if everyone else seems to like it, I'll keep it going.
I don't like it.
You want
I don't know what you look like before, though. Maybe we could shave half and then do a side-by-side. All right. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go, Tanner Tuttle?
I did the naked roast at Skankfest the past 2 years. And stuff like that.
Okay.
So.
What did people say about your junk on the naked
From
roast?
what I heard from everyone else, I was the biggest one.
Wow.
That's what I heard. So.
God works in mysterious ways. I bet it was. My guess is it was mostly pubes.
Yeah. No, I cleaned up for it.
Wow.
I cleaned up for it. Trust me. Then this past year, everyone was like, "He was the only one that looked trim," and I'm like, "Okay, why is everyone looking?" But
right,
naked roast.
Right. All right, Tanner Tuttle. Well, thank you very much for coming on. Here's one of these. We got to keep it moving. We're running into overtime. Only one person left for this. Only one person can do the job that needs to be done in this very moment. Kill Tony Hall of Famer, one of the legends of the game, the Parliament of Portland, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Harlem Globetrotter, the Bronx Bomber, the geriatric juggler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed the one and the only William Montgomery.
Southwest Airlines is giving free extra seats to fat people who can't fit in a regular seat. If you're so morbidly obese that your fat ass can't fit in a Seagull Airline seat, you don't need to be getting on an airplane. You need to be getting on a Stairmaster. With your fat ass. But seriously, you don't need to be getting on an airplane. I'm sure there's a cheesecake factory within driving distance of your house, fat ass. Apparently, Matthew Perry died because he ate too much ketamine. Shit, I ain't ever gonna eat another carrot again. Last week in Ukraine, a man walked into a meeting room with 100 people, pulled the pin on 3 grenades, and rolled them into the crowd, killing everyone. The only person I've seen bomb worse than that is Red Band during his stand-up. He killed 100 people, dumbass! That's a bunch! Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
1 minute, 18 seconds. From the great Red God, William Montgomery. Very fun, William. The extra seats on an airplane Stairmaster.
That's what messed. Honestly, if you're fat, though, don't get on the Stairmaster. That's what destroyed my sciatic nerve.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's why I had to stop working out. I haven't worked out in probably 8 months. I'm starting to get numb in my arm. Who was laughing at that? Yeah, no, it's been 8 months. I need to... Good job, dumbass. But I need to start working out again.
Did somebody tell you that not working out would help you with your sciatic nerve?
No, it just was hurting so bad. I mean, I have to sleep on my stomach at night. If I sleep on my back, which my sciatic nerve is hurting, it gives me sleep paralysis. I have to sleep on my tummy at night.
Can you explain to us what happens when a guy like William Montgomery gets sleep paralysis? Step by step, go right ahead and take us through it. So you're sleeping, you're laying on your back. Where do you normally keep your hands when you're sleeping on your back?
No, just by my sides, kind of, on either side.
And then what happens? Oh, yeah. Frightening. Go ahead. Frightening.
Yeah, no, but I'm laying on my back and I just kind of wake up and something is wrong because I cannot move anything. And I'm just opening up my eyes and I just see this thing in front of me.
Can you describe the thing?
It's like, remember the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Who could forget that?
It looks like the creature from the Black Lagoon. No, I can't even really describe what it does. It's literally just a shadow figure. Oh, great job, dumbass. I'm having the fucking set of my life up here right now, man! Holy shit! What I was just saying was about to really take off, dumbass. That's all your fault.
Oh, he's pointing at the lady next to him. The guy, wow, they're all throwing that poor lady under the bus. But I think it was the guy on the oh, okay. They're just some drunk Texas people. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. All right, so William, back at it. Ketamine carrots, love it. Hootie Hoo from the Get, absolutely love it.
Hootie Hoo, I was doing a bunch of that in Chicago. I was there this past weekend, and if a joke didn't land, which was, 75% of them, it really wasn't a good percentage for me this past weekend. I would just do a Hootie Hoo, and everybody would respond, and it would really help me out moving forward. So, yeah, I was at 75% just bombing, just nobody. Which really was it messed up my pride a little bit. I was thinking I was making some strides with this whole stand-up thing, and I swear to God, I only 25% of the shit I'm saying.
Can you do one of the jokes that didn't go so well for you? Can you give us an example of one of the jokes that were bombing during your headlining set? 7 sold-out shows at a 75% bomb ratio. Is very interesting.
So one of them that I thought was going to go well was, so I got high the other day and thought blood was coming out of my ears. It was.
These people seem to love that. It's not a fully formed joke at all, but your fans love that. That didn't go well in Chicago? Let me ask you this. Could you hear a paper cup fall during your show in Chicago like we heard here tonight?
No, I couldn't. I haven't been around people that rude before. I mean, that's so fucking rude. I mean, come on. It's literally my 5-year fucking anniversary tonight for being a regular on this show.
That is true.
So you fucked that up, sir! 5 fucking years of this shit, sir, and you fuck it up.
How do you feel, sir? Are you okay knowing that you ruined his 5-year anniversary of being on the show? Really? Wow. Are you a fan of the show? Do you know where you're at? Did you sign up?